Am I the meanest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pun's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pun's drunk.
Who am I?
Pun's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pun's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo. Woo, shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Wrong Boxing, aka Mr. Moo. Shine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Yeah, you see the thumbnail. You see the thumbnail. See the thumbnail. There's a lot of line going on in the sport of boxing, you know. A lot of bickering, a lot of bragging, a lot of bragging. And you know what? People could fake casuals, you know. People could fake casual. Casual don't pay too much mind in the sport of boxing, you know, day in and day out. And then when boxing personnel run into the hardcore boxing fans, people that know what the hell they talking about, then they start to hush up, start to be emotional. You know? What's good, Packers Gamer? What's good? Daniel, what's good? L-Dog, what's good? What's good? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday, man. Get your drinks. Whatever you drinking, let me know what you're drinking. Wine, whiskey, tequila, water, toilet water. Let me know what the hell you're drinking. Crazy K, what's good? Rich, what's good? Watch Heights in the building. You already know. Oh, man. Jose Yepes, dímelo, mi hermano. So, yeah, man. Oh, man. Yo, people, man, always trying to deceive the boxing fans, always trying to come with this little BS, always trying to come up with shit that we don't even give a damn about in the sport of boxing. This bragging shit. What's good? Oh, man. Smash the like button. Hope everybody else doing good. They doing good. Y'all doing good. I hope so. Hope the health is good. George was good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. So me and Leonard Ellerbe, Mayweather Promotions, we going back and forth, and you know, we going back and forth. Little tweet war, you could say. I'm tired. You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of credible, so credible opinion in the sport of boxing. I'm tired of these credible opinions in the sport of boxing, which people got to have some type of respect, or people do have respect for. Try to fake the fans, devaluing fighters just because they're not under your promotional company. You know damn well, if let's say, for example, Teofimo Lopez was under your promotional company, you'll be praising the hell out of Teofimo Lopez. But since he's not, then it's all about devaluing. You know, boxing kicked themselves in the ass, bro. See, is the reason why there's a lot of fans out there that likes disrespecting boxers and devaluing, discrediting boxers. It's because the people within the sport of boxing do that. People within the sport of boxing don't even need to do it, really. They don't even need to do it. They don't even need to do it. So, y'all already know Gervonta Davis signed with Mayweather Promotions, right? Everybody know that. We know that Teofimo Lopez is with Tom Bragg. We know that Devin Haney is with, you know, his own promotional company and Matchroom Boxing. We know that Ryan Garcia is with Golden Boy Promotions, right? We know, look, we can understand when boxers is making their money. We understand that. What's good, Cat? What's good? We understand that boxers make their money, and good boxer, you know, boxers should be compensated fairly. We know what they do. We know the line of work. Modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, they put their life on the line for a pure entertainment. You know, they do that thing. Yeah, they do that thing. Teofimo Lopez is undisputed champion at 135. How is he not the A side? Exactly. We was bickering over what's A side. So he figures when it comes, and I'm gonna say it like this: we know it's true. When it comes to Mayweather Promotions, when it comes to Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerbe, whenever they talk about the Gervonta Davis, they don't talk about it like we are building the next great champion. They don't talk about building a legacy for Gervonta Davis. They don't talk about him becoming a future Hall of Famer. We don't hear that. What we hear from Mayweather Promotions is that we hear that we're building a pay-per-view star, that he's going to be a star, that he got more money than you, and everybody else in his generation, right? My brother, Leonard Ellerbe, you've been in this business for quite some times. Fans don't care how much money Gervonta Davis make. We don't care. This is not why we watch boxing. This is not how we gauge boxer if they're great or they're the best at their respective time. Gervonta Davis makes more money than Teofimo Lopez. And he said Devin Haney makes more money than Teofimo Lopez. And then he said Ryan Garcia in his next fight will be making more money than Teofimo Lopez. But he forgot to add that Teofimo Lopez is in his 16th fight. Now, can you tell me, Leonard Ellerbe, which I asked the question, but he didn't want to answer. Could you ask me how much money did Gervonta Davis made in his 16th fight? How much money did Devin Haney made in his 16th fight? How much money did Ryan Garcia made in his 16th fight? How much money did Teofimo Lopez made in his 16th fight? That's the question that you need to answer, my brother. But of course, he dodged. Well, we had a lengthy going back and forth, right? I don't even know if he answered right back right now. Okay. So let me tell you how this whole thing started. Let me tell you how this whole thing started. Hold on. Where is that? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me go back. Because he was talking about that Gervonta Davis make more money than Teofimo Lopez and the rest. And I'm like, yo, who gives a damn about the money? The fans only care about. And this, I'm gonna tell you what exactly I tweeted the man. Exactly what I tweeted the man. Let me go back to my tweet. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, motherfucker. Hold on. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Hold on. Let me go back. Back. All right. All right. So I tweeted at him when he said Teofimo Lopez spoke out of turn, meaning he doesn't understand the business. He says he's an A side, but he makes less than both Tank and Haney. So in his words, he means if you have the most money, if you make the most money, then you're the A side. Which I disagree, because Chris Brown, the dancer, could come and say he want to fight Teofimo Lopez or Gervonta Davis. He gonna make more money than them. Does that make Chris Brown, the dancer, the entertainer, the A side? Because someone makes more money than you, that means that you're the A side? No. Up to date. So I tweeted at him. He's the A side, and Teofimo Lopez is the A side, and anyone saying less is doing a disservice to the sport of boxing. Conor McGregor made more, so is he going to go? Is he good if he walks out into a boxing match versus Canelo being who's gonna be the A side? If Conor McGregor comes and want to fight Canelo, is Conor McGregor in the boxing match going to be the A side? Because we already know that Conor McGregor made more money than Canelo Alvarez made in any of his fighting Floyd Mayweather. So is Conor McGregor going to be the A side? No. I told Ellerbe, respect accomplishments. I don't understand this hate going at Teofimo. Then he goes. He found out about Haney's deal and he's frustrated. He think he's bigger than he actually is. He in for a rude awakening. I tweeted, y'all haters. Maybe because he's Latino or something. Or y'all hating on Teofimo Lopez because y'all was too afraid to put Tank up against Loma. Y'all went the Gamboa route. Y'all don't give a F about greatness nor accomplishment. Slave to money. Ooh, punch drunk hits back. Ooh. Oh. Let me go when he answers back. He goes, where you from? I said, NYC. He goes, where Lopez from? I said, USA. He's from NYC in Florida. I don't know what the hell he was trying to get with those type of questions for real. And then he goes, oh, okay. Okay, let's move on. Whatever that meant. Whatever those questions meant, I don't know. But let's forward. Then I said, how much did Tank make versus Mario Antonio Macias? His 16th fight. How much did Teofimo Lopez made in his 16th fight? How much did Devin Haney made in his 16th fight? He didn't want to answer. You know why he didn't want to answer? Because he knows that in his 16th fight, Teofimo Lopez made more money. So imagine what Teofimo Lopez will be making in his 22nd fight or his 24 fights like Gervonta Davis. How much you think Teofimo Lopez will be making in his 24th fight right now that he's in the 16th fight? Let's do the math, ladies and gentlemen. So I kept on going. He goes, we're in 2020 and he's unified champ and making significantly less than both. Ryan getting ready to surpass him soon. Ooh. So I said, brother, you are a credible voice in boxing. I wish to believe, and you're making it your business for whatever reason to discredit Teofimo. Or maybe is it that Teo didn't need or use Floyd to hype or make him a star like Tank and Haney. His greatness does not trace back to Mayweather. Ooh, punch hit back. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe Floyd and Ellerbe want to discredit and devalue Teofimo Lopez because he's one of the young dudes that didn't need Floyd Mayweather's hype, did not need Floyd Mayweather's being on his hip, did not need Floyd Mayweather's doing pad work or training or running or riding bike. No. Teofimo Lopez is his own man. Teofimo Lopez and the great accomplishment came for Teofimo Lopez and Teofimo Lopez Sr. He ain't need no Mayweather Sr. doing the pad work with him or using the Mayweather name to hype himself up. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe if Teofimo Lopez would have been on his jock and be like, oh, Floyd Mayweather, can I train with you? But no. Maybe that's the hate. You can't trace Teofimo Lopez's greatness to Floyd. You can't trace it. You can't. And maybe that's what it is. He goes, bro, the sport is bigger than your hating ass. Woo, went personal there, buddy. Leonard Ellerbe, you went personal there, huh? You're getting emotional. I'm going to say it again. He tweets, bro, the sport is bigger than your hating ass. You're a big Lopez fan, and it's all good. I respect it. I'm a fan of boxing, all right? I'm a fan of boxing. And then I tweet, haha, hating ass. Nah, brother, that's you. Do you want to take a poll on who's greater at this moment? And that's why I put a poll up on my channel. Who has more accomplishment and who's the A side? I did that poll so for one day I'm gonna let it rock, and then I'm gonna forward it to Leonard Ellerbe to see what he's gonna say about what the people think. But anyway, I reply to him, nah, brother, that's you. Do you want to take a poll on who's greater at this moment? Tank, Teo, Haney, or Ryan? To see if I'm truly a hater or I'm a realist. You're financially invested in Tank, but Tank versus Teo, how about that? You the A side, right? Then boss up and go for greatness. I'm putting the pressure up. He ain't saying nothing about it. If you the A side, you the boss. How about you supply the money? Call out Teofimo Lopez. He has all the gold. Call him out. Give him entice him with that money, that bag that y'all got. How about that? Anyway, so he goes, how have I discredited him? Saying he's uninformed how the biz works. He's a good fighter coming off a very good win. And I tweeted back, coming off 2 big wins back to back, buddy. Champions, to be precise. The A side is the one who has accomplished more in relevant time. Tank versus Teofimo Lopez at 135. Teo is and should be the A side. What belt does Tank have again at 135? The regular versus the super. Let's uplift without devaluing. Brother, okay, then we're moving on. He goes, bro, you're just looking for attention to get your numbers up. Enjoy your evening. No. I'm not looking for attention, buddy. I'm just talking boxing. You just said some stupidity in your tweets, and I just reply. I do not need numbers or anything of that nature, buddy. I replied, Ellerbe, no need to get emotional. Nah, my work is to be an instrument to uplift the sport of boxing. I want the sport and the fighters to get the proper attention and the fighters to earn proper respect. You're emotionally invested in Tank, so you neglect to see my point. So I but I requested, let me interview you. Let's go live on my YouTube channel, Punch Run Boxing, when you have the time. What do you say? Come on. I know you tired of these softball questions Ellie and Fight Hype throws at you. So come on. Come to Punch Run Boxing, Mr. Ellerbe, Mayweather Promotions. Come to Punch Run Boxing. And you ain't gonna get no softball question like you get Ellerbe. Ellie. Ellie, I'm not gonna be like Ellie asking you questions like, how do you like the Twigs, or you like Snicker bars, or you like Milky Way? Hey, I'm not gonna be asking no dumbass questions like that. Hey, shout out to Ellie, and you do great work, and you be grinding and stuff like that. But no, I'm not gonna be asking no dumbass questions. I'm gonna be asking a question that needs to be answered, that the fans want to hear. All right. He said something else. Hold on. And that's it. And this is not my first time me and Ellerbe going back and forth. But it looks like when you get him there, when you get him to the point where, you got to answer. You talking to a boxing head right here, brother. You ain't talking to these little casuals that you just sell. Hey, he's the biggest star, and he gets more money, and he's a pay-per-view star. Tank is going to be a special fighter. He's a good fighter, great talent, great potential. But the fans don't give a damn about your pockets. We could understand it, but we don't give a damn about your pockets. Man, we care about fighters challenging themselves. We care about fighters exceeding their expectations or matching their expectations. We care about I'm the best, fighting the best. That's what we care about. We care about accomplishment. We care about hardware. That's what we care about, Ellerbe. We don't care. I don't need your brag. Or Gervonta Tank Davis got more money. I don't give a damn about that. But really, you go into a fight with Teofimo Lopez, and what you got to offer? What does Tank has to offer Teofimo Lopez right now? A regular WBA? Nah, man, he don't got that. You crazy? You meeting the man. You meeting King Teofimo Lopez right now at 135. All right? That's it. Those are the facts. Pay-per-view. Anybody can put anything on pay-per-view if they want. That doesn't mean you're a pay-per-view star. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. That's what Florida Ellerbe dumbass trying to push your stupid narrative. Shout out to Punch. Shout out to Speak Your Mind Sports. Subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Yeah, so that's why I like, that's why I like Twitter, man. People like to engage in conversation and stuff like that. But you know what? It's always, man, this is like my third time me going back and forth with Ellerbe. And Ellerbe always got to stay, you're drunk again. Me drunk? Nah, I ain't drunk. Gonna take me a lot to get drunk. For the love of sport. So, yeah, man. Gervonta Tank Davis again. Great knockout. Great knockout, 130 pounds. Great. We're talking about 135 right here, buddy. We're talking about 135 here, buddy. I'm tired. I am tired of credible opinions in the sport of boxing devaluing what this kid has done. What the hell this kid has done to people? Huh? Tio, what the hell do you do? What do you do to these men? Huh? That they gotta devalue you. I mean, I know why a bunch of channels don't like you now. I know why, because you call their king and you call their whatever you want to call them. Because you call Deontay Wilder that he's acting like a bitch, and then all these dudes, all these 40 and 50-year-old dudes that run their boxing caught a tantrum, caught their period. They dripping down there. What? Damn, Tio, man, you getting a lot of people tight. You got Floyd Mayweather not giving. This is when you know. This is when you know you're great. In boxing, this is when you know you're great. When Floyd Mayweather devalues you, that's when you know you're great. Because you already know Floyd Mayweather, he devalues Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, everybody. When you know you're great in boxing, when Floyd Mayweather devalues you. If Floyd Mayweather speaks highly about you, you're not the one. Except what he does with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, he's top dog. He's one of the top dogs in the sport of boxing. But Floyd, if he thinks that Floyd, if he gives you a lot of props, then that's no good. He can't give you all the props. When he gives you that little half and half props, and you be like, "Whoa, really, Floyd? You're great. You are great." If Floyd Mayweather says Punch drunk, his channel is, there's my channels out there. That means my channel is great. The day that Floyd Mayweather said, the best channel out there, Punch drunk boxing is better than Fight Hype, I'll be like, no. That means I'm trash. Steven, what's good? Major Key, what's good? But Ellerbe just said he was foul for saying that about Wilder. He never hated on Tio, though. Here we go, Cat. Here we go. Going against Punch. You on their side, huh, Cat? Cat, you on their side, huh? No, of course, Ellerbe's not going to be like, I hate Tio. No, he's not going to say that. And then Ellerbe says in one of the tweets, well, he's talking about my fighter. Well, that's the problem too. He's talking about my fighter, so I got to speak up. Man, please, man. Tank Davis is a grown-ass man. Let the man talk for himself. If Teofimo saying something about Tank Davis, how about Ellerbe? You call Tank Davis and say, my man is talking about you. Man, you better regulate, man. Do what you got to do, man. Go say something about this dude. Why every time everybody got to come in defense? What is it, man? Y'all don't, you know what it is? Y'all don't trust Tank Davis. Y'all don't know what's going to come out his mouth, or anything logical, anything smart will come out of his mouth. Huh? I think probably the more he talks, y'all be like, oh, this guy's a dumb motherfucker. I don't know. Y'all don't got no confidence in him. When he's about to talk, y'all think y'all take the microphone away from him. Yo, my man, get him off the fucking training wheels already. Mayweather Promotions. Get him off the damn training wheels. Tank Davis got a daughter. He's a grown-ass man. He's not a child. He could speak for himself. Sheesh. Lord. He in the press conference. He about to talk in the mic like this, and Floyd just snatched that, and even the mic broke. Even the mic was breaking. He's trying to put it all together and shit like that. God damn, I don't know if Tank Davis is 5 years old or 26 years old. Sheesh. Let the man talk. He knows how to talk back. We see them go back and forth with Tevin Farmer. Let him talk back. He's my fighter, so I got to speak up. Oh, please. Please. Sheesh. What they said? Oh, boy. Someone block. No. Don't block him. Just leave him there, man. Let him make a fool out of himself. Don't block nobody. Don't time nobody out, man. Let these dudes make a fool out of themselves, man. I'll record that shit later, man. Leave that dude alone. Let him go off his racist rant. Let him go. He need to let it out. I'm about to leave this chat. It's just gonna be about race. It's always right. It's always about race. It's getting to the point where everything is about race. So we're talking about Leonard Ellerbe, and we're talking about T.O., and we're talking about Ryan, and we're talking about the race card. Oh Lord. Oh, just because you're this. Always, man. Always. Oh, Punch Davis needs some fire, and Floyd is protecting him. Yeah, right? He don't need no more protection. He doesn't need any more protection, Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe. He doesn't need protection, my man. Get him off the damn training wheels, bro. Mommy, let go of me. You know, when you hold them, somebody say, you remember when you was a little kid and your mother still want to hold your hands, but that's it. You're growing up and, mommy, no. And you try to put a hand on your mother. Mira, come over here. Hold my hand when we talk crossing the street. Gervonta Davis, you got to pull that. And no, I could. I want to go outside by myself. Oh, no, don't hold me. Yeah. Shit. The man could fight. The man could talk. I understand that he sounds a little punch drunk. I know. We all know that. I know he sound a little bit like James Toney. Maybe that's why they don't want to expose that. I don't know. He does sound like a little bit James Toney. I'm gonna say, right? Now you see a bunch of these channels saying, yeah, he's A-side. He A-side. He A-side. Y'all just doing a disservice to the sport of boxing. Something stuck on my teeth. Yo, you brung up race and nationalities, Punch. You said it's because... Yeah, I did say that. Daniel, I did say that. I did say that. I was just asking a question too, but I did say that. So yeah, you got me. Yeah. I see, but you see what I'm saying, Daniel? At least I'm a man that I could admit it though. You feel me? You know, I could admit it, Daniel. You feel me? Why other people can't admit it like your boy Punch Drunk could admit it? Huh? I admit it on my tweet. Yeah, I admit it. Oh shit. Let me charge this up. I mean, because it's overwhelming. I'm just trying to ask the question. It's overwhelming. I want to know where this heat is coming from. I want to know. I gotta know. Respect for you being able to admit your wrongs. Of course. Why not? I could be wrong. See. I always say this. Daniel. I always say this. I didn't do this channel for my ego. I didn't do this channel to soothe myself and come with my opinion. Everybody's opinion is trash, and my opinion is the one that everybody got to listen to. This is not the reason why I did this channel. I did this channel to enlighten and to be enlightened. I don't open up the panels to debate all the time. No, I open up the panels to see what other people's perspectives are, to see other to talk to, you know, so we can have a camaraderie, a community. It's us to just bounce ideas off, you know, ideas, stories, perspectives, opinions. No, the other channels, no. And y'all do y'all thing, but the other channels be like, no, I dare you to say that. What? Fuck you, nigger, right? Yo, fuck, shut the fuck up, bitch. What? Those are the other channels, not me. I value your opinion, man. Ron, what's good? Good looking out, yo. Good looking out. The Mitts not giving me my notification. See me on Board Awards, boys. All right. Do your thing, my brother. Do your thing. Good looking out. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. Everybody smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the mother effing like button, man. There's a lot of drama going on in the sport of boxing, man. Less fighting, a lot of drama going on in the sport of boxing, though. It's a lot of going on in the sport of boxing, man. What up, Punch? What's good, D Hodge? What's good, my brother? Punch, drum boxing. Some channels don't admit when they're wrong and just curse you out. Yeah, man. Exactly. They curse you out. They want to make you feel like you're dumb and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, my man, what is this? I think they lonely, man. They lonely. They don't have any friends, bro. They don't have any friends. They just want to talk. And I want to be right. Because at the end of the day, look, even when we're talking about the business side of boxing, we're not in the damn in the damn negotiation table. We don't know. When people be like, oh man, this guy is making more money than this guy. We don't know that. Oh, it's a pay-per-view. So, yo, they sold 250,000 pay-per-views. Yo, we don't know that. Sir, what's good? Punch, who you got? Daniel Spence. I got Spence. It's a 55-45 fight. But if Daniel Garcia beats Errol Spence, I won't be surprised, and I won't blame it on the car crash either. Won't be blaming on no car. He was ready. He signed the contract. He said he's 100%. His trainer said he's 100%. So if he get chin check, he get knocked out by Daniel Garcia, I don't want to hear nobody, well, you know what? He could have, if it wasn't for the car crash, you know. Yeah, shut up. No, he's ready. If he ain't ready, if y'all gonna come with that excuse and have that excuse in your back pocket, don't talk boxing. Don't talk about that fight. I'm seeing this fight like he ain't had no damn car crash. F the car crash now. He signed a contract and he say he's 100%. Don't be selling me no fake product. Don't be leading me on. Punch, do you give Kell Brook a good chance in a Bud fight? Yeah, I'll give Kell Brook a good chance. I mean, I do think that he'll probably feel more comfortable fighting Bud than fighting Spence. I mean, remember they was fighting in the IBF, and he couldn't rehydrate more than 10 pounds. And I think with this fight, he could rehydrate to 170 something pounds. So I think he's going to be probably more comfortable. I think so. And Kell Brook got skills, man. A lot of people don't talk too bad about Kell Brook's skills. He got skills. The only problem is with Kell Brook is he focused? Is he determined? Does he want to become a champion? Or he just want to collect a paycheck? That's what it is. It's all about morals when it comes to Kell Brook. Brook has no chance. Okay. Well, Kell Brook missed weight. I don't think so. I don't think Kell Brook will miss weight. I think Kell Brook will come at weight. I'm not going to say in shape. He's going to come in weight, and then he's going to rehydrate to how he wants to rehydrate. That's all. That's what I think. Rap star was good. So yeah, man, this week has just been a lot of, bragging, a lot of talk. You feel me? A lot of talk. Huh? Deontay Wilder still doing more interviews and saying the same thing, and it's just messing up his legacy, man. Messing up that's just my opinion. Messing up the legacy. People are seeing him in some type of way, making himself look weak. I gotta be honest, man. And I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, and I'm just not a delusional one. I'm not a delusional one. It just doesn't add up. He wants to fight with Tyson Fury. Good. Talk about the fight only. Just talk about the fight. I respect it when Deontay Wilder says, yo, this dude, when he says, yo, I gave you 2 fights that I didn't need to give you. Yo, so give me the fight. Regardless of the expired contract, yeah, in that sense, I wish that Deontay Wilder would have came saying that the first time he came out talking a week ago. I wish that's what he would have said. Alejandro, dímelo. Why do people have hatred for Terence Crawford and want him to lose? I don't think people really have hatred for Terence Crawford. I think people just want to see him be in that type of fight where damn, this is a 50-50 fight, or it's a 60-40 fight, or 55-45 type of fight. That's what it is. Because I think they trying to just, they saying that you're the number 1 pound for pound. They saying all these great things about you, but people want to see him in great fights. That's all, It's prove your status, man. Prove the precision. Sean, why you do think Wilder is making these accusations up? Because I don't, let me put that up. Hold on. Let me put that up. Yo, Mr. Moonshine, why you think Wilder is making these accusations up? Because he just, I don't know. I don't think that he knows how to take this loss. That's why. I think that he felt embarrassed, maybe, the way he went out. It's one of the biggest fights of his career. And everybody was looking on. It was pay-per-view. Mike Tyson was looking on. Everybody was looking on. I just think that he felt embarrassed. You feel me? I think so. Again, if you're just looking at the human point, as just being humans, forget about fighters. And I said this in my last live show. I said, have you ever been in a situation when you lost something that you love? Do you just, shake it off? And, it's not easy losing in front of the whole world. I understand that. It's like I said, George Foreman, when he lost to Muhammad Ali, what he did after. Took him a long while to get back from that, right? Right? Who else? When Marvin Hagler, when he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard, what happened after that? He quit, retired, F boxing. Some people don't know how to take losses. Some people just don't know how to take losses real good. Now we live in the social media world, and I think that he got a lot of yes men. I think that's what it is. A lot of people's enabling his excuses or whatever it is, man. And they say, "Don't worry, King. Don't worry, King. You won. They spiked your water. That's what it was. Don't worry about it. No. Was the glove? No. His fist wasn't all on the glove. No. What's the padding? Then probably that's what I'm talking about. Smash that goddamn like button. And also maybe he's like, yo, and probably the gay designers was like, I think Mr. Wilder, I think we made that a little bit heavy. The costume. I think we made a little bit heavy. I think we need to adjust something. Deontay Wilder, no, I'm about to go out there. I think we need to adjust something, Mr. Wilder. I think the costume is so heavy. I don't think you should go out like that. It's just so many excuses to the point where he's gonna have a mental breakdown. I believe so. He's gonna have a mental breakdown. There's people out there that gotta be there for him. That's gonna tell him the truth. If you a good, be his friend. I got a matter of fact, we gotta talk to the people around Deontay Wilder, huh? The people around Deontay Wilder, this is a message to you. If you're his friend, be his friend. A real friend wants you to tell him the truth. That's a real friend. And I'm telling you, he's gonna be mad at you at first. But then when he got his brain together, when he got his thing together, he's gonna be like, yo, that's my friend right there, man. He was telling me something I didn't need to hear. That I need to hear that is gonna hurt me. I'm Deontay Wilder's friend. I'm Deontay Wilder's friend. I am. I'll tell him the truth. Yo, D, my brother, D. Don't say that, man. My man is making you look weak. Nah, Punch, but you know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Nah, somebody did something to me. Yo, relax, D. Relax, my brother. It's all right, man. It's all right. Everybody losing life, man. Matter of fact, D, in America, we love the Cinderella story. D, this is better that you lost. What you talking to me is better than I lost? What you mean it's better than I lost, man? Punch, what the fuck are you talking about? You on my side or their side? Relax, D. Relax. Listen to me, damn it. Listen to me. Don't be holding me like that. Well, listen to me, man. Listen to me, D. If you would have beat Tyson Fury, you was never going to get credit anyway. They talked about your skills, right? They talked about your skills, and you ain't had no damn skills. If you would have knocked out Tyson Fury the first time, you would have never got credit anyway. You just would have been beating a dude that just came out of drug, 400 pounds or nothing like that. You would never going to get credit. Right? Second fight, you lost to Tyson Fury. He whooped your ass. What you said, man? What you said? I said he whooped your ass. Yo, we want me to fight? Yo, chill, man. I'm telling you the truth. He whooped your fucking ass, all right? Get it through in your head, all right? You understand me? All right, don't say it like that. All right, so he whooped your ass. Listen to me. So, D, look. If you would have knocked out Tyson Fury, they never would have gave you the credit. They never would have gave you the credit, my brother. You was the favorite to win. You was the favorite to knock him out. Listen to me. Your loss is a blessing. What do you mean it's a blessing? You know what it's done to my head, man? You know what it's done to my head, man, and my heart? I can't take this loss. I know you can't take a loss, my brother. Don't worry about it. Wake up and listen to me. Listen to me. Forget about what everybody else is going to be thinking. Listen to me. The best thing that happened to you is that you lost. You know why? Because if you go to the trilogy and fight Tyson Fury, everybody gonna think that you're gonna lose. Everybody gonna think that you're gonna get your ass whooped. And the only time that people give credit to greatness is when they exceed the expectations, when they prove everybody wrong. In boxing, that's when people give you credit. This is the first time in the trilogy that you will get that just due, that you will get the opportunity to prove people wrong. And when you prove people wrong, if you knock out Tyson Fury in the trilogy, you're going to get all the props in the world by going back into the training and going back into the board and going back into the lab and do what you got to do, my brother. That's how it happens in America. That's the way greatness is built. It's when you prove people wrong. If you would have beat Tyson Fury the first fight or second fight, you wouldn't do nothing. They were still not going to give you credit. We love the Cinderella story. D, you understand that, my brother? Yeah. For really? Really? True? So all I got to do is go back in the gym. That's all you got to do, D. That's all you got to do, my brother. Go back into the gym. Apologize to Mark Breland. And I'm not saying you got to hire him back because, of course, I believe if people was critiquing your style, you had Mark Breland. Mark Breland wasn't getting credit anyway. So it doesn't matter. If you don't want Mark Breland, you get another trainer. All you got to do is go back into the board, my brother. That's all you got to do. Huh? This is the first fight that you will prove people wrong. This is a first fight that you exceed the expectations, my brother. That's the only way people give credit to greatness. That's the only way. Look at Gervonta Davis. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. Do you think he's getting credit for that? No, because everybody thought that he was going to get knocked out anyway. You know why they're giving credit to a guy like Teofimo Lopez? Who are you talking about, Teofimo Lopez? The man that called me a bitch? Don't worry, he didn't call you a bitch. He was saying that you acting like a bitch. And my brother, I'm your friend. You was acting like a bitch. Right? So, what you need to do is get back in the gym, prove people wrong, and then they will say that you're great. Thank you. Mm-hmm. What that thing for? No. Thank you. Lisa Bales, what's good? Good looking now. Boxing is back. Salute punch from boxing. Thank you very much. And my honey. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, smash the like button. Yo, is that a friend? Am I being a friend to Deontay Wilder? Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. That's the way I got. That's the way I talk. I gotta talk to D. That's the way I gotta tell him, right? So the people out there, if you're on Deontay Wilder's corner, listen to your boy Punch. I got a message for him. Tell him the way I told him. Tell him just like that. Tell him just like that. Everybody in America loves a Cinderella story. You know what we do in America? We lift you up and we tear you down so you could come back again. That's the story. We do it with Mike Tyson. We do it with Kobe. We do it with Tiger Woods. We do it to everybody. That's America. You need to be torn down so you can rise back up. It's unfortunate, but that's just what we do. America, we just a bunch of haters. That's in our DNA. In America, it's being a hater. It's lifting somebody up, tearing somebody down, and want to watch them and how you going to rise back up. This is what we do. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you. Unfortunately, that's how it works in America. That's how it works in the sport world. Yeah, we want to see you come back up. That's how we do it. Happens to all the great athletes. Happens to almost all the great athletes. You know why we respect Mike Tyson? Do you know? Because we seen him the lowest on the low and he picked himself right back up and look where he's at today. Remember when we was making fun of Tyson with Tiger Woods, and then he was about to win the Masters and stuff like that, and we were Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods. We forgot about him cheating on all the girls and going to sex rehab and stuff like that. We like that. We're pitiful. I mean, we're dirty. We're pitiful. We're nasty. We got a bad heart. But that's just America. But Punch, look at my first 30 fights. Why won't they credit those wins, my friend? Don't worry about those 30 fights. People don't respect you just knocking people around and stuff like that. That's what it is. Flames. Why you think they like Tyson Fury right now? The story, right? See, but the thing is, you're going about it the wrong way, Deontay Wilder. Because people are just gonna hate you for it. But you know what? Oh, now you gotta change your tune. You gotta change your tune, and we're gonna help you. Punch Drunk is gonna help you. I'm not that type of person to kick somebody else when they down. No. But I'm not also that type of person to enable the bullshit. No. Everybody likes this is what I really mean that. I really mean that Deontay Wilder was supposed to lose. He was supposed to lose. Nobody was never going to give him credit anyway. Look, everybody, while he was knocking everybody out, ain't nobody was going to give him credit. He knocked down Luis Ortiz. They say that he was old. If he would have knocked down Tyson Fury the first fight, he's just knocking out a 400-pounder. If he would have fought Anthony Joshua even after the Andy Ruiz, let's just say he would have fought Anthony Joshua after the Andy Ruiz, right? And he would have knocked out Anthony Joshua. They would have been like, well, who's not the same? This is the best situation for Deontay Wilder. He needed to lose to get some type of respect so he could come right back up. That's what it is. Nobody, and you know it, and I know it. Those the guys that don't like Deontay Wilder, you know who you are. You was never going to give him the credit if he would have knocked down Tyson Fury the second fight. You was never going to give him the credit. Deontay Wilder needs to be the underdog. Deontay Wilder needs for everybody to not believe in him. Deontay Wilder is going to be in position to prove that he could go back into the board and knock this dude out on the trilogy. And some people is not going to believe what I'm saying. But I'm going to tell you like this. I trust Deontay Wilder. I trust Deontay Wilder. I believe in Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder started boxing and fighting at the age of 19, 20. If somebody right now start playing basketball at the age of 20, and then you go into a finals in the NBA, make it to the NBA, go to the final and play LeBron James and beat LeBron James, and you scoring 50 and 60 or whatever it is, that don't happen. There's not a lot of stories like Deontay Wilder. Now, there's gonna be people out there that don't want to agree with me in this one. But I'm gonna keep it real and I'm gonna keep it honest. If there's one thing about Deontay Wilder that he has shown us, if it's one thing, is that he's a fast learner. If somebody's there willing to teach him, and he's out there being determined and willing to learn. He has proved to us that he could start fighting in the same damn year, become an Olympian, and then win the bronze medal, and then go knock out every damn man he's ever faced. Knock out or knock down every single man he ever faced. I don't want to hear this bullshit that he hasn't fought nobody. I'm tired of that shit. He ain't fought nobody. Put it this way, Deontay Wilder wasn't supposed to be somebody. Deontay Wilder was not supposed to be somebody. At the age that he learned how to box, he was supposed to be the tomato can, if y'all want to call him tomato can. He was supposed to be the Uber driver. Oh, yeah. You see, I could go at Deontay Wilder in certain things. But you know what? I'm tired of the people discrediting for other things. Deontay Wilder just started boxing 12 fucking years ago. And to accomplish the thing that he's accomplished is unheard of. For Deontay Wilder to accomplish the things that he accomplished, it's unheard of. We're talking about boxing here. This is a world sport. This is a historic sport as well. 100 plus years history. And Deontay Wilder is going to be in that history. Yeah, 10, what was it? 10 straight defenses? Yeah, tie Muhammad Ali. That's incredible. Fuck what y'all think. I'm going to keep it real like that. Now, we can make fun of Deontay Wilder, what he's going through right now. But damn it, you better give him the credit that he deserves. Starting at the age of 20, having 12 to 13 years of boxing and accomplishing the shit that he accomplished. All just because he want to save and want to pay for his daughter's medical expenses. Maybe he's not hungry. Maybe he has set everything up. Maybe his daughter is good and he already accomplished the reason why he started boxing in the first place. Deontay Wilder is no bad dude, man. He's a great family man. He's a loyal dude to his peoples. He's a loyal person to his community. Good father, great man. If the man can't take a loss from them, he can't take a loss. Y'all want to knock him when he's down? If y'all want to knock him when he's down, what that says about you as a human being? What that says about you as a human being? Everybody could go out there and diss him and make fun of him all day. What that makes you as a human being? Maybe you won't be taking a loss like he did. If I put a microscope in your life and see anytime that you lose, I would like to see how you handle that. Let's talk some real shit right here. You already know I break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Okay, so don't nobody out here perfect. I know you lost something. I know some woman probably broke your heart. That man broke your heart. I know you probably failed the test. You probably failed the driver your first time when you learn how to when you're trying to get your driver's license test and you fail and you failed the test and people looking at you. Get out the car. The guy said, "Get out the car. You failed," and everybody looking at you like, "Oh fuck." Punch Young is his own damn fault for not putting those other channels in check about what they were saying. Yeah, but maybe he was feeding those Kalua, but maybe he was feeding those channels because he confirmed it. He was said the same thing what those channels were saying. So it was him feeding them, feeding them with that with those things. You know? I know, Six. Did you check Wilder's latest tweet? If he would have said that from the beginning, it would have been very different 2020. Yes, I said it. I even tweeted back. Go check. Yo, Six, go check the tweet. I tweeted that to him. If he would have said that, if he would have said what his latest tweet, if he would have said that first, it would have been good. That's why I did a video before saying I wish that Deontay Wilder, when he comes out and talk, to debunk that. And I told the person in this team, I said, because they wanted me to say a narrative. And I'm like, no, I have integrity. You know who you are. I got in contact because I requested an interview to talk to Deontay Wilder, interview Deontay Wilder. People in this team told me that they want me to say this thing and this, that. And I said, it doesn't make sense to me. I cannot fool my subscribers or the people that follow me. I can't do it. Oh, but we told you to this and that. So why you choosing not to believe? Yes, because it doesn't add up. Oh, D looked at 6 minutes of 6 hours of your live show. And he didn't like the things that you were saying, and we didn't like the things that you were saying, and you didn't want to check people on your panel. And I said, I do not check grown men like that. People got their mind of their own. Oh, but it was going in on D, and that you know that nah, man. There's an open panel. People got their people can say whatever they want to say. All I'm saying is, to me, it doesn't make mathematical sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I told them straight up, yo, I'm not the other channels. I'm not this community. You know who they are. I'm not the community who you think I am. I just want transparency, and I want to ask the questions. I want to ask the questions that they haven't asked you. They haven't asked him. Couple of fools went to barbershop conversation. They were talking, they were talking shit. Don't go to Punch Drunk Boxing channel and stuff like that. Hit me back 6 hours later and said, yo, he doesn't want to do the interview. And we was hoping to do the interview because we wanted to do something outside of the LDBC. This is real true story. And I'm talking to my peoples right here. I'm talking to my peoples right here. The request is still there. I'm still willing to do the interview, guys. I'm still willing to do the interview. But I got integrity. And I'm not going to push no damn narrative. But I'm going to be fair as well. I understand that that boxing is a controversial sport. Is a corrupted sport. It's a very corrupted sport. We all understand that. But if it doesn't make sense to me, I'm not pushing no damn narrative. I got integrity. And that's built, that integrity is built on my channel. So you want somebody you want to keep it real, you want to talk to a real dude, you want to talk to a guy that's gonna give you that's gonna ask the questions, and then your answers gotta make sense for me to like, okay, I understand this, and I don't understand this, and I want to ask the question which I don't understand, why, and the whys. Again, and if you're looking on, because y'all did say y'all looked on in my last couple of live shows. If y'all looking on, hey, I send you the link. Text me because y'all got my number. Text me, and we could we could talk and we chop it up like boxing people. All I want to do is uplift the sport of boxing. All I want to do is I do this for the fighters. I do this for the fighters. I always say, y'all my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. I put your life on the line for pure entertainment. I love all fighters. The only thing is, I'm gonna hold y'all accountable as well. The shit that comes out your mouth. But I'm always on the boxer side. I'm always on your side. I'm always on your side. But if it doesn't make sense to me, I'm not gonna push no damn narrative. I'm not gonna push it. I'm not the one. But I'm the real. But I'm as real as it come. But I'm gonna push no damn narrative. That's all I gotta say. And y'all know who I'm talking to. If y'all saying that y'all was looking at every live show, y'all know. So y'all already know I'm not gonna push no damn narrative. I would love an interview with the ex-world champion, our champion, the guy that won the bronze medal, that represented our country, our warrior, Deontay Wilder. Would love to do an interview with him, and transparency, and hope that he moves forward, get the fight that he wants. Yes, I feel like he deserved to get that fight because he did a good deed in helping Tyson Fury. He got him that fight. He fought him again, and fighting him that one time made him get that contract at ESPN. So yeah, man, I think I know that you deserve that fight. How you going about it the wrong way? That's how I feel. It's making you look weak, and I know that you ain't no weak man. You're not a weak fighter. And everybody knows you. And if they really want to keep it unbiasedly, everybody know that you ain't no weak fighter, man. So that's all I got to say about that. Now, Wilder deserves Saint Kalua. He deserves a fight, bro. He deserves it. He deserves it. On some moral talk, I talk a lot of shit about morality. Now I understand, but then I understand that Tyson Fury don't want to give him that because the way that he's talking about the cheating. I understand that. If Tyson Fury don't want to, I understand Tyson Fury too. Yo, this man said I cheated and stuff like that. He's bringing I could sue him for defamation. I could understand if Tyson Fury be like, what the hell with this dude? I could understand that. But I think it has to be at least a person that knows D and knows Fury to get him in a conversation, get him in the phone conversation, and just talk about it, hash it out, and just like if Tyson Fury is wants to extend his hand, Deontay Wilder, you got his number, call him back. Put it that way. Y'all know y'all was cool before that. These guys was cool. Don't get it twisted. These guys, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they was cool. They was cool with each other. When Tyson Fury was down and doing his thing, Deontay Wilder hit him up. That's when you know Deontay Wilder's a good dude. The way you going about it is the wrong way. That's all, man. That's all I could say. And if both of y'all guys preach that the God thing, if Tyson Fury, you preach that God stuff, Deontay Wilder preach that God stuff, then let God work through y'all, and he's gonna find you the words. He's gonna guide y'all through the words. He's gonna guide you how to approach each other and to get this thing done. That's all. That's all. But people around him, stop making these stories. Stop enabling him. Stop coming up with the damn narrative. Stop making this up, man. Stop making this up. It's making them look bad. It's making them look weak. It's not helping Deontay Wilder. If you really a fan of Deontay Wilder, I'm talking to you YouTube channels that's coming out with these damn BS and these narratives. Man, stop it. You're only making them look weak. You're making it harder. That's it. Be there as a friend. And also respect the people that's listening as well. What's good, Jose? Say Jay Cooley was good. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Wilder, you're crying. That's what I mean, man. Don't worry about that, man. If a man probably having a hard time taking the loss, yo. It's having a hard time taking the loss. I mean, when are we gonna stop trying to bring a fighter down? When are we gonna stop? Again, we gotta be humble as well, because fans, we are as barbaric as what goes on in the ring. We as barbaric. I believe boxing fans, it's like we're geared to watch a downfall. We want to see a guy fall. It's like it soothes us. It gets us hard. It gets us horny or something. I don't know what it is, but this hate shit is like it's like a drug. I'm the type of dude, if I see somebody getting jumped, I'm gonna get in and then you ain't gonna jump nobody in front of my face. You ain't gonna jump nobody in front of my face. A man is not gonna hit a woman in front of my face and stuff like that. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like people taking advantage of other people in front of my face. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like nobody bullying nobody. I don't like none of that shit. When it gets too much, all right, he is this and Deontay Wilder this and Deontay Wilder that and Deontay Wilder that. That's it. Y'all not. That's it. That's it. What more you gonna say about him? Huh? You want him to jump off the cliff or something? The man can't take a loss. He never lost that bad in front of the whole world. He's having a tough time taking a loss. If you see a drug addict, you're going to be in a drug and you're going to stand in the corner and tell the drug addict, yeah, look at you, damn crackhead. Yeah. Look at you, you're a bum. Look at you. Go ahead, look at you. What you going to do? You're going to shoot up? Look at you, shoot up. You damn crackhead, you damn heroin, you fiend. You a fiend. No. Are you going to stay there when somebody is down? Because that's what y'all doing to Deontay Wilder. Y'all know he's not right. So what you going? You're stupid. You're this and you're that. And you keep on going and you keep on going and you keep on going. That's what we doing. Are you gonna do that to a drug addict? If you see him in the street, you're gonna see a drug addict in the street. You're gonna go in and stand in the corner, huh? Look at you. You ain't shit. You ain't nothing. You pussy. You ain't nothing. Look at you. Go shoot up. You probably don't take care of your family. You're going to die. Look at you, a loser. Shoot up. Yeah, shooter. You can't even find a vein. Look at you. Sniff that ball. Sniff it. Do what you got to do. Yeah. Stick that needle in your toe. What you going to do? Look at you. You damn broke. You poor. That's what it sounds like to me. That's it. That's it. How about you people change the narrative too? How about you change your tone? How about you change your tone into trying to help and come up with a solution? Like we always talk about coming up with solutions. Even when we're talking about society or the world, whatever it is, we come up with a solution. Aren't we tired of just stop like arguing and debating about how bad he looks and how bad he is and how bad in this? Let him come out, man. Let him vent out, bro. Just let him vent out. We know what we're seeing right now. We know what we're hearing. All I'm saying collectively, man. Again, we can all have fun and games. We could hold these boxers accountable for a period of time. But then when we collectively see like, yo, he's having maybe he's going through something, man. Maybe he's going through something. We don't know. Jose Yepes, I'll give him more drugs. Nah, man, we can't be here, man. It's again, it's all fun and games sometimes, but yo, sometimes we too hard on these fighters, yo. These are fighters, man. I don't care what's going on with Wilder. He made his bed, let him deal with it. Yeah, that's on you. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe I got a heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that cold-blooded like that. Thanks, Arnie. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. I'm not cold-blooded like that. You feel me? I wasn't raised like that to be cold-blooded. I wasn't raised to just, you know what I'm saying, enjoying the downfall. I don't. That's whack. But that's just me. I understand somebody mad. People don't give a damn. I mean, why they ain't give you any money and he ain't take care of you or something, take care of your family or nothing like that. So I understand. But I'm not cut from that cloth. I'm not cut from that. You know? I was blessed to to have parents that and a grandmother and a family orientated that everything was about God. You know, I'm blessed with that. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you. Punch, you shine like a rap star. Wilder acting like Trump. He can't take a loss. Wilder contradict himself with that tweet, but hopefully we get the third fight. I mean, with that last tweet, I wish that would have been the first tweet. You feel me? I wish it would have been the first tweet. But what else are we gonna keep doing? Like, what else are we gonna keep doing? Yeah, I understand if somebody be like, well, if you keep on talking, we're gonna keep on shitting on them. Sometimes these boxers, they say that, like I said before, boxing is a lonely sport, right? I said that before on my live show. Boxing is a lonely sport. You know, we also forget the punishment these men take, these women and men take, the punishment. How many fights does Deontay Wilder have? 40 something. Accumulate that with some amateur. When you accumulate that with camps, with sparring. Yo, I don't expect no fighter to be in their right mind. Put it that way. I don't expect any fighters to be in their right mind, because what they do for a living is take blows to the head. I don't expect. It's a blessing when a fighter has his right mind. It's a blessing when a fighter has his right mind. I don't expect every fighter to have a right to have all the faculties and to be like this, and don't. Nah, man. Sometimes we forget that these guys are humans. That's what it is. We treat fighters like they're some chicken and pit bulls, and we don't give a damn what they got to go through. And they robots. Matter of fact, they our robots, because that's the way that we talk. They got to act a certain way. They got to say this. They got to do that. They got to fight here when we say we want them to fight. They got to fight who we want them to fight. We want them to walk and talk and date and all this. There's people out there that likes to diss on Bud Crawford and his wife. Like if that's some bad thing that he's been with a woman for over the 15 years and have created a beautiful family, and I see people in the comment box dissing, oh man, why Bud has a woman that is plus size or things of that nature. People are so like, damn, really? These guys got lives too, man. They human, bro. They lose and they can't take a loss. Some people could take a loss better than others. Some people could take a win better than others. Not everybody could take a loss like Joshua Greer. We wish they could take a loss like that. Very highly respected, like Breakers, the way that she lost to McCaskill, and she gave her all the credit. It's almost like she was so happy for her at the same time. That was so beautiful, right? It was so beautiful the way that she lost gracefully and giving her the belts. And that was, yeah, we wish that it's always like that, but it's not. It's not. Some people got the type of pressure, man. Put it this way. Yo, we all watch boxing. I don't know if it's me, but I get it. When I'm about to watch a real big, like a big fight, a big main event that we've been wanting to see, and they're about to start fighting, I get this little nervous. Like if I'm going to fight, like I get this, oh shit, damn, I'm nervous. Like, yo, shit. You get the little thing in your stomach or something like that. Like, damn, I don't know if it's just me, but I know I've talked to other people that be like, yeah, I feel like nervous, like I'm about to fight. Imagine these guys. Then imagine them taking a loss. What I'm saying, man, let's be fair. Let's be fair most of the time. Let's be fair at least most of the time. No? Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. We all know that. Deontay Wilder probably can't take that loss. And he just got a bunch of people around him that's enabling the BS that he may be thinking. And that's what happens when you're a celebrity and you got a lot of leashes and you got a lot of people, a lot of yes men. A lot of yes men. That's what I said a long time ago too, man. A lot of yes men. Nah, man. I don't want no yes men in my life. Real OGs don't want no yes men in their life. Real people want people that could benefit them the proper way, the good, the real way. I know, D. They find it hard, man. I don't know why it's so hard. I could understand for a period of time we could go at, a fighter that we might not like, but that might not like what they going through at the time or what they giving us that we feel like they should give us or give the sport or give themselves legacy wise. Some people may take it like, yo, Joshua, yo, he ain't fight Joshua, yo, that's effed up, yo, he ducked him, and then and some other people be like, yo, that was honorable for Deontay Wilder to do. Yes, it was honorable for Deontay Wilder to do that for Tyson Fury. Regardless, I want to see an undisputed bout with Anthony Joshua. But maybe helping out Tyson Fury was more for him. Maybe him helping out Luis Ortiz because Luis Ortiz and he had a daughter, that has health issues, and he was looking out for her. Maybe for us it's selfish. Maybe for Deontay Wilder is not. Maybe he's doing a good deed that we might not be understanding. But no, we want to fight Anthony Joshua. Maybe he's doing a good deed. Maybe right now, look, Luis Ortiz, King Kong Ortiz is taking care of his daughters, taking well care of. Maybe because of that fight that Deontay Wilder gave him, regardless if we like it or not. Regardless, I'm gonna send them the link. Talk boxing. Talk a little boxing, man. Let's talk a little boxing. Happy Hour Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it. Happy Hour Thursday. Let me know what y'all drinking. What kind of wine? Red wine or white wine? Nah, white wine is for the ladies. Red wine or white wine, whiskey, rum, tequila. What y'all drinking? Let me know. Hold on. Let me put the headphones on. Hold on, my friends. My friends, how you doing, G. Jefferson? Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. How you doing, Kalua?
What's up, fam? What up, Kalua?
Mr. Major Key Boxing, how'd you do?
Hey, we're just doing fine here, trying to get her done. To get her done.
Talk to me, guys. What you think I'm saying? You think I'm being I'm giving him a pass, and some people may say I'm giving him a pass. What y'all think? What I'm saying?
Look, man, I want to speak on both of your topics, to tell you the truth.
Go ahead. Yeah.
First one, right out the gate. Leonard Ellerbe, Floyd Mayweather. You idiots. Tank Davis saying no damn A-side to nobody named Teofimo Lopez. Bro, like, why are we even talking about? What the hell is wrong with these fans even sucking up any of this shit they saying? You cannot possibly be A-side, dude. You can't possibly be A-side. Here's the kicker. We hear all of these fans give Terrence Crawford so much heat, right? Because of what he has done at 147. We know Terrence Crawford was a star. Well, not a star, but the man at 140. We know he was the man at 140. He cleaned it out, did his job. Well, nothing to say. That on 147. And when the man moved up to 147, stop everybody he fought at 147. He still got more to prove, at least by what these idiotic Tank Davis fans say. You know why? Because they're also Errol Spence fans. We'll keep the same energy. Tank Davis ain't did a goddamn thing at 135 besides take 12 rounds to stop an old Kenny Gamboa on one leg. How the hell that make him the best at 135 and A-side? Boy, you done bumped your head real hard, bro, on something real sharp to think that dude is best at 135. Now, when it comes to Deontay Wilder,
yes,
with this was my live today. This was the thumbnail for my live. Deontay Wilder, stop begging like a little bitch. That's how I see it. You begging. Now, I know you don't like to, be unfair and say things disrespectful. Much respect to you for that punch. But me, D. Jefferson, I go in.
No. Go in.
Begging like a little bitch. Because right now, that's what you look like, man. You came out, you made the threats. You talking about he gonna fight me. I'm gonna sue. Well, sue. Just go sue and shut the fuck up. Just sue and shut up. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. I understand that. I understand. You gotta let it. You gotta let it flow. You gotta let it flow. Don't worry. Is that D? Is that so? Because you was on that live too. You was on that live too.
Yeah.
Dude's gonna call me and tell me why I'm not checking the people on my panel.
Ridiculous.
Yo, karaoke Tuesdays, what's good? Thursdays, what's good?
Yes, you already know.
Up,
You already know. It's happy hour. I think that it's not a karaoke today on this one, but it's just happy hour, man. You gonna sing a tune or something?
Hell yeah!
Let's go. It's karaoke
Thursday.
Go. Let's go.
It's a cold world and everything around you. Deontay Wilder, you gotta try to get along. Why oh why?
Happy hour Thursday karaoke night.
I love Ronald Finkley's energy, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing no karaoke today.
What happened? You don't got no energy?
I like Ronald Finkley. Like he sounded like he was preparing that. Man,
come on. You know how I ain't had the energy earlier on. I didn't have.
I'm drinking that La Pap Blue Major Key Boxing.
No. Hey, listen, man. My boy spiked my drink. He gave me tequila. He know that I don't like tequila, bro. He gave me some Crown first, and then he gave me some Henny, and then I came back and he had some tequila in my drink because I hadn't seen him in like a couple months, and then he put some tequila. I'm like, yo, this shit tastes like tequila. He starts smiling, and he's like, nah, that's not tequila, nigga. You tasting shit. I'm like, nigga, this is tequila. What you talking about, bro? You put tequila in my drink, bro. And I don't like that shit. And he started laughing his ass off, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, take the cup with you, bro. Just drink it on the way home.
Tequila's the bomb, though, Major Key Boxing. I don't know where you from.
I had a bad experience in Mexico City when I was 16 years old because in Mexico City, right, there's no age limit on drinking. And my mother got me drunk when we went over there. She like purposely got me fucked up just to laugh at me. You know what I'm saying? And I fell asleep in front of the elevators and shit, like with one shoe in my room and one shoe like, on my foot. You know what I'm saying? So I got a bad tequila, bro. I don't fuck with tequila, man. I don't fuck with tequila or spice rum. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean?
All right, no doubt.
D. So yeah, man, they're gonna hit me up saying that why I'm not checking people on my panel that I was fucked up. I'm like, yo, I can't. What y'all talking about, man? Come on, man. Like, I ain't checking no damn grown men. That's their opinion. You know, and you got to understand their opinion. It doesn't make sense. Oh, but we told you, but we told you that this is what it is. That we were talking to you about. We've been talking to you since April, and you still on that type of time. Or I'm like, yo, it doesn't make sense. I got integrity, bro. I'm not them channels. I'm not going to do them narrative shit. I'm sorry, I'm not the one, bro. I'm not,
bro. All due respect, I think they don't even waste their time saying a bad damn thing to me because they must hear my shit and know they can hang that up. I'm gonna flame every one of them. I'm gonna flame everyone. You should have seen. Look, I ain't seen 11 dislikes in a long while, and I put the Canelo video up. Right?
Oh, you see my dislike?
Look. You already know I'm a Canelo fan, but the title alone, man, had them coming dislike. I don't give a shit. Are we getting ready to get into this Canelo circus again? Look, we gotta contemplate it at least, fam. Like, look, everybody was happy the fact that he got his free agency, right?
D. Javins, he untouchable on YouTube, bro.
Well, we hear
Canelo untouchable.
We hear Caleb Plant, then that fizzle away. Now we hear Callum Smith. I'm gonna tell you right now, if we gotta end up with a goddamn Andy Yildirim, I'm gonna have about 40 more dislikes because I'm gonna flame the hell out of Canelo ass, my boy or not, man.
Yeah.
No. You gotta give Canelo a pass with Yildirim. You gotta give him a pass because he does need a tuna fight, and he's the only fighter who hasn't had a tuna fight in what, like 8 fights. So you can give him one tuna fight, but he has a second Yildirim. Then we gotta go on him because we're not having that.
See, I'm not.
Kalua, you know why I'm not gonna flame him? I am gonna flame him, Kalua, because that man ain't fought in all of 2020. You don't need no damn light touch. You don't need a goddamn thing. You need to get in the ring and do what you left Golden Boy and the zone for, and that's fight a good fight. You don't need no light touch. The light touch was the rest he done had for the whole goddamn year, fam. Look,
I always see
Canelo
Canelo
is my top
videos on
5
YouTube,
guy.
yo.
He's my
He
top
always
5
in the
guy.
gym on YouTube,
So he got to
yo.
get it.
But he has to
He
sharpen
always
his
in the
tools.
gym on YouTube.
You
Yo,
gotta give a
yeah,
chance to sharpen his tools.
If I may, bro, punch.
Yeah.
If I may,
Go ahead.
one of the things that I want to say is, look, man, everybody look at Abney Yildirim like Canelo just cherry picked him. Let's be honest here. Like Canelo decided to move back down. It was obvious. I put it on many people's comment sections when they started making videos about it. You know what I mean? It wasn't Canelo cherry picking. He decided to move back down. He's a franchise champion. What is supposed to be the benefit of having that? That you can get a championship fight. And at that point, David Benavidez lost his WBC title. So here comes Canelo moving back down, and obviously he was going to be the first pick to be a candidate for that belt. And then it was up to WBC. So it had nothing to do with Canelo. It was up to WBC. A couple people put their names in the hat. Abney Yildirim was one of the names, and they picked them. So get mad at the WBC. You know what I mean? Like put that on top of everything else that we get mad at Mauricio Suleiman for doing. But it's on them. It's not Canelo, because obviously you see as soon as he left the contract, he went at Caleb Plant ducking again, and then we got Callum Smith supposedly. You know what I mean? Or hopefully, you know.
Major Key Boxing was Anthony Durell in the mix in that fucking pick that they had in the hat.
Bro, David Benavidez already sparked him up, bro, and he was never like really a great fighter. He was a good fighter. Let's be honest with you, because Andre Durell was better than him.
Fighter though.
But Andre Durell was better than him. Andre Durell, I remember watching him in the Super Series, the WBC or some shit, the Super 6 championships. You know what I'm saying?
That was over the WBA.
Yeah, it was with Andre Ward, with Kessler. You know what I'm saying? With Carl Froch, with Jermaine Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Like he was part of that. Like, you know what I mean? And he was undefeated at that point. You know what I mean? His first losses were in that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like his brother was better than him. You know, so let's be honest. I don't think that Anthony Durell was the better brother, but at the end of the day, he took on the fight, so I give him credit for that. But he wasn't the better boxer. Like I would have preferred to see a healthy Andre Durell, but I know he went through a lot of things in his life versus David Benavidez, because I think he would have actually probably schooled him.
That's what's up.
Rap Star was good. Rap Star was good. Johnny.
Hey man. Yo. What's going on, brothers? To all the boxing brothers in the house. Who we got? We got D. Jefferson. We got Major Key. We got Ronald Finkley. We got Killua. And who else we got? Johnny. We got Johnny in the house.
Yo, Rap Star, you got to do a karaoke, bro.
Hey, not in a bit, man. I'm making a rap song. I'm making a rap song for Punch.
So, yo, spit it. Let's go. Spit it, Rap Star. Let's go. Hype me up.
No, listen. I just want to touch on something because you guys have got me cooking now. I just want to say thanks, Punch, for having me. For my subscribers, I got a new show going. I made a show yesterday of Deontay Wilder. I had people from America waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning coming on. So I gotta tell you, man, I'm growing every day, bro. But hey, I just want to let you know, man. I want to touch on this Deontay Wilder thing first, and then.
Hey, you had me going to sleep at 4:15 because you didn't go at 3:55 like you said, bro. Just so you know, because I still hit the like button, bro. Shit, bro. Next time you be on time, bro.
Much love to you.
Yo, Rap Star. Rap Star, I didn't know that was you that interviewed Tank that time, and when Hitchison was like looking over the shoulder because he didn't want you to record him. I didn't realize that was you, bro.
Hey, bro, I got 1.3 million views for that.
I saw.
Yeah. But look, man, hey, I just want to cook on this Deontay Wilder thing for a second, bro. So can you guys just educate me here? Is Deontay Wilder not suing anybody, but just trying to sue for the third fight? First answer.
He's not suing. He's trying to take arbitration, but the contract expired. They're just gonna toss it because contract expired and you can't enforce an arbitration clause in the contract that's already expired.
So he's not suing any other body or nobody else at the moment.
Deontay Wilder's done. He's irrelevant, bro. He's not coming back. He's not going to do shit. And even if he does come back against somebody reasonable, he's going to get his ass whooped.
I agree, Johnny.
So let me just quickly say this, Johnny, and then you can go. I think Al Heyman's making a deal with the sanctioning body like WBC to make a new weight category for Deontay Wilder. And I think what Deontay Wilder's doing, because he ducked the fight, he's got to show that he's still interested in this fight and he wants this fight. But really, I think Al Heyman's cooking something for him for this new weight category where they're trying to make him a champion in a new weight division.
That's exactly what they're doing, Rapstar, bro. They feel sorry for him that their boy lost, so they made a new weight class and a new title for him, and you know he's gonna fight a scrub to get that title too, bro. So yeah, come on.
Yo,
Yeah,
Johnny,
he's about to get what's called Devin Haney, because once he picks up that belt, he will be the joke, just like Devin Haney, be like the email champion and the loser champion.
Yo, y'all don't forget Deontay Wilder fight guys.
Let me throw one piece of information. Let me throw one piece of information real quick, and I'm gonna chime off, but well, not chime off completely, but just fall back. As far as that new Bridgerweight division, what he said originally was that it's going to be from 190 to 224, and that basically they would get a year to decide what division they want to get into, whether it's the Bridgerweight or, because at that time they didn't even have a name, so they said the new division or the heavyweight. So anybody that is claimed a champion, I'm telling you right now, they had to make a decision for that, because that's what Solomon said when he proposed it in the beginning.
And one thing we know about Solomon and making new belts, that he changed his mind more than he changes his underwear. Just look at the franchise belt. He's changed the rules in the franchise belt how many times already?
If he changes his underwears. If he changes.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know,
Hey, bro.
That's true.
He got them Power Ranger underwears and shit.
I want to touch back on this whole Canelo thing, man. Look, with that Andy Yildirim situation, because I want to be clear on this. Before, when Canelo was with Oscar De La Hoya and the Zone, he didn't even really like the Andy Yildirim fight. This was spiraled everything to go downhill, bro. Canelo Alvarez, he want to fight. He want to fight the best. The Zone and Oscar De La Hoya was holding him back from doing what he wants to do, bro. He don't want all of this trash and all of that nonsense. He want to fight the best. He want to achieve. He want to go uphill. He won't even really down with this Andy Yildirim fight.
So then how come the Caleb Plant fight ain't signed if he wants to fight the best?
That got to do with the PBC, Donald. Read the articles, fam. They didn't do what they needed to do on the plus side to secure that fight. So once again, Canelo ain't fought all goddamn year. Okay? So they ain't secured a fight, so he moved on because he want to get a fight before this damn year ran out. Now, maybe Callum Smith will step. Hold on, Ron. Maybe Callum Smith will step up to the plate, Eddie Hearn and them, and make it happen. All of these motherfuckers crying about time before a fight. I ain't been doing nothing, man. Y'all ain't been doing nothing. Callum Smith, you ain't fought since Don Ryder. Caleb Plant, you a dumbass because you turned it down once now. Whatever, PVC or whatever, you ain't get the fight again. Caleb Plant should be jumping to get that fight. My thing with this Andy Yildirim fight, if Canelo didn't like the fight before, Canelo ain't really for that Andy Yildirim fight. Look who he calling out first. Caleb Plant and Callum Smith. He ain't worried about no fucking Andy Yildirim. But if these motherfuckers can't make the fight, Eddie Hearn, the PBC, what the fuck else he supposed to do? Can't make a man get in the ring and fight you.
I could live with the Callum Plant fight, but like D, so you saying like Oscar De La Hoya has basically been holding Canelo back from fighting the fights that he wanted to fight.
Bro, that's what the lawsuit is about. That's why he got away from those motherfuckers, because they was holding him back. What you think it is? Everybody cry about the fucking weight clauses and all of that. Come on, man. That's Oscar trying to keep belts in his goddamn network, and he's trying to do all of these dumb things to make sure Canelo win, and he keep collecting that paycheck. But that shit was scarring Canelo, so he got the hell out of Dodge. The same thing I'm saying about Tank Davis. Floyd and Ellerbe taking him nowhere. He needs to release himself from them. Well, Canelo just did that. For all the people bitching and moaning about Canelo ain't doing this, Canelo ain't doing that, that's because Oscar was playing this dumb shit, these dumb games. The Zone want to keep turning down fights that's valid. They don't want to approve the fights. So Canelo said, you know what, Oscar, fuck you, fuck the Zone. I'm out of here. So for all of these people crying, why does Canelo do this? Well, he just showed y'all. Shut the fuck up. I got away from them. Now I'm getting ready to go do what I need to do.
Okay. Now let me just say this real quick. First of all, that the first time they offered Caleb Plant that shit, that wasn't his fault. They offered him that before he even got done leaving the ring the last time he was fought. And he says, "Well, if he doesn't sign it in 20, he doesn't say if he signs it in 24 hours, he's never gonna fight Canelo. He's never."
That's not true, Johnny. Johnny, there's ad stuff. That's not true. He just said right now. Citation needed for that. Citation needed.
Even Kalu, even if it was true, we got motherfuckers like Emmanuel Navarrete fighting 5 times a year. Fuck Caleb Plant and that 75 days not being enough. Step the fuck up and get in the ring. Stop this 2-year fucking 2 fights a year bullshit. Get in the fucking ring. So fuck the goddamn Caleb Plant excuse about 75 days wasn't enough. But he damn sure was ready to entertain this 40-day span, wasn't he? Fuck that Caleb Plant shit.
This is the same dude that said that Teofimo was never fighting Loma and that Ryan was never fighting Campbell. So I mean, what could we expect from somebody like this?
Nah, but about the year drum. Here's the thing. Okay, the year's almost done. We got how many more days left into the year? If the Smith fight breaks down, because they're gonna probably want to talk about it for May, more than likely, year drum will be a perfect bridge fight for that fight. Because we know Canelo's gonna fight him in May, then he's gonna fight in September. So this is probably his only chance to fight before May. So if all he could do is eardrum, I'm okay with it. He's allowed to like.
Well, everyone.
Hold on. Let me clarify that real quick. Go ahead. I'll jump back after you because I don't want to jump in. There's a lot of people here, so go ahead and I'll piggyback off of you. Whoever started speaking.
Oh, nah, I was just saying from a lot of Mexican channels, they're saying that he's supposed to be fighting Callum Smith for the real WBA or WBO belt, because I guess Canelo has a fake belt when he beat on Rocky Fielding, so he's supposed to be fighting Callum Smith. That's what I heard on a lot of Mexican channels on ESPN Deportes.
Yeah, they're negotiating for that fight. They're still negotiating, it's not finalized, so we'll see how it turns that out. All right, Mage.
I have a question real quick.
Let me jump in real quick, Johnny. Let me jump in real quick because I just want to clarify this Abney Yildirim thing. So Abney Yildirim, let's keep in mind. So it was the zone that declined that fight. It was the zone. It's on record. The zone declined that fight. Why? Because they didn't feel that they were going to make enough money to pay Canelo what he was already on contract for, right? And then on top of that, they were holding him back because of coronavirus, Canelo wasn't going to see the money that they expected him to see, if pay-per-view was open. So of course he's going to cut off the guy. So I know, Punch, you made a video earlier about, whether he was a snake or not and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But and it was the way that he went about it, and I got you. I felt you 1,000%. But at the end of the day, you also admitted that that was the right business move, but he did it the wrong way. Yeah, you know what I mean? So we got to understand that. And so him as a young guy, like we're older people, we understand that. But him as a young guy, you know what I'm saying, going through this business, this snaky ass business that we call boxing, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I'm not gonna get tooken. You know what I'm saying? I got to do what I got to do. So he went and he knew what he was gonna get out of it, and so he went. And then what happened? He still was cool with the zone because the zone, even though they fucked up, I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn is a great talker. He probably talked in his ear and like, if you get rid of him, we could get you that money still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Jose,
and that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, bro.
Has Ryan and Campbell happened yet, Jose? Okay, I didn't think so. So yeah, take it easy.
Well, Ryan and Campbell got freaking coronavirus. What do you expect?
No, I know that. He said, "Well, this is the same guy that Roman Lopez wasn't going to happen."
I never said your name though.
Well, I'm not.
I want to wheel it back to the beginning so we could because I was talking about the Ellerbe. I wanted to ask the question because I don't know who follows me on Twitter. I know me and D, we follow each other on Twitter, and Ronald Finker, we follow each other on Twitter.
I got the boot
all day, every day.
And Johnny. Yo,
I got the boot. The boot.
Oh, you got the boot again?
Yeah, I'll be back. Don't worry.
You locked up for 7 days, or you need a new account?
No, I'm locked up for. I'm doing a 25.
Doing the 25?
Yeah,
You doing the 25, big?
I'm doing the quarter. I'm doing the
Put
quarter,
it this way.
bro.
Put it this way, John. This is my fourth Twitter account. So
yeah,
they have terminated me. They have terminated me. Yeah. But yo, you saw when I tweeted him about about accomplishments, and he never wants to go back. He never wants to answer those type of questions, because in reality, you're only building him to be a star. You're only building him to be pay-per-view. Never say anything about him becoming one of the best fighters of this era, best fighter in history. Y'all not on that type of time. So the more they talk, the less I look forward to in watching the career of Tank Davis, because it's not built for him to be great. It's built for him to be a pay-per-view star.
Yeah.
Look, man, they're using him. They're using the game as well as Tank's actually in the same. Look, they're in the game together, bro. They want to make this money, and it's totally obvious that they're in it for the money, bro. They're not looking to fight great fights. And somebody came on D's show earlier and said, "Oh, Mayweather can't get these fights." I said, "Bullshit. Mayweather can get all these fights if he wants to. He's got the best platform for Tank to make the most money for the fighters. So why would those fighters not want that fight? No fighters are ducking Tank Davis, especially at 135.
Yeah,
for sure. So they can definitely get the fights, Punch, if they really want. Even next.
They can, but if they keep, but it gets boring. It gets watered down. And I'm gonna give you an example. We be on the YouTube circuit, right? Is Kell Brook versus Bud Crawford a big fight? Like a lot of people ain't doing the content about this fight. And if they doing it, they probably
this ain't no damn big fight. This fight,
they probably started this week. Like I've talked to a lot of people that be like, "Yo, Bud Crawford is fighting. Really?" So just think about it. Why is it like that with Bud? Because people.
But Rapstar probably knows that in the UK is bigger than over here.
People are just getting tired of just waiting to see a Bud Crawford in a 50-50, at least in a 60-40 fight. We're getting tired. So when we hear right now that Bud Crawford's gonna fight, yeah. And it could get like that with Tank Davis. You keep giving us this fight, you think he's gonna be a pay-per-view star, and we're gonna be like,
Maybe
not.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. You talk about Bud Crawford, but who's his best opponent so far? Well, now that Kell Brook's stepping in, is Kell Brook the best opponent that Bud Crawford's ever faced in his whole career? Can somebody?
I'll say this. I'll answer that. Let me answer that. At 147, yes. At 147, yes. Period. No.
I say Horn was better because Horn beat Pacquiao.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this. That remains to be seen. Because we don't have a Kell Brook that fought fucking Sean Porter 6 years ago. We don't have a Kell Brook that fought Errol Spence 3 years ago. What we have is an older Kell Brook that's going to have to drain down. Now, is it the best name on his opponent? Okay, on his resume? I can agree to that. But is it the highest level of competition or the best fighter that he's had in his career? No, that remains to be seen until after we see this fight. Because if Brook comes in there and he's drained, and it shows that he's drained, how the fuck is that the best fight that Crawford had? No way. No way.
What if he misses weight? Would it be the best fight then? If Kell Brook misses weight?
If he misses weight, listen, everybody keeps talking about missing weight. Because a dude comes in overweight, don't still mean he's not drained. Because he rehydrates to a certain freaking weight, doesn't mean he's not still drained, fam. Being drained has nothing to do with
but I don't think Kell Brook gives a fuck about the titles like he used to anymore. Even if he misses weight, Killua, maybe that's better for him.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me say this.
All that other stuff don't matter.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Yeah, he's going to be fine making the weight. He's fine. He's going to rehydrate. There's no clause or anything. He'll be fine. I don't want to hear any of that shit. Oh, he was drained. No.
No, but I'm
drained, don't take the fight.
I bet you he bent the knee, though. I bet you he bent the knee like Dave Brown.
Point of view. I don't think you understand what Killua is saying. I don't think you understand what Killua is saying. Killua is saying that even if he comes in at a weight which suits Brook, isn't that better for Brook?
Bro,
Is that
Yeah,
what
that's what
you're
I'm
saying,
saying.
Killua?
I'm saying not that he's gonna, miss weight, by accident. I mean, purposely goes in there missing weight to not be drained and actually be able to win the fight because that belt means nothing to him. As far as he's concerned, it's just a little trinket that even if he wins it, he's gonna drop it right away. So he doesn't care about it. He's not gonna win more money for winning it, but beating Crawford gives him a payday afterwards.
Yeah, but
Damn,
weight
that's a
drain, being
powerful
weight
monologue.
drain is what it takes from you
Khalil,
going into
you
that
know what I
fight,
said.
fam.
You know what I
It's not
said. You know
about
what I said.
rehydration.
Hold on, Jose. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick, bro. Hang on. I was just gonna say, you know what I thought with that Kahlua? I thought Tank Davis was gonna pull that shit with Santa Cruz because what the hell, fuck it, I'm gonna be moving right back up anyway. I thought he was gonna pull that with Santa Cruz and he didn't. So I don't see Kell Brook doing that either. He's a sportsman. He wants everything to be, fair and square. So he'll show up on weight. I'm almost positive of it.
You know what though? Y'all speaking on the Sean Porter versus Kell Brook. Bud is not gonna let Kell Brook tie him up, bro. This is gonna be a beatdown. Only thing Kell Brook has is the chance of punching him in the face, and if Bud can't take it, then it's a fight. Other than that,
Ronald,
Bud's gonna wash you, bro. It's gonna be a
Kell Brook
wash.
can
Trust
box
me.
too,
Huh?
Kell Brook
It
can box
doesn't
a
matter,
little
bro.
bit.
All
Kell
the
Brook can
proper
box a
haters
little
are
bit.
still they're not gonna give him credit. All the Errol Spence
Yeah,
fanboys
of
are gonna
course
say,
they're not
"Oh,
gonna give Bud credit
he doesn't drink
because Bud about to
doesn't
wash
drink
you.
Bud. Crawford's a coon. He signed with the master slave owner." They're gonna keep saying the same bullshit
Jose,
they
he
always
don't
say.
he don't
Nothing's
deserve
gonna
but
change.
so much credit, fam. I mean, look, I'm gonna give Crawford credit for beating Brook, but again, let's be honest. If he beat a Brook that was ready for 147, I give him all the credit in the world. But this is a guy we can't sit here and assume he ain't gonna be fucking weight drained when he was having a problem making 147 3 fucking years ago. This dude is 3 years older. He ain't no fucking spring chicken. If he had a
No, I
problem
know that.
making weight 3 fucking years ago, he got a problem making weight now. And it ain't about no fucking hate and Errol Spence, because I don't do no fucking hating. I'm being
I wasn't
realistic
talking
from
about
boxing,
you,
fam.
though.
It's all about
Jose.
boxing. Fuck that hating shit.
Hey, hey, the shoe
Yo, he
fits.
got
The
a
shoe
punch
fits.
his chest,
I wasn't
bro. He
talking
got a
about you,
punch
though,
his
D.
chest. That's
And plus, I'm the one that said that this is not Crawford's best opponent. To me, at 147, Jeff Horn was way better because Jeff Horn had just beat Manny Pacquiao, and everybody seems to forget that. And Manny Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman one time, and it's not even Crawford's best opponent. Let's not forget, and I'll remind you guys, he beat Victor Postal, who was actually favored in that fight. Victor Postal was the lineal at 140. So
That's why
I mean, for a lot of casuals,
Jose.
this will be Brook Crawford's best win.
Yeah, I don't go.
Bud is a
Jose,
legitimate
that's why.
147
And I'm not
pound
making
fighter.
any names, so I'm not taking shots at anybody.
Jose, that's why I said it's the best opponent for him at 147, not overall.
And I
For
just
me.
said Horn was better than Brook.
Yeah, but Horn didn't beat Pacquiao. Everybody knows that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
and
just looked at box
and Jose Horn cannot box, fam. The only thing Horn is not a better boxer than Brook, not even fucking close, fam. The only thing Horn did with Pacquiao is outsize him, fucking grabbed him up, bullied him around the ring, and I don't even, if tell you the truth, know how the fuck they gave Jeff Horn the hand raising that. I believe Bob Arum set fucking Pacquiao up to take a fucking loss, because that was a bullshit fight. Jeff Horn didn't outbox Pacquiao. He muscled him around the ring. Pacquiao had the better boxing in that fight to me,
Horn,
man.
though. He stopped him.
Do what?
Yeah, but Crawford stopped Horn. There was no robbery.
Yeah, so what? That
With
shows you
Crawford.
that Jeff Horn ain't no
What you
fucking
mean, so
good
what?
boxer because of how Crawford abused him. It was a mercy stopping. The ref was like, "Look, man, you can't keep getting hit like this and stop the fight because he can't fucking box." What are you talking about?
I
do think that Kell has a skill chance. It's not, for me, it's not a punching shot.
Thank you very much, Punch.
He got a skill chance. I don't think that skills is really up the question. We all know that Kell Brook got some skills, and
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, and we also know that if people want to go back to the Triple G and the Spence fight, he was doing pretty good before his eye socket got broken.
That was 3 years ago,
Yeah.
though, fam. And we cannot
Yeah,
keep
but
glossing
D,
over the fact that it was 3 years ago when he had problem making 147. We can't
No,
keep
no.
ignoring that.
No.
We can't.
I didn't know that. I'm just talking about that he got the skills. He got the skill set.
When the last time Kell Brook fought, bro?
Right.
I don't even remember the last time he fought.
Last
Punch.
year.
No,
When the
nah,
last time Kell Brook
nah,
fought?
he been
he
fighting
fought early
Ronald.
this. Hang on.
He fighting at 154.
He fought in February of this year against the bum.
Yeah, he's fought. It's just at 154. But I'm just
Against low-level
Anyway,
competition.
yo, D, let me just say this. I appreciate Punch recognizing the skills, and I appreciate D for telling everybody that Kell Brook can box. Because earlier on, somebody was saying that he's only got a puncher's chance. But D and Punch, he's got more than a puncher's chance. Don't you think so, bro? He can win a couple rounds just by his IQ.
He has
and
a
boxing
boxer's
skills.
chance.
What are you
Hey,
saying?
Rapstar, the reason that people are saying Kell Brook only has a boxer chance is not because of Kell Brook's skill set. It's because he's going down to 147 when he had issues of making weight 3 years ago. That's why.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's all against him anyway. But I'm just saying, I hope he comes in a few pounds heavier, which suits
So
him.
do I. If the day before, if he blows weight, I'm watching the fight. If he doesn't blow the weight, I'm not watching it because he's gonna get murdered.
He's
I
going
got a question for Rapstar, bro. So how much money you got on Kell Brook, bro? Because I don't. I'll bet you on that.
Nah, I'm not stupid, Johnny.
Oh, come on, bro. Not even for the dub, bro.
Hey, Johnny, let me tell you this though, Johnny. I reckon that Kell Brook is gonna surprise people in there and show everyone that he was better than everybody else that Crawford's been in there with. I still think he's got that. I still think he's got something.
Hey,
there.
Johnny, I got a bet for you. If Kell Brook misses weight, I bet you he wins 4 rounds and doesn't get knocked out.
For how much?
$10. If he misses weight, only if he misses weight. If he makes weight, no, he's gonna get knocked out. But if he misses weight, he's gonna win at least 4 rounds and not get knocked out. It's gonna go to the scorecards.
I say one thing about Kell Brook. Kell Brook always starts fast and he always starts winning. He wins the couple he always wins like the first couple rounds. He's a good first half type of fighter. You know,
I like what he said as well. I like what he said. He said that he's going to go in there and set the pace.
He does that. He does that. Kell Brook always does that.
I think it's a good chance that Kell Brook doesn't get stopped, whether he makes weight or not. Yeah. Because here's the thing, man. Kell Brook, forget about the weight training shit. Kell Brook is one of these toughest fighters that I've ever seen. That dude is tough, man. Even when you watch like him fight, Michael Zarafa can hit. Kell Brook is tough, bro. This dude is tough. Terrence Crawford, look, he took Jose Benavidez to 12 rounds and barely knocked the dude out. He took him 12 rounds. Don't sit here and tell me that Kell Brook ain't tougher than fucking Jose Benavidez. I'm the one saying this shit about weight training. But I think that's a tall task to ask Terrence Crawford to stop this man, whether he's weight trained or not. Man. Kell Brook is tough as nails. He's proven that for sure. He's tough.
Thanks, Ronald Finkley. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Johnny, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, just for fun, because Rapstar is not standing behind his man, even though I know he stands behind people usually, but he's not standing behind him right now. You know,
was that the real
Okay. Yeah. No. I'll have a fun bet.
I'm gonna put 20 on it, bro. I'm gonna put 20 on it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna put 20 that Kell Brook wins.
Hold on, guys.
Rapstar, hold up. Let's Glenn finish.
Hold on, guys.
I'm gonna put 20 on it with Kell Brook. What date is? What's the date again? Hold on,
guys. Yo,
Saturday.
Junior Teofimo Lopez was good in the building. Was good. Happy birthday, my brother.
Bro.
Happy birthday. Woo!
Happy birthday,
brother. Happy birthday, fam.
Happy birthday from London, all the way from England.
You already know, bro. You already know. I ain't going nowhere.
What's
I ain't
good,
going nowhere, Mr. London.
Hey, God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
Hey, how you doing?
That's the queen. That's the queen.
The queen.
That's the queen.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah, they got my whole family. My whole family got me eating. They got me eating. They got me eating at Pasta Mia, baby.
Pasta mia.
Okay. How was it? How was your day? How was your day, man? How was your birthday?
Well, we actually still eating, but I forgot that I had promised you to talk to you. You know?
Yeah. Oh,
That's why I
good,
Same shit.
good looking out. Good. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
So, yo, man, you saw me going back with Ellerbe, man. What's wrong with Ellerbe, man? Trying to shit. Why everybody trying to shit on Lopez? What's going on, man? What y'all did to these guys, man? Yo, what you did? Yo, see what you did to the sport of boxing. The whole sport of boxing, they mad.
Yo, listen to me. I'm getting an echo.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Let me see. Go ahead. You still hear it?
Wait.
Yeah, probably got it.
I think he was having a bad connection, bro. You could tell when he came in.
wow, that's amazing. He just pulled up out of nowhere.
Hey,
make sure
he has the right to.
Open. He doesn't make sure he doesn't have a StreamYard
Yeah,
open in
definitely
another
has the right.
Google page. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, he wants to come on. He has every right to come on. Everybody shuts up when he talks. Is that simple?
For sure.
Hey, if he ever fights,
Dime.
Everybody mute.
You good now?
Everything up? You could hear me now?
I could hear you. It probably has a delay.
Yeah, could you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Yeah, so what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. It's a delay.
Okay. But yeah, man,
How long you gonna be here?
I'm gonna be here all night. I'm gonna be here all night.
Give me 20 minutes. I'll call you back.
All right, do your thing.
I'm getting an echo.
The takeover.
Okay.
I'm getting
The takeover.
Okay.
Man,
he was probably in a bad
the
spot or
house.
something. He wasn't having a good connection.
It's all right. You already know it's happy hour Thursday. We stay here all day, man. I got the 9-hour shift.
Hey, Punch, if he ever fights Tank and Mayweather with the press conference, you think it's gonna be better than the Robert Guerrero press conference they used to have back in the day?
Better.
Hey, Punch, I want to ask a question for you. I want you to be at his next fight. And if the next big fight comes, I want Teofimo Sr. to get you in there so you can be there for us, for your subscribers, bro.
Hey, man, if they invite, man. I'm with it, man.
Yeah, just ask. Can we ask him?
No begging for tickets. Come on, guys. Let's keep it professional.
Hey, we don't want no tickets. We just want Punch involved in the media, and he said that he's going to
No,
involve.
they're asking for a pass for what's called a press pass is one thing. Asking for tickets, that's not happening. We're not going there.
No tickets. We don't want no tickets. We want Punch to be in the situation when he's training and stuff.
Yeah, man. Punch has to lick the plaster to make sure that it's not gonna harden up on the wraps and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you know.
I gotta check. Yeah, because they're gonna have me. I'm gonna check. Tank Davis wraps, and I'm gonna be there. I'm making sure that nobody put no spike nobody's water. I just gotta do what I got.
No. Hey, Punch, you're doing it wrong. You have to make sure you film every inch of Teofimo's glove, so when Teofimo knocks out Tank, they're not gonna be like, oh, he put like metal in it, he put like crack on it, and stuff like that. So you gotta make sure that Teo's gloves get checked to protect Teo from the bullshit.
Yo, they're not gonna put Tank in it with Teofimo Lopez. They ain't gonna do that.
I see Ryan Garcia going up against Teo. I mean, I guess you'll get something.
They ain't gonna put none of them.
Listen, man, Tank Davis ain't gonna fight Teo. He ain't gonna fight Ryan. He ain't gonna fight Devin Haney. I'm telling y'all right now, get ready to see Tank Davis versus two people, and I'm convinced of it. Either Gary Russell or JoJo Diaz. Not Burchell, not Ryan, None of that.
Well,
Gary
Nah.
Russell or Jojo Diaz. Watch what I tell you.
yeah.
Russell's fighting. Russell's gonna fight Haney. Watch. Russell's like, I
Yeah,
can take
but
that
I
now.
think-
I could take Haney. Come on, I saw him fight that one guy, that lower position fighter. I could take him. Come on. You know,
I
Gary's
don't think
feeling
that
himself.
won't happen
I think
either.
Senior. I think Senior Lopez will if he comes.
But isn't Jojo with the
Hey,
zone?
I think if I think Senior Lopez, when he comes on, he'll give us a good idea if they're going to get Tank or if something like that's going to be available. I'm sure
They'll
he'll give us
entertain.
that.
I'll tell you like this. They'll entertain that. They will entertain that. And I told him what I was saying about Haney. I told them they had to come with a good performances. You see, they're not saying Haney anymore. They be like, "Well, man, we ain't gonna fight him because that performance, man, it was suck. For them, it was boring."
Hey, Ryan said it best. You think you got a belt? I got a belt too. Ryan said it best to Haney, and he proved it. Did Haney not prove that he was email champion?
He ain't put weight on that belt. Put it that way. He ain't put weight on that belt.
He proved me, he proved you, and he proved Ryan correct that he's an email champion.
Preach on, brother.
Hey, man.
Hey, Deontay Wilder's going to be the next email champion.
No, he's gonna be the loser champion. Wilder's gonna get the belt for losing.
Deontay Wilder ain't never going to be a champion again unless he goes to that bridgeweight class.
I think that's what Rapstar was trying to say. That he's going to Bridgeweight.
Yeah, that's I'm talking about the loser belt.
He get that trilogy. He get that trilogy. Gonna knock out Tyson Fury. Get that trilogy.
And then they wake up. And they wake up after his coma afterwards, right?
Yeah, right.
Hey, Punch, you want to bet? I wish you bet some money if you was a bet.
Punch trolling right now.
I don't bet on boxing. I bet on boxing.
He trolling.
You ain't betting. You
Wilder
definitely ain't
get
betting
the
on
cowboy shit beat out of him.
Deontay Wilder is a good man. He's a good man. All right. He's just going through. He's just going through things in life. A lot of people go through things in life, and I'm gonna be there to coach him. I'm gonna be there to coach him. I'm his crisis manager, like Daryl Johnson is R. Kelly. I'm his crisis manager.
Man, can I say one thing about that punch, bro? Like straight up, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You could, whoever want to call me a casual, I think I know a lot of boxing. I know people know different avenues of the boxing. And I think that's one of the reasons that we clash a lot. And people say, oh, you got to cook because people want to talk about certain things that they know about, but don't know about the other things that other people want to talk about. And I think that if we just came together and stopped talking that bullshit about cooking, you know what I'm saying, we would bridge the gaps with that. You know what I mean? And because I know a little bit about something that somebody else doesn't know shit about. You know what I'm saying? And then they might teach me something else that I don't know about. You know what I mean? And you know, at the end of the day, that's what real boxing talk is about. You know what I mean? It's about bridging those gaps. But Wilder came up with at the end of the fight, he said, "Yo, the weights were too much." Okay, that was the first thing right there, and I could see the LEDs like fucking them up. I could see that because like who the fuck brings LED lights in the eyes? Because all you're gonna see is red, like blinking shit. Throughout, you know what I'm saying? Like the first at least 3 minutes, you know what I mean? But besides that, even if he got beyond that, you know what I mean? That's not even an excuse for him. But he's the one that said that. And then you go beyond that, and now you're talking about this person put something in my water. And you look at the beginning of the fight, and it wasn't even Breland, it was some other dude in the corner, some white guy.
JD.
Some water. Yeah. Giving him fucking water. So you know, then you got that. Then you're talking about, the glove gate. And you know what I'm saying? And everybody knows, like, you know, that happens with a lot of fighters. It just happens, bro. Like
You're trying to say they roofie? They trying to say they Bill Cosby, Deontay Wilder? That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I seen the meme with that too. But my point being, like if you're taking credit away from yourself when you say, hey, it was a costume, and then saying, because I felt weird, but then saying, oh, it was because somebody put something in my water, or hey, it's because this guy threw in the towel. They're all conflicting messages because either, you know, they were saving you or they weren't. What's these are all conflicting messages. You know what I mean? None of them add up.
We had 80 people. Yo, we have 80 people in the building. Smash the like button,
tell them, bro.
Subscribe
Tell them.
You know what I mean?
Smash the like button, damn it. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button, damn it. Hit the like button raw, man. Hit the like button raw, man. Let's go.
And one of one of the best channels in the world on YouTube.
Facts.
Listen to this. We got Teofimo Senior coming with exclusive footage, bro. Nobody's got that. Only on Punch Drunk Boxing. Smash the like. Carry on, guys.
No. I'm good. I think I made my point real quick with that one. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, Punch, you know something funny? You know how earlier talking about Finkel came to you trying to check your content about what you're saying about Wilder? If they would have came, years ago and checked all these other channels about what they're saying about Wilder and not making people hate Wilder, right now, we would be trying to lift up Wilder. We'd be like, come on, champ, go back out there, beat up that Brit, bring the belts back home, boy. You could do it. But no, just because you allowed all that stuff to boil, all these people to end up hating him, now we're like, you're not going to get shit anymore. You're down, and we're going to keep you down because we're going to let you go back up just so you can learn your lesson.
You know what I'll say, Damn, I was going to say something. All right, go keep on talking, guys.
Hey, so what do you think about Tank Davis taking Gary Russell? Would you guys be disappointed on
I've
your
been wanting to
side
see I've been wanting to see that fight for a long time. So
you're not disappointed even if he goes
I would.
No. Hell no.
If Dave
D Jefferson?
I don't. Listen, Gary Russell Jr., I give much more respect for having a chance against Tank than Leo Santa Cruz. Leo just didn't hit hard enough. He didn't bring the attributes to that fight. Now, I'm not going to shit on Gary Russell Jr. I give him the respect to be able to give Tank some problems. That will literally be the toughest opponent that he's ever faced. My problem with the Gary Russell Jr. is this is yet another guy coming up for 126. That's my problem with this fight. If you're going to make claims that he's the best at 130 and 135, whether it's Gary Russell Jr. or not, stop the bullshit with these guys coming up from 126. If you better than Teofimo, if you better than Haney, if you better than Ryan Garcia, get the fuck in the ring with one of them. I don't want to hear nothing about no Gary Russell Jr. Get in the ring with one of the guys you say you better than. You better than everybody. Hold on,
so that means
you're better than everybody at 130. Well, fucking get in the ring with Kell or Shakur. Get in the ring with Haney, Ryan, or Teofimo. Stop all of this. You better than everybody, but we're gonna sit here and pump up a Gary Russell fight. Stop it, man. Stop it.
So that D Jefferson answered. He's not happy with it. Kilio, would you be happy with?
No, Tank should not be fighting Gary Russell Ruler. He wants to be 135. Then guess what? Fight 135ers. Quit the BS. Fight a legit, top 5, top 10, 135 pounder. If Ryan, let's say Ryan, makes work of Campbell, fight Campbell. I'll give him more respect for Campbell fight coming off 2 straight losses than I would from him fighting Gary Russell Jr. Only person Gary Russell should be fighting is Devin Haney because I want to make some money and I'm gonna put a bunch of money on Gary Russell.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Let's be honest as well. He's not a legit 135 pounder anyway, too. Hey, he could be a Tank.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the claims here, Punch. You can't run around. Look, you've been running around hollering about he want to fight Lomachenko for 3 years. Never fucking fought him. He better than Lomachenko and knock him out. Never fucking fought him. If you're going to keep running around making these claims, we know what it's about. Okay, I can look at Tank and say he's not ready for Teofimo. He hasn't done anything to prepare for that fight. We know what it's about. But if we're going to flame Fury, flame Wilder, flame Canelo, flame Spence, and all of these guys for making their claims and not living up to it, I'm not going to treat Tank no differently, fam. I'm going to pussyfoot around Tank. Floyd been pussyfooting around his whole career. So if you're making the claim, step the fuck up.
Got him on training wheels.
Hey, let that question go to Major Key and Jose as well. Jose Lopez, would you be disappointed with Gary Russell? Let's finish Gary Russell out.
Gary Russell, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst fight, but it wouldn't really prove anything if he fights Gary Russell. I'd rather have him fight Gary than fighting another name that nobody knows. But I don't think that's happening though, because I think Gary Russell last year he said that Mayweather called him and told him to stop picking the Tank.
Yeah, I spoke to Batman on a message, and Batman said that'll be the biggest fight for Tank, and his brother has more to offer than Santa Cruz, and his brother's way stronger. So if Batman, you're watching, man, if you want to pull up and explain why you think that your brother should be the biggest fight for Tank. And Major Key, what do you think of Gary Russell?
Look, man, I think right now what he's trying to do is cash out. The dude spent too much time wasting his career, fighting one fight a year. Right now what he's trying to do is call out all the major names, and the major names don't care about him because they're trying to build up their own names. Like, for example, he's calling out Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is over here in 147. A lot of people say, well, he doesn't have a name, even though we know as pugilists that he's one of the top 3 pound for pound. And some people even trying to let him slide off that pound for pound list because he hasn't been fighting nobody at 147. So let's be honest here. He's trying to call out Terrence Crawford. He's trying to call out Gervonta Davis, who hasn't done shit. He's trying to call out Devin Haney, who hasn't done shit. What he's trying to do is milk the cow off of people that haven't even milked the cow yet. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants to get a little bit of money. And don't get me wrong, he talks a good game. He talks a lot of shit. I gotta give him credit for the shit talking. But yo, everybody knows that he doesn't have a name. Like if I ask my boy, you know what I'm saying, that's a social just a social guy, when it comes to boxing, and I say, yo, what you think about this fight with Gary Russell? You're gonna be like, who's he? Oh, is he done some shit?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not oh yeah, if I say Loma beat him, Loma beat him, word, and they're gonna act like they know what I'm talking about and they're gonna look it up. You see what I'm saying? And I already know how it goes down. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't have a name. Yeah, like he held a title for years. We know that. But at the end of the day, he hasn't really built his own name to the point where the casuals could actually see his name and be like, oh shit, I want to watch that fight. You know what I mean? He just fucked up. That's it. And now he's trying to call out anybody for a cash out.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at it though. Like Punch, I wouldn't be mad at it because, like Batman said, that'll be still a test for Tank, and we don't want to see Tank take a lower opponent than someone like Gary Russell, because Gary Russell is a strong dude. If he comes up, man, his boxing skills.
But we're talking about Tank, Tank versus, you know what I'm saying, like Ryan Garcia, Tank versus Devin Haney,
no, for sure,
Tank versus
fight.
Comey, Tank versus Fortuna, Tank versus Verdejo, you know what I'm saying, like Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Teofimo. Why are we thinking about Gary Russell? Like you know what I mean? Like he fucked up. That's his bad. You know what I mean? He should have did better.
Glenn, just to let you know, I got Nakatani beating Verdejo.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I think that Verdejo took that fight on purpose. I'm just letting y'all know, and I'm gonna make a video about that. So I'm glad y'all said that though. Put it on record, because I'm gonna put it on record that I disagree with y'all.
Glenn, you want to bet 3 shots?
I'll take 3 shots on a regular basis. You want me to take 3 shots right now? And then I'll fulfill my bet just in case.
Salute, Chuck. It was good. It was good. Nakatani is tough.
I bet. Let me fall back.
Okay. Hey, how about we bet? I bet 5, and you bet 5, and the winner just gives it to Mr. Boonshine.
All right, then we gotta send it through Cash App to each other. Because if not, then he gets apparently docked like 30%, and then like $10 ain't shit, bro. He's gonna get $7. You know what I mean?
It's 7 free dollars, but okay, me and you always give him money, so he's not worried about it. He knows he's gonna get paid.
I know, but I'll Cash App it to him. He Cash App you Cash App yours, I Cash App to them, and then it's there no matter what. Like no matter, we just have bragging rights after that. That's cool.
It's 60-40 split. 60 cents on every dollar is what YouTube pay. We get 60, they get 40.
Oh, I stopped. The reason you don't see my name popping up anymore, I just Cash App Mr. Moonshine instead. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, Kalua, good looking out. Yeah, Kalua, yeah, you're always supporting. I got you, my brother. You already know.
Yeah, Kalua's a good dude, bro.
I'm doing from now on too. Ever since we bet me and Rapstar, and he told me that it was like a percentage, I was like, oh shit, YouTube takes the percentage, man. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Hey, YouTube gonna open their own gambling site soon. Watch that.
Yeah, they better get their act together with the percentage, and people just gonna do it like that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. They just stealing the shit. You doing the shine, and they fucking stealing it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fucked up. I didn't know that.
Hell yeah, man. YouTube wants all the money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as soon
man.
as soon as Mr. Moonshine, I knew we had a Cash App. I started using that because I don't want to give my money to YouTube. I want to give it to the people I support, not to YouTube.
Good
Yeah,
looking
that's
out. Good looking out. I appreciate the Kahlua.
Hey,
I mean, you guys have got to realize this. I've never seen Tank Davis in the ring straight after his fight, and now he's showing pictures about him being in the ring straight away. So is that a sign that he's ready for a big fight, Punch? Because that's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Say it again. Say it again, Rapstar. Who?
I said Tank Davis after his fight, he started posting pictures that he was in the
I'm
gym.
happy. I'm happy
training.
about that. Yo, I like Tank. I like Tank. I think when
but
he's focused,
is that
focused
good?
and determined, hey man, he a monster, bro. He is a
Hey,
monster.
if Tank is actually serious about boxing, the boxers, the lightweight division better watch out because Tank will start taking people down. Like nobody ever questioned Tank's skills, his power or anything. We question with his desire and him showing up. Him like putting in the work. If he's actually putting in the work, he will be scary. I will not bet against him, against anybody.
I think
Leonard
he
Ellerbe.
hurts everybody, but I don't think he hurts Teofimo. I think he can hurt everybody else, but he cannot hurt Teofimo. I think he'll be that I can't.
I thought Tank versus Teal was a joke, but if Tank is actually being serious, that's a 50-50 fight. If Tank is serious,
A 50-50 fight with who? Teofimo?
with Teofimo, I talk about a focused Tank who's actually putting in work.
Tell him, B.
Who's putting in work.
Kalua, let me tell you something, man. Hell to the fuck no. Hell to the fuck no. I don't give a look. I was the first one saying this. Okay. I don't want to hear this dumb shit about Tank in the gym now. Because for the past fucking month, I've been screaming, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all must not been paying attention to Tank being in the gym. I was the first one talking about Tank getting more focused. But let's keep it real, fam. Let's keep it real. Look at Teofimo's size. Did you see him standing next to Gennady Golovkin? He will roll Tank's little ass around the fucking ring. You're talking about a Tank Davis that's just decided to focus and get himself in shape and stay in the gym. Teofimo been doing that. He been doing that. Tank Davis gets his ass whipped by Teofimo.
Yeah, but we're talking about 135.
And let's not forget, T.O. still in the gym right now with the boot.
Man, it ain't even close to fucking 50-50. Ain't no goddamn 50-50, man. Don't buy into the Floyd Mayweather story, Kalua. You too smart for that. Don't do it.
No, I'm talking about at 135 where I think Teal's a little too big for that division. He's moving up because eventually, the way he's gonna catch up to him, I think Tank could surprise him and knock him out.
I think they really want to move to 140, but know that there's good money at 135. That's what it is.
Is there any fight bigger?
This kid is 23 years old. We watched Tank fuck around for all of these years, training down the weight, and now we're gonna say that Teofimo talk about his weight, bro. Look. Let me tell you something, man. Tank Davis has shown us at 135. Forget about all the knocking out the little dudes at 130. He has shown us one thing at 135. That's how he would go 12 rounds with an old chinny Gamboa on one damn leg. That does not equate at anywhere, any level, to him being 50-50 or anywhere close to a Teofimo Lopez. Period, man.
What's good, Ovo? What's good, Ovo?
What's good, bro?
Wait, speaking of money fight, is there a bigger fight than undisputed versus undisputed fight? Has there ever been one in boxing history where undisputed champion fights undisputed champion?
No.
Yeah, that would be a historic fight. Like people are talking about 135 as that's the money. That's the money thing for Teo. There's no bigger money than undisputed versus undisputed. That has never happened. Even the casuals will be like, "Whoa, you're telling me the two best in two divisions can actually fight each other, and it's not even going to be close." People will tune in. Casual tune in. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets Canelo numbers.
It will have to. He will have to see Devin Haney first, or there will be.
He doesn't have to see Devin Haney.
Okay, look, Kalua, let me get this off. He will have to see Devin Haney first and clear up the dispute, or else it won't be undisputed versus undisputed. I agree that he should be considered undisputed. Probably a lot of Teofimo fans agree. His dad agrees. But here's the facts. Suleiman fucked all of that up, man. So until he go clear that, that's a dispute. See, it can't be undisputed if there's a dispute. That's why I always say, listen, Teofimo Lopez, 4-belt unified champion, Ring Magazine champion, lineal champion. I don't even get into the undisputed because there is a dispute. So you can't be running around undisputed if there's a dispute. You can't.
What's good, Mark Nash? What's good? What's good, Mark Nash?
What up, Mark?
Peace to everybody. Peace to everybody. I didn't want to cut him off. What's up?
Chilling, brother. How you doing?
Well, all right, let me say something. Let's go. Okay, almost nobody, like the very, 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 very minute percentage of the population, considers Devin Haney a real champion. Everybody else and the casuals, which is what's most important, see Teofimo as undisputed. When they market the fight, the market is undisputed. Nobody's gonna recognize Devin Haney. Hell, nobody recognizes him now. Even even Ryan Garcia says, "Well, you have a belt. I have a belt too," because nobody recognizes that belt. So if whoever between Taylor and whatever the other guy's name is, and they go undisputed, Ramirez. Yeah, sorry, it just slipped my mind. That fight gets made next year. They're not going to be like, oh, well, there's some kind of dispute for Devin Haney. Come on, the media could rewrite any kind of history they want. For crying out loud, a lot of people didn't even know Loma had a loss.
I rock with Kalua. I don't think they're gonna go into that fight. For example, let's say Teofimo or the winner of Josh and Jose Ramirez, and they're gonna be like, whoa, this is not an undisputed because this guy has a belt. Man, this is a fucking undisputed. Fuck that shit.
No. Hold on, real quick, Glenn. We are not the biggest voice in the YTBC. Let's keep it real. You spend too much time with me and Punch Drunk Kalua. Well, let's look at the 3 channels that represents the biggest voice in this YTBC, or 2 channels and 1 community. That's going to be Dante's Boxing Nation. That's going to be Ego, silly ass, and that's going to be the LDBC. And if you fucking sitting here telling me that nobody thinks Devin Haney is the real, you need to go around, fam, because the consensus is more with the biggest voices in the YTBC is that he's the real champion, just so that they can shit on Teofimo. So I ain't gonna take no one-sided approach to this. The facts are it's a dispute.
Hold on, who just said that?
It's a dispute.
Who just said that?
D. Jefferson.
Okay.
Yo, what up, Mark?
Let me say something real quick, man. If I may, Punch.
Go.
First and foremost, salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the channel and the panel. Thank you again, Punch, for having me on. I know it means a lot to me as well as my audience, brother.
Nah, thank you.
Get closer to the mic, Mark. Get closer to the mic, Mark.
Just turn it up. How about that?
That's good stuff.
Perfect. All right, thank you. I got to disagree with the gentleman earlier who said nobody except. Matter of fact, let's break that down. I'm gonna unpack it, but I'm gonna try to do it quick. I know it's a lot of people up here. Everybody want to talk. Am I talking too fast? Am I talking like Punch Drunk?
No.
You good.
That was my moonshine impression.
Go ahead, cook.
All right, my man. Part of the problem is boxing is a niche sport. You guys don't notice that a lot of us see each other on other channels all the time. The big ass internet in the world. But all the, you know what I'm saying? All of the internet out there, we keep bumping into each other in boxing chat rooms all over the internet. Even without following each other, we can find somebody on somebody else's channel. Boxing is a niche sport. The reason why a lot of people didn't know Loma lost is because ESPN, which is a big platform, paints narratives however they choose. Or Fox will paint a narrative however they choose. They're going to say if Kell Brook wins Saturday, he's going to be pound for pound number 1. You get what I'm saying? But when Spence fights Danny,
no, they won't
let me say, I'm telling you, bro. When Spence fights Danny, they're gonna say, hey, Kell, bro, you're fighting pound for pound number 1 guy in the world. When Spence fights Danny fights Spence, they're gonna be saying, hey, man, you're going up against pound for pound, the best guy, the top guy in the world. You get what I'm saying? A narrative is always gonna get painted, and it gets painted like that by the big networks. Now, in closing, I just want to say ESPN is very irresponsible with their journalism. I don't know if it's on purpose or if it's by design, but it's enough people in the room, and I know about mass media and marketing and putting things on screen. The guy in the room is not just putting down what he think Loma's record is. No, man. It's levels to that before it gets to TV. You get what I'm saying? Somebody writes this out. It's fact checked. You have experts there. It's done by design. And with that, I digress. I'll give you guys back the floor. But I got to disagree with you. Devin Haney is Devin Haney. And he has a world champion. Whether you think he got it or not, or you don't respect it, when he fights somebody, he's going to get a bigger check because he has the WBC world title. Period. He's going to get that big check. That's why Gamboa was in there on little notice coming off a knockout, because if he wins, he's great. If he loses, hey, I've got a title check. Go ahead.
Before you jump, but please don't jump off, because I've already told you before. Don't just jump off just because you make a point, because you know what I'm saying. Like you got a lot of boxing knowledge. But I want you to. I heard what you were telling us about the other day on my stream about what you did for Mike on Sports, and then you got bars, bro. You know what I'm saying? So please drop your link in the private chat, or you know, maybe Punch could drop it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because that's some pretty dope shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I digress. Let everybody else talk.
Subscribe to Mark Nash. Subscribe to Mark Nash.
That's love, man. I appreciate it. I wasn't about to bounce. I just didn't want to hog the mic. I wanted to get. I know somebody was trying to cut me off.
I think
There's a lot of people. I'm just trying to share the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna bounce off of what Mark just said. He made the point I was gonna make. ESPN. Guess what? You could say Dante, whatever, Eagle, somebody the biggest on YouTube. Who gets more views? ESPN, Fox, or Dante's Boxing Nation?
But you changing my point of my narrative. My point is they're irresponsible with journalism. That's why you said that's why when you said some people didn't know Loma had a loss, because ESPN is blasted out to millions of people and they wrote he didn't have a loss. All hardcore fans, we know it.
Guess what?
I think everybody on this panel and the channel know he had a loss.
Yeah, but guess what? Casuals don't know. It's whatever we tell them. I guess it's whatever ESPN tells them. That's what they know. So if ESPN is telling them Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion, and if that's what they're gonna believe, and if Haney comes in like, well, I'm a champ. Guess what T's gonna say? You're an email champ. What's Ryan gonna say? Oh, you're an email champ. Who are they gonna listen to?
Kalor, you missing the fact that
are they going to do? Are they going to do really though? Jose,
I wasn't talking for a second. Kalor, you missing the point that mainstream media, fam, concerning boxing, is not a major source. Not only that, mainstream media dying out, fam. Look, social media, especially for boxing, is where it's at. Just do the numbers yourself, Kalor. Mainstream media ain't kicking on boxing. They only talk about a few fights. This is the community with boxing, and I keep telling you, the largest voices in this community. The largest voices in this community. It's not us, fam. It's simply not us. So all of this idea that nobody was looking at Devin Haney as a champion, if that was the case, Kalor, why the fuck is Teofimo getting so much hate from all around the board? Because they are looking at Devin Haney. There is a dispute, fam. There is a dispute that comes from the fans. Again, we believe he deserves to be undisputed. Lomachenko won the belt, although he got elevated. He still won that WBC belt. But it ain't about what we believe. It's about the fact that there is a dispute there. So you can't be undisputed if there's a fucking dispute there. It contradicts the word itself.
Yeah, but D.
Yeah, but that's not the definition of undisputed. All they're going to do, hold on, Kalua. All they're going to do is they're going to make the franchise championship the big belt, kind of like what the WBA did to the Super, and they're going to make the regular WBC belt the golden belt. And there goes your dispute. Why not? I'm just saying, there goes your dispute. So now Teofimo is the undisputed, and they're going to come the undisputed, and there goes the dispute. And it is what it is. The Haney of that certain community, they're never going to acknowledge him, and it is what it is. But my point is about the Tank fight is I think Tank needs to fight Teofimo, because Teofimo, he could move up to 140 and make big fights. He could move up with Ryan and Haney. They could see each other at 140, maybe even 147. Tank, he really has nobody big to fight other than those three names, which are Teofimo, Tank Davis, and Ryan Garcia. And those three guys, they could move up to 140, 147. Don't nobody right here thinks that Tank is moving up to 140 or 147. So in reality, Tank Davis, he needs those guys more than they need Tank. and all these A side stuff he was talking about earlier. If you think about it, he wasn't really the A side against Leo. Leo Santa Cruz made him go down to 130. He put all those stipulations on his contract that he couldn't go over 130, or now he was going to get fined. No real A side really does that.
Okay, let's go
When
back on
Mayweather
topic.
was the A side, he didn't have to follow nobody else's direction. He made Marquez go up to 150. When Marquez was at 135, 140, he made him go up to 140. He didn't come down to 140 to fight Marquez. Everybody was doing what Mayweather said. That's a real A side. Tank Davis is not really the A side against Leo Santa Cruz. So how is he going to be the A side against Theo?
Hold on. Good looking out, D-Town. Good looking out. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate that. What I was going, look, facts is that Devin Haney got a strap, right? It's true what D was saying about the Dante Nations and the Dante Boxing Nations and things of that nature. But also, as much traffic that they do get, they also get a high traffic of the criticism that they get. They are the narrative pushers and things of that nature, and not just little channels like us, but even mainstream know about the LDBC and they discredit them as well. People around boxing discredit them as well. So, I just don't think that if a fight with Teofimo Lopez and the win of Joshua and Ramirez, they're gonna promote it undisputed. They're gonna promote it that way, and I think it's right for them to promote it that way, because even though that, yes, we know that he does got a strap, we all know how he got it as well. That's why the belt doesn't hold that much weight. It doesn't. That's just my opinion. Wrong or right, I know. Print it. He's holding the regular WBC.
Hey, Punch, you can already prove yourself right. You know why? Because how they promote Teo versus Loma? They promote it for unified champion? No, they promote it for undisputed. When people watch that fight, undisputed. Twitter, undisputed.
And his
TV, undisputed.
And then his contemporaries don't see him as the champion. His contemporaries. And even the legends. You see Manny Pacquiao with the undisputed. You see Carl Frampton, what he was saying about the undisputed. Then you got guys like Max Kellerman that does have a credible voice in boxing, and he has the biggest platform in debating. He's saying this undisputed. And you got Mike Compinger. He's saying this undisputed. So it's, trust me, a lot of people saying undisputed, and this fight goes down, they're going to promote it that way, as it should. As it should, because us hardcore boxing fans understand that it should be that way. And I do think that, yes, these guys have has a big platform within the YTBC, but it's also those little channels that accumulated. We have a big voice too.
Hey, Punch, but the record books are gonna always reflect that he never won that world title. When you pull up BoxRec or anything like that, any reputable record source, is gonna show that he didn't do that. Even they had an asterisk beside it on the marquee. When you were watching it and watching the banners going across the TV of the fight, they had an asterisk beside it. Saying franchise champion.
I think they'll change and just like everything else, you could change history too. Look at this way.
Hey, look, you're right. History's written by the winners.
I was about to say that, Mark.
Look at this way, Maidana and Floyd Mayweather. They was fighting for the regular title, but if you look at it now, it says they was fighting for the super WBA. Maidana never had the super WBA.
And if I'm cool with them making if I'm not cool with it, but I'm more willing to accept the quote unquote franchise being like the super belt. But the super belt, you do have to defend it. And granted, 18 months, but you can always pay people step aside money. But if you pull up the WBA website, it'll say that you do have to defend it within 18 months. But they recognize you as an undisputed. It's like how you got it. Like you had to do certain amount. You had to do certain things. And I'm like, technically, that wasn't done. I think a lot of the problems came with the franchise title was when they said it can't be won or lost.
Well, now it can be. It could be won in undisputed fights. For undisputed, it could be won.
Okay.
Hence, it's gonna be undisputed versus undisputed.
I didn't know.
You know what? I'm
breaking
not
news
taking
to me right now. I didn't know that.
I'm not taking away. I understand. People don't want to take it away from Devin Haney, but I ain't going to take it away from Tio. I ain't going to take that away. He earned his. He earned He earned it.
Who's trying to take it away from him?
Look, you already know, Punch. Heck, I don't think there's no bigger fan of Tio than me, than you, and vice versa. Like you know what I mean? We probably two of the biggest Teofimo fans out and around here. But bro, you know me, I always just come from boxing, fam.
No, of course.
The word undisputed mean it ain't no goddamn dispute. With this whole Suleiman caused the dispute. So as boxing fans, we just gotta understand this. Suleiman caused a dispute. It wouldn't be undisputed if there was still a fucking dispute. And no matter what side feels what way, I'm on the Teofimo side. I just said it. I feel like he should get the credit because Loma won the belt. Facts are, though. Fuck what side you on. It's a dispute there. So we can't be undisputed if it's a dispute. We can't.
Look, that's my bar, bro. I used to say that all the time. Like, you're disputed. That was my bar.
Right,
but what I can say is Tank has a name and a face and a record that you can trust. Like, and it's just he's a spectacle, bro. He brings people out, bro. And it's that record. When they see the record, they like, oh, we gonna see somebody get knocked out tonight.
You mean Tank? How many did he just do a 200K buy? That's bringing people out?
Bro, it's a pandemic. In a pandemic.
Put it this way.
People broke, bro. He sold the pay-per-view, bro. We in the pandemic. But he doing what Charlos did. Almost what Charlos. You got two Charlos. What they do? 300, right?
But put it this way. But you know what? But put it this way. Forget about the pay-per-view because his knockout went viral. The whole world boxing community saw it, and a lot of casuals saw it. People ain't need to buy the pay-per-view to see what Tank did to Leo Santa Cruz. So for me, even right now, the pay-per-view is actually irrelevant because everybody else saw it. That's why people are talking about Tank and Tio. They're not really talking about Haney and Tio. The only people that's talking about Haney and Tio is hardcore boxing fans and those channels that we was talking about earlier. Right now, the performance that Tank did, everybody saw it. Mike saw it. Mike Tyson saw it. A lot of celebrity. Magic Johnson saw it. Ain't nobody saw Devin Haney this past weekend. Ain't nobody was watching that. So they don't know no Devin Haney, really, to be honest. Compared to how they know Tank and compared to how they know Tio, right now they hot right now. They a hot topic.
Yo, you got a super chat, homie?
And then
Mi hermano, dímelo. Ring aquí, Julius. Pandemic didn't stop UFC.
What's up, dog?
He's not a star.
I was just about to say that.
Good looking out, my brother.
It is not the UFC from selling millions and millions, like The Rock used to say.
And millions. Yeah, I mean, they still growing. They still growing, but I'm just saying that right now at 135, that's the biggest fight they talking about right now. Tank and Tio right now.
That fight ain't happening, man.
No, I know. I know it's not gonna happen.
It's full of sheep. Okay, listen. Now I just said what I said about Undisputed. Now I'm gonna take it over here. We gotta go with what boxing is showing us. Floyd Mayweather in 25 goddamn fights have never put this dude in a fight where anybody will say, "Oh, he could beat Tank." I don't care about all of these Tank fans talking this shit. Let's be honest about it. There has never been a fight that this dude. I used to be a Tank Davis fan, and I stopped supporting him because of the way Floyd and Ellerbe moving him. But the facts are this: I've never seen this dude in a fight where I said, "Oh yeah, he could beat Tank." Never. I knew he was going to beat Pedraza. I knew he was going to beat Gamboa. I knew he was going to beat Leo Santa Cruz. I picked that one exactly. Teofimo would actually be a fight where we could say, "Oh, Tank could lose this fight," and that's just not what Floyd does. So for all of you motherfuckers keep thinking that Floyd is going to put him in a fight and we actually think he could lose him, now keep thinking that. Keep thinking that.
But I think Punch is saying that even if the fight don't get made, the fans are asking for that. That's what the fans are saying, that they'll be rather watching.
So, Rapstar, I know all that. I'm telling you, it ain't fucking happening. I don't give a fuck what that shit ain't fucking happening.
Good looking out. So you know what? Let's talk about what's going to happen. Teofimo Lopez Camboso in Australia. Live gate.
That ain't gonna happen. That's not happening. No, it's not. No, it's not happening.
That's good. Cambosa versus Teofimo Lopez in Australia. He gonna get paid.
Nah,
No,
you
not
say that's
happening.
not happening,
That is
Khalil.
gonna happen.
It's going to New
Why
York.
is that
off,
gonna happen?
Stick in New
Okay.
York. Stay in New York. Madison Square
Nah,
Garden.
that's
New
gonna be
York.
the next fight after.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I want to
First
hear
off,
from you
okay.
about why that's not happening.
Yes, sir.
First off,
Wait, I think it's not happening. Go ahead.
okay. First off,
That's
there's
the
no way.
realistic. That's the realistic fight. And his next 135 fight is going to be Camboso. And then
Okay.
after that, he's going to 100. If he moves to 140, it'll be Cepeda or it's going to be Pedraza.
Pedraza. Yeah.
Okay.
Go
First
ahead,
off,
Khalil.
even if it is Camboso, there's no way he's gonna go to Australia. It will happen in the United States. Why? Teofimo Lopez is trying to build up his brand. People keep talking about Australia because they're opened up. But guess what? That fight's not happening for another 6 months. In 6 months, Texas is gonna be fully open. March or like later. But but it's not gonna be this year. By that time, Texas Stadium's gonna be fully open, and Teofimo will be fighting in Texas Stadium against like whoever he fights. But there's no way he's going to go to some other country where he's going to lose all his steam that he's currently picking up that people want to see to go fight some nobody
It's
in
not,
Australia.
man. It's going to be Saturday. It's going to show over here at 4 o'clock. What was it? No, 12.
Yeah.
12?
It'd
No,
be
Yeah.
like 2 to 4. Hold on, Khalil. I gotta break that down for a second, fam. First and foremost, Ryan Garcia locked up. Tank Davis, that shit ain't fucking happening. Devin Haney probably gonna seek a Gary Russell Jr. or at best go ahead and take the interim champion or the interim winner between Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. The thing is this: the fight that people want to see, that shit ain't really available. Floyd ain't putting Tank in there. But when you talk about this losing steam bullshit, let's remember this is prize fighting too. Teofimo already achieved the greatness. He's already achieved the greatness. Now we got to look for the prize. Man, the Texas Stadium ain't gonna pay that man as much money as Australia offering. Do you know what they offering him, Khalil? This still about money, fam. So I'm not trying to hear no shit about that fight ain't gonna happen, bro. You gotta open your eyes to everything about this sport, the business side of it and everything. Money is involved. I don't give a fuck about no Texas Stadium. They're not offering that kind of money that these people are offering. They offered fucking Mike Tyson $20 million to come over there. These Australians, these Aussies got money to throw around, Khalil. You gotta understand that.
I got a couple of points, but I'm gonna pull back. I'm not jumping out of the chat, but I'm gonna stay quiet just in case somebody asks me a question. I'm gonna stay quiet for like 2.5 minutes, bro. I gotta go take a piss. Like, you want me to tell you honestly, gentlemen, I gotta go take a piss. Damn, don't hit me on that. You know what I'm saying? But yo, so I'm gonna pull back. You know what I mean?
Yo, you're talking about piss and then pulling back. Get that. What's going on with you?
Yo, pause.
Come on, man. It's a Christian show.
Yeah.
Yo,
I got a question for D real quick though. So are they offering him more than the Haney fight?
Hell yeah!
Of course.
They offering him more than
I don't know. Like,
more than all of these motherfuckers. Nobody's offering them more than those Aussies, man. They got money to throw around.
What are they offering?
If Senior pops back up, he'll say it. I'll let him say it.
I'll tell you this, Marquis. Mark Nash. Look, I'll tell you just like this. Floyd ain't offering him a goddamn thing because Floyd ain't putting Tank in that ring. He ain't offering him nothing. So nothing compared to something damn sure went. Floyd ain't offering him shit. Floyd lied and back out of the fucking ring. Look, for all of you Tank Davis fans, understand this. This motherfucking Floyd Mayweather, right after he knocked out little Liam Santa Cruz and he tried to say he the best at 130 or 135, this ignorant fucking Floyd Mayweather come out and say, Ryan next, then Teofimo. The next motherfucking day, Floyd comes out. I'll pay you $200,000. You got to get past Rolly first, and then you can see Tank Davis. Floyd, shut the fuck up. Why the fuck would Ryan waste time for $200,000 against a worthless ass Rolly Romero when he could go fight Devin Haney under the damn interim belt? Floyd full of shit, man. He never even planned on taking that Ryan.
Yo, Julius, they're gonna be fighting for the patelito, the tuna fish belt. Tuna fish patelito.
Yeah, man. Floyd, man, y'all keep believing them lies Floyd telling, man.
Nah,
Floyd Vince McMahon in boxing. He Vince
But
McMahon
I got
in
a question for you though, and I wrote it down. You said you used to support Tank, but you stopped supporting him because you didn't like the way Floyd and Ellerbe was moving him.
Right.
Why do you? You said it. I wrote it down.
Yeah, and I say it again.
And my question is this: you stopped liking a fighter because of his promoter and management. By that same definition, you sound like the people that say they hate Bud Crawford because they don't like Bob Arum. Like, why do you hate the fighter because of the people they put in front of him? He's doing what he's supposed to do in dramatic fashion. Every time he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Mark Nash, check this out, fam.
That's true.
You got hold on for a second. You left the end of that out. I said because I don't like the way his management is moving him. One thing about me, fam, and you need to come check my channel. I put boxing first, and all of these boxers second. I'm going for the sport of boxing first. So, as a fan of a boxer, I like to see him achieve. I like to see him challenge himself. I like to see him take the fights that's going to make him better. I just said something earlier. Tank Davis ain't never been in one fucking fight that I said, okay, this is a good fight. He could lose this one. So Floyd and Ellerbe are going against what I respect about boxing. Fighters trying to achieve. Tank Davis ain't trying to achieve nothing but the next pay-per-view sale, my nigga. And that ain't what I'm in for boxing for. I don't give a fuck about the money in these cats' pockets. This is Floyd's claim to fame for Tank. How much money he gonna make? I don't give a shit about that. I want to see the greatness. Tank will never get to be an all-time great like Floyd is, fighting the way they lead him. Never. He will never be considered an all-time great. So I want to see a fighter that's trying to get into those record books as one of the greats. You mean to tell me because this motherfucker sell pay-per-view, he's going to be considered a great? He will never be considered a great on this path. So if he's on that path, I can't support that.
You ain't gave him enough time yet, bro.
He's 25, my nigga. Teofimo got 16
No, when I say give him enough time, I'm talking about
ain't even achieved
but that's your plan. But that's your plan. We're talking about his plan that Floyd has for him. Hey, your undefeated record is going to help you make money every night. You get what I'm saying? That's going to be part of the sale. So I just think we got to let the man run his career the way he's want to run it, the way he wants to, he wants to run his fighter's career. I think you should be more mad at Floyd than Ellerbe, but don't say I don't support the fighter.
That's what I said.
No, but you said I don't support. I used to support Tank, but I don't support him anymore because I don't like the way Ellerbe and Floyd are moving him.
Yeah, listen.
You should not stop supporting him because you don't like Floyd and Ellerbe the way they're moving him.
Fucking team, fam. This is a team. Like NASCAR got a pit crew. That's a fucking team. Okay, so if I know the team is not going to do with this kid what I want to see in boxing, I'm not supporting that shit. Y'all can sit here and keep hope alive that Floyd is eventually going to put him in a real fight. You can sit there and
let him get his money up. He get his money up because once he challenged for that bigger thing, whether he win, lose, or draw, he already got money. He set him up for life.
See, that's the thing. Y'all care about his money. I don't give a shit.
No, I think he's carrying his fighter a certain way. But my point still remain is he's beating who they put in front of him. He's not his own promoter. He ain't out here game changing. And when he beats them like he's supposed to. He make them look like they're supposed to be in there with him. That's what y'all say, right?
AD, can I get this real quick? AD.
Hold on, Khalil. Mark Nash, if you're a fucking 135-pound fighter and you're a 130-pound fighter and you bringing up guys from 126, what the fuck you expect? He's supposed to look good against that shit. Beating up little
Leo was already at 130 though, right?
Yeah, and who is he?
So he didn't bring. So he didn't bring anybody up. You kind of changed it. You see how you did that though?
Dog, so you telling me
bringing somebody up? No, that guy was already there. Leo been calling him out for years. Leo was calling him out. It's an old video. Leo called him out about a year or two ago.
So you telling me the fight against Miguel Flores, which was his only fight at 130, you're telling me, you sitting here trying to tell me that Leo Santa Cruz fight with Miguel Flores validated him at 130? That made him valid at 130? You really buying that shit?
Hey, look, man. In the words of Mr. Haney, Mr. Haney told me, he said, Mark Nash, you an expert, but I'm a professional. right? So let me say this. Let me say this to you to answer that question. Who am I to say he's validated or not? He's a champion, bro. If he say he ready, this is what he do for a living since a child.
Okay,
Who are
okay,
we to
hey,
say
Mark.
he ain't ready, bro?
Let me
And
say
he's a
something. Could
champion.
I say something about that Leo fight? If we gonna go off of what Leo said, right? Because you going off of what Leo said, right? Did you hear what Leo said about how he felt at 130 after the fight? Because he said he felt slow and sluggish at the weight, that he couldn't carry the weight. He felt ineffective at 130 pounds. Now, we would have to be intellectually dishonest to pretend that fighting Miguel Flores validates you at 130. No, it don't.
For real,
Ain't nobody stupid on this panel to be playing them. Those games. Miguel Flores was not even top 10 at 130 pounds. He wasn't even, I don't even think he was top 15. So I'm not going to play that game to validate Leo so we can low-key validate Davis. I'm going to say this.
Davis is validated already. He is who he is, bro.
Based on what, though?
He put asses in seats, man. That's what the game is about.
He needed Leo Sanders. Hold on. Don't.
You gotta have a dance partner, bro. But yes, bro, he put asses in seats, bro.
Leo Santa Cruz put them asses in them seats, bro. Look at where the fight was.
Also,
no, not also. Look at where the fight was
in Texas.
That's
because
Leo
they got fans, bro.
Bro, that's Leo fans down there.
Look, PBC moved both of them fights to
they
moved Davis.
Where's Davis from? Where he from?
Baltimore.
And ain't that on the East Coast?
He from Baltimore.
Baltimore ain't opened up though, bro.
But okay, so when they were talking about making,
what country you live in? What state you in? Ring IQ.
I'm in VA right now.
Yeah, bro. So you know it ain't shit open other than Tech. You know that's why they pushed back the Garcia fight in Spence because and they brought that to Texas.
Hey Mark, where's Spence from? Where's Spence from?
Hold on, wait. This is what I'm gonna say. Before he even landed on Leo, when he was gonna fight Mares, where was they gonna have to fight?
Was this before or after the COVID?
This before the COVID. He was gonna fight Mares before he was gonna fight Leo. Where was they gonna have to fight?
I don't know. Maybe in Texas?
Nope. Well, not in Texas, but in Mares.
I don't know.
Hold on. In Mares' backyard. Now, if he
that's
an A side,
though, bro, that's promotion.
Now, hold on. Now, this is my point.
Baltimore don't buy fights like that. Baltimore is a struggling city. You think?
But he sold out because he don't. Mark.
Right, but man, but
Baltimore, dude.
Baltimore is a struggling city, though, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
The biggest fight was in Baltimore, Mark. You're not being honest,
bro. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. I got family in Baltimore. I talk to Baltimore every day. I used to live in Baltimore, bro.
All I'm saying is this: it's real simple. It's not complicated.
You know what? Y'all right. I'm biased. I got a Baltimore bias. How about that?
All right, that's cool. I'm not biased.
Let's keep it real.
Right,
I got a Baltimore bias. Bro, it's out. All right.
All right, cool. That's cool. But I'm not biased to a fighter based on what city he's from. You see what I mean? Like, I think Edgar Berlanga is from New York. Ain't he from New York? Ain't he from Bushwick? I think he from Bushwick, right, Punch? Punch, you muted.
Yeah. He's from Brooklyn.
Now, I'm gonna just say this. As a boxing fan, I don't give a shit if he's from Bushwick. That shit don't mean nothing to me. That shit don't make him a better fighter than somebody else because he's from Bushwick. With Teofimo, I don't give a shit that I don't care about none of that shit. The facts is what the facts is. Now, if Davis is an A side, somebody got to explain to me why the A side had to come down in weight based on what the little man wanted. I never seen no A side do nothing like that. I never heard of an A side getting less money guaranteed than his opponent. He got less money guaranteed than motherfucking Leo.
That's what I was about to say.
He gets the back more of the back end, right?
I'm not done. I never heard of an A side doing a 50-50 split with their opponent. I never heard of no shit like that. Davis is not no A side, man. They selling.
Me neither. I agree with you.
No.
I gotta agree with that.
No, because it wasn't a 50-50. It was a 50-50 split on the pay-per-view, but
the upside.
Davis got 1 mil and Leo had 1.5 mil.
Y eso es lo que yo estoy diciendo, que mira, el muchacho's not a fucking A side, bro.
I agree. I gotta agree with that. Then. I didn't know those details. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you Tank is great and lie and do things like that to say I support him. I'm
saying
not delusional.
all
I'm honest. When you present
all
facts
I'm
to me,
saying is
I'm a
this.
reasonable man. Let's close with this, and I'll give you back the floor. We got here because I wanted to say I still don't think you should not support a fighter because you don't like the way his management and his promoter is moving him.
That's respectable.
That's my whole point.
Now let me say
Eric, let me get this real quick. Eric, let me get this real quick. Okay, to defend D. Jefferson on this one. First off, he has the biggest crush on Teofimo Lopez that I've ever seen. When Teofimo backed out of that fight for like 500K, D. Jefferson was on his channel crying but demolishing Teofimo Lopez while tears running down his eyes because he felt let down and he wasn't gonna allow his boy to get away with some BS like that. He keeps it real, no matter what, whether it's his boy or somebody else. He keeps them all to the same standard. So you can't get mad at him for being disappointed in Tank and thrown to the side when the guy that he's like worships, he's demolishing for 500K.
Now, can I say this? Look, I'm gonna say this. I like many people. When Tank beat Pedraza, when he beat Pedraza, I was like, oh shit, this is it. This is the one, right? I didn't always feel the way I felt about Tank. Feel me? There was a time, even in the Liam Walsh fight, I supported him. I supported him when people was talking shit like, "Oh, Liam Walsh is nothing. He ain't nobody. Why you fighting that dude?" It's like, yo, that's mandatory. You gotta fight that dude. What you gonna do? Let them strip you for the belt you just want? So I wasn't being unfair to the kid. But the reason I don't support him is because if I do support him, they're gonna keep giving me this bullshit. If I do support him, I'm not gonna support no bullshit. Like, man, I don't care about none of that. I'm a customer, right? I'm a paying customer. I gotta pay for boxing in one way, shape, or form or another motherfucking other. I gotta pay. All the different boxing that I watch, I gotta pay for that. So I'm not gonna pay for no bullshit. I'm not paying for no Gary fucking Russell, bro. I'm not paying for that shit. 135 is lit. And you know what I go for saying? He don't gotta fight Devin. He don't gotta fight T.O. He don't gotta fight none of them guys at 35. And I said it before, if Gervonta Davis would get in the ring with Miguel Burchell, I swear to God I'll buy that paper.
I'm buying it.
That's
I'm
a
buying it.
motherfucking fight. That's a motherfucking fight. That's a real fight between 230-pound champions. My problem is they won't do it. So I'm like, bro, I can't support that bullshit, bro. Don't give me no motherfucking Gary Russell. I wanted Gary motherfucking Russell and Leo motherfucking Santa Cruz. That's what I wanted. They didn't give me that bullshit. They protected Leo. They kept his ass away from everybody. I'm not with that. I would have paid for that. I swear to God, I would have paid for that. And I would have paid for right about now, dog. I'd be happy with motherfucking Gervonta Davis versus JoJo Diaz. I would be happy with that because that's a unification fight.
That's a good fight.
Unification. But nah, if they gonna do that, nah, cause we don't fuck with Golden Boy, nah, cause we don't fuck with Ty. All right, then I don't want to fucking watch y'all keep bringing up little dudes to make this cat seem better than what he is, B. You gotta give me
the fight was entertaining though, brother. You got that ring IQ. That fight against Leo was entertaining while it lasted.
No, it's not, bro. You know what? No. When I watched Canelo knock Amir Khan's motherfucking block off, I caught the round that shit was gonna happen. I said he gonna go down by the 6th motherfucking round. That video was still up. That was not entertaining to me. That shit is motherfucking smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors. And my problem is I don't like seeing cats work hard and somebody else is on easy street. I don't like that shit. I really don't like that shit. Devin Haney got to get a lot of bullshit because of what's not on his resume. But it's not his fault. You see what I'm saying? It's not his fault.
Agree.
Motherfucking Teofimo chased down the guy, chased him fucking down that they kept you away from for 3 years. So my hat's off to them more than I'm gonna give it to Davis. Like Leonard could get on Twitter and be on Twitter for 24 fucking hours talking about that superstar shit. I don't give a shit. He ain't no superstar if you gotta come down and wait for the little man. You making Leo seem like the superstar doing shit like that. Like Leo told you it's at 130, so guess where it's at? At 130. Because Leo wanted it there.
Bro, I asked this fool.
Yo, that was a good back and forth, right?
Yeah,
right.
I asked this fool, and touche to you, Ring IQ, because the same thing you did with Canelo, I just did with Tank this past few months. he gonna knock his ass out in the 6th round, and that's what happened. But I asked this fucking Leonard Ellerbe on Twitter. Personally, I asked this stupid motherfucker. Listen, man, y'all been talking all of this about Tank Leo. Why can't Tank Lomachenko? Why can't we get Tank Lomachenko? This motherfucker said we not worried about Lomachenko. Come the fuck on, bro.
Hold on.
Fuck on.
I want to make a point too, bro, because I haven't spoken in a minute. But yo, to piggyback off of what you were saying, Ring IQ. So basically, you just made a point that everybody is asking questions about. So you're right. Leo Santa Cruz made him come to 130. So how the fuck does Gervonta Davis think that he's the A side against Teofimo Lopez?
Bro, I've been asked that shit. I'm like, bro, I never heard of an A side. I never heard of an A side going Dutch. The whole point.
Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
The only time I seen the A side, the only time I seen the A side going down, but this is what he wanted to do was Oscar De La Hoya when he fought Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. That's you're right. That's the only motherfucking time. Word, motherfuckers know they boxing.
Tank beast though. Tank beast.
Is Tank even A side against Ryan?
Nobody asked for that fight though, against him, Leo. Nobody was asking for Leo versus Tank.
Like I said, asking for that Davis still has a chance to change my opinion. Davis has a chance to change my opinion, and it can happen in one fight if they make it. If he could do the Burchell, what I just seen him do to Leo, I swear to God, I'll buy every pay-per-view he has.
I'm with it.
I swear to God, I'll buy every pay-per-view he puts on.
Listen, look,
Hey,
real
I
quick,
think Mayweather
real quick. I agree with you 100%, Julius, because that's how Jermell Charlo won me back. Jermell Charlo won me back by doing the right shit. I was pulled away from Jermell Charlo too, but this series with Tony Harrison, it's call outs. Him moving forward, he won me back. If Tank gets in there and actually gets a fucking fight with a valid opponent and do what I think he can do, I'm back with him. But if I keep seeing this bullshit, you can hang it up. I'm not fucking with it.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, Jermell deserve more shine than motherfucking than Tank.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Jermell
more shine.
Because look, motherfuckers don't realize Tony Harrison is a damn good boxer, right? He's a damn good boxer, and that style that he got, that's motherfucking kryptonite for a boxer puncher. And Jermell was losing that motherfucking fight, but he put that motherfucking knockout out his ass and got his belt back. I respect that shit. And as soon as Rosario, you want to talk shit, you want to fight too? Come get it, Rosario. Now I'm gonna tell y'all motherfucking now. The motherfucking Castaño Teixeira fight about to happen in February, right? Castaño gonna beat that boy. He gonna beat him. He's gonna bring that belt. He's gonna bring that belt to the PBC, and Jermell is gonna be the next undisputed champion.
That's exactly what I said.
Hey, I like Jermell Charlo, man.
I like Jermell.
Hey, I'm a certified PBC hater, and even I said early on, Jermell deserves pound for pound. Pretty much before almost anybody else was talking about it, I was like, Jermell, pound for pound, and I'm a certified PBC hater.
Who said I'm a Ring IQ, and who said that?
No, Kalua.
Like, you hate the whole company? Like,
yeah, bro.
Damn, like,
don't get Kalua started on that shit, bro. You're gonna get Kalua ranting right now, bro.
You can hate a whole company. You can hate a whole company because the whole company encompasses the business practices of that company. That's what I don't like about them. There used to be a time when I supported the PBC. That was about maybe, I'd say 3.5 years ago. I used to support this shit. And
it's not even about the company itself. It's about the LBDC and them almost turning me racist because of that company. So I just hate that company flat out.
It ain't even because of them. It ain't even because of them.
Why is that even a thing, though, bro? Why is that even a thing?
Yeah, like, it ain't because of them. Let me say this.
It's a group of YouTubers who talk about boxing, and they just put some letters to it. Like, why is that even a thing? Where you
like they not important.
They don't even know Al Heyman and these boxers.
Where's that video with that little guy dancing? Put that video.
I'm gonna say this. What I don't like about the PBC is they prioritize the interests of the network over the interests of the fighter. That's why I don't like them. The network They are focused on the network and the platform that they affiliated with. Every other promotional outfit, they'll bend the rules a little bit to make a fight. Like what Eddie Hearn said about Demetrius Andrade. If Showtime is willing to pay Demetrius what we will pay Demetrius, then we'll send him over to you. We ain't gonna hide him away from nobody over here. If y'all pay him what we pay him, we'll send him over to you to have that fight. They never made him a counter offer though. Now you see Bob. Bob was willing to send Jose over there to the zone because Bob know I ain't finna give Jose Ramirez no $4 million. So if y'all got $4 million over there for him, go ahead. I'll send him over there to you. You can have that fight. My problem with the PBC is they don't do that. Like, yo, I understand everybody has in-house fights. Everybody do that shit. It's just, it's certain times you got to make an exception. And what I notice is they don't make the exception. They never make the exception. Why the fuck Adam Kovnowski turning down $6 million? Why is Luis Ortiz turning down $6 million? Why the fuck was Jermall Charlo turning down $7 million? Why the fuck Eddie Hearn offered Gervonta Davis motherfucking $8 million for some Tevin motherfucking Farmer? And you, nah, it don't have. Why did Peter Quillen ask for more money than Gennady Golovkin was making at the time to fight him? It's like, bro, like them cats is not like, yo, that's y'all business practices at the PBC, man. Y'all just not trying to do nothing.
No compromises.
Hey, Ring IQ.
But it goes back to what I said before. But you hate the fight.
Yeah, okay. Let me explain
myself. None of the fighters over there because you don't like the way the company moves the fighters.
Yeah.
Mark,
throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Mark, why should if we are boxing fans that like to see boxers achieve and do greatness, why the fuck should we support this shit just because they making money, fam? Because this is what y'all always turn back to. When they making the money, yeah, they might be doing this. Why the fuck should I support a boxer that ain't doing what I want him to do in boxing? You think I'm gonna support a basketball player that ain't fucking getting on the court? That's why I don't fucking support Kawhi Leonard. Yeah, he might be good, but the motherfucker don't play enough, man. I'm not gonna support no athlete if they're not doing what I want to see them do in the sport. I don't give a fuck about no pay-per-views. Fuck taking that pay-per-view shit. I want to see him achieve in this sport, dog.
And then talk to me about pay-per-view.
Yeah, because if he like motherfuckers act like motherfuckers out here won't pay for no shit. I'm telling you right now, man. If you get Miguel Burchell, if you give me that shit, I'm buying it. I might buy the pay-per-view for you if you give me that shit. But nah, we gotta keep finding these low ass people for Davis to fight so that he could look strong. Because when they put your ass in there with Gamboa, the goddamn knockout took 12 rounds to get to. And the man only had one leg. I don't like that shit. That's telling me a lot right then and there. Castellanos took that motherfucker out in 7 rounds. 7 motherfucking rounds.
Hey, Mark, let me explain something to you. A lot of people, when they first come onto YouTube, because they watch a boxing fight, they go on YouTube and start searching. The first channels that come on is more likely they're going to be LBC channels. Well, guess what? Their narrative starts making people, hate the brand of boxing they're watching. Like when I first started watching, all I saw was Dante, Fanon, and Ego. All that showed up. So after a while, all they did was kept bashing Hispanics, bashing this, putting up a narrative that we all know they're always pushing. So it started making me start hating black fighters flat out. And at one point, I started starting to despise boxing. So, but luckily, I had people like Ring IQ, who's one of the people who brought me back. And now you have a lot of people like me who, because of those channels, who didn't have a choice but to see those channels when they first started watching YouTube for boxing, hate the PBC flat out just because of them. So instead of talking to us, talk to them to check their narratives before PBC becomes the most hated, which probably is the most hated boxing thing in sports.
I would say so, but see, my thing is this: like what they do, which I don't appreciate, by the way. What they do is they try to use the PBC as a flagship for a tribal war. That's not happening, and that's not happening because my favorite all-time fighters is black, every single one of them. So you're not going to sell me you biased to Hispanic. No, I'm not, dog. All my favorite fighters are black. So you can't play that game, and that's the game that they like to play. That's what they do. They try to sell that narrative or whatever. that it's about racial superiority. No, the fuck it ain't, bro. You just doing that shit because it get a lot of clicks and it get a lot of views. And that's misappropriation of a real fucking issue, because racism is a real motherfucking issue, but they misappropriating it. Don't use that shit to get clicks on your motherfucking videos. That's shameless. That's motherfucking shameless. Yeah. I heard one motherfucker try to claim that Deontay Wilder was like George Floyd. I seen that shit. I'm like, yo, dog, like,
I haven't seen that. I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see that, and I don't even want to know who that is. Like,
I seen that, and I'm like, yo, dog,
blast
like,
it.
Nah, don't do that.
Nah.
He said blast him.
Really?
Blast him.
And they quick. And they
I just want to say this.
They quick to say somebody on some sucker shit. That's some sucker shit. They quick to pull up on some you on some sucker. That's some sucker shit right there, bro. Wow. Using a real issue to make some fucking views. Come on, that's some sucker shit right there.
That's why I hate.
I didn't know that.
That's why I hate they ass. And
I thought all of y'all was together, man. I thought all you guys were all together. But I'm gonna say this though. It kind of broke my heart to hear the brother. I think how you say your name, brother, in the middle, Kilua. That's perfect. An interesting name. That's an interesting name, man.
It's Samoan, ain't it?
No, it's
man,
Japanese.
That's an anime name.
Oh, okay.
Kilua. Okay. Well, let me say this, brother. You shouldn't let commentary of a guy on YouTube about his personal opinion make you not like a whole race of fighters because of what he thinks and his opinion. And like, it's heartening. It's just disheartening because once you're like that, and then you're part of the problem. And I don't know if anybody said that to you. I can understand you don't like him and what he says and the narrative that he paints these fighters at. That's one thing. Like,
it's not just him.
And that's
his
his opinion.
Network.
But
it's the whole network.
I'm just going by the words you said, though. You said when I would go on Dante and I would go on these things when I was first getting started watching boxing. I don't know how long you've been watching, boxing. But
I listed like 5 names, so it's not just one person. It's multiple, and you have multiple people tell you the same stuff.
Do you know it's over a million YouTubers out here, though?
Well,
you just found out about me tonight.
Mark, I'll tell you like this,
I don't feel like that.
Hold on. I'll tell you like this, man. We all don't like the PBC for different fucking reasons, man. Different reasons.
D, before you jump in, like, I just want to know, because I just went to the bathroom real quick. I came back real quick, my phone, and I all of a sudden, I just got a little deep. So what we got? Like, who's the channels y'all talking about? What happened?
The normal channels.
For that? Huh?
The usual suspects.
LDBC.
Okay, so we're talking about LDBC now? All right.
All I'm saying is I don't think you should not like black fighters because you don't like what black journalists on YouTube say about them. You
notice.
I think LDBC does a disjustice for them. They're doing injustice for them. I don't think that anybody dislikes the black fighters. You know what I mean? Because I'm Puerto Rican, which means I'm mixed.
My man said that. I'm just going by what he said, brother.
No.
My bad.
Hold on. Let me defend myself, Glenn. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
First off, I said I was hating black fighters, and then I said I hate the PBC. Why? Because later on, I found out it wasn't just because they're black fighters. It was a PBC thing that tied with the narrative because, because Al is black. That's why they support the PBC. That's why I said I hate PBC fighters. And notice how I said I was one of the first people who talk about Jermell Charlo being pound for pound. So obviously I don't hate black fighters. One of my favorite fighters, you can ask anybody, is Dillian White. All I do is praise Dillian White.
My man, all I'm saying is you're missing the whole point. You said you shouldn't like or dislike any fighter because of their race. You get what I'm saying? That's my point.
Now let me add.
And you shouldn't dislike, and you shouldn't dislike or dislike somebody, especially because I talk about them. Like if I talk about Terrence Crawford and I'm wearing a Terrence Bud Crawford hat, I don't want you to hate all black fighters because I'm just saying Terrence Crawford is God gifted.
Let me add to this.
Even if I'm saying racist things, that shouldn't make you. That shouldn't make you respond.
Let me add to this though, because where you saying that, right? Where you saying that, what you should do with that is go to them LDBC channels and stop and tell them to stop doing that, because
they gotta
that's
stop that, bro. That's divisive, bro.
That
I don't like
entire that entire arena of, oh, I got to root for the guy that's the same race as me or that has something in common with me. That little kid shit, it come from them. Because like I said, my favorite fighter growing up was a guy that don't look like me, and that's Mike motherfucking Tyson. My favorite heavyweight of all time is Muhammad motherfucking Ali. When in the 90s through the 2000s, my guy was Roy motherfucking Jones Jr. One of my favorite technicians to watch is Floyd Mayweather Jr. Like, all my guys, they don't look like me. Understand what I'm saying? But that little arena of, oh, well, I got to root for the guy because he got something in common with me, that little corny ass shit, that come from them. That come from them. It don't come from me. You won't find that bullshit on my channel. You don't find that bullshit. You're not going to find that bullshit on Punch or D. Jefferson channel. That entire arena of, oh, he the same thing as me, so I got, man, fuck that bullshit. Unless that motherfucker pay the cable bill around here, I don't got to root for shit.
Yeah, for real. My top 5 fighters, each fighter, right? Two Hispanic fighters and 2 black fighters. They're my top 5 fighters. Out of all of these motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck about no race. It's about boxing first, fam.
Facts.
I don't want to hear shit about no race.
Yep.
For example, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have my moments. When Spence went to the UK, he was gonna go to Sheffield to fight for the IBF. Yeah, I was rooting for him. But I was only really rooting for him because I felt, yeah, he got a chance. He gonna be the IBF champion. But they out of pocket with it to where, oh, so if the fighter not the same race as me, I'm not supposed to give him credit? Or if the fighter not the same whatever as me, I'm supposed to act like he ain't shit? That's what I'm supposed to do? Because that's what they do. And then what happens is they send a lot of people out there to end up on a lot of channels, and they be in the comments talking a lot of shit. Like, bruh, like, I'm not on that shit, man. I ain't on that tribalist shit, man. I don't live vicariously through no athlete, bro. That's some weird shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers doing that shit. That's some weird shit, all right? I like watching good fights. That's about it. I like watching good fights, and I like discussing them fights and putting bets on them fights. That's it. These motherfuckers, oh, well, Davis I don't give a shit if Davis is getting money, bro. Is he going to fight Pachel? Yeah. That's what I want to know. Can he fight Pachel? If he could do that for me, he'll get my money. That's what I know. He'll get my money.
Exactly. That's what I was going back and forth with Ellerbe about that. Shit.
Ellerbe act like a lot of motherfuckers don't like, yo, the Tevin Foreman fight, that, you know why that shit killed me? Because that was a multi-million-dollar fight that Davis stood a good chance of winning.
Yep.
Like, be real, like, yo, I like Tevin, but I don't know if he could take a clean one from Davis. I don't know. He fuck around would have went over there, knocked his ass out, got the IBF title from him, and made like $7-8 million. I'd have been cool with that. They didn't even let him do that. I'm like, bro, so who are you gonna fight, bro? Leo? I don't.
Broke up, brother.
Oh, he's breaking up. Julius.
Oh, I said I ain't want to see that Leo Santa Cruz fight, man.
Who got that crack?
Somebody in Punch.
Magic.
I did not watch that shit. I was doing live commentary for the DAZN part.
Oh, that's you, Magic? You crunching?
Oh, damn, my bad. I was eating chips. I wasn't even looking at it. I didn't even know I was in right now.
Oh,
my bad.
Yeah, I got a question real quick.
It's the plantain chips, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, that's fucked up. How you know I was eating plantain chips?
I'll it in your face, bro.
Hey, we're all big boys. We know how food sounds like and what kind of food do we crunch.
No, I was eating some plantain with some pepper sauce and shit.
I thought it was chili and lemon. You sure it's not chili and lemon?
Now, I wanna add to this, right? Yeah. And this is how weird this shit is. If it's Davis versus Jojo Diaz, how much you want to make a bet that the bookies will have Davis as the favorite? Because he stands a good chance of winning that fight. Remember, Gary Russell beat Jojo Diaz.
Yeah.
He beat him. So it's like, it's fights that he actually stands a chance of winning that are credible fights against credible opponents at 130 pounds. At 135, they got Javier Fortuna. I could go for that. Give me Davis versus Javier Fortuna at 135. Y'all both on the PBC side of things. Nah, they give you fucking Gamboa. Gamboa, bro. I'm supposed to get Sisal for Gamboa.
I gotta disagree with that though. I gotta disagree with that, and the reason why is because if you're gonna tell me that Loma's ducking you and everybody Teofimo's ducking you, then I don't want to see a Fortuna. I don't want to see nobody else. I want to see one of the top level opponents. You know what I mean? Because you calling them out. Now, if he wasn't calling them out, then I would see what you're saying. But he's calling them out. So and his team is calling them out. You know what I mean? So I want to see those fights.
You know what? This is another thing about really Ellerbe that gets me upset, right? You gonna ride that wave and talk about a T.O. and talk about a Devin and talk about a Ryan, but low key, you not trying to do none of that. Like really though, you gonna talk about T.O. like yeah, T.O. this, T.O. that, but Davis the A side, bro. You're not gonna make that fight. You gonna go your whole motherfucking life and not make that fight.
Why he ain't answer me about that? We going back and forth. He ain't answer that when I told him if you the boss, if you the A side, so I make that fight then.
Yes, send the contract, big boy. If you the A side, right? You know how it work, Leonard. If you the A side, you gotta send a contract, bro. You gotta make an offer, Mr. A side.
Yep.
Hey, Ring IQ, can I tell you something though?
Go ahead.
That one thing I'm gonna say, right? I done seen Gervonta Davis fight in Baltimore, Atlanta, and Brooklyn. Don't nobody bring out people like Gervonta. You feel me? Gervonta can fight bums, man. When he was fighting Gamboa in Atlanta, the whole State Farm arena was sold out, man. It wasn't nothing but motherfuckers.
I need money. I'm gonna let you in on a secret that most people don't know. There's something called paper in the house, right? When you quote unquote paper the house, and I got the emails. Hold on, I actually showed it to Leonard, and he didn't like that shit. He got real quiet after that. Y'all comp about 2,000 tickets at a time.
Hold on.
Who clanging?
Whoa. First of all, one thing I want to say, when he was in Atlanta, there was people outside that was reselling the tickets. That's how hard it was to get in that event.
Let me finish my point, because I don't know, somebody started washing their dishes or something. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Like, I don't know what the fuck that shit was. But what I'm saying is, a lot of times you might have it, and I got the emails because it's a particular cat that sends me the emails that he get. They're like, yo, they comping like 2,000 motherfucking tickets.
Ticket comp, yeah.
They comping the shit out of them fights. Most people don't know it because you're not gonna know that. Like, one of the comps was for the veterans, that they comped about 2,000 tickets for the veterans. So don't think that he's selling all them seats, bro. Like, don't think that, bro. I'm telling you, like, it's all smoke and motherfucking mirrors. For example, I think business-wise, they did a good move with this Davis Santa Cruz fight, because they didn't guarantee either of them a lot of money. So if you don't guarantee them a lot of money, then the break even is not going to be that much. So you actually get the chance to make money. And that way, the pay-per-view, it was successful. But it's only 200,000 buys, bro. That's not a superstar. You could put motherfucking Canelo in there with an unknown Englishman, and he'll still get 300,000 buys. Still. You could put him in there with a goddamn welterweight that everybody know can't take a punch, and he'll still sell 600,000 buys. 200,000 buys ain't shit. That ain't shit.
Didn't Fielding versus Canelo do like 600,000 views on the zone?
Motherfucker, motherfuckers know Chavez don't give a fuck about no boxing, bro. Chavez is not a boxer. But when they put that undedicated motherfucker in there with Canelo, what it do? 1 million pay-per-view buys. For this to watch this undedicated motherfucker. That's A-side superstar shit. Like, yeah, yo, say what you want about Canelo and his catch weights. Say what you want about his rehydration clauses. That motherfucker's a superstar, bro. Now, David...
making $80 million without any belts. That's that superstar status.
Bro,
I got into Joshua did.
I got into a big argument about Canelo. I've seen this fight him.
But I wanted to say one thing real quick, because I was at that Davis fight and at that weigh-in. And let's be clear, and when we was talking about the Baltimore fight earlier, like, it was like he packed it out. Atlanta, it was packed.
Nah, he packed it out, bro.
Let me say this. So he packed. I wasn't at that fight in Baltimore.
I was at the Baltimore when he was at B-More. He packed it out. That motherfucker was full. The same way with Atlanta. Atlanta,
Atlanta
was
wasn't
from
packed.
the.
Hey,
No, it wasn't. I can.
hey,
Says
no,
who?
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Because
Hold on.
let me say this. Who's telling me they was at the Atlanta show and it was packed? Because I got
I
footage
was.
of about it being
I
empty.
I was
was.
Bro, they
I was
blocked
there.
off certain parts, bro. Certain parts was blacked
What?
off with no
What?
Bro,
seats.
the
And
nosebleeds.
if you say I'm lying, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone and email it to you.
Go
and I'm
ahead,
gonna make
pull
you
it
do a
up.
whole rebuttal
Send it a
video
punch.
and say I'm
Send it a
sorry,
punch.
Mark Nash.
Go ahead, pull it up. Pull it up.
Send it a punch. Send it a punch.
Pause. Don't
Yeah,
ever
pull
pause.
it
Don't
up.
ever tell me to
I
pull
was
it out.
there.
Hey, let me say
Oh
one
yeah,
thing.
no homo, no homo.
Or don't
let
pull
me say
it
one
out,
thing about
but send that video to punch.
All right,
Hey,
let me.
hello. Let me say one thing though. But
But
when
hold on,
it's
hold on. I
if we
didn't make my point, Magic. My whole point was
go
these
ahead,
cities
big
don't
bro.
get fights often. So Atlanta hadn't had a championship fight here in 20 years. That's why a lot of people came. We ain't got no fights to go to. Last fight here was at the Georgia Dome. It was Holyfield versus Von Bean or something. And Holyfield brought out 41,000 people, bro, at the Georgia Dome. All right, so Baltimore doesn't get a lot of championship fights, and Atlanta's not a boxing town. You get what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people came out, bro. It's not just Tank. We would have came out to see Canelo. We would have came out to see Charlo. It's a big city that just want to go to an event, bro. We just want shit
Didn't
to do.
Hurd versus
No.
Rosario
You damn.
close
Hey,
it?
hey, hey, hey.
No.
Oh no. Can I say one thing
Hey,
though?
can I
That
say
was an
one thing?
event though, man. I ain't never
my
seen so many people with jewelry with so much Rolls Royces outside. That motherfucker was an event.
This is what I'm trying to tell him, right? When you go to Tank Davis's fights, you see motherfucking famous hip hop stars and everybody there. He got a real following in his community who really follow him. He got diehard black fans who follow him off of Mayweather in the marketing they trying to the people they trying to market it is his people because they know that's why they going to all the black cities, predominantly black cities, to get his market rate up. Because he know you got to start grassroots to have anybody else follow you. Now he gonna have a Mexican fan base after this Leo Santa Cruz debacle, and it played out well for him because he got a hell of a knockout. And you will see that he got more views than Tio Lopez on one video, and he have beat him up like Tomachenko out of the whole thing. I'm like, well, shit, that's how it is. It's called marketing. Y'all can hate it or love it. The boy is the cash cow. He is the A-side at 130 and 135.
And I'm gonna tell you what, Magic. I'm gonna tell you why he not.
Hell no. Fuck
I'm gonna
no.
tell you why he
Oh,
not.
he is,
I'm gonna
but
tell you why he not. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why he not. When you ever heard of an A-side coming down and wait for the little man? Because that's what happened. That's literally what happened.
But he really
Floyd
didn't come down
Mayweather.
and
Hold
wait.
on.
He really didn't come down and wait. He was a fat boy who they gave him a old washed up fighter to beat to look good. Then he damn near didn't do that because he damn near didn't
Look,
wait.
Magic. Remember
Hold
what
on.
happened, Magic. Remember what happened.
Hey, hold on, Rick. Hey, Rick, let me say one thing real quick. Magic Johnson, there were a bunch of bets about whether Tank Davis would make weight. That's how much he did up to long at 130. There were a bunch of bets about whether he makes weight or not.
It ain't even. It's the comments. Look. A-side. Hold on. Wait. Let me say this. A-side is not no figurative shit. It's not ethereal. When you the A-side, you call the shots and you determine the circumstances of the fight and the splits. That's what it means when you were A-side. If you find hold on, I'm not done. If you find yourself going if you find yourself going half with somebody on a split, you ain't the A-side. If the other guy's guaranteed more money than you ain't the A-side. If you gotta pay penalties for blowing the weight, you ain't the A-side. And who put them penalties into the contract? Leo motherfucking Santa Cruz. So Davis ain't no
That's
A-side.
the whole point.
Davis ain't no A-side. Davis ain't no way. If you hold on now, let me say this. If you look at the view, everything in boxing that the fans don't know, everything in boxing is about metrics. This is what the networks look at before they decide to put somebody on a pay-per-view. All right? Leo metrics is not good. Davis metrics is not good. Y'all going off of YouTube views and shit. That's what y'all going off of. I'm talking about pay-per-view buys. What his pay-per-view buys was like? 200,000 200,000. Has Davis ever hold on, I'm not done. Has Davis ever hit 1 million views on Showtime? Ever? I'll give you the answer. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. And Showtime is a premium cable network with Deontay Wilder. Did 1 million pay-per-view buys with the Luis Ortiz fight. So I don't want to.
But it's hard to do.
And that's hard to do. Hold on.
It's hard to.
Let me finish. That's the point that I'm making. It's hard to do that. It's hard for you to get 1 million views on a premium cable network, but it can be done because Wilder did it, right? Davis never did it, and he been fighting on Showtime. Ruiz, Munez, motherfucking all these no-name motherfuckers that's all Showtime shit. And you never hit 1 million views, bro. So look at the metrics. If you go 1 million, on Showtime, that means you good for 325,000 pay-per-view buys, like Deontay Wilder. If you don't go 1 million, if you go half, which is the most that Gervonta Davis ever did on Showtime, was a little over 500,000 views on Showtime. If you go less than 1 million, what's your pay-per-views gonna look like? 200,000.
What his look like?
Not a stop.
Bro.
It's all numbers. It's all numbers.
The thing is, right? We're talking about who's the A side. We all know Gervonta Davis is the A side in the whole situation.
I don't know where you think Davis is the A side to nobody when he gotta go half.
Hey, hold on, everybody, hush. Mr. Lopez is in the chat. Mr. Lopez in the chat.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
I'm listening. I'm listening to all you guys don't know shit about boxing. What the fuck is that A-side shit?
A-side shit is called Lopez. Lopez side, right?
That shit
it's Lopez side.
Listen, that shit is only because they don't want to fight us. That's the old shit with the A-side.
No, mira, senior, te quiero decir esto. Yo dije que esa vaina de A-side, esas son pendejadas. Ellos no quieren pelear y no gaste tu tiempo con esa gente, porque ellos no quieren pelear.
Bro, why you think I haven't even gone live nowhere, bro? Because it's fucking ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You could freaking show somebody something, bro, and they'll believe anything that everybody else says, you know what I'm saying? But we fucking bring it to you live, bro. We freaking show you on video what the fuck we doing. And we bring it live. Like, how the hell are you gonna compare that performance that Tank did and the performance that Haney did and the performance that Ryan ain't gonna fucking do to my son?
Te voy a decir ahora, mira, Senior, te lo voy a decir ahora. No gastes tu tiempo con esa gente porque ellos quieren usar el nombre de tu hijo. Ellos quieren usar el nombre de tu hijo to get Davis popular. That's what they want to do.
Of course, that's what it is, bro.
The whole thing, right?
Listen, imagine me coming on live TV and telling the whole world, oh, we'll fight Tank, but we need a tuna fight first. The fuck out of here.
Yo, straight up.
When he knows, when
Junior
knows that my son only got maybe one more fight at 135. He's gonna sit down and wait for his ass till next year at fucking the end of the year.
Junior, I just spoke to you last night and I said the same thing, right, Junior? I spoke to you last night and I said the same thing. And I just said it again today. Like, if the dude is trying to fight a tuna fight, or if he's fighting bums, how is he talking about you need a tuna fight, but yeah, you're the A side? How you going to lower level competition and expecting to be the A side? That's bullshit.
Now look,
you know
when Floyd, after the fight, the first shit Floyd did, which already told me they don't want to fight Teofimo, is he said, "Yo, we gotta have one more fight, and then we'll fight Teofimo." Sabiendo que Teofimo wants to go to 140 y pelear with the winner of Taylor versus Ramirez. They know what they doing. They trying to use Teofimo name to keep Davis famous, sabiendo that they not gonna fucking fight him. So yo lo que estoy diciendo, no gaste tu tiempo con esa gente, que ellos no quieren pelear. Ellos no quieren pelear.
Hold on. Come on. Hey. We already know Tank don't need Teofimo name to be famous. He got a team behind him gonna keep his name irrelevant with any fighter he gonna get into. Teofimo is less known than Tank, and he fought the pound for pound, quote unquote, pound for pound champion and beat him decisively, and nobody give a shit.
Magic. Come on, stop that shit. You sitting here talking about Tank Davis and fights that y'all know he go. That man ain't fighting nobody. He calling
Bro,
out.
that's
Man.
the point. I'm
Yo,
just
look,
saying,
Magic. Let me tell you something. Magic.
If y'all not talking, put it on mute.
All right, Magic. Let me tell you something. You just said that he fought the pound for pound numero uno and nobody gave a shit. Do you realize 4.2 million people gave a shit? 4.2 million people watched that fight. How many people watched Davis fight?
Bro, that's what I want to fucking know, bro.
Hey,
Yo, that's what I want to know.
Punch, can
How
I
many
ask a
pay-per-views
question
did he sell?
for Mr. Senior?
Hold up.
Go ahead, sing. Go ahead.
How
Junior.
many pay-per-views did Tank sell?
Nobody.
They said 200 plus, but you already know how the numbers is. The numbers is in boxing.
What, 200,000?
Yeah.
Eso no es nada. Eso no es nada. No es
Bro, my
nada.
son did 4 million.
Eso,
4 million views. It was for free. But if they buy that shit from the people that was gonna watch it anyway, he would have done way better than the Crawford and the Crawford and the Wilder fight.
That's what I'm saying. That like you Magic just said that nobody cared, bro. 4.2 million people cared. What fight this year did 4.2 million people watch except for that one? Obviously they cared, but when it came to Davis,
And I told Bob Arum, but the motherfucker don't listen to nobody, you know. I told him, you're making a big mistake. Even if we sell 1.5 or 2 million, that's still a fucking win. You know?
That's real rap, B.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo lo iba a comprar. If it
Everybody would have bought it, bro. Half of those people were fucking true fans, bro. The people that watch
I'm gonna be real and I'm gonna be real and honest. The reason why y'all ain't see me do the live commentary to the Tank fight is because I fell asleep.
El diablo.
Because I fell asleep. Because I already knew what was gonna happen. I fell asleep.
Bro, I saw
the Inoue and Maloney. I was clicking over to and I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yo te voy a decir algo.
Mr. Senior,
Yo estaba viendo el
Mr. Senior, rap star from London. How you doing, Mr. Senior?
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, good, brother. I get why you said that you don't go nowhere because you've been watching my interviews. They've been running away. We're not going to call no names. But hey, Mr. Senior, are you still interested in our Josh Taylor? If he wins against Ramirez in England, in Wembley, with 90,000 people.
We'll fucking kick his fucking ass in Australia.
Hey, so are you interested in that?
That's gonna be a fucking beating, bro. You already know that shit.
But brother, you interested in coming to England to fight Josh Taylor?
I'll go to Australia and fight Cabozos for 10 million.
That's what I'm talking about. You heard that? You heard that?
Let's go.
You heard that?
All right.
You heard that? How much? How much?
10 million in the house.
Now, I want to say this now that we got Senior on, because I feel like what Gervonta Davis and his team is going to do, they're going to keep talking about Teofimo. Watch that shit. Every fucking month, every fucking week, they're going to talk about Teofimo like they're going to fight him, sabiendo. Because they did the same shit with Loma. They did it for 3 years. Talking about the guy.
But you know what I like? You know what I like, though? Is that Teofimo Lopez is also interviewing and saying the shit right back. You ain't gonna fight me. He's talking. You know, some fighters, they win their title, and then they just stay at the limelight. Nah, that dude is already, he's the one that's setting the tone. Because Tank ain't talking. Tank ain't talking.
My son called me on WhatsApp today live, and he was working out. He was doing triceps and shoulders.
Yeah.
You know, he don't give a fuck with a big ass casket in his fucking leg. He says, Dad, I don't know how much I want it, bro. Something came inside of me. I just want this shit bad. You know, he's getting ready because they're going to do a photo shoot for him for Ringside Magazine. You know, so, you know, he's got to look good.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Douglas Fish.
We even got the Ring Magazine belt, my nigga.
Exactamente, mira.
Así mismito, coño. Díselo.
¿Y cuándo tú has visto Gervonta Davis con el Ring Magazine belt? Nunca.
Just the same way with the motherfucking USA Boxing politics and the AIBA politics, the same shit we did, bro. For 3 years, we used to lose. And I just tell my son, what the fuck? You know, my son only fought one time internationally in freaking in Canada, and it was a friendly. And that was the only time. It's like God didn't want him to go fight all those fucking 400 fights that Loma fucking fought. So what happened was God gave him everything the last year to qualify for the Olympics, and he fucking qualified, bro. He took it all that year. Everybody that went to Russia, to fucking Ukraine, to all these fucking countries that fought, we just came and snatched everything that they did for 3 years. We snatched it that year. Right. That's how good. That's how I feel right now with what we just did. You know what I'm saying? God knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He likes the people that strive, don't give up, you keep on going. Yo, you know, you get a bad decision, you keep on fucking going.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, June. Yo, I told this dude, Leonard Ellerbe, he was like that Tank, that Haney, and Ryan make more money. And I told him, how much money they made. How much more money that they made in their 16 fights.
What?
Esos son sueños. Esos son. Te voy a decirte algo. How much money could Davis have made if the pay-per-view nada más vendió 200,000, bro? Ya tú sabes.
They overpaid that dude, bro.
Eso es lo que es. Eso es lo que es.
They overpaid that dude because he's with Floyd, and Floyd makes these things happen. I don't know why, but let me tell you something. He better fucking save and stick to that shit and not spend it, because those big paydays are gonna be gone real soon.
And I think the payday was Floyd and Leonard. That was their payday.
Bro, all these paydays that they talking about, like Gervonta's is the A side because he makes more money, he's more popular, everybody fucking knows him. Bro, Mike Tyson told him, why you don't fight the man that's the man? Why you don't fight Lomachenko? Yeah. Oh, you know, we're thinking about fighting him later on. You know, later on we'll fight him. He says, nah, man, you should be fucking fighting the man.
Yeah. Y'all took care of his dirty work. That's what it was.
Bro, we took that fight. I took that fight 2 years ago when Tack was running away from him.
Wow.
Now let's put it this way. Who has the most watched fight of 2020? It's an easy answer. Teofimo Lopez. 4.2 million.
Hey, Punch, I think we need King Teo thing on the screen real quick so you can see what an A side looks like.
What an A side, what it look like? Hold on, let me put it up.
Because it's not capital.
That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
SLA
the king.
Bro, that fucking picture's not far away from what he is. He's a king.
It is what it is. It's not far away. That's what it is.
I want to say one thing to Junior. Hey, I know yesterday, I know you picked Nagatani over Verdejo, and I've been betting people here. Apparently, a lot of people here think that Nagatani is going to beat Verdejo, and hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the first person, Major Key Boxer, Glenn Avery.
Bro, I never said Nakatani could beat Verdejo. I said that Nakatani's gonna give him a fight.
It's a tough fight. That's facts. You did
say
that.
He's not an easy fucking guy, and he's not gonna be the same because that dude was in the hospital for more than a year because he had a fucking brain issue.
I got you. You're a promoter too. I apologize. I'm not trying to compare him to your son. I'm just trying to say.
I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to tell you is like the fight that I give my hands up to Nakatani because he's taking a very fucking tough fight in Verdejo because Verdejo right now feels like he's with a different trainer. He feels positive. He feels like he can take anybody right now, especially with that knockout that he did. So Nakatani's going in there with a real fight. Nakatani did. I respect him because he didn't take a freaking, he didn't take an easy fight.
And I appreciate Verdejo too because what he realized that he's 28 years old. He's in his prime, right? It's 27 to 33, your prime years. And I feel like he did that on purpose to say, hey, you know what? If I beat him good, then hey, I gotta go at Teofimo. So I know he's gonna go at your son. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he could beat your son. I just think that he's good enough to at least compete like that. You know what I mean? Because your son should be Lomachenko. He used to be Lomachenko, the best, like one of the pound for pound top people. You know what I mean? But all these other dudes, they're not even willing to take on challenges like that. You know what I mean? And so that's what I think he's trying to do. So I got to give him credit for that.
Nah, what they're trying to do is the same thing that they did with us with Verdejo and William Silva. Remember when William Silva went the distance with Felix Verdejo, and then Verdejo came and lost, and then they gave William Silva to us, and I told my son, yo, this is the opportunity, bro. This is what we gotta fucking excel right now, because that's why they're giving us William Silva, because they want to see how we do with him. You know, and William Silva had only lost to two guys. He had lost to Verdejo in a decision, and then he had lost to somebody else. I forgot what it was. So when we fought William Silva, we was actually fighting for that one number spot with Top Rank. When we did what we did to William Silva, that's when Top Rank jumped on us. And I told my son, that's it, bro. We could get whatever we want from here on. And that's why we went on the IBF route, you know, to get Lomachenko at the end. And everything fucking worked perfectly.
That's what's up.
Mr. Senior, as your son defeated the whole boxing world, as you know, most of the boxing world was not with Teofimo at the time when he went in with Lomachenko. There was less boxing world with Teofimo than Lomachenko. And when you guys changed the script, and, you know, a lot of boxing world's been giving Teofimo some hate. Even Bill Haney's come on and been disrespectful. How do you feel about that?
I feel great, because the thing is that all these guys were made, bro. All these guys were made. You know, since they were little, they never won anything. My son won the Golden Glove Nationals. He won the Olympic trials. He won the Olympic qualifiers. He won everything in the amateurs. You know, we beat a guy that beat the guy that beat Lomachenko in the amateurs. But they fucking robbed us in the Olympics. That same day, we beat the French dude that destroyed the guy that beat Lomachenko in the Olympics of 2016. We should have won that. We should have won gold in those Olympics. But, you know, my son was fighting for Honduras. They ain't going to give it to him.
Hey, Mr. Lopez, can you explain to these people that your belt that you personally won, you know, on that night is worth more than the email champion that Haney has?
Bro, that's a stupid fucking question to ask. Like the most retarded question I ever heard in my life. Of course it's worth more. Come on, man.
I got an idea. Felix Verdejo and Devin Haney need to fight. Teofimo se va para el 140, ¿no es verdad? Él se va para el 140.
Like I told you guys, we might fight Cambosis. I don't know. Let's see what happens. And whatever my son asks for, whatever he wants.
I dig it. I dig
it. Senor Lopez, Mark Nash, got a question for you, man. First and foremost, I just want, is he talking? Or is it a delay?
No.
Okay. First and foremost, I just want to tell you congratulations on probably the biggest win of the year. Definitely shook up the game. I am definitely glad I bet on your son. I was actually betting on the knockout too. I bet on the win and I bet on the knockout, but I definitely won. And I want to tell you thank you for that. But also, it's a two-part question. When you was talking about how you got your son into boxing very early, what did you see in him very early on to know that, hey, my son can do this? And also the second part of the question is, what did you see in Lomachenko to make you say, when everybody said you guys were pipe dreaming, what did you see to make you say, my son can beat him?
Bro, listen up. I just got the eye for that shit. You know, I got the eye for it. Just by the movements, the way that the fighter moves, the way he throws his punches, I could always read them, and where they're freaking too slow for my son, they're not too smart for my son, or stuff like that. And I saw that shit in Lomachenko. You know, I saw him like, you know, like he couldn't like I knew what I had, and we had more ammunition that he did, you know, in the fight. And I knew that I was going to go in there, and if something happened, my son was going to adapt. He was going to freaking find a way to win, and he always does. And that's why I let him box. I said, yo, you're looking beautiful, bro. Keep on doing what you're doing. You know, but as soon as the fight started getting a little bit dirty, that's when I started telling him, listen, you got to take this dude out, bro. You carrying him. He don't want to fight you, bro. He's going to fight you dirty. He's going to start going inside with his head. I already seen it once because he had already hurt him to the left eye. Like, I think it was the 8th or the 9th round. So that's when I told him, listen, if you don't take this guy out, he's going to cut you. You know, so then in the 12th round, I didn't give a fuck no more. And I fucking grabbed him. I told him, yo, listen, you got to let go of the tank now. You got to listen to me now. You got to let go of the tank. And that's what he did. He went in there and let go of the tank. And he could have freaking dropped this dude out like 2 rounds before. He decided to box, and I love it, bro, because now people understand that my son is a boxer.
And you are probably one of the top trainers in the game. They got to give you that credit,
me, bro.
now.
My style, you cannot beat my
For
style.
sure.
Nobody could beat my style. Nobody. I'm not Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather is a fighter, one of the best in the planet. He's not a trainer. I'm the trainer. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this shit for fucking 20 years almost already.
Last question. When you said your son only has one more fight at 135, is this last fight at 135? Is it more of a, because his legacy is going to be cemented regardless, based off that one fight? Is that last fight more of a money fight or a legacy fight at 135? Because he has a long future.
I want it all. You gotta be stupid to say you don't want money.
Absolutely.
My son is a prize fighter. He wants his money.
We had a whole debate about that earlier.
But the legacy is more important than money at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta eat, we gotta fucking walk, we gotta feed, and that's just gonna make my son bigger. The more money he has, the better it is for all of us, because he'll be around the whole world, promoting the fights and helping people out there, especially Honduras right now is going through hell. And we're trying to plan a situation with the government over there to see if we can freaking go down there and help the people. Because right now there's like another hurricane coming through Central America. So, we got to postpone to see when we could go down there and help the people, because one of the main airports is closed. So we can't even go and help these people out.
Damn. Yo, D, go shoot.
Oh, no. I'm just listening, bro. I don't got no questions. My nigga Teofimo answered all the questions. He's sitting on top of the mountain. I don't got no questions.
One thing I gotta tell you guys is, like, you guys cannot be freaking ignorant about the boxing world, and you gotta see what the hell's going on in the boxing world. And they try to make this shit fake, bro. We making this shit real, so people can fucking come back and watch the real shit about boxing. Taking the real fucking threats, taking the real fights. My son risked a lot in this fucking fight, bro. Who the fuck is gonna fight Lomachenko at 16 fights? You tell me that.
Exactly.
What the fuck I've been saying? That's all I got no questions, man.
Who the fuck made that shit happen? I've been saying it for 2 years that my son was gonna fuck this dude up.
Senior, on the next fight, as you know, Punch is a big supporter of you and your son. Is he going to get any training footage, or are you going to be able to give us something exclusive? Because a lot of thousands of fans here for Teofimo all over the world.
So what you said, I don't understand the question.
I said, is Punch able to come and get some training footage on his next fight?
Fuck yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy.
That's it. That's right.
Hey, Senior, I got one more question for you real quick.
Yo, listen, we might fight Floyd, bro. You never know. Floyd's coming out of retirement.
Yeah. Hey, Senior, you was talking about all the accomplishments your son had during his amateur career. And as we all know, the amateur boxing scene especially is not what it used to be. A lot of guys are skipping amateurs. Guys aren't out here talking about, hey, I want to go to the Olympics and get a gold medal, in boxing anymore.
Well,
what do we have to do to improve the the amateur scene?
You know why? Because we're pushing the young ones. We're putting this shit to another level. We're just making everybody work harder. You know what I'm saying? To get to the goals. Kids want to be better. They want to be better than my son. They want to, so that's how it is, man. There's always going to be somebody better in the future. That's what we freaking coming into. We're going to show the people that if you really fight for what you want, bro, you can come in here and you can be in this level with only 16 fights. And I don't think anybody will ever do that again. Win undisputed in 16 fights, like I said 2 years ago that we was gonna do.
Yo, Senior, how you felt in the post fight interview when the top ranked personnel they didn't stay for the post fight interview? How y'all felt?
I don't give a fuck about that. I felt happy. bro, you didn't see me how happy I was that nobody was there. That's just show what the fuck I did. I shook the fucking world, bro.
Mr. Lopez, how did it feel when they presented you with the WBC trainer belt? I had never seen that before. It was just like awesome.
because Mauricio believed in me. Mauricio Suleiman was the only one that believed in me, and I told everybody, bro, and I told Mauricio, bro, you better not give me no motherfucking, you better give me my belt, because you're not gonna have Lomachenko with the beating that we're gonna give him. You're not gonna have him as your fucking franchise champion. That's gonna look ridiculous and disgusting with your company. You gotta have the winner. You gotta have the winner that won everything, and that was my son. We beat the man to beat. You know, there's no freaking white people trying to freaking like elapse and say like, oh, Tank and oh, Haney and oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. We would just beat the fucking guy that everybody had as number one. Like most people in the world had him as number one pound for pound. What else do we have to fucking prove?
True. That's just the trollers, man. Y'all don't gotta prove nothing. Y'all don't gotta prove nothing.
Lomachenko would have killed Tank. Lomachenko would have killed Tank.
Facts. I just said that today on my live, man. I just said the same thing today.
You know why? Because it's science, baby. You could see it. You could see it. See, Lomachenko got a lot of angles. Tank is easy to hit.
Yep.
You know?
True.
And Lomachenko will take a punch.
Senior, do you think Lomachenko beats everyone else at 135?
I believe so.
Right now. Okay.
What I tell you, Rapstar? What I tell you?
And he beat,
that's why I asked Senior, right?
He already beat the elite dudes. You know?
For sure.
The only ones that are left are the young ones. Tank, you fucking fight Loma next. That's what he got to do.
He ain't gonna take that.
He's got to take Loma next. He's got to take Loma next. If you don't want to step up to my son, he got to take Loma next and knock him out.
They're talking about Gary Russell Jr. They're talking about Gary Russell Jr. Senior.
Why? Loma beat him.
Well, that's what they're talking about.
Bro, come on, man. You guys are very intelligent people, bro. Why are you gonna go backwards, bro? You know,
they're giving a pass.
If you want to show us that you worth something, go beat Lomachenko in a better way than we did, and then we'll talk.
And then you'll fight him next if he did that.
Why not? Listen, we're gonna fight these dudes.
Hey, Tank, if you're watching,
we're gonna fight these dudes. They just can't fuck up. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We already on the top of fucking everybody, bro. And then when we knock out fucking this kid in Australia, bro, we come back, we knock out fucking Josh Taylor. Those are our plans right now.
I like the homecoming. Got to be in New York. We got to see that New York fight, man.
And I like Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor stays in the pocket. He comes to fight.
If Ramirez wins, would you fight Ramirez? If Ramirez beats Josh Taylor,
that'll be easier.
Okay.
But let me tell you something. Jose Ramirez is not going no way. He's going straight to 147. He already said it. So I'd rather Josh Taylor win than Jose Ramirez.
So when are y'all gonna shut the Devin Haney up? When will you give Devin Haney a chance? At 140? At 140?
Never. Never. I don't think he's gonna make it, bro. I'm fucking scared for Devin right now.
Why? What?
I'm really scared for Devin. I like the kid.
Why?
I like the kid. Listen, the kid is doing the same thing my son is doing. They all want to fucking strive for bigness. But his time is over. He's got to start doing something big. If not, the crowd's gonna start. You know, he has to take his decisions, and he's got to make them quick because he's not looking too good.
Yo, what you feel about his last fight?
I was just
horrible. Shit was horrible, bro. But I told you guys, you know,
wow.
I told you guys that Devin tries to do things that Floyd does, but he's like off balance all the time. You know, it doesn't work for him. He should just do his own style.
But he pitched a shutout. You can agree, Senior, though, right? He did pitch a shutout, right?
Oh, no, but come on, bro. Do you see Gamboa? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. That guy was there to get knocked the fuck out the whole fight.
I thought
so
Gamboa
what would
was
Devin Haney
surviving,
need
Senior.
to do?
I thought he was doing a lot of holding.
Listen, what the fuck you think? What the fuck you think Loma was doing? And we figured out a way to fucking bring him in, right?
I thought Loma was running.
Okay, let's change it to this.
I at least think Gamboa threw more than Loma did. Loma didn't throw 50 punches until You know, if you add all the rounds up, he didn't throw no punches.
That's because
Neutralized him.
That's because Teofimo put Lomachenko in such a shock that Lomachenko just couldn't risk it. He was scared. He was feeling them shots on his arms and his
Let's
body.
see you tell me. Let's see you tell me about it. He was in there.
All right.
Yeah, hold on a second, guys.
Cause them shots were thudding, bro.
I feel like I said it to Bill Haney. I'm like, yo, you gotta have a great performance. Gotta be spectacular. I said it just like this. Do not give me no 12-round decision like I did Santiago. I said it straight up to him like that.
Exactly what I'm saying. 2 back-to-back fucked up fucking fights with 2 guys that are not. They haven't even been supposed to be considered, bro. You know, those are C-level fighters.
So what would he have to do
Hold on, right
to get
quick,
a fight with your son? What would he have to do?
Julia, check this out.
What would he have to
Hold on,
achieve?
Rapstar, right quick. Julia, check this out. I pull up on Bill Haney, right? We was on my man Julius, Ring IQ Live. I pull up on Bill Haney. I ask him this specifically. I say, hey, man, if Devin Haney go in there to a 12-round decision, that ain't good. We looking for a knockout, right? You know what I mean? He tells me, this come out Bill Haney mouth. Well, if we beat him too bad, then it might not make nobody want to fight him. I said, don't nobody care about fighting him anyway, right? I said, that's a built-in excuse. And now after the fight, he did knock him out. All of them talking about a one-sided performance. We already knew you could beat Gamboa. It was Gamboa.
You know what?
Man.
You know why you guys are probably gonna laugh at me, but I think that Rolando Romero will fucking beat Tank right now. You might laugh at me for that, but let me tell you something. I seen what Rolando Romero did to Gamboa, bro. Bro, he dropped him 4 times in sparring.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And
Yeah, we heard
something.
that.
Tank might have Rolando Romero has a tough time with boxers. I don't take that away from that. You know, he has a tough time with guys that go in there and they box. They stay the distance. Tank is not gonna do that. He might do that in the beginning of the round, but then he's gonna come inside and brawl. And if Rolly catches him, bro, it's the end of the fucking night. And Rolly wants to fight this kid. You know, fight Tank. Let him fight Tank. Hey. Rolando Romero, I think, will beat him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy gets hit with any punch in the book. That's why they call him Tank. Because every fucking shit that you hit this dude with, he still comes forward. That's why his name is Tank. You know?
Would y'all ever give Ryan Garcia a chance to fight? Ryan Garcia?
Listen to me. I'm giving everybody a chance to fight us, bro. But they gotta fucking do their shit. They haven't done their shit.
For sure.
You know?
They gotta earn that shot of all the time.
Ryan, fucking, he got saved. Now let's see what the fuck is gonna happen. He should fight fucking Linares next.
Now they said they're postponing it to December 19th.
Get the fuck out of here. They should let this kid fight Linares. They work for the same company. It shouldn't be fucking hard to make.
Yeah.
You know,
that's very true.
But
that's very true.
They gotta fight somebody.
Are you saying
they gotta fucking fight somebody? I don't want to hear Ryan Garcia trying to fight somebody else now. You know what I'm saying? That's not important. You know, even Campbell's not the same fighter. You know, Campbell already has too many losses and he's used to losing. You know what I'm saying? But I think Campbell could beat him. I think Campbell could beat Ryan. I really do believe that, you know.
Okay. So who's got a more likely chance, Senior, out of Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, and Tank to actually face in the near future?
None of them.
Thank you.
Wow.
None of them.
Wow.
That's the fuck I've been saying. None of them. I've been telling y'all this. None of them.
We going
you
up,
guys
bro.
are the top dogs, though.
We going up.
They're not the top dogs.
Down. Who the fuck did they beat, bro? I want to know who they beat for us to want that fight.
Yo, this what they this why y'all chasing Junior Teofimo Lopez.
I'd rather fight Tank.
This is what they chasing.
So my time to shut everybody up already with this fucking Tank kid.
This is what they chasing. Like we asking, yeah, it's all nice and dandy for Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, but they don't got this. They're not gonna give this.
You think Floyd is gonna stop my son from getting all those fucking belts at 140. That's not gonna happen. You understand? Floyd's already putting the eye on my son because he sees how big he's getting. He don't like that. You know, we're gonna unify back to back. Watch. We're gonna unify the 140.
Would you guys
the
ever be
135 has never been done in history. We're gonna make it happen. Nobody has ever won the 135 weight division. Never unified all 4 belts. I don't want to hear that WBC shit, that email bullshit. The man to beat was Loma. Everybody knew that shit. If Loma would have been my son, he would have been unified king on the planet, and they would have fucking taken care of him better than they did with us. Because to us, right now, it feels like we just beat nobody.
Mr. Lopez,
No,
you realize you have a shot to make history?
About it.
Mr. Lopez, you realize you have a shot to make history? There has never been a unified champion versus unified champion. So if you guys fight them as unified versus unified and win, you'll be the first person ever to unify 2 times.
Yeah,
I mean, undisputed. I mean, undisputed. Undisputed.
We already made history because we unified the first time, the youngest unified champion on the planet, and the first one at 135.
No, I mean undisputed. Undisputed versus undisputed. There's never been undisputed versus undisputed. So it'll be the first fight. So when your son wins, he'll be the
everything
first.
Everything that my son does is gonna break records. That's what we do it for.
Bam.
Oh, wait a minute. We do this. You're gonna break that history? You're gonna go in history for doing that? You know what I do? Come on, let's do it, champ. Let's do it. Let's go get it. That's how we think. If everybody thought the way we think, boxing will be way better, bro.
Facts.
You know? If everybody fucking man up and fucking fought the rivals they were supposed to fight, this shit would be. Who the fuck wants to fight Devin Haney and stay at the WBC? For what? Bob told me we'll make it happen. Go to the IBF, fuck the WBC, go to the IBF and get the shit title from there so you can fucking fight Loma and get all the titles. And that's exactly what we did. To the T, bro, to the T. We didn't fucking screw up in nothing. That was a blowout. That fight was a blowout. I don't want to hear nobody saying, "Oh, Lomachenko won the 9th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th." Where the fuck? Because he did good for like 5 seconds, and then he went back to fucking defense. And my son fucking controlled the whole fight every fucking round. I give him the 11th. That's all I could give him. You gotta be a fucking genius. You gotta be an expert. You gotta know what the fuck you're looking at, bro, to see what the judges were looking at. And if you sit down in that fight and watch the fucking round, they was only showing 5 or 6 seconds of something that Loma did, like a little flurry. The motherfucker was scared of that power. He fucking come back out, and then my son would take care of the whole fucking round for 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Look at the fucking rounds.
Yeah, they gotta control the 3-minute intervals, man. That's how.
There you go. No, because you got fucking casuals that are watching this fucking fight, and all they see in the intermission, when you know, all they see is Lomachenko hitting my son. That's it. They never show my son hitting Lomachenko after the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th round.
Yep.
Look at it. They were always showing Lomachenko hitting him, but my son not hitting him.
You would never give Lomachenko a rematch, right?
Fuck no.
He doesn't deserve it,
Fuck
right?
no.
Senior,
I told
said,
everybody, bro, this guy was a make-believe, lying to everybody. One thing I love about Russians, bro, they only have one fucking way to fight. You take that shit away from them, it's over. It's good night. Bro, we went to Coney Island with all the Russians. My son beat up all of those guys. And he was only like 15, 16.
Arguably, your son, after that win, is in the pound for pound with a lot of boxing world around the world now. Your son is in the pound for pound.
Every time somebody talks about boxing, they're talking about my son. This is only the beginning.
Hey, for sure. We're always speaking about your son in England. But what I will say is that if he goes to 140 and he beats our own Josh Taylor, there will be no argument with him being a #1 pound for pound even round the world.
I believe that too. And we're going to make it look so easy. Fucking easy. And I told everybody, the better the fighters, the easier we're going to make it look.
Senior, I got to agree with Rapstar. If he goes up, when he goes up and does that, how about that? Let's
For
speak
sure.
it and believe it and receive it, right? If he
No, I
grows
don't
up
do it
and
like
do
that, baby. I don't
or
do it like
however,
that. I
whatever.
speak it,
However,
believe it, and I receive it. You know why? Because it's
you're
the
doing it.
truth.
You like if he
Because
does
it's
it
the
again,
truth.
like you said,
Amen.
you're gonna do it, right? When he does it,
Because
like you
it's the
said,
truth. People
he's
don't
definitely a Hall of
understand me,
Famer.
bro. I
He's
already know
definitely a
the
Hall of Famer.
outcome. I already know the outcome. I'm not fucking Danny Garcia's father. I'm not his father, bro. I speak the truth. I know what I got. You know, we got a million ways to beat you, bro.
I'm not
And,
doubting you,
and I'm
sir.
getting better. I'm getting
No,
better. I'm just starting, bro. I got so many
absolutely.
tricks up my sleeve, bro, that nobody even knows what the fuck I'm doing.
So
Would you train any other fighters, senior?
It depends, because they gotta have that sharpness. They gotta have that IQ, and mostly none of these fighters do. You know what I'm saying? Could I implement it on them? I've never tried it, you know, because I've only been with my son. But I could try. You know what I'm saying? I could make a Tyson Fury a much better fighter. I'll tell you that much.
I
Senior,
think
you
you
said
should.
these
I
guys
think you
haven't done
should.
anything at 135, but you guys are not waiting for them. They got to fight somebody. If they was to
Who?
fight each other, would you fight the winner between Tank and Haney? If they were to fight each other, would you guys fight the winner?
Bro, we've
Would
been
that
at
be considered doing
135 for
something?
fucking like how many years we've been? Like 7 years that we've been on 135. We can't.
Right. You said
My
you got
son is
one more
not a
fight.
my son is a superstar, bro, but he's not a superhero. You know, like he can't fucking just
I
neglect his
agree.
fucking growth. He's got to grow.
So they got to meet you at 140. If they want to
Fuck
fight you,
yeah,
they
we
got to do
already
something.
beat who we gotta beat at 135. We
I
sacrificed the
respect that.
weight to get there, bro. You think it's easy for my son to make 135?
No.
It's
It's not
hard
easy
as
for.
fuck.
He's a grown man, bro.
Yeah, but he's very disciplined, and he made it happen again when everybody thought he wasn't gonna do it. You know,
Yeah, man.
and that's facts.
Y'all the
Can
A
I?
side. They gotta come up to y'all.
170 amateur fights and about 16 fights in the pros that he never lost on the scale ever.
How you feel?
So, if your son goes to 140 and he does that, should he not be the highest fighter next to Canelo after that, the highest paid fighter? Because he's achieved the greatness after greatness. Should he not be the highest paid fighter like Canelo?
Listen, who's fighting the most exciting fights? Who's fighting the kings of fucking boxing? We are. You know, Canelo got to step it up and fight the real people, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I give him mad respect. I don't want my son to be top pound for pound right now. We got a lot of work to do. You know, if they want to give it to Loma, if they want to give it to Canelo, let them give it to Canelo. I don't care, because I know we're gonna surpass that really soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna surpass that really soon. And watch how fast we're gonna move up. Watch how fast we go to 147, 154. Watch how fast we do.
What? 154? You guys are looking to clean up 154?
Of course. What do you think? We're gonna sit down at 147, 140 for 2-3 years?
Amen.
My boy's a big boy. He's a big boy. He just makes the weight to fight, you know, at the weight that they want him to fight, because we wanted to accomplish what we accomplished.
Where
And
he
we made
walk
it
around
happen.
at? His nickname ain't Goldo for nothing.
What does he walk around at on the average? You know what I'm saying? Or what's the
The
weight you guys try to keep him at?
the most that I've seen the worst, maybe 170.
And what's average though? What's average for him though?
Like he's trying to stay at like 160 or under.
160 under. Okay.
Or under. You know?
Does he ever spar 160s and 170s? Do you let him spar big guys?
No, I try to keep it at 160 and less, you know.
Yeah, well,
You know.
during the pandemic, when he was working out, he was 156. That's why he stayed around when he was at home. So that's a good walk around weight.
No, he usually at like 160, 163, 162 around there. But right now he's bringing his weight back down. He's training. He's coming back. He told me, Papi, I don't know, but I just want this so much now. Like, I don't know why. It's like I feel so good when I hear Mike Tyson talking about me, and it just gave me this itch to work out, you know, because my son doesn't do this shit.
He's
already working out.
You got the clip. You got the clip. You saw the clip I sent.
Which one?
The Mike Tyson one.
Oh yeah, I got it. I seen it.
Lennox Lewis from England, that's one of his favorite fighters now, senior. Teofimo Lopez is Lennox Lewis is one of his favorite
Well,
fighters.
come on, bro. You know what we did? A lot of people believed in this cat, and all the celebrities in the world was with him. Sylvester Stallone, you know, you could name all of them.
But this is what and this is what I was saying, D and more. That when that fight, it was undisputed and everybody saw it, bro. Nobody these guys don't really know Devin Haney like that. They don't know him. So it's like, come on, it's
can't deny 4 million views, 4 million eyeballs on you, bro.
You can't deny, and then he goes to 140 and fight. Let's say the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. What, we gonna stop that? We're gonna say that this is not undisputed versus undisputed because of Devin Haney? Nah, I'm sorry, I can't. As a boxing head, I can't do it.
I respect your opinion.
No, that's chasing greatness. That's chasing greatness.
I want to ask Senior another question, man. I'm working with some kids here in Atlanta. They're like very young kids. They're about between the ages of like, I don't know if he's probably doing something right now, I guess.
He's probably
Hey guys, give me 1 second.
All right. But yeah, man, I'm trying to get some advice on working with these kids, man. They all ready to put the headgear on and start swinging. I've been working with them basically on, bro, we need to do some basics, bro. Like, you know,
1-2,
just, work on your jab. And we doing jab lines. I'm getting everybody walking on the line doing jabs, getting them backpedaling, doing the jab, practicing. Basically, all they doing is jab 1-2s, because they like 4.
Hey, Mark, did you change your mind yet?
That's what I was doing. Yo, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing today. My son, there's some kid that's calling him out. And my son, he ain't trying to fight, but he's like, that's it, Dad. This guy calls me out one more time. I'm like, yo, we just spent hours on the pads and stuff like that. That's my son's getting hungry. Like, yo, he was like, yo, today, 13.
Oh.
Yeah. So he was like, yo, he just said that kid's calling me out. That's it. He ain't gonna call me out no more. That's it. Like,
how long you been working with him?
I've been working with him like for like 2 years.
Okay.
Hey,
Senior, the question I had is, I'm a military vet. I used to box with my unit in the Army. Never went amateur or pro, nothing like that. But I love the sport, and I'm working with some kids in my neighborhood, right? But they're all ready to spar. They're ready to fight each other on the basketball court. So I got them into boxing. So we're doing jab drills, practicing basic 1-2s. What's the biggest thing I need to focus on with working with them at an early age? And also, what's the biggest things I need to be telling them they need to work on as well?
Well, actually, what happened with me and my son, I had him in Taekwondo from the age of 2 to like maybe 6. So he was doing Taekwondo for like, he almost became a black belt. But he was like a little baby, bro, like a little thing, bro. But he was good. He looked like an MMA fighter in there. You know what I'm saying? When I brought him into the gym, but he was getting so good, and the professor was in love with him. He says, "This kid's gonna make it, man." So I had him in MMA, and he was beating up a lot of cats. But it was like this little fucking thing, bro. It's just doing some crazy shit, some back kicks and all that. So what happened was I went to my gym and I got him and I implemented him into boxing at 6. The problem is with boxing is that when you get these kids in too early, they get bored, And you know what? The transition from 6 years old to 8 years old, that's 2 fucking years. That's a lot of years for a young kid. So what happens is they start getting bored. Why? Because they can't compete, in the amateurs unless they're 8 years old.
I thought it was 10.
No, it's 8 years old.
Okay.
You gotta be
Senior. So our Kell Brook is coming from England to fight Terence Crawford. How much chance you give him on the weekend?
Hold up, Rap Star. Before you answer that, Senior, let me get the other part of that question, Senior. So, what do I need to do? Do I just need to tell them to work on? Because they seem to have a passion for it. What can I tell them to work on? And what do I need to work on as a young trainer?
You got to work on a lot of leg drills from the beginning. Then you get them into jabbing, a lot of jabbing in the beginning, a lot of 1-2s, a lot of 1-2-3s, a lot of 1-2-3-4s, and then you keep on doing rounds like that. What that does, it gets them strong. They get the shoulders stronger, they get the arms stronger. But those are the simple drills that you do in the beginning. You put them in the double end bag, you put them in the speed bag, you put them on the the most important thing is the footwork drills, and I got like 10 of them that I did with my son since he was a little kid. That's why he moves the way he moves in that ring. The most important thing about boxing is to teach them how to box, and not a lot of gyms do that.
All right, thank you. Can I go now, Mark?
I think that no gym does that. It's very rare you go to a boxing gym and they teaching a fighter how to move around.
They're abandoning the teaching.
And in boxing, everything is about offense and defense, and about the type of boxing that I do is that I use your aggression to my benefit. You understand? And that's why my son is the way he fights. If you're gonna step up to me and we're gonna use your aggression to our benefit, you're gonna get popped. You're gonna get hit. But that shit got a lot of to do with IQ and punching memory and instincts and all that shit. My son is like a cat in there, and that's what you got to build. You got to build the cat before you build the freaking boxer. And that's the way I do my training. This whole training was about basics. The most thing that I did with my son in this fight was all physical training. Watching tape on what was the best things that Loma was doing, and I told my son, once you take that step to the left often, the fight is over. We neutralized that shit. We neutralized them, bro.
All right, so can Rap Star ask
one more training question? Mr. Lopez, I had the fight a 50-50 fight until I saw your son's Matrix video where he started doing all that footwork. We saw flash of it in the fight. Are we going to see more of it going forward, or is it going to go back to just more aggressive style?
No, the thing is that we was fighting aggressive. Loma just didn't give us a chance. He was fighting too far away from us.
I mean, the footwork that he was showing off, like in that video. Are we going to see more of that footwork, or are we going to see more aggressive going forward?
Well, he used it in the fight. If not, Loma would have fucking been able to get in and fucking fuck with him and do whatever he wanted to do. Listen, you guys don't understand what we just did. We just beat a guy that fought every style in boxing. You got to give him that. He won 400 amateur fights. I don't know how many amateur fights he won, but he fought almost everybody.
Yeah.
Right? He fought almost every style.
That's facts. That's
facts. Way you
facts.
could beat him. This guy has seen it all. But guess what?
Facts.
My son was the only one to beat him and beat him good. Because that Salido fight, that was like a dirty fight that Salido put into him. And he wasn't ready for that.
He got dirty with your son, though. He pulled your son in for a headbutt.
Yeah.
He grabbed him, put him in. And I tell everybody, I said, that's a veteran move. I said, that was dirty. And they was like, well, nah, he leaned into. I was like, no, you can see he leaned and pulled him into that headbutt, bro.
You know what that was?
All right,
you know what that was?
But you was there. I ain't got to tell you.
Listen, you know what that was? His arsenal. He always has something left to do something. He knew that by him going in there and hitting my son with those headshots, bro. You saw the way he was going in there, so smooth, And I peeped that because I'm in the outside. And I told my son in the 8th round, this dude is trying to fucking fight dirty. He's trying to, he knows he lost. And he's trying to fucking play dirty. He's trying to cut you. He's trying to make the fight ugly so he can fucking knock you out or beat you. The only way he could win is by knockout, I told him. So just be careful, man. Fucking take this dude out already,
I want to ask this. A lot of people like to critique your son after the Nakatani fight, in which I believe that was probably the most important fight of his career to transition into the fight with Lomachenko and Richard Comey. I think that was the important fight, the one that they criticized more. That was the most important fight. What have you seen, or how do you feel in the Lomachenko fight? How y'all could get better from that fight?
Oh, a lot better. You see, people don't know my son. I know my son. And my son likes to slack around here, around there, he likes to slack off. And the reason why he does that is because he wants to breathe. He wants to, he wants to feel good. He wants to feel like he's going to go up the round. And the only reason why he did that in the 11th round, when he started slacking up, he started getting lazy and he started letting Loma coming in. The only reason why he did that was because he thought he was going into the 10th round after that round. You know, so he says, fuck it, let me take a fucking round off because I still got 2 more. So when he went to the corner, I told him, what the fuck you doing, bro? Stop being lazy, because he was getting hit with the double jabs that Loma was throwing. And I said, I know you, bro. You're fucking acting lazy. You can't do that, bro. They could still rob the fight from us. You gotta fucking kill this dude. Let the fucking Tank go. Get rid of him. You see the fucking strength that he pulled out in the 12th round? Nobody believed that he could do that. He hit this dude with 50 punches, bro, in the last round. That's unheard of.
Yeah, you feel like if he would have started that earlier, he could have stopped him if he started 2 rounds earlier.
I told him in the 8th round, he would have finished Loma. He would have finished him.
And at that, a lot of people think if they didn't stop the fight for the cut, Loma was going to get knocked out.
Of course, man. 1 more round, he would have been out. But if they would have stopped him in that fucking round, he would have done what he did to Comey.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. When I was watching the fight, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, bro. I was like, he's not doing nothing. I was like, that's another round for Teo. Another round for Teo. I was just counting. And I remember at some point in the fight, I can hear you from the corner because there's no fans. You said, it's a blowout. It's a fucking blowout. I said, that's my nigga, yo. And I was like, I don't know if the judges wearing headphones, but they hear this. And I know the other corner hear it. Bro, oh my God. It was beautiful,
Mark,
bro.
I believe that they thought I was dumb. I said before, I said, look, Lomachenko got everything in the toolbox, but I know he is not gonna bring all the tools into this fight. He cannot afford to bring the tools into this fight.
And I can't lie, I gave a couple of pity rounds to Loma early on because I felt like bad for the guy. So I think he gave him like the 5th round or something.
I bet on the win and the knockout. I won't lie, bro. I ain't capping. I bet on this thing. And Punch, send me your email for that person who told me Tank sold out in Atlanta. I told you he didn't sell out in Atlanta. I got the footage. I walked around the arena, and you can hear me in there saying they got this blocked off. He did not sell out in Atlanta, bro.
It's Punch drunk.
Yo, listen to me. You guys are gonna keep on hearing fucking bullshit from everybody. You guys got to do your own fucking investigation. Stop fucking listening to people that are in love with fucking Devin Haney, that are in love with Tank, that are in love with all these guys. You know what I'm saying? This shit is not a fucking racial thing, bro. This shit is about being the best at the sport that everybody loves. Because I love this sport to death, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it has come to a conclusion that only because this guy is black, well, I hate on him. I don't hate on you. I just know that I can beat you.
Yep.
Amen.
But you know they're gonna say if he got one more fight at 135, it should be one. You guys are the 4 horsemen. Is your son at the top? Let's be clear. Some people say Haney or Tank number 2, and then Garcia. You guys are the top 4 dogs, and they're gonna say if you don't fight one of them before you leave,
if Floyd stops his bullshit with that A-side shit, we'll fight him next.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Stop that A-side shit, bro.
If he's saying it's A-side, that means he don't want to fight him.
Oh, of course. Oh, we'll fight him right after we fight somebody else, and then we'll fight him. But they gotta know Tank is the A-side, bro. Right there, there's no contract. It's over. You know? How you gonna be the A-side when you haven't fought nobody, bro? You don't think that shit's gonna sell out?
Yeah.
Because of the 2 fighters that are fighting. It's not because of Gervonta Davis. Everybody gonna see that fight because they want to see my son kicking his ass, or they want to see Tank kick his ass. But let me tell you something. That's the fight everybody want to see. Let's make it happen. And we go 50-50.
That's fair. Being you guys got all the belts. That's more than fair. That's generous.
I mean, that's generous.
That's very
generous.
I think that's generous. 50-50 is generous.
You should take less just to get those belts.
Right, bro. Like I agree, man. But if you say 50-50, like they can't argue that.
Listen to me. Tank is never gonna get this opportunity. He needs to take it now. Just the way I took Loma. When I saw Loma was gonna get away from me, I told everybody, no, we fighting him. When my son came up with that shit that, oh, they gotta give me more money, I said, all right, baby, get the money you gotta get, but if it's gonna fucking fall, fucking fight.
Yeah,
so
I
say never gonna get this fight again.
So I'm saying if Tank try to fight one more fight before he fights your son, he's officially ducking, right? Because he know you only got one more fight. So they trying to duck you guys or wait you out.
Of course.
That's right, Mark.
I got him on record on Punch Drunk Boxing.
It was impossible for us to fight Loma. How the fuck are we gonna wait for 2 more fights?
Hey. I said this shit when Floyd said that A-side shit. I made a video about it the next fucking day. He was ducking that motherfucking
I'm gonna
fight.
vouch for you.
I've been said this.
I
Hold
was
on
on your
for a
show
second,
when you
because
did
I
it.
ain't even been saying nothing. Give me a second here. This is why I ain't had no fucking questions for Junior, fam. Everything this man been laying out, he just been confirming the shit I've been telling y'all. Not y'all here, but I've been telling everybody this. This is all Junior been doing is confirming the shit. That's why I told Punch earlier. I don't have no fucking questions. I already had the answers. Y'all motherfuckers won't listen. Now y'all hear it from Junior. Y'all hear it from him. I've been saying all of this shit. I've been saying this shit.
You did. I just want to vouch for you, D. I was on your show when you put that up.
Yo, the problem is nowadays people don't understand boxing, bro. They want to go with the hero. They want to go with the people that everybody's talking about, you know, and they base themselves on color, bro. It's just what it is going on over here. You know, because at this rate, everybody will be with Teofimo right now. You know, but they still got those two, 3 cats in back of us that they think that they could beat us. You know, I thought this shit was gonna be different after we beat Loma and the way we beat him. I thought this shit was gonna be like, yo, there's no way that this kid's gonna beat everybody. You know,
it is. Y'all getting a lot of respect, but in the YouTube circuit where you got you got these other channels that's going against y'all, that's what it is, and they got a lot of traffic going into their channel. That's what it is, and then y'all got people mad because Teofimo Lopez said to Deontay Wilder he's acting like a bitch. Got a lot of these channels real mad and got them acting like beta males and you know got them acting like they got their period. That's what's happening. You know, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all keep talking how y'all talking.
You know, one thing that I know about everybody here in this channel, you guys watch boxing, you follow it probably more than I do. You know, because this is what you guys do. You always are talking to people, talking to fighters, talking to everybody. You know, I'm not too knowledgeable in boxing. I just know we could fucking kick ass. That's it. You know, and that's what I stick to. You know, I stick to my plan. I am the best motherfucking coach in the planet. I'm gonna fucking show that before I fucking go.
Now you already proved it. You already proved it. You're everybody.
Yeah, bro. You know, when I go around, check this shit out. When I go around people that I already beat, I feel sorry for them, bro. Like I walk around, not sorry for them, but I feel like, okay, I already got rid of this chapter. I got to go to another one with my son, you know? And he makes the rules. He calls out the shots. I just advise him. You understand? So I'm not over here saying that I'm the boss. I'm not the boss. My son is the boss. I just tell him what's right for him. Like a good father will tell him, you got to go this route. You got to trust yourself. I know what you are. I know that you could do it. And he believes that. And that's where we go from there. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is, by the time this shit is all over and done with, bro, this is just the beginning. We got so much shit to do in the boxing world, you know, especially to top a guy like Floyd Mayweather. I respect those kind of guys like that, you know, because they did it. You know, they were hated by everybody, and look where they got to. Because they were the real fighters. They were real fighters. And people, for some reason, don't like real fighters because they want them to lose. It's just the ethic, bro. It's just what everybody's all about.
Look,
everybody want to see the champion lose.
Look, Tio. I don't want to act like I want to stir. Somebody got an echo. I don't want to feel like I would have. Oh no, I don't want to feel like I'm stirring stuff up. But when your son on the post-fight interview was giving props to Floyd Mayweather about Pretty Boy and Money May, and then he goes around acting like being money, like what he was talking about the belts, that shit was effed up in my opinion. Like he should be giving it up for your son taking the route that he took, sort of say.
Yeah, because you know we respected everything that Floyd done, you know, and the thing is, like, to me, he's acting shiesty, bro. You know, he's acting shiesty because Floyd's a smart fighter, a smart boxer, and he sees talent when he knows. Bro, I went up to Floyd when my son was like 16, 17 years old, bro. And this Badu Jack's trainer, Louis brought us there to his birthday party. It was at the Palms, and we went up to him, and Floyd just fucking told my son, bro, there's good fighters everywhere, and pushed him away like he was nothing, you know.
Wow.
And since that day, bro, I was like, don't worry about it, bro. We're gonna make it. You know, I just wanted to get promotion from Floyd. I never was gonna sign with him because you gotta be stupid to sign with Floyd. You know, in the sense that, you know, he doesn't help other fighters. I mean, he should be helping other fighters. He should be helping other fighters like he helps Tank. There's other talent out there that's good. You know, work on Rolando Romero. You know, work on his fucking boxing skills. You know, he could make a lot of money with Rolly. He could make a lot of money with a lot of other fighters. A big fight with Rolly and Ryan Garcia has been stirred up since this shit started. You know, those are big fights for Floyd.
How did you think? What did you think of Rolly's last performance, Senior?
Horrible.
I just want to see if you're gonna call.
But he can do so much better than that.
Of course, I know Rolly. This guy was just awkward, bro. It could happen to the best fighters, you know. But I mean, when you do back-to-back failures, you know, then you start questioning the fighter. Well, anybody can have a bad night.
But
you know?
that fighter, like Rolly, was throwing windmills, man. Like he looked like he was swatting flies at certain points.
Okay,
I'm like, that wasn't the opponent being awkward.
Why?
That was him.
Because he needs somebody
losing fundamentals, losing
he needs
concentration.
somebody to teach him distance, teach him how to adapt, and teach him how to box. That's what he needs. Rolly started late, bro. You know, Rolly hasn't been in the amateurs or shit like that for a long time. He started like at 15. You know, that's a very old age to start boxing. 15, and look what he's doing. So I don't take away nothing from I don't take nothing away from him. Or not only because he's my friend, but I told him, yo, you know, that fight was not good. You know, because I tell everybody the truth. And he understood. And I said, you got to start getting somebody that teaches you how to move around in the ring and box, because you're going to get boxers that could beat you.
Hey,
I don't think that could beat him. I don't think that could beat him.
Hey, Punch, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, listen, I just wanted to say one thing, man. I'm gonna be quick and I'm leaving. This is for Senior. The reason why I joined is because I got into it with a couple people on the LDBC when the one dude, I ain't gonna say his name, but he made the video because he got mad that Tio had called Wilder a bitch or whatever. And I was like, bro, that shit don't even make any sense to me, because a couple weeks prior to that, when he beat Loma, everybody was like giving him props and everything. But then it seems like because afterwards, and he said what he said about Tank and he said about Haney, then all of a sudden they just want to turn around and make it a push this whole false narrative, bro. And I don't even like that shit. That shit just got me mad upset, bro, because they always try to make it like a black and Hispanic thing. And I don't know how people can't see that, like, on the LDB side. I'm not talking about people that already see it. I'm talking about people that are with them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but you know how you take care of that shit?
How?
You know how you take care of that shit? You beat the shit out of them when you get the chance.
By winning. By winning. You, like Senior said, by winning. You have to win. And that's all it takes.
because now they trying to say, oh yeah, Loma won this round. Listen, first of all, bro, let me tell you something, bro. I never seen they thought this dude was a god, bro. This dude ran for 7 straight rounds and didn't make any adjustments. And the rounds that he did win, maybe 1 or 2, those were competitive rounds. Those were even swing rounds because your son was hitting them back, even on the rounds that he won.
For
so how
for 2.5 minutes easy.
Right, exactly. So even the rounds that you can give Loma, he was getting hit back. And he ran for the first 7 rounds. So
that whole fucking fight, my son was dogging him in the last seconds of the round, and he controlled the ring the whole fucking 2.5 minutes. You want to give him 30 seconds?
And he almost knocked him out.
30 seconds of the fucking round, give it to him.
Yeah,
but
and
he
he almost
fucking
knocked him out.
dominate for 30 seconds. He never dominated for 30 seconds.
Yeah, and the last round when they stopped it with 10 seconds left with the headbutt.
Yeah, referee.
Yeah, Loma was hurt. Loma was hurt, bro.
Referee. Referee, when he hit him in the fucking body, that was a fucking legal shot. We could have knocked him out right there.
And Senior, the first 8 rounds, the lot of the casual fans, they don't understand boxing like us. And the first 8 rounds, why Lomachenko didn't engage, he would have got knocked out. Am I right or wrong?
Exactly.
He knew he would have got knocked out.
Bro, I called this fight that Loma was gonna go past 6 rounds. Loma only gave us like 3-4 rounds.
Yeah, but he didn't engage for y'all to knock him out.
Thank you, thank you. Because this motherfucker fought 400 fucking amateur fights. He dominated. He won like 3 belts. The guy's a genius, bro. You know what I'm saying? In a way, my son is just better than him. But the guy knows he's a very smart professional because he even had like about 7 fights in the pros before he came into the pros in the amateurs. So, you know, Lomachenko should be having like around maybe 20-something fights already. And we just boxed the shit out of him and we froze him. You know what we call that shit? Freezing. And we freeze him by using the fucking pyramid that I got.
Yeah, you said that on the Top Rank episode, and you also said Loma holding his breath for 4 minutes. All that shit goes out the window once my son hits him.
Exactly. All that shit that he does goes out the window because he knows he's gonna get fucking cracked if he tries to fucking play that shit that he did with fucking Linares and all these guys. The only reason why Linares couldn't beat him was because Linares was too stiff. He had the idea.
Okay.
He had the idea, but he was too stiff.
Right, I gotcha.
Hey, Senior, and you was talking about the triangle in the post-press conference. You were talking about the triangle offense. I got some jokes at people. Yeah, that joke was funny, bro.
Yeah.
He was talking about, I got the triangle. It's a way where we can hit you and you can't get hit. I was like, I need to learn the Lopez triangle offense.
Punch.
Senior.
Oh, he's gone, Raptor.
Senior.
He's gone. Punch, check this out.
Oh, is he gone?
That's why I was so quiet, man. That's why I was so quiet. That motherfucker won't doing shit but confirming what I've been telling these motherfuckers for 2 years now. Like,
I'm letting it rock. I'm staying shut as well. I'm letting y'all rock, you know.
I
already got these answers.
And look, I was only 1 round behind his dad. Because you know I was hollering. Seventh round now. So I was only 1 round behind his dad, fam. Motherfuckers don't see what we see in this ring, fam. I'm telling you.
Punch, salute to you for letting us ask great questions to Senior, man. I'm already making my thumbnail for tomorrow.
Hey, Punch, man. Hey, listen, man. I appreciate it, bro. I just wanted to come on and say that real quick, man.
Good luck, brother.
And look, I always watch your channel and everything, man. And I watch everybody's channel, by the way, bro. I'm not biased. I even watch some LDBC or whatever you call them, bro. I watch their channels too. I watch all boxing channels, bro.
Hey,
I watch
me too,
everything.
man. I watch
everything,
it
bro.
all.
You know what I mean? And look, my favorite boxer right now is Boots. I like Boots Ellis, and then I like Teofimo. So
those are my guys, man. Those are my guys.
Yeah, Boots. I got Boots in the welterweight, bro. I got him taking over, bro. Like that's, I mean, in my opinion, I think he's. He's got a pilot. I think he's like, if you give him a couple more years, bro, he's got that style, bro. Like,
you gonna see his next fight, December 12th?
Who's he fighting?
I forgot who he's fighting, but I know he's fighting December 12th.
He just fought, didn't he? He just fought not too long ago, though.
Yeah, he's fighting again December 12th. Yeah,
he smoked that dude. He just fought though.
Yeah, man. I like Teo, Virgil from the young gunners. Teo, Boots, Virgil Ortiz. Still like Tank. I like Tank because I feel like when he's focused and determined. I just see the things with young fighters. I see the amateurs. They did in the amateurs.
I think Tank can box, bro. I think people don't give him a lot more credit than he deserves, bro. I think he could box, bro. You know.
I like Shakur. I like Shakur Stevenson. His power getting better. Ryan Garcia's power has competition. Devin Haney's power is still. I still want to see his power. Like out of the young dudes, those young dudes, I'm like, yo, I wanted to see Shakur Stevenson in his last fight. I was saying I gotta see a knockout. Let me see where his power is at. If it developed, and it did. Ryan Garcia's power is developing. He's looking stronger and stronger than Devin Haney. I just wanted to see more power from Devin Haney. I think that's what's missing.
Punch.
All right, guys. Hey, guys, I'm gonna go to bed soon. But a couple quick things. First off, Punch. Mark is waiting for the link in the private chat. Second off, Mark, do you still think Devin Haney's the real WBC champion? And lastly, D, can I get a for a love of sport before I go?
For the love of sports, let's talk about it. I think that's what's up, Khalil.
Yo.
So look, man, I'm telling you like this. I don't know if you've been watching him or not, Punch. Well, bro, this top ranked heavyweight, American heavyweight, Jared Anderson.
Oh yeah.
See, this is the same thing I was saying about Teofimo a long time ago. A few fights in, just like Jared Anderson. I'm telling people, keep an eye on this kid, Jared Anderson. The dude only 19, fam. He's big as fuck, but he throwing with skills.
What are you talking about, baby?
Yeah, big baby, Jared Anderson.
Big baby. He nice. He's from Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah. You don't see a lot of these heavyweights moving and doing the things this kid is doing at 19 years old. People better watch. He might be the next heavyweight star. I'm thinking got more potential than FL Jaguar. You know, forget about all the heavyweights we see. Jared Anderson, remember I said it right here, man. I said the same type of shit when nobody had eyes on Teofimo. I said, watch out for this kid, Teofimo Lopez. I'm telling you guys, Jared Anderson, watch this kid, bro. He gonna cause some ruckus.
Yeah, Jared Anderson, the truth, man. The
Yeah.
crazy thing is, man, that's one thing I'm starting to people don't even pay attention to him. That's crazy that you said that.
Well, he been fighting. I think he already fought like 3 fights in a bubble.
Yeah.
Volta.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Volta. Is it Volta?
Yeah, Volta.
Oh, what's good?
Yo, people forget to smash the like button, man. They have to smash the like button, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, my brother.
I'm just listening in, bro.
Hey, I got a question. Did y'all ask about what's his name, Dad, about fighting Devin Haney, man? So they can make it official to who, you know what I mean, who got the real WBC belt. Might as well fight for it.
We asked him, man. We didn't even have to ask him. He just made the statement. I mean,
what do you say?
Hey, I asked him, and I'm the one who asked him.
That they the real WB, that they're the real WBC, that he's undisputed in his book.
So what? So he don't want to fight Devin Haney?
He said no. Said it just like that. He said no, that they need to put in some work.
Hey, can I say something? Right, I seen a video when Devin Haney pulled up on Tio, man, and he checked his temperature. You feel me? I don't know if y'all ever seen that. Yeah, he did, bro. Like I can look it up.
Yeah, we seen it.
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay, look. Yeah, I seen it.
I think Tio scared of what's his name, man. I think he know Devin Haney gonna give him that work.
Nah.
If he's scared,
What you
then
talking?
fight. Hey, don't start talking over each other. Hold up.
Hey, D,
you asked the question, so just give a nigga a chance to answer that.
Oh yeah, go ahead, big dog.
First and foremost, I debunked this long time ago, over a year ago. Yeah, he pulled up on Teofimo. Yes, I seen it. Yes, he did get Teofimo energy. Yes, I seen that too. But he got his energy only when he talked about him being his own promoter and Teofimo being an employee. When they was talking about boxing, who would beat who, all of that, well, no energy shift. Only time Teofimo got quiet is when Devin Haney started talking about that business shit. That was it.
Whoa.
Who would beat who, all of that. Teofimo was going at him. They both agreed on they could beat Lomachenko, but it wasn't no energy shift concerning the boxing talk. It was only the business talk. But everybody running that video talk about, oh, he had Teofimo quiet, he put him on quiet time. How about the business? Because what can Teofimo say about that? Ain't he his own boss? Teofimo won.
All right, can I say, bro, listen, he said it, right? He said this. He said, hey, man, why are you telling everybody that you beat me in sparring, bro? He said, did you beat me? He checked his temperature. What's in them? Like, I didn't say that. It wasn't like that. Go ahead, look it up, bro. You just a fan. That's all it is. Ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong that you going for Tio, baby. But be unbiased, though, man. Facts over feelings, man.
Okay, so you said be unbiased. How was the performance with Haney in the Gamboa fight?
It don't matter. All I asked you was, is he gonna fight Devin Haney? You feel me? If it's so easy, why don't he fight him?
But let me hold on.
How was that fight?
Man, that fight was fucking boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, like you said, bro, it's an easy fight, right? So what happens if he beats him? What are they gonna say then? Like,
hold on,
he's a good champion. He deserves it. Then ain't nothing to be said. The dude is gonna.
Well, a
get
lot of
his
people are not
respect.
disputing this, bro.
Time out. Wait. Time out. So what you're telling me that he beat the guy that's regarded number 1, number 2, number 3 pound for pound? You could flip it around. He beat that guy, but he needs to prove to, let's say, you.
No, not to me.
By beating Devin Haney.
No. I'm not saying he got to prove. I'm saying Devin Haney is a champion too. He's a WBC champion. Might as well, like, if he thinks it's an easy fight, hey, go ahead. You know what I mean? Prove to everybody, like, yo, I'm the real champion.
Let me just shut this conversation
Hold on,
down.
Rap Star. Hold on, because also, this is what I say, and I'm gonna keep it consistent. A champion has responsibility, right? They have responsibility to fight the best, right? But also, once you call yourself a boss, you have responsibility as well. Now we seen Devin Haney pull up and give Gary Russell Jr. a term sheet, 1.5 million. When Devin Haney wants to fight somebody, he pulls up and give him that term sheet. Y'all boss, y'all say y'all A side. How about y'all pull up and give this man a contract? Just like y'all did Gary Russell Jr., present a contract to Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but his dad said that they can't present the contract because they're getting over 10 million for Australia. And Devin Haney's camp and DAZN.
Well, he's a boss, but that's what I'm saying. That's what we got to keep it because they got. Hold on, Rap. But the people that's asking for Teofimo Lopez for a fight, let's turn it back around. Devin Haney wants that fight. The Haneys want that fight. Good, we want that fight. Now go up to Teofimo Lopez and present him that contract, because the real call-outs in boxing is when you present contracts. Now we knew that Devin Haney was serious about Gary Russell Jr. because he presented that contract or that term sheet. You know what? Present that term sheet to Teofimo Lopez, Top Rank, and Bob Arum. Let's see how serious you are about fighting Teofimo Lopez next, and let's see how serious you are as being the boss and being the A side, because that's what they're saying.
He's not serious. They know they can't beat that man, but look, Bill Haney ain't no fucking idiot. Listen, they know what Devin Haney was supposed to do to Gamboa. And I don't want to hear shit about no one-sided fight, shutout, and all of this bullshit. They know what Devin Haney was supposed to do. He was supposed to demolish Gamboa. Because if you're talking about even getting in the ring with the Teofimo, you should really go in there and wipe out Gamboa. Devin Haney, Bill Haney ain't fucking crazy, fam. He don't want that fight. He want to keep the fans talking and keep the fans running off at the mouth. Bill don't want that fight. What's wrong with you?
Can I ask you a question? What about Tio talking about he want to fight Ryan Garcia? Who's better, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney?
Yeah. Look,
they're not proving yet, bro.
None yet, right now.
I'm asking y'all. Yeah,
I'm saying, I'm saying right now. I'm saying it like this. The fact is that these other guys, the fact is that they're good, but right now they're running off hype and potential. Right now, Teofimo Lopez is the if factor. He's the one.
Everybody go on mute and let Teofimo Senior speak.
Can I say something? Can I say one more thing?
Hold on, Teofimo Senior in the house, fam.
Yeah, everybody go on mute.
No, go ahead. Go. Ask the question. I need money.
Yeah, I'm saying though, like, I know for a fact, right? Like, we all know Devin Haney's better than Ryan Garcia, right? But I guarantee you, Tio's gonna rather fight Ryan Garcia than fight Devin Haney.
But I don't know how we know that.
Why don't you ask his daddy right there?
He's frozen.
Who?
He froze up for a second. But look, bro, look. Let me tell you something before he even unfreeze, fam. First and foremost, your idea is that Devin Haney is better than Ryan Garcia.
Jump back in.
Know that. We don't know that.
Everybody knows that.
No, hold on for a second. You know that. Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell. I can't determine that Devin Haney's better than him from beating a fucking Gamboa. Come on with that.
Jump back in, Tio.
Jump back and get Junior.
He ain't beat nobody. You can make an assessment that he's better than Ryan, but if Ryan beat Luke Campbell, he's beat an official 135 pounder. That boy was an old chinny guy on his way out the door, and he couldn't even stop him, couldn't even put him down in the
It's
fight.
the hype, bro. It's just the hype. It's the hype. They running off potential, man. They good, and this is what it is. Yo, when people talk about, let's say, like Ryan or Haney or probably Tank, and then it sounds like somebody's hating on them. Nobody's hating on them. The thing is, yeah, people hyping them so much, they haven't proven anything. They're running off potential. Right now, Teofimo Lopez is the it factor. He's proven it. He's fought top 5. He fought Richard Comey. He fought Lomachenko. Yo, but Gamboa was a step-up fight for Haney. Was a step-up fight. He still have yet for a 10 ranked fight, top 10 ranked fighter. They still haven't faced these caliber of fighters. You know, Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell. Then he's up on. He got one up on Devin Haney. Then he's that guy. He's that second guy.
Facts.
So what about all the other fighters when they talk about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia and all the boxing coaches, they're wrong when they talk about who's better, but the fans are right, but the pros and the you know what I mean, and the experts are actually wrong. That's what you guys saying. Everybody knows that.
They just being hyped, and then when you being hyped, then the eyeballs on them, but they haven't done nothing much. They haven't done nothing.
I need money. Hey, bro, would you like to?
All of the trainers and all of the fucking coaches not saying Devin Haney better. Dude, you need to get around.
Yes. Come on, bro.
They're not. What the hell you think we do every day? We not channel just because we dumb. We talk to people, fam. What are you talking about? No, they're not all saying that.
You a fan, first of all, bro. You a fan.
Hey, money.
You talking with emotions, bro. You're not talking with no facts, bro. You talking with emotions.
Would you like to explain why Devin Haney's better?
Hold on. How I'm talking with emotions. Did you see who just came on this channel, fam? And we talk to these people. It ain't no fucking emotion, fam. I've got no reason to lie to you. We talk to people behind the scene. I don't know who you talking to, but me.
No, I don't talk to nobody. I just go watch fights.
Well, this is what I'm telling you. Me and Punch talk to people behind the scene. So you going off of what you think. We going off of what the people we talk to. You can't say and tell us all of these people think that Devin Haney's better than Ryan Garcia. That's your fucking opinion.
Hey, D, Teofimo Senior's back.
You good?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Saludos.
Oh, it's still.
He got the technology. He tried to get the technology popping. I see.
Hey, Punch Drunk, I got a question for you real quick.
Yes.
Hey, where's the intervals today? Punch? No intervals.
Hey, Punch Drunk, I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay,
like,
I'm in.
You in?
Oh.
All right.
I'm in.
We got you. What you got, Enima? What you was gonna say? Ask me?
Oh yeah, I was about to say, man, like you know they about to create a new weight division.
Yeah, we know about that. We was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just want to hear all y'all thoughts about that, man. If you guys don't mind, like, you know what I mean? You guys think is that good for boxing or what?
Man, I mean, we spoke about this. It's man, I ain't even paying attention to that garbage.
Senior, what you think, Senior?
We got Teofimo Senior.
Hey, Senior, man, don't pay them people for your money, man. Keep make sure all the belts, man. Don't even pay them cocksuckers no sectioning fees, man.
Yeah. What do you think?
Listen, my son is about to go to Ring Magazine and take some fucking photo shoots with all those fucking beautiful 5 belts. So, you know, we gotta hold on to them until we decide what we're gonna do, you know.
Which one? These?
Yeah. God damn.
Damn, man.
Shit.
Oh, but you're gonna add in the ring. You're gonna add in the ring right here.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta add in the ring right there, man.
That boy look. That boy got so much belt on him. That's crazy.
Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man.
You know what? We're just gonna hold on to the belt and see what's gonna happen. My son gotta make that decision, so it's up to him. You know, if we get to fight Haney or Devin Haney or Tank or Brian, I mean, we more than happy to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? But people gotta respect the champ. You know, he's in another level. Ryan has never faced nobody. Devin has never faced nobody. They gotta stop that shit with the WBC, bro. You guys should be ashamed of fucking even mentioning this kid with the WBC. Like he
But
never fucking beat nobody to get that shit. You know,
the
he
WBC did that though.
he didn't even beat Campbell.
Facts.
Teofimo's the A side in every fight.
Of course.
For sure in 135. He's the A side.
How is he the A side when he can't even sell out of stadiums, bro? Come on.
It doesn't matter. He's got all the achievements.
Nobody said no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. He's saying that we can't sell out arenas?
Nah, man, y'all can't sell out, man.
We sell out more arenas than fucking Tank and anybody in the fucking planet, bro.
Oh,
we on the COVID. We in the COVID. If my son would have fought in the Madison Square Garden with Lomachenko, that shit would have been a fucking pay-per-view. Would have hit a fucking 2 million fucking viewers. Fucking Tank hit 200,000. Are you fucking out of your fucking mind?
Facts.
Hold on.
It's
Can I
fucking
say something?
facts.
The only way
The
your
whole
kid is gonna
Latino
sell out
community would
in
come
Madison
out.
Square Garden is if he gonna have what's in it, Erica Blanca under his undercard. If he headlines it and he don't have Erica Blanca, he's not gonna sell out. I'm being 100% honest. He ain't gonna sell out Madison Square. Only way he can sell it out is he gotta have Erica Blanca with him next time, bro.
Guy. I love this guy. This guy is funny as fuck, bro.
Nah, I'm
see,
being
the delusional people like this guy is the one that has these motherfuckers like Devin Haney and Tank on top. They just keep on fucking with it until we fuck these guys up. These are the guys that we're doing it for, to shut them up. And my son loves to shut people up like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank ain't going nowhere, bro. Devin Haney ain't going nowhere.
No shutting us up.
Devin Haney ain't going nowhere. Tank ain't going nowhere. Let it go already.
Listen, let it
go.
You know,
we want to make it happen next.
Show up.
Listen to me. Floyd's not gonna let us happen.
Hold on, Bill.
He's not gonna let it happen.
Floyd ain't got nothing to, what are you talking about? Floyd ain't got nothing to do with us. Stop
No, I'm talking about Floyd advises Tank of what he has to do. He's been doing that shit all his fucking career.
I'm not talking about Tank. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
That's
come on, Devin Haney.
That's Bill Haney.
Devin Haney.
That's Bill Haney's in the
Devin
house.
Haney.
Bill Haney.
Oh, who's that? Bill?
You know who it
Bill
is.
Haney.
Bill, you gonna fight us?
Man, what do you mean? We looking for you, man. I've been looking for you high and low. I've been looking for you everywhere.
Show your face.
You see, I done popped up on you, senior. You know what's happening with me.
Bill, you want to make it happen? We'll make it happen. You know what I'm saying? If you want to take the fight, we'll take the fight.
Show your face.
Hey, you know, I
Let's go.
called Dave McWaters.
Let's go.
Hold on,
All right, make it happen with Dave. Make it happen with Dave. You know, I got nothing to do with this shit. All I do is train my son and give him the best advice possible.
All right.
Okay, he wants to fight. We'll fight Devin. Man, we just fought the best fucking fighter of the 135 weight division, bro. You think we're not gonna fight your son? Why shouldn't we fight your son? That's a fight to make. Let's make it happen.
Senior, now let me ask you: are you gonna put all that on Lomachenko? Now, me and you both know that both our sons. We've been talking about Lomachenko. We agreed with you, and we agreed that Teofimo could do it. The only thing that I ever questioned was whether or not you and Tio was on the same page. As long as Tio is listening to you, he gonna stay at the top.
My son only listens to me, bro. He don't listen to nobody else, bro. When my son was coming up with that shit where he needed to get paid more, I told him, listen, we can't let go of this motherfucker, bro. Whatever you want to do, if you want to fucking get more money, that's on you, bro. I'm down with you with that. But don't let this dude go. That's what I told my son.
Absolutely.
And the next day, boom, he took the fight. You know, and Lomachenko didn't give nothing out of his pocket, bro. That shit was all bullshit. You know, Lomachenko didn't give us nothing, not a fucking dime.
Dave didn't tell you that I've been talking to him?
Exactly, pero está claro, ¿verdad?
Okay, yeah, no. So what happened?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. What happened?
Okay. Hey, I said Dave didn't tell you that I've been talking to him?
No, I haven't heard nothing from Dave. I haven't heard from nobody. I think you guys gotta up it up because I think they're doing some shit with Cambosis, you know, for a lot of money.
Down there in Australia. He told me about that. He told me about that.
All right, so you know what the shit is. You know, the listen to me. We're here to take any challenges.
I'm so happy for y'all because you know, me and you being on that whole amateur set, the pro set, y'all deserve the money, just like Dev deserved the money. But now y'all choosing money. And when we chose money, then everybody said it was some shit. We've been getting paid millions way before this stuff. This ain't
listen, but you gotta understand something.
This wasn't our first
You
rodeo.
gotta understand something. You gotta understand something. We already took all the belts. We don't need to prove nothing at the 135 weight division. My son has been at this weight for 7 years. All right, that takes a lot out of him when he's got to make this fucking weight.
Bill, your screen working? Bill, your screen
can I ask
working?
you a question? Can I? Hey, Punch. I got three women right here with me right now. They don't want to be seen.
You gotta invite, bro. You gotta invite.
Hey,
Come on, you didn't gotta fucking say that shit, bro. You're gonna make all of us look bad now.
Hey, Senior, no, keep it real though. Tell me this though. The belt that he got, the green belt that you happy about, are you happy the top rank is on the belt? Because no other belts has, and I know you a man just like me, that you guys work for your shit. Why is top ranks?
Fuck yeah.
Why is top rank on his WBC franchise belt?
Listen, it was the way it was supposed to be. We beat the man that command to get to where we at. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko was pound for pound on everybody. And a lot of people's fucking Lomachenko was pound for pound on everybody's list.
Yes, sir.
Do you think we're ducking your son to fight Loma?
No, sir. But listen, let's just
You know that's all bullshit. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Say the
let me
truth.
ask you this though.
Let's negotiate.
No, let me ask you. Okay, you go ahead and talk. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Go ahead. I'll let you talk.
You ready? Okay, Senior. What do you think about Top Rank being on a belt that you guys got to keep forever? Whether you guys, you guys earned it. We earned it. Why would we have a promoter's name on our belt and you earned the belt? That's the only thing I'm asking. How do you feel about that?
No, you can't beat us. I don't want no fucking help if you guys beat us. No?
I couldn't hear you. What do you say?
Oh, the volume. I'm singing. Far.
Hey, Punch, why don't you ask him the question so he can hear you more better? What I'm saying. The question. Phrase the question right or whatever. So he'll understand me.
Hold on, he's frozen.
Don't freeze now, Senior. Don't freeze now, Senior.
Nah.
No bueno, Poppy.
Time back on. Yo, come on, Bill, man. Show your face, Bill. Come on, man. Ladies, go. Yo, wait. Go away from the guy.
Okay, now let me ask you this.
This is big business. This is big business.
As intense as you hear my voice, do you really need to see my face? I mean,
yeah. Hey, we need image is everything.
You believe in God? You believe in God?
I gotta get that. Yo, my fault. I got people in the background, but I want these.
Let me kick it with them good brothers on the panel. What happened to them? They leave.
Oh, they right here. I just want this epic is an epic moment. You feel me? I gotta let y'all cook. You feel me?
Can you put me on there so I could show my respect and say what's happening to all the crew, man? Who on here? So I don't even know who all on here.
Salute, Bill. My name is Kelmer.
Hey, Kelmer. That guy, what's happening? That guy?
Yeah.
Who's that? Mark over there?
You hear me? Sorry?
Okay, that's Mark Nash, Cameron, the guy, Volta, Rap Star.
Yeah, I thought I was about to get ugly, bro.
Shout out to all you guys, man, kicking this good shit tonight, man. We both, on behalf of the Lopez and the Haney's, we appreciate it,
All right, see you back. Y'all go on mute, man. Let these guys rock out.
Nah, I still can't hear you. I hear people in the background, but I can't hear you.
Okay, it's good. Let's ask him the question. Can he hear us? Can you hear us?
We've been waiting for 3 months for this.
Listen, okay. If you like Top Rank on the belt, throw up one finger. And if you don't like top rank on the belt, throw up the middle finger.
Hold on. I can't hear, man.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, you good?
Yeah. Good.
So, Senior, what I was asking you, Senior, because you definitely gonna speak your mind. And we've been talking about this franchise shit. We've been talking about this WBC world title, and the difference between the both of the titles. When we looked at the belts, you as a father and me as a father, what's this Top Rank shit on the belt? Top Rank didn't get in there and win the fucking fight. Never do the promoters fight. The belt's supposed to go to the fighter, and I love that belt you got too. That was a great acknowledgement from the WBC that you got. I ended up getting one after, and I think that's a great acknowledgement that they're doing to the coaches. But I disagree with the belt with having the Top Rank on there, man. I don't believe that. That's my opinion. What do you think?
The volume is no good. The volume is no good. Senior. You got the Bluetooth or something? The Bluetooth or something.
Let me take it off.
Let me take that off. Let me see what people at.
Hey, Punch. Get his address, man. I'm gonna have Dev send him my iPhone 11, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we good now.
There you go. Senior,
Yeah, let me get this shit
you
off.
got to get rid of that iPhone 6, man. You got to step your game up, man.
What iPhone 6, bro? I'm a Samsung dude, bro.
Okay. Come on, man. We need you with that iPhone. Listen, shoot punch the address. I'm gonna have Dev send you an iPhone 11, man. So me and you can stay in touch.
It, bro. You got it. I'll take anything, bro. It doesn't matter.
Hey, listen,
But,
you the kind of guy that I will give anything but my kids to make this thing happen. So I mean, I don't know what you need to do it. I don't know who we need to talk to, but I know you, the shot caller over there. That shit
you know, I
about,
fucking made that Loma fight. I made that Loma fight.
I know you the shot caller. I don't know what this new shit you doing. Talking about you don't call shots and shit. You know.
What shots am I calling? What shots am I calling?
You the patriarch of the Lopez family still. And if you tell him Devin Haney is the next fight, I'm sure he's gonna go on your word.
Bro, listen. You've been talking to my manager, bro. If you can make the fight happen, let's do it, bro. I'm down with it. All I got to do is just train my son.
That's right.
That's it. You know, let's make it happen. I ain't fucking. We not dodging nobody, bro. You know, and you already know that, Bill. You already know that. You know, that'll be a great fight, bro. A lot of money.
Okay, but listen, but this is the only thing that I'm saying is I done kept it 100% real with you. Every time I done seen you, I done kept it real with you. You done kept it real with me. I came on because I want to ask you about, like, when I seen you happy, saying you happy you going on Ring Magazine and you going to do it. That don't sound like Senior being happy about Top Rank being on his son's belt. Why did
Top Rank? Yo, there's nobody from Top Rank went to the press conference after my son won. You know,
why did they?
Bob Arum, bro, before they fucking announced the winner, I told Bob, yo, I don't want to fucking, I told everybody in the stage, I said, I don't want to fucking hear nothing about Lomachenko every fucking get in my life. And you know what Bob did? He stuck his middle finger at me. So there you go what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Instead of that motherfucker going backstage and respecting my son's press conference, nobody went over there. Palmer didn't go over there. Todd the Brook didn't go over there. Bruce Trampler didn't go over there. Brad Goodman didn't go over there. Nobody went over there. It was only me and my sons with all the press. You know? So I know where you're coming from. I know what you're telling me, bro. But I've been seeing that shit I've been peeping that shit from the beginning. Because these are the people that fucking put us in the platform we in right now with only 16 fights. So I gotta respect them, you know, in a way. It don't mean we're gonna be like this, satisfied forever, you know.
Right.
Bill, so
made, you know, and you guys are part of it. If you want to fight us, bro, talk to them, to David McWater, make this shit happen.
Bill, so we'll have no feedback. Mute because they're coming feedback from your from your phone.
Can
Like
you
what?
hear me?
No, I hear you, but there's coming feedback from your phone. So when
you want me to mute it? You want me to mute it?
Yeah, when you're not talking, just
okay.
mute it.
How do you do that though? Where's the mute button at? What's that? The mic? Just the mic?
Man, I thought you had the iPhone 11. What happened? There you go.
I'm not used to being on mute, so I'm not no mute, but I'm gonna do this for you, Punch Drunk.
No.
Only Moonshine himself.
No. Only when you're not talking because it's coming feedback. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. But what I'm saying is, man, let's make the big fights fight. Listen, Devin just got to make sure that he does what he's got to do with you, and the fight's gonna be made, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love a Devin fight. I love a Tank fight. I love a Shakur fight. Whatever the fuck it is, bro. These are the top fighters, bro. Like my son said, we're leading the way for the young guys to make it to the top. You know, it's up for everybody to start grabbing the real fights. You know, fight us. That'd be great. You know, but you gotta come to a conclusion, Bill, that you know, we don't want to step out to go. We got one more fight. At 135. I tell you right now. If you guys can make it, let's do it. Because I got no say so with what my son does. He only listens to me. But that's with Top Rank and everybody else. You know how the fucking shit is. But I told my son who he needs to fight, and we make the fight happen. That's what we do. And we're fighting in March. My son is already training again. He's already in the gym. So, you know,
when they talk to you about
fight Devin than fight Gaboses, to tell you the truth.
Absolutely.
That's a better fight for us.
Absolutely.
You know, there's going to be a lot of answer questions in that fight, and that's what I want.
You being in this business forever and seeing something. What you saw on Saturday night, do you think that performance sets the bar for a Teo and Devin Haney fight as being the best fight, skills, matching skills for skills versus Teo and Gervonta, which I think Teo will do the same thing to both Tank and Ryan that he did to Lomba. I think Devin's skill, and you remember when we were at the gym, me and you was at the gym and we watched him. I mean, it would be a hell of a fight. It would be a hell of a fight because Teo brings the power, Devin brings the elusiveness, and that makes for a great fight. I don't think that a great fight, I think the polar opposites make for the great fight, not the fact that Tank is going to come forward right there where Teo can punch him out.
No, listen. The thing is this. We need to get the best fights. All right? You know, Tank ain't coming nowhere close to us. So Tank is out of the equation. You know, when Floyd's saying that he needs a tuna fight or whatever the fuck it is. So you know that's not gonna happen. And he's saying that he's the A side. Fuck that shit. Fucking Tank is not the fucking A side. So if Floyd's gonna come into negotiation with Top Rank with the A side shit, you know that's not gonna happen. So I don't see that Tank fight happening anytime soon. Your son could probably make the fucking fight happen. And it's between him and Gaboses. It's up to you to go and talk to David, and you guys make the arrangements. And if it's good, we go for it. You know, that's the bottom line. Your son is already on top, though. Your son beat Gamboa. He was supposed to beat him in a different way. He dominated every round. So that's why people want to see him with my son. So let's make it happen.
Yeah, but you know, hey, you remember that? Hey, you remember that time we was on the airplane and they was amateurs, and we came. I sat by you, and we had a beer and shit on the plane. You remember?
The what?
I said, do you remember when Devin and Tio was flying? I think we were flying to one of those tournaments, and me and you sat on the airplane together.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And your son was a bad motherfucker. I knew who he was, and I told you when I talked to you, I told you.
Bro, Bill, I used to see you fucking coming up to see my son fighting in the Golden Gloves.
You goddamn right. I've been watching him forever, and
I know.
Listen, but I'm saying this. I'm a fan of your game. You guys and how far y'all done came. But in order to tell DAZN, to tell ESPN to kick up that real bank,
yeah,
it's got to be a Tio and Devin.
You haven't told me what you thought about the fight. Do you like it?
I loved it.
I told everybody, bro, we're gonna fucking stop this dude, bro. You know, but that motherfucker was fucking scared to death.
So you saw Gamboa. Now you know shit too. Gamboa, you was probably mad, like a lot of people was mad as fuck at Gamboa because he wasn't doing nothing. But you know that's our style, senior. Not letting somebody do something.
I call it freezing. We freeze our opponents, you know, because every time Loma wanted to come in, we had something for him. And that's why that motherfucker, I always knew this motherfucker was easy to fucking get inside his head, bro. I always knew it. Because he showed a lot of different things that he never showed with other fighters with us, you know. So I told my son, you motherfucking scared, bro. You gonna fuck this dude up. You know, Loma didn't do shit from the first round to the 8th round. Didn't do shit. You know, and I knew that shit was gonna happen like that, you know.
Do you think he got two? Do you think Tio can do two at 135? Do one for the money and one for the legacy. Do the one with Cambosa and do the next one with Haney.
Oh, we could do that shit too, bro. Listen to me. You're in a good spot. Devin is in a good spot. Tank is in a good spot. Ryan is in a good spot. Even though I don't know what the fuck is going to happen with him and Campbell because I heard that motherfucker got COVID. So I think Ryan should fight the virus next.
Right.
You know, if the fight is not going to happen with Campbell, he should fight the virus because everybody else that he fights is garbage.
But see, I know your style. I know you would love that fight with Ryan. You'll love that fight with Tank. And you like the fight with Devin. It's a fight that you can wait till now or till later on. You know?
Yeah. We all
when we look at it. But when we look at it, I'm saying
listen to me.
I'm just talking to you.
If it wasn't for Devin or for Tank or for Ryan or for Shakur and all these fighters coming up, bro, we wouldn't have a future. You know? And every time your son fights, bro, I root for him.
Yes, sir.
You know, I want the young motherfuckers to get it on, to take over this fucking shit. And I told everybody, bro, if you know the young ones, even my son said it. You know, I'm opening up all this shit for everybody to fight and be the best. That's what we're doing it, bro. And you know, nobody could blame me for trying to make my son be the best. It's just the same drive that you have, I have. You know? It's just the way it is.
But see, only one thing that I disagree. I love everything else that y'all doing, and y'all made the moves all the way from the WBC tournament when Tio said that he did it. He went and he got Lomachenko, but Lomachenko got the franchise belt because he didn't want to fight us. I didn't think that y'all was going to carry the franchise belt.
Bill, you gotta understand, Bill. You gotta understand something, Bill. Bill, the fight that was supposed to be made was the unification belts. They must have convinced Lomachenko to go to the franchise for him not to fight Devin and fight the winner of Comey and my son. You already knew that. You knew that they were going that route. You know, that's why we went to the IBF.
Yeah, but y'all had to email. You guys had to email request from Top Rank. Request from the WBC to get the franchise belt. But then Tio, he says email, but you know that's business, senior. And I'm saying this.
Bro, if I was in your shoes, I would have done the same shit. I would have taken it to fucking fight the better fighters. You know? Even if that belt was given to me, right? The WBC, you think I would have said no to it? I would have taken it. You know why? Because that would have given me better fights to fucking show the world who I was, who my son was, you know? And that's, I don't blame Devin Haney for taking that belt.
Right.
Because he wants the best, you know?
Well, it was nobody else to fight. And I think that he's in the position. I think he's in the position.
He's in a position to fight us. Yes, he is.
But senior, but at that point in time, to me, this just to me, my thinking, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, is when you downplay Tio, who Tio is, or you downplay who Devin is, both the fighters, instead of telling the motherfucking network and telling the promoters that me and you, Devin and Tio, we did this shit. And if we want to make the motherfucking fight happen, we gonna make the fight happen from the Lopez and the Haneys.
It's not gonna. I don't see no reason why we can't. No reason why we can't. And my son is getting ready to fight. We fighting in March. I don't know who we fighting.
We are too.
If Devin wants to fight, we fight him. You know, I don't think there shouldn't be
There we go.
no reason
Live
why
on Punch Drunk Boxing. March
Listen,
2021. We got it out of senior. We got
First of all, we can't fight Josh Taylor right now. We gotta have another fight before Josh Taylor, because Josh Taylor's probably gonna fight in February. We're not gonna sit down for 6-7 months.
Hey, Devin just texted me and he told me to tell you thank you, and he's going to run right now. He's going to start his road work right now.
You know, that's the way we gotta do it, baby.
Hold on. Say, Bill, say it again. Say it again. Where we making this fight at? Say it again.
We Punch Drunk Boxing, man. We made the fight. Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Bill Haney made the fight happen.
Where?
March 2021.
All right.
We can do that.
Hey,
we could do that. I got nothing against that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not waiting for fucking Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez, because we don't know when they're fighting.
But listen, you don't got to put up the franchise belt, because we're not gonna email Mauricio and tell him that we want the belt. We're not gonna do that. And then we just do a real unification for all 4 belts. All the belts that we take home, that you take home or we take home, that don't have no top rank on them, don't have Matchroom, they don't have none of that shit.
Yeah, that sounds good to me, bro.
I appreciate.
I already told you the way those people fucking handle their shit, bro, with us. Fucking not even going to the press conference. That was a fucking insult.
Hey, brother, I appreciate you respecting, man.
Yeah.
Anything you heard I said, I had to smoke you out.
No, it's not. Yeah, hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I said it's all business at the end of the day. Thing.
All right, man. You know, you guys keep on doing your thing, bro, and we're gonna fight, bro, no matter what.
That's right.
It doesn't matter if we fight in March or in July or whatever the fuck it is. We're gonna end up fighting. Because I know Devin can't stay at 135 any longer.
Well, I might have to text Devin and tell him he don't need to start running right now. I don't know.
Our boys are growing. Right now. Hey, Bill, our boys are growing, bro. You know, if we don't fight at 135, we're definitely fighting at 140. That's for sure. You heard?
Yep.
If we don't get this fight at 135, we're definitely fighting at 140. Because right after Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez, you know, then Devin Haney can come in and probably take all that shit from us, bro. You never know, right?
Listen,
let's make it happen.
Well, we can go to 140 in March in 2021 too.
Oh, we could do that too. I'm down with it. I'm down with it, bro. We can make it happen in New York. We can make it happen in New York.
Look, we can make it wherever we come to your backyard, senior. I know you run New York.
That's what I'm talking about. New York City, baby. New York City.
Run New York right now. Tio's the man in New York.
Yeah, but you know, if we don't fight you at 135, we'll fight you at 140. It doesn't matter. Listen to me. We on the top of the fucking game right now, bro. You know, and that's all that fucking counts. We should be happy that we at this shit, bro. I'm over here talking to this guy, and it's my fucking birthday, bro.
Oh man, happy birthday, Doc.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
You know,
let me let you go, and then I got two ladies to deal with, one that left. So I'm, you know what I mean? If I stay on here,
yeah, you gotta invite me one of these days, bro.
I will not do Miss Lopez like that. You come
I
to
ain't talking about the girls, bro. I'm talking about just hanging out with you. Don't put me on that spot right now, bro. You know my wife is gonna hear this shit.
I appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here, man, and let Senior enjoy his birthday, man.
You got it, Bill. Right. Yo, thanks a lot, man, Bill. And let's make the fight happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen. Let's everybody see who the fucking true fighter is.
That's right, my man.
Who's the top of the food chain right now? You know, that'll be a great fight. Everybody will see it.
See, you listen to what people say, what they don't say, and what they never will say. The great motherfucking Senior just said that let's let the people see who the best is. Punch drunk, you don't start your shit.
Bro,
Punch,
listen to me, Bill, anybody could be anybody, bro. You just gotta beat the guys that's in front of you. That's it.
That's right.
That's it. You just gotta beat the guy that's in front of you. That's it. That's the way we take this shit day by day.
I appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna let you go, man. You guys have a good one. We'll talk soon.
You too, Bill. Good looking out. Oh boy, the Teofimo Lopez family and the Devin Haney family.
Listen to me. We could make it happen, but it's up to Bill, bro. Bill got to talk to my manager, and if it's good, we make it happen. It's easy, bro. We ain't here to duck nobody. After we beat Loma, bro, you think we ducking people?
Nah, man. Epic tonight. Epic. Punch from boxing. Epic.
And you made it happen, bro.
Yeah, I get a fee. I get a fee for this. Like, you know what I'm saying? They get a little cut, a little Percy purse. You feel me?
Listen, I'm a nice
ofrenda,
guy,
una ofrenda.
Bro, listen, I'm a nice guy, bro. I'm a nice guy, and I give opportunities to anybody, bro. If you know, if they feel like they could beat us, bro, why not? Let's have the fight happen. That's what we need, bro. Because there's gonna be a lot of people ducking my son.
Hey, I like that. I like how it was. I like how it was cordial. I mean, y'all got history since the amateurs. Y'all know each other. Y'all great fathers. Build your sons to become millionaires. You know, I love the father and son. Collaboration. Y'all doing a lot for the sport of boxing. Both of y'all champions. As a father,
listen, Devin Haney and his father needs us just the way we need them to make these big fights. You know, if they're willing to take the fight, we're here to take it. You know, if the fucking money's right, we're here to take the money too. So, you know, it's up to him to make the shit happen, bro. Like I told everybody, my son runs his fucking game now. I just give him advice. You know, and I'll take that fight. I told my son, let's go. You know,
your son
said we will be victorious.
Your son said he's willing to take that fight too, man.
Bro, my son been calling all of them out. You know, so I don't know why people don't understand. You know, like I told Bill, you know, if you want to make it happen, let's go. You know, it's all about who's the best at the end of the day. You know, we want to make those big fights happen. You know,
Gambosas.
I mean, I don't know what the hell I know, but I'm saying I don't know what will you go for. If you're gonna make $2 million with Devin or $3 million with Devin, and then you could make $10 million with Gambosas, what route you gonna take?
10 million.
Gambosa.
10 million all day, every day.
Tell me, you gotta secure that. You know why I say you gotta secure that, because y'all ready for back to back. Y'all both back to back champions.
Now it's up to them to do the same thing we did, and that's what the narrative is right here. Is like, you gotta show us you did what we did. Let's go throw. But if they want it right away, we can still give it to them too. You know, to me, it's no fucking brainer, bro. You know, it's just a thing that he has to handle that shit. Like I told him, talk to David McWater, my manager, and if the shit is right, we'll make it happen. You know, Devin is a possibility, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. Quicker than you. Thank you, my brother, for that. I appreciate it. God bless you.
That was an amazing, epic time right there, live on Moonshine. That was amazing.
Subscribe to the channel, damn it. Smash the like button.
Smash the like button.
Hey, let me say this right quick. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, fam. I'm getting ready to get off, but you confirm.
Wait. My daughter wants to say something. Hold on.
Smash that subscribe button.
Hey!
That's what I'm talking about.
Smash
The
the
support is
subscribe button, bro. Hey!
And Senior,
go
you got a YouTube page, right?
Yeah.
So what is it so everybody can subscribe? She needs support.
Yo, I'm about to make fucking money, bro. I'm about to I don't know, man. I'm about to just go and put up a channel myself. I'll fucking get maybe like 1 million subscribers.
Yo, I'll help you out.
What?
Hey,
You said you put Moonshine with you.
Yo, call me up, and I'll help you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we could do the broadcast maybe together and you know, and we fucking hype up and get all
that would be amazing.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Moonshine and Senior together, that would be amazing. The best duo ever.
Moonshine and Senior.
Yeah, right. Hey, but Senior.
Check this out real quick. Hold on, man.
Yeah, Moonshine is gonna take the whole fucking money. I'm gonna have to go over there and look for his ass.
Hey, Senior, you gotta get back over and visit your boy D Jeff, man. Don't forget about me. You know I've been hollering your ass out for a long time now, dog.
Yo, my smile, I can't take my smile off my fucking face. Yo, you know what's so funny? That I was talking to Bill. Could he see me? Was Bill able to see me?
Yeah. He saw you.
Yeah, because I was fucking smiling the whole fucking time, bro. You know, because we're in an exciting time, bro. It's my birthday, and bro, every time these kids fight, like Devin, Shakur, Tank, I'm praying for them to win. You know, because those are big fights for us. You know, to be real, bro, I'm always like praying for these guys to win.
How was it? Let me ask you a question now. How was it seeing Devin Haney in the amateurs?
Well, we never fought him. I don't know why, but we never. The time that we was gonna fight him was in the Golden Glove Nationals, but his father wanted him to make him pro that year. So we was at the Golden Glove Nationals. His father went over there with Devin Haney to see the talent, and we won the whole thing. And that's why when I told Bill, yo, Bill, you remember when you used to come and see my son do the pad work before the fights and stuff like that? He goes, yeah, because I knew he was a real one. You know, so that shows to you the respect we get from a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, they already knew that my son was like a menace to deal with in the future, and that's why, you know, they used to go to the fights and watch my son. Well, I know that night they were there and they watched the fight, and I told Devin, "You're not fighting," and he told me, "Nah, man, I'm turning pro." So I was like, "Okay," and we took because he was supposed to be in that tournament.
Okay.
You know, for the Golden Glove Nationals, and they decided to go pro, so we never got to fight him. You know, but you know, we beat the top dudes at 135 for my son to win the Olympic trials. So, you know, Loma knew it, bro. Loma knew that my son was talented. He started talking about that high IQ shit. You know, that's when I started to know that, you know, he was a little bit intimidated by my son.
Senior, I would like to ask you before you leave us, can you give me a prediction for this weekend's fight with Terence Crawford and our own Kell Brook?
It's gonna look good for Kell Brook. It's gonna look good for Kell Brook in the beginning, and then I believe Terence Crawford is gonna take it at the last rounds.
Okay.
That's what I said.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know what? Errol Spence and Danny Garcia.
Errol Spence. But Danny might have a chance, you know. if he catches him, but I don't see it. I think Errol Spence will win by decision, and I think that Terrence Crawford will win by decision as well.
Now, see, June, talking about that you want to open up your page, and I know you get this a lot. You and Angel will make a great ass podcast, bro. Y'all will make money. Y'all leaving money on the table. Everybody knows.
Angel probably got a fucking snap phone, bro. Fucking Angel don't know shit about technology. Last time I was with Angel, he had a fucking flip phone.
All I'm saying is, y'all leaving money on the table. The whole boxing world will watch you and Crazy Angel, on the channel, bro.
Hey, Senior, that's his throwaway phone. That's a trap phone. Yeah. That flip phone, that's the throwaway.
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's a new era, new people, bro. New era, new era, new people.
Senior, would you do a show with Punch once a week or once a month? A special show?
Oh, I can do that. I can do that.
That would be amazing. Punch, set it up, please.
Hey, Senior, on your channel though, are you gonna talk? I was talking about this earlier before you got off. You were talking about your triangle offense, your pyramid, in the post-fight press conference. Do you want to talk about that any little bit? Can you expound on that? Because nobody asked you that in the post-fight press conference.
Because nobody gives a fuck about what Teofimo Lopez Sr. does, bro. Everybody hates on my ass, bro. You know?
Nah, bro. No. So you got the floor. Like, talk to us more about it. You said, hey, it's a system where I got set up where we are in position to hit you, but you're not in position to hit us. Talk to us about that.
You gotta look at.
I know it's something with the footwork.
You gotta look at Money Mayweather. That's what you gotta look at. And you see Money Mayweather, you get what I'm talking about. You know, Floyd was always in the position to hit you and you couldn't hit him. We call that the pyramid. And I peeped that off him and I implemented it on my son. And you gotta be really good with this shit, because you gotta have that IQ, you gotta have that instinct, like I told Moonshine. If you don't have none of those fucking gifts, bro, you can't do it. You know, that's why it's so hard for me to train fighters, because I gotta implement that shit on them all over again. You know, like I gotta start from scratch. And it's like a fucking headache sometimes.
I remember Floyd saying a lot of fighters don't know how to move their feet. And he said that's the first thing you need to learn before you even throw a punch, how to use your feet and move around.
That's how we beat fucking, if you sit down and you watch the fight, that's how we beat Loma, by footwork.
Exactly. Are you going to do some of those? You said you had like 3 or 4 drills you started your son off with. I think that'd be a cool video that'll start off with some of those footwork, showing some, or is that
10
secret?
different drills that we do in the ring to make you move around the ring. And then listen to me, everything in boxing is memory, and you got to keep on implementing that memory back to back every day. That catch and shoot my son does, he's got maybe 40% into it. He still got to learn 60%, because there's a lot of shots he could have fucking hit Loma with in that fight where he was missing.
Hey, peace out, everybody. Look, everybody have a good night. See you. Thanks for coming through.
Good night, bro.
Everybody, make sure you get over there and see me again too, man. I ain't gonna let up for you, but keep your mind sports talk, man. Go holler at me, bro. Hey, y'all have a good one, man.
All right, D.
Bye, my brother.
Hey, no soliciting.
Later, D.
Right, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I gotta go to bed.
Peace, kid. Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, Senior. So I think that'll be a dope video. Like if when you start your channel, like that. Like I'm not able to give you advice. I'm sure Punch can give you more than me. But I think that's something that young fighters would love to see you just in there teaching people from the startup, or just show you doing it with your son. Just show you guys just practicing in there, because the movement is ridiculous, bro. And I'm sure everybody in here who saw that fight saw he neutralized Lomachenko. I don't think it was so much of Lomachenko had a bad game plan or poorly executed game plan. No, he got neutralized. And when he didn't have nothing else, he just had to go for broke. Those rounds that we saw him, it was somebody telling him, "Hey man, you're losing the fight." So he's going for broke. You see the headbutt and him pulling him into the headbutt. You see all those things going on. So what y'all think of the footwork, man? Do y'all think that's something that we need to teach young fighters more? Because these guys are in there ready to get hit. They call it running when you're at a certain level because people want to see you exchange.
Oh, Teal bounce. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I saw he had bounced. That's why I just kept talking.
Oh, Mark, I think that's your feedback. Let me see. Yeah, that's your feedback. So when you're not, so you were not talking, just put the mute button. Yeah. So you had a feedback going on.
Hey man, good show, bro.
Man, this show's been amazing, Punch. You've just created history, bro.
I created history, y'all, man.
Hey, Mark,
toast,
Punch
man. We
just
toasted.
created
You know, it's
history,
Happy
Mark.
Hour Thursday. Damn, it's Happy Hour Thursday, man. What's good, man?
Cups up, man. Cups up.
I got my water ready, bro.
Yeah, cups up, man. For sure, Punch.
Get your whiskey, get your wine, get your tequila, your water. If you drink toilet water, you dirty bastard. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Punch, that once a month show or once a week, he already told you he's ready for you, bro.
We ready, man. We ready to, man. It's just the beginning, man. It's just the beginning. I like I tell people, man, yo, create your channel, man. Create your channel because we need more boxing, real unbiased boxing channels. Create your channels, man.
Oh man, Bill Haney,
Facts over feelings, man.
Hey, Bill Haney, Teofimo, seen everyone's gonna make a thumbnail tomorrow because of your show, bro.
It's popping, bro. I was sharing that
making
shit
thumbnails
everywhere,
right
bro.
now because of your show.
I was sharing that shit everywhere, bro.
Me
oh my
too.
God, bro. You gonna chop this up, right? You gotta chop this brick up, bro. You got a
It's
brick
a-
right here.
Woo.
You gotta chop this brick up, baby.
Yeah, there's a long video. I
Man,
gotta do it off my phone. I can't do it off YouTube because I think after 5 hours they don't let you trim it.
No.
Yeah, I can do it off my phone.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you can download it from StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? I be using Adobe to chop my bricks.
Oh yeah, I use that too. I use that.
Yeah, man. But man,
but this one is too long. That's what it is.
Hey,
to download it on no.
Oh yeah, it'll take a while. Yeah, but
Hey,
look, let me
Mark.
ask y'all this, man. How do y'all go ahead? What's up, bro?
I said, even just for me to ask him those last questions of the predictions, those are thumbnails for what his predictions are already.
Quick little videos, man. Like this
You know
is
what I
epic,
mean?
bro. This is epic, but that's a lot.
And
to chop
excuse
up.
me, and excuse me for me putting y'all in the background, but y'all know I had to.
Hell yeah, Rap Star gonna cut that shit all the way off. hey, Bill. Hey, earlier he had told us, "What are you?" And then he gonna be all over the mic like this. I'm like, God damn, Rap Star.
So you know, put it
I'm
this
fucking
way.
with you.
Now put it this way. You saw how cordial they was. You know, people ain't know when they was in the same spot. They don't know they was gonna go off. You know how senior gets. You know, so you see how cordial it is. You see how timing is everything. If they carry themselves like that, Bill respecting T.O.'s accomplishment, Teofimo Lopez, you know, praising Devin Haney. That's how we us as fans need to do as well.
Yeah.
Change that tune.
But you can't do that though, man. When you got a lot of emotional people, man.
I mean, but this is what I mean. But then you look at them. You got. I think they set the tone. They should set the tone. You know.
Hey, can we? Are we gonna do a reaction to the conversation? Can we do that now?
For
Or you
sure.
gonna,
Let's do that right now. Let's
run it. Let's run it.
What y'all think? What y'all
to the chat before you start?
Go ahead, bro.
Quicker than you is asking me a question. What do I think if would he beat Taylor? Well, Teofimo Senior told me on the last show, quicker than you, that he thinks Taylor's the hardest fight. Not the hardest fight, but the best fight for Lopez, and he believes his son beats everyone else. He already told me that, Punch, on the last show with you. You guys
all right, so let's put this in rotation. I'm gonna start with the host with the most. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pose the question to you, and I guess we can let him decide who we want to throw to after that. Or how do you guys feel about the energy of the conversation? Not other than them just being cordial. Let's talk about that, because I heard Mr. Haney, I never call these guys Bill Haney. Like, I don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? I just want to show him that same respect. Probably old enough to be my father. You know what I'm saying? So,
for real.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want to show respect. So, or either I call him BH the Great, but I asked Mr. Haney. I saw Mr. Haney kept pressing kept pressing about the meaning of that belt, the meaning of the belt, your promotional companies on that belt. And I didn't see him, and when I say him, I mean Senior. I didn't hear Senior go there with them on that. He just went to, hey, Top Rank didn't show up at our press conference. You know who showed up at our press conference? Blah, 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 blah. You know, it went there. And I kind of would have wished he would have pressed him a little more on that, but I think he wanted to let it go. I don't like the fact that he kept saying we'll make the fight, but also he never said your son ain't proving himself. He got to fight more.
I think Mr. Haney's back.
Hold on, big. There we go. Oh, there we go. He caught me. Did you hear me talk? Hey, hold on. No, Rap Star, don't do that. I gotta say this. I always say that Mr. Haney is like Candyman. You say Haney 3 times, he will appear in your live stream. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
and I like to keep that same energy.
Out of respect for Senior, his birthday, and what's going on, you know, we didn't need that. So he was on the show first, so I want to, you know, wait till he got off. You know, if he would have stayed on and you guys would have wrapped it up, but when he got off, you know, I want to just come back on, you know, because his birthday and then Punch invited him on. So
absolutely,
me to be respectful, because Punch sent me the thing too. You know, I gotta be 100. You know what I'm saying? So
all right, sir. Did you hear absolutely, sir? Did you hear what I just said before you came on? I said, oh, isn't this amazing? Look at God, right? So I just said, I feel like you didn't press Senior a lot on, like, hey, when you asked him, you kept pressing him about, hey, but you got your promotional company on your belt. Like, what's up with that? How do you feel about that? The phone went out, came back, all this, that, and the third.
Yeah, but
you kept pressing him. You didn't hold up.
Right.
But even still, he never quite answered it. He said, you know who Top Rank didn't come to our press conference? They left and all of that. I was like, he never really answered the question. I even put it in the chat, in the comment while it was happening. So, and even when you got off the phone, he was like, your son, yeah, they got to prove themselves. Before you got on the phone, you got to prove themselves. But during the actual conversation, it was, we'll make the fight happen. Yeah. And then I even put that in the super chat. I said, okay, so we went from, we're going to make the fight happen in March to spring or summer to 140 to, how do you feel about that?
Well, listen, as long as the people know, you know what I mean, what's happening, and it's not none of the bullshit, no false narratives or nothing. When Senior, for example, I had to come on here and say, when they saw Devin was 16 years old, the notorious sparring with Shakur, because Shakur. Oh, see, let me back up. They dropped they took off the headgear and they raised the age to 18, and you couldn't be 17. So Devin would have been 17 and he would have qualified to go into the Olympics, right? But being that he fought, like I said, he fought youth. He fought in the same shit as Teo. You heard what he said. He said, well, why we didn't fight? Man, they talking about letting us fight. We 16 and Devin can fight everybody, but he can't go to the Olympics. So we said, you know what? The fuck, hell with this, because Devin had won everything in the youth at 16. That's what people don't understand. Just like he said right then, he was looking forward to fighting Devin. We're looking forward to fighting him. We're looking forward to the trials. Teofimo, I think he lost at trials, and then he fought for his country, I think Ecuador or something like that.
Honduras.
Oh yeah, Honduras. Yeah. So he fought for Honduras. When they took the headgear off and dropped the age, we asked them. We said we did everything, won everything to at least qualify to compete. You know, you have to qualify to qualify to compete, if that makes sense. They didn't even let us do that. So I said, you know what, we're gonna go pro, because Devin's age right now, what's Punch? What's the Olympics? Is it 2020? Did they push it back because of the pandemic, or is it
2021?
Okay, so 2021, right? That's when Devin would still be an amateur right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think because Keyshawn Davis and your son is the same age.
Yeah, they're the same age. Yep.
At 21. Yeah, but your son turns 22 this month, right?
Yeah, he turns 22 this month. But he had won everything. He had won all the tournaments. You know, he had beat Ryan a few times. You know, Brian was the guy, I think, at 130, 132, I think it was. He was the guy, and Devin was the guy then. I don't know if Tio was even in that same weight. I think he might have been a weight class up, or no, he wasn't, because Senior said that we could have fought. So I don't know.
Say I could have fought in the Golden Gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So yo, what you think about so Bill? What you think about
every time this will show you right now. This will show you how good Devin was. Every year he was out the country. Every year. So when you win, you go out the country. So Devin at 16 had already been to Russia, had already been to Dominican Republic. You know what I mean? He had already been on the tour.
Yeah.
At 16, so it wasn't nothing else. It wasn't nothing else that we could do in amateur boxing other than go, then try out for the Olympics. I'm not saying make the Olympic team. They didn't even let us try out like Tio, like Shakur, and some of the other guys. But they had us in that bracket where we were in the you know, because Devin is November, his birthday is in November. So it just makes it bad. It's one of those kind of things in school and everything. He's always the youngest in the school, or youngest in the boxing division in the amateurs.
Yeah. I want to ask you this. So we know you want it. We heard Senior want it. We've heard Teofimo Lopez Jr. want it. We heard Devin Haney want it. Now, how do the Zone, ESPN, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, Bob, how do they make this fight?
No, he got to ask for it. He got to ask for it the same way he asked for the Lomachenko fight. He got to go in there and demand it. You know, he Senior does, because he has the franchise belt. So with the franchise belt, you automatically can become a mandatory to Devin, just like the Emperor's champion. The Emperor's champion, which is a former champion in the WBC, Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia can come down to 135 and still challenge, right? It's all about being in a position after you made the moves that you made, still being in a position to come and challenge if there's some things like this to go on. But I think that Top Rank underestimated the Devin Haney marketing machine that was going to put out everything. So we're only putting out what's really going on in Devin's life.
So, you know what I mean? But because the ESPN, they had successful number. How does this fight? Are they going to fight ESPN, the Zone? Realistically, where will this fight be if it happens?
Is that not two apps coming together though?
Yeah.
Say it again.
I said yeah. Yeah.
It's two apps. ESPN Plus and the Zone. That's two apps coming together. Like
I've never seen it like that, but
yeah, but this is
two networks coming together.
Yeah, you just have the network. You just have the network now. Of course, Bob and Eddie, you know what I mean, going to be more experienced, right? So I'm just saying, from, you know, just as a coach, dad, manager, all the shit. This fight between Lopez and Haney is bigger than any fight. It's big.
They could make it big.
I think it should happen on ESPN.
Of course you do, Punch.
I would like the Zone because I have the Zone, but yeah.
Man, I already paid. I got my subscription for the Zone. I'm not saying that because I'm just looking at future. I'm looking at this fight. I'm looking at how you know, ESPN is more you know, it's easier for people that have cable. They got it. You know what I'm saying? With the Zone, you have to go subscribe and things of that nature.
I think with that fight,
let every other guy go. Every other guy go.
I think with that fight, I think with that fight that it will get the audience that it deserves, because ESPN does reaches more. That's why I want this fight to be seen by
but the zone pays too much money to all the fighters for me to come in and talk crazy about the fight not being able to happen on the Zone. I won't rule out the fight happening on the Zone, but one thing that I will say is my partner in Eddie Hearn has delivered fighters to ESPN in truckloads. And they were on DAZN. He had his DAZN relationship, and he's been delivering fighters to ESPN and Bob Arum in truckloads.
I don't know. Look at when all right. Look at JoJo Diaz. Isn't JoJo Diaz he's with Golden Boy Promotions, and when he fought Gary Russell Jr., where they fought in Showtime. You know, he ain't fought in the zone. I don't know. Y'all know the business better than me. I'm just saying that from the outside looking.
May I ask the question?
I just want the masses to see this fight.
Oh, Bill Haney.
Yes, sir.
If this fight was to happen in the zone, would it be pay-per-view? Because there's no live crowd.
I mean, you know, with the kind of money that DAZN has shelled out to make fights happen, both Teo and Devin are the kind of fighters that they would want on the network, you know. So, only thing I can say is that Eddie, and having a partnership with Eddie, he hasn't stood in the way of making any big fights. I mean, well, you know, not in the lightweight division.
So, Mr. Haney, what do you say to Teofimo Senior when he says, "Can you blame them for taking 10 million in Australia to fight Kambosos?" I mean, will you be able to generate that kind of money to offer to the table for his son?
No, if he's on the money and he got a money play up, then go ahead and go. I wouldn't want him to blow the money, right? And then just say that, okay, we can still fight the next one. Get the money and then let's fight. But
I like that.
You know,
it's not gonna happen though, Mr. Haney. He said they only have one more fight. He said it's not fair to his son to ask him. You know, he's a grown man to keep him at 135 for 7+ years. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that's what he said when we had him on the show.
Could Eddie Hearn and DAZN and ESPN would you not be able to offer them a deal which can come close, where we can get Teofimo to fight Devin Haney next
on DAZN?
I mean, yeah. I mean, so you
DAZN would love it.
But could you not boycott that fight so that you could pay them that kind of money?
No, he told me you got to listen to read in between the lines. He already told me. So with 3 or 4 million, we know that's around what the fight would be, 3, 4, 5 million, right? But when he said 10, you know, and I'm notorious for sending over an offer, but 10 million, God damn.
What have you sent over an offer? They know when you're serious about a fight, you'll send an over offer, and you send it over.
But I would have had to have him.
Got that live.
You remember when Gary said 1.5? I went and got the 1.5. He's saying the 10. I don't know.
I mean, Eddie Hearn will get you all of the England rights of Sky. You'll get all international rights from the rest of the world, right? I'm sure you would love it. I would love it if both of the kids got 10 million. You know, we got to get 20 million. You got to get a $20 million pot. Can you
It's
try and
not
work
a
on that?
$20 million pot, though, is it?
Huh? What'd you say, my brother?
The guy. Say it again.
He said it ain't a $20 million fight.
Right. There we go. Man, speak up, man. You're all right, guy. You can say that.
He was scared, man. You got him scared.
You hear me?
Hey, I reckon it's a $20 million fight for sure.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
$20
Stop
million.
it, man. Stop it, man.
Now let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. It's not at this point. It could be in the future. It could be, but not.
But if you talk about if you talk about 1 million buys at $80, that's 80 million.
Exactly, Punch.
Yeah, but it's not a pay-per-view. Like even I'm saying that it's not a pay-per-view fight.
Come on, no pay-per-view, please.
It's not a pay-per-view fight. Yeah, not if we want to wait, hell yeah.
Do you understand when you say pay-per-view? That's every household getting a chance to spend $80 and making the fight happen. That really happens. If it's 1 million people, that want to spend the $80. See, that's why I always tell you guys, it's the people that's in control. It's the people.
Even half a million people, Bill Haney, even 500,000 gets you 40 million.
Yeah, but then you split it. Then you got to split with the network. They get, the pay-per-view stream, they get half of the money. You only get half. And then you split it amongst the fighters and the teams.
Bill Haney, if you don't get Teofimo, is there anybody that has your attention?
Yes. Rolly Romero.
Oh, that's a
Rolando
good
Romero.
fight.
Let's go.
You've been calling your ass out all day yesterday.
Man, you know we
Man,
answer.
that's about to be easy work, man.
You know we
Mr.
answer.
Haney, let's go.
You know we answer.
Where?
You know we answer.
I'd rather see you fight Gary Russell.
Nah, I'd
You
rather
know
see you
we
fight.
answer, brother. You know we answer.
Man, Rolly's trash, bro. You would rather fight Gary Russell, who's a proven champion. You know what I mean? You're gonna get more respect if you beat Gary Russell. Hey, nobody, you ain't.
What early on this channel that I don't know if you was here, brother, but they left that out the room.
Man,
Were you here then?
Devin Haney is like 5'10", man. Gary Russell
They left
Jr.
that out. They left that out the room.
5'4". He's a
I'ma
smaller
keep the same
guy.
energy, bro.
Wait,
I'm gonna
brother,
keep the
what they
same
laugh out
energy.
the room? Which one they
Oh,
laughed
they
out
thought
the room, brother?
Mr. Haney. To be clear with you, am I snitching, Punch? I'm snitching. I'm snitching because I know you won't here for all 5-6 hours. I'm snitching. They said they don't want to see he ain't do nothing. He ain't do
What?
nothing.
Who said that, man? Stop it, man. Come on, man. I better.
Punch was no you. I didn't say you. I said they, as in people in the room. Punch
Man,
was
y'all better
here.
put some respect on Gary Russell's name.
Hold on, let me stop. Hold on, man. Let me get this off because I've been quiet for a minute and that's hard for me. All right, pause. Punch, you was here. Am I lying?
I've been here.
What? Am I lying, Punch?
No. There's people
Thank
that don't.
you. That's all I want to know. I'm not lying.
So let me be clear.
Okay, so Mr. Haney.
Let me be clear what you're saying.
And Mr. Haney, this is the last thing I want to say, and I'll give you back the mic. I asked Mr. Lopez, Senor Lopez, I said, these are the top guys. Your son, Devin, Tank, and Garcia. His reply was, Punch, if I'm lying, cut me off, mute my mic, kick me out of the room. He said, these guys ain't done nothing. They got to do more before they come see my son.
Yeah.
Quote, end quote. How do you feel about, and people were in there, right. People in the chat. I don't know if they do this when the people come on, but they don't keep the same energy. You tell me, how do you respond to people who say your son hasn't done anything? Or how would you respond to that? Because they're going to chop the video up of when Mr. Lopez said, you guys got to prove more. And I'm like, what? And I even asked him, I said, well, you saying they got to do more, but you only got one more fight at 135.
When I was on the phone, Punch probably won't pull it out the stream, but what he specifically said was that these guys with Devin and Lopez get in the ring and prove who's the best in the whole division. Did he not say that, Punch?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when he said that, that was enough for me. I ain't gonna disrespect. I'm not gonna come back on here and
That's what it is.
What we accomplished a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to come on here and kill it off. You know.
But as soon as you got off, he said the same thing. They got to do more.
Hold on.
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
And
I wouldn't be the same person I was inside just to see that. There we go. Mr. Lopez. There we go. Let's get it.
Hold on, Mark. This what it is. This what it is. If T.O. is going to talk for the benefit of his son, Bill Haney going to talk for the benefit of his son. When they talking together, this is business. That's real talk. Other talks is real talk, but also be promotion. It's gonna also be building up.
But both senior and junior have the ace card, which is a franchise belt that automatically, if they said Devin Haney, if they saw anything in Devin Haney and they said, you know what, give us that motherfucking belt, man, you tripping. We can't challenge them. They have the ace card.
Mr. Senior in the house.
It's a shapeshifter belt.
Say it again.
Man, you supposed to be enjoying your birthday, man. You ain't supposed to be still working.
Bro, this is my fucking birthday, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. He's hanging with Punch Drunk, Bill. What you talking about,
This
man?
is my birthday.
It's a celebration.
Yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah, listen, man. Like I told Bill,
I can't hear you.
Like I told Bill, in this business, you gotta take challenges.
Bill, you hear him?
No, tell me what he said.
Time back out and time back in. He said. He said. No, not you. See, I think you didn't hear nothing. He said.
I didn't hear nothing. He said, what did he say?
He said he told you your son's gonna take challenges.
Your son got to take some challenges. Oh, he's coming right back. Let me
He
know.
said, in this business, you have to take some challenges to be exact.
Bill,
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't hear that well.
Yeah, but see, what we did was.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No,
I hear you, Senior. That's a great.
Everybody go mute and let Senior speak.
Hey,
That's a great point.
hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Yeah, it's you, Bill. Hold on, Tio. It's you, Bill.
Let me
Bill.
get back in, bro, because I hear.
No, it's not you. It's not. No, that's you. It's Bill. Cause look, if I unmute it, go ahead.
That guy, I think that guy mic is muted.
Oh. Go ahead. Oh, you on a delay? That's what it is, Tio.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, okay, let me go back. Let me get out.
What did he say, Punch?
To be honest, I don't even know now because he was going in and out, so I couldn't hear him clear.
I know, but what did he say before then when you were starting to tell me? What did he say?
In this business, you have to take challenges, and then it blinked out.
That's why we were in the WBC tournament with Haney, Lopez, Abdulaev, and Javier Fortuna. And for us, like I say, we 2 years younger than him, than T.O., than Shakur and all them. For us to be in a tournament, and a lightweight tournament where we already getting more money than everybody and still get in the tournament was taking a challenge. Hey, Senior, can you hear me?
Damn.
Man, hit your man. Hey, man, hit your man with a short, man, so he can get that jump, man.
Yo, good looking out, fighting words. Good looking out, man. I appreciate it, my brother.
Hey, Punch, tell Senior to check his microphone, bro.
I think probably when he has the Bluetooth and probably got a 10.
Hey, Bill Haney, man, why don't you fight Gary Russell next, man? Well, I want to see that fight.
Man,
everybody want to see that fight.
Man, because Gary Russell be bullshitting. He full of shit. You know what I mean? He just talking. He capping. He had me go through a bunch of shit. I went and got the money. The network said, man, he cap, man. He drugged me through the dirt, man. He's still talking that bullshit. We ain't fucking with Gary Russell.
Batman's gonna pull up.
Yeah, that was a waste of time, man.
That was a complete waste of time, man.
Everybody was on deck.
Yeah, everybody, man. I really wanted to see that fight.
But what you say to Gary? Gary's saying that he wants your son in 2021.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm just saying, man, that would be like, you know what I mean? Gary Russell is, you know what I mean? He's a proven champion. You know what I mean? Leo Santa Cruz was scared to fight him. Everybody knows that. Abner Mares, everybody's scared to fight him. So I think it would just be, you know what I mean? That would be like if your son gets to whoop, what's his name's ass? I think, you know what I mean? You can't deny your son after that he's a fucking, you know what I mean? That he's a superstar after he beat him.
Not really, bro. That guy's much lower weight. Gary's way lower weight, bro.
Bro, what about Lomachenko? Him and Loma's the same weight, man. What are you talking about?
Nah, man.
You could say the same thing. Tio was too big for Loma. Same thing. So it really don't matter. Size don't matter, man. It's all about skills.
Loma beat Gary, bro, in his third fight.
Yes, and guess what? They all came from the same weight division. Loma
would get more credit if he fights a Ryan Garcia or a Tank Davis or someone in his own weight. He'll get more credit.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, look. Let me ask a question real quick, man. While we got a very special guest, man. I talk to y'all all the time, man. Mr. Haney, let me ask you another question, if you don't mind, sir.
Come on with it.
He's still there. All right. Martin,
yeah, I'm here. Come on.
All right. Real quick. What do you say? And I've heard you answer it before, but this is a different channel, different platform, and different audience, right? But what do you say for the people who criticize Devin's performance? Like, he went in there saying, "Hey, I'm gonna drop this guy 4 times. I'm gonna beat him worse than Crawford. I'm gonna beat him worse than Tank," but yet he didn't quite accomplish that goal. He fell short of a quote
Oh no, he
unquote
accomplished it.
devastating. What he came short of
He
what
accomplished.
the prediction of the 4 knockdowns, sir, to be respectful.
Well,
So
the thing about
go ahead,
it
sir.
the thing about it is, well, he was judging it from a perspective of Gamboa punching, like he throw those wild ass punches, and he stayed busy. You know, we couldn't get to him. You know what I mean? We couldn't get to him and get to him right because he wouldn't engage. Gamboa wasn't fighting, man. He was trying to survive.
Breaking up.
Trying not to get upstage, man.
I need money. Mute your mic. Not you, Mr. Andy. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, he wouldn't. It wasn't the Gamboa that Tank saw. It wasn't the Gamboa that Crawford saw. You know. So judging it by that, it's kind of hard when you have a fighter like him that's just really not trying to get knocked out. He knows what to do. You know, and both Teal Jr. He has the wheels. Junior has the wheels. Devin has.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
You're good now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, listen.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, what I said was, I said that T.O. has the wheels to make it happen. Devin has the wheels. That footwork is just different. And what we did with Senior and me was put 2 of the baddest kids in the country in the gym just to see what they can do. And we did it twice, and we knew then it was going to be big. It was going to be a big fight.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Now we can.
Hey, man, if you say that one more time, man, you're going to have to do a commercial for Samsung.
You hear us? No?
I don't know, bro. I can't get in.
You got a Bluetooth?
Hey, Bill,
Hey,
I got one.
big dog. He did all that pick on Angel Garcia with the flip phone, and look at him. He don't know how to go to the settings and switch it to Bluetooth.
I think he might be covering the mic.
Though. It was good earlier, though.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
You hear us?
Yeah, you know what? Bill, is Bill there?
Yeah.
Bill, you gotta stop that shit, Bill, with the freaking with that WBC shit tournament. We never agreed on that shit. We was never in it.
Hey,
we
well,
left.
listen, let me tell you this.
Listen, come on, Bill.
didn't
Bro,
agree. Wait a minute, hold on.
I give you a shit when you're right. You gotta respect me when I'm right. You think we fucking moved from the IPF?
Wait a minute, hold on.
No. Wait. We gotta fix this shit right now. Do you think, Bill, you're a smart man? Do you really think that we left the WBC not to fight your son?
Listen, let me tell you this.
Please, I want to know. I want to hear that from you, because you're a smart man and you know shit.
Let me talk. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Tell me. We ran from your son in the WBC?
I'm going to wait till you quit talking, and I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what you did. You ready?
Go ahead.
Motherfucking right, you ran from him. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, my God.
One thing, but let me tell you why. But let me tell you why, though. Let me tell you why.
You know why? You souping me up, bro. You souping me up to fight your son, bro. Keep it up, bro. I like it. It makes me want to make this fight next. You're doing a good job. Let's go. Are you going to tell me that we ran from your son?
Man, listen.
Tell me the truth, Bill. You really believe that shit? Come on.
Are you going to let me talk, though?
Bro. We fight anybody, bro. We took the right route.
Man, you done went and hit something, man. You listen, you done changed your whole tune now, because you're not even letting me talk.
All right, you talk. Go ahead. Talk.
Now, so the people will know and the casuals will know, and everybody, you don't pick being in a fucking tournament. Listen, we sitting in that motherfucking tournament, and when the WBC ordered the tournament, they only ordered the tournament based on your rankings. You can't say that you don't want to be in the tournament. You can't say you do want to be in the tournament. They have to order it.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, Bill. We took Bob Arum's advice to go to the IBF because it was an easy route.
There you go.
To get
There you go
Lomachenko.
backpedaling. There you go backpedaling. Talking about you took his advice. You took his advice. You took his advice on the motherfucking to get out the WBC tournament. You took his advice. Did you take his advice? Did you take his advice when you emailed for that franchise belt too?
Who the? Well, no. You got it all wrong right now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
The
I'm gonna let you
first thing is
clarify.
this. Well, first thing is this. Who the fuck did you want to fight, Bill, to get what you wanted? Who did you really want to fight?
Lomachenko.
Thank you. Are you gonna blame me to take that fucking route?
No, but I will say to you though, keep the shit real. You know
But
what I mean?
you know what? You know what, Bill? Bill, I said that shit.
You can't be like your son.
Bill, I said that shit. Bill, I said that shit before we left. Before we left the WBC, I said we're gonna go to the IBF because we're gonna meet Lomachenko at the end.
No,
I told
what
everybody that.
what you did was y'all played some bullshit ass politics with Bob Arum, right? You played some bullshit ass politics and you got out the way of the fight and went an easier route.
What about if Devin would have taken that route that we took?
No, we was gonna smash Teo for the route.
No. What about
we
if you
gonna
would have
smash
taken
your
that
son.
route that I took? What about if you would have had that opportunity to fucking face the man?
We gonna
You would have taken
smash
it,
your
right?
son.
No,
Listen, we
you
gonna
would have
smash
taken
him.
it. Well, you would have taken
we gonna
that, yes or
smash him
no?
just like
Bill,
you know what happened. You know what happened when they sparred.
Teofimo Lopez was nobody. The man to beat was Loma.
Hey.
Well, you would have taken my son's route if you knew you was gonna face him at the end.
No, because we did not think anything of Teo because we had just sparred him the other two times. So Lomachenko was built up to be great. He was built up. Teofimo didn't have a belt. Why? How can we be chasing Teofimo? He didn't have a belt.
Listen, remember. Let me remind you.
Okay.
Devin Haney was number 4 in the WBC. My son was number 2. We didn't have to fucking leave the WBC if we didn't want to. But what the fuck are we gonna stay there when they're not gonna give us a chance and then we're gonna give that shit to fucking Campbell? And you know that. We was never gonna get a chance with Loma. Because the same shit that happened to your son,
you're putting your foot in your mouth right now. You know
if I would have listen, if I would have stood in the WBC, the same shit that happened to your son would have happened to my son. We went the other route to get Loma. You know that. Because I said it from the beginning when I moved from the WBC to the IBF. If you guys would have moved to the IBF, you would have probably fought fucking Lomachenko. Because they was never going to give Devin Haney or my son an opportunity to fight the man. They were going to give...
That's why we got the WBC real belt.
All right. If you want to fight, if you feel like that, let's fight. I'm down with it.
Listen,
Yo, you know me, bro. I'm a real motherfucker, bro. I'll fight. We'll fight. And I'll convince my son to fight him.
All right, well, stop backpedaling on Punch Drunk Boxing after we already made the fight happen.
The what?
March 2021, stop backpedaling. Like Mark Nash said, we just made the fight happen.
Yeah, but if I'm going to make $2 million with your son and I'm going to make $10 million with Ambrosius or whatever the fuck his name is in Australia, guess what? What route would you take?
Senior, happy birthday. I already said that.
Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. You know, come on, man. We got, listen to me. There's nothing against us, bro. We got the 2 kids. We believe in our 2 sons. We believe in our 2 sons, bro. The time is gonna come, and everybody's gonna prove to the world who the fuck is the man. You know, we just took the right route. Give me that. At least give me that shit. We took the right route to get the man.
We got paid more money than you got paid, and we fought Gamboa.
How long you think that shit's gonna last?
Yeah. So what route are you talking about, man?
Talking about taking
wait a minute. You fought Lomachenko, and we made more money fighting Gamboa than you made fighting Lomachenko.
Do you think that makes a fucking difference? It doesn't matter, bro. We going for the fucking titles. We going for the fucking legacy, bro.
Boy, you done put your
Who
foot in your
cares
mouth
about the
again.
money? At the end of the day, my son's gonna make more money than anybody has ever made in boxing. Watch
You're out
what
of
I'm
your
telling
mind.
you.
Devin is going to
I'm not out
smash
of my
him
mind, bro.
anytime. Whenever they get up, whenever they get together and fight, all that shit is about to come to a stop.
Well, how is that?
When they get to
How is that? We fighting the best. Come on.
Listen, let me
Please
tell you.
give me that shit, bro. Please,
I swear,
give me.
I swear to
Give me
God, I
that
swear to
fucking
God,
shit, bro.
I swear to God on my daughter's heartbeat. When they got together and sparred, your son couldn't even hit him.
Now you lying, Bill. You lying, Bill. Come on. You don't have to fucking lie.
Okay. Now wait, you put it on your.
And I'm not gonna. You know
daughter.
what, Bill? I'm a better man. I'm not even gonna go to that fucking sparring shit. Let's just make the fight happen, and let's forget about the sparring shit. Like, man, me and you talked about that shit a long time ago, and I told you, bro, I'm gonna stop talking about your son like that. It's okay, and I promised that shit, bro, and I made it happen.
No,
I don't
but your
talk about
son
that
didn't.
shit
Your
no
son
more, bro.
didn't.
That shit
Your
is
son,
they were fucking little kids, bro. Devin was probably like 17. My son was like 19. So why you gonna bring that shit up?
No. Listen. No, I don't think it was that long ago. It wasn't that long ago.
No,
I
my
can
son was
ask them.
19. My son sparred him before he fought Manny Pacquiao. I remember. That was like when it was 19. That was when we was here in Vegas, when we first came here to Vegas, and we fought before we fought.
No, that
Pacquiao.
wasn't when y'all first came here to Vegas. No, senior, that was let me see, which fight was it before?
You know how many fucking good fucking sparring fighters are out there, and they look like shit in the fucking ring? It don't make no fucking.
Well, you know that
sparring
ain't
is
us,
fucking
senior.
bullshit. But
You
sparring
know
is
that ain't
practice.
us.
Sparring is practice. I'd
Hey.
rather my son look better in a fucking fight than look good in sparring.
Why did you call us to spar then? You guys got in touch with us.
Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You
It was the
showed up
people
with
that
that
were
guy.
arranged with Top Rank.
Yeah. Why
And we
why
fought
did Top Rank want it?
2 times we sparred. 2
Right.
times. All right. The first time it was good. Second time my son took over. And you know that, Bill. You know, don't lie, bro.
Okay, listen. All right, we'll put that on. All right, we'll put it on your daughter then.
I put it on my fucking daughter's name. I put it on my fucking Lopez's name. You know, but listen, it don't make no difference what the fuck they did when they were 17 and 19, bro. It's right now. We on top of the food chain. We on top of the fucking game. Let's make the fight happen, Bill, and that's it.
Listen.
You can make it happen, bro. You got your fucking connections. Make it happen.
March 2021. Can I go get you? Can I go get 4 million from DAZN?
I'll fight for 4. I told my son he can fight for 4. But if we fighting for 10, guess where we're going?
See, Punch. There you go.
I'm real. I'm fucking real. I'm real. We don't got to prove nothing at the 135 weight division. We'll fight your son just to show the world that we fucking the best. But
hey, let me ask you.
But if it doesn't happen, Bill, it's fucking business, bro.
Hey, can I ask you this though? The Top Rank logo on the belt.
I didn't see that.
Pull it up for us, Punch.
What belt?
The WBC belt, the one that you got. Pull it up, Punch.
I don't think you can see it from here.
Yeah, I don't got that. I don't got that picture. This is the only
that belt was sent to him. So I don't have that.
This one.
Look in your text, Punch. Don't start that shit, Punch.
Which one? Which one you want me to look at?
No, that picture.
I don't think Bill wants to see that one.
You know that picture I sent you, Punch.
I don't think Bill wanted to see the one that you said before.
I'm gonna go on the text. Hold on.
Yeah, stop hating, Punch. Stop hating.
Yo, why the fuck you put that picture up, bro? Come on.
Put
that picture up.
Wait. Let me find it on the phone.
I know what he's gonna do.
Go ahead, keep on
talking. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait till we fight you guys, bro, because it's gonna be historical. And you know,
there we go.
You know, it's
okay.
Just do what
hey, well, I'm gonna ask you, Senior, and I'm gonna ask you one other time, though. This is the last time I'm gonna ask you, as a dad, as a trainer, as a manager. I've been working really hard, bro. Listen, What you just said right then is what I've been saying all along to the networks. Everybody, I said, no, Tio and Dev, that's the fight right there, right? But
Yeah,
when
of course.
you confuse it. Wait. You just said it'll be historic, but then you said that we got to fight somebody else. So just stop saying that we got to fight somebody else.
No. I didn't say that shit. I said you could make the fight happen. Okay, you go over there, talk to David. If they agree on it, we make the. David wants to fight Devin. They want it. The manager wants it. So you can make this fight happen. You know, listen, like I told you, bro. After the 13th fight of my son, I got nothing to do with him. He makes his own decisions. I just like a father tell him what to do. I tell him, yo, we can't let Lomachenko go. You got to go after this dude.
Well,
we got to take this dude.
10 million.
Yeah.
That's 10 million is 1,000% increase on your money from Lomachenko to get. That's 1,000.
That was bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. And you know, you wouldn't have went for it. You would have never went for it. You would have tried to get more money like my son did. So you can't blame him for that. And we still took the fight for some bullshit money. That was garbage money. But you know what? We got the 4 belts. You know? And I know you don't agree on it because you think.
Okay, what
listen,
4 belts do you got, Senior?
I understand you, Bill. I understand you, Bill. Let's go do it, bro. Come on, let's do it, bro.
Pull it up, Punch.
Hold on, I'm gonna download it right now. Hold on.
So you haven't even looked at the belt, Senior?
I don't give a fuck about that shit. My son is the one that keeps those belts, not me.
So you never seen it?
Nah. I want to see it right now.
Hey, put that on something, Senior.
The what?
I said put that on something that you ain't never seen the belt.
No, I haven't. No, I seen the belt. I just didn't see Top Rank on it.
That's on.
Okay, let me see. What does it say, Top Rank? Oh, I see it on the left.
On the bottom.
Yeah, the TR.
Yeah, that's the franchise belt.
Yeah, but I thought that was just something that was common. I didn't know that was different, you know? I'm not into belts, bro. Like, you know, I want to win them, but I don't go into the details.
Yeah.
So all I see is Muhammad Ali.
They gave you some. They gave you the duck belt, Senior. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
It doesn't matter, you know. It doesn't matter. Listen to me.
I'm your guy. Listen, but they're listen. What they're doing with us with the fighters and with the dads and listen, bro. I don't know if they're trying to keep us down, and then we don't ask for the big money, but it's always some shit. It's always some shit out of them people.
Okay, let me explain something to you, Bill. If Papachenko would have fucking beat my son, right? And it was his fucking birthday, they would have put that motherfucker all over Top Rank, right?
Yeah.
They never even put me in the fucking Top Rank today to congratulate me for being one of the best fucking coaches in the planet. So if they didn't do that, what the fuck you think I'm running with?
How much longer you gonna be with them?
I don't know, bro. And I can't say shit because we gotta keep that shit under the pocket. You know, we can't fucking work and say something because we're working with these people right now, and you know, it's not that we need them, it's that we have a contract. You know, so
well, listen.
Yeah,
we don't have but one fight left with DAZN and with Eddie, and as good people, as good motherfuckers, we're offering them TO. We're offering them. We're not like just trying to just like, you know what I mean? I could tell you, I could call you right now and say to you, hey, let's just keep it low, and then we'll be out of our situation.
Thank
you. We can make it happen. But
thank you. That's what I'm fucking trying to tell you. You can't put me on the spot right here because I can't talk about the company that I work for, that we working with.
Right. But what I say to you to say that is, Senior, is you know how much money they paying us. They paying us good. And if I'm not actively trying to deliver the fights, then what is Devin Haney Promotions all about? You know,
it's about nothing.
Right. So that's why I'm trying to deliver the fights to them guys, man. I'm trying to make it work. But if it don't happen, they can't say that it was because DHP didn't do their due diligence in trying to make the fight happen.
I hear you. I hear you.
Because maybe they know our business, and you know, win, lose, or draw, right? You know, Floyd is the only motherfucker that went undefeated. Manny Pacquiao's a legend, made a bunch of money, and he has losses. You know what I mean? So why I say that to say is that going into another deal with whoever our partner is, you know, they got to know that we're not bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? So because it's a lot of money at stake, and when it's this much money at stake, now you talking about 4 or 5 million. When you talk about 10 million and you can fight Kambosos, who motherfucking had a draw, who just had a draw with our trainer Mickey Bay, and Mickey Bay is retired. So and
he had a draw with him?
Yeah, he had a draw with him, man.
Oh my, we're gonna kill this motherfucker.
You certainly are.
Yeah. Well, you can't blame me for fucking doing that. You can't blame me, Bill.
Well, you was
you know.
Hey, you was talking cash shit when we was making our money moves, though. You was talking shit. Who is he fought? He ain't fought nobody. This kid is hyped up, man. This kid.
You son of a bitch. But yo, listen. When it comes to we took Loma because I told my son, stop that bullshit where you want more money and take the fucking fight already.
Well, Lomachenko's a magician. He's a magician. They come from a rich family, a long family of magicians and acrobats and stuff like that.
Oh, fuck it. I knew that shit from the beginning.
You knew that.
Yeah, you knew that. Billboard.
I know you did. And Teo, like I said, Teo had me at the ring watching him. Now, while Devin, like you know how the kids would go upstairs and they got to rest because they can't fight or they'd already fought. But I would go watch the bad motherfuckers, and definitely Teo was one of them. You know what I mean? And
bro, back to back every day, back to back. Yo, you know what? But Bill, you know what? All these motherfuckers in boxing, they don't understand what the fuck we went through, bro, to get to fucking to where we at right now. You know, They don't respect that shit. They don't fucking see it. And it's about time they fucking start respecting the coaches and the people that fucking push these kids to be great.
Yes, sir.
Make this money for the fucking for the whole environment, you know,
yes, sir.
Bro. And for them not to respect shit like us, that we bring this shit because without us, there's no fucking promoters, there's no managers, there's no fucking nobody. You know, if they don't have a body, bro, they don't got no money. It's just a simple way because the way they look at us, we're just like fucking people, like numbers. That's all we are. You know, you're so great until you lose that fucking fight, and then everybody fucking runs away from you. You know the shit that we had to go through, bro, to take this fight and to not let this motherfucker run away from us. It took a lot, bro, Bill. And that's the kind of person you are. You're the same person like me, bro. We strive for our sons and we talk the shit that we got to talk about our sons. And nobody's gonna know what's gonna happen until Haney faces Lopez and Lopez faces Haney.
Yes, sir.
And that's what that's what's so good about the boxing game, that everybody want to see that fight.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Now I got to get off the phone. Punch. Did you just hear what I'm saying? You see what Senior just said?
No, you got to get off the phone because I came on the phone.
March 2021. If the Kambosos if they don't get 10 million, and by right, I'm saying this, go for the money. I mean, if you can get 10 million, I mean, what the fuck can I say to stand in front of that? But the people, the fans, they want blood. They want the best to fight the best. They don't want to hear about the money shit, you know. And if it was, because what I'm saying is, what me and Devin did and kicking open the door for young, because when as Devin was moving up the ladder, you was watching too. You said, fuck that. You start putting pressure on Top Rank to move you. Shakur started putting pressure on Top Rank to move him. Everybody found out when Devin is getting paid that much money, you're going to have to, Ryan, he restructured his deal.
No. Bill, I didn't do it because of that. I don't even know how much money your son is making. I don't even give a fuck about that.
Okay.
The thing is this, Bill. The thing is this. We want the best fights. Let's fucking make them happen. Let's show the public what the fucking public wants to see. We're bringing back the era of boxing, bro. We fighting the best,
So
You
are
know,
we
and I
fighting? So
understand.
are we
I
fighting again
understand.
in March
Listen to
20?
me.
So now are you saying? So now are
I
you saying Devin Haney?
understand you, bro. I
Are you
understand
saying Devin
you.
Haney? Are you
Listen.
now? Cause you went back again though. I'm not gonna let you off.
No,
We're
listen to
gonna
me. Listen
March.
to me.
What?
I understand where you're coming from. I understand that nobody want to fight Haney. You know, I understand that. But not with my son. My son never duck your son, bro. We can fight him whenever you want. A lot of people probably ducking your son, but not my son. Not my son. You know, and that's why you guys are irrelevant. You guys are there, and you guys, this fight could happen. This fucking fight could happen, and I don't want. Yo, I cheer for your son every time he fights because I
Yeah,
don't want him to lose.
you
I don't want him to lose.
you must let the but you must the people, they got to know that the franchise is the mandatory. That's what that is. It's the mandatory that you can fight Devin, but we can't because we have the world belt. We can't challenge. How the fuck can we?
I know you want it, Bill. I know you want it, Bill. I know it. I know it.
Thing,
You
what
know?
I'm saying is,
Yeah.
can't
I
challenge.
understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. I
Okay.
understand where you're coming from. I understand. You know, and a lot of people might see a lot of guys ducking your son. You know, it might not be like that. You know, I don't think anybody's ducking my son. I just think that we just got to make the fights happen. I don't believe. Listen to me, Bill. I don't really believe that any fighter in the world, especially especially where we at right now, that we scared of anybody.
No, we just got that ugly style. Ooh.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell
We
you
got
is
that
like
ugly stinking style.
I hate when people start saying like, yo, this kid is scared of this kid is scared of this kid. We ain't scared of nobody. It's just that the fight's gotta be made the right way. And this fucking whole boxing shit is all fucked up. Look at Floyd. Floyd wants fucking Tank to fight my son after a tuna fight, and then he wants to fight my son with Tank being the A side. Get the fuck out of here. You know? That's when I know that the fight, you know, they don't want to fight us.
But see, going into it with Tank, going into it with us with Tank, if Tank give us action at that fight, if they give, we know he's the A side.
Who, Tank?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Tank fucking beat?
He's still the A side, senior.
No, he's not the fucking A side. Why? Because he got fucking Baltimore, Boston, and all this fucking shit. My son did fucking $4.2 million, 4.2 million views on TV.
Yeah, but they were
Cut
there.
that shit in half. Cut that shit in
Loma-
half. He would have made that shit in fucking pay-per-view. He would have made more than 1 million fucking buys.
Lomachenko drove that though, senior.
He didn't. What? Lomachenko brought that draw?
Yeah, he drew. I mean, because he was established.
No. Watch what you saying now, Bill. Watch what you
guys,
saying.
It didn't flip now though. It didn't flip. That fight made it flip. That he's
No.
He's not. Now you guys are.
Now you're wrong. You're wrong, Bill, because he's never made these numbers with any fucking other fighter. Okay? Everybody believes that my son could beat him.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Come on.
But you know they won't let us argue that point.
Exactly, because we the fucking white man fucking laws. We with the white man laws, you know, and it, bro.
I didn't say that.
You know, what was the best thing that could happen to fucking Top Rank? My son beating Lomachenko. Lomachenko's on his way fucking out. You know, my son is gonna be rating this shit for more years with Top Rank. You know, Lomachenko. You know that shit's personal now, bro. That shit gotta be personal because it's not business. It's not business. You know, if Lomachenko would have beat us, what would have happened?
He don't want to fight again? Would y'all fight him again?
No, because he didn't fucking put a rematch clause because he was so sure he was gonna beat us.
But is that a fight that if the money was right, you would take it?
No, we'll take any fight. The thing is this: why are we gonna fight fucking Lomachenko again for? For what? You know, that was a
I think
fucking.
y'all beat
To
him.
me,
I
I had
think
my
y'all
son
beat him
winning.
10 out of
I had my son winning 11 rounds to 1. The only
Hey,
round that Lomachenko won was the 11th round, and I don't want to hear no bullshit because that
after
motherfucker
that
only
performance, I seen him. Your son will beat him 10 out of 10 times.
Fuck yeah, easy, and he might get knocked out in the next one. So if he didn't put a fucking look at this. If you put Devin to fight a dude like Loma, and they don't put a fucking rematch clause, you know, it's because they don't give a fuck about you and they think that you're garbage. You know, and he didn't protect himself because right now that motherfucker's dying. He's not gonna fight again unless he fights my son. And he even said it. He said he's gonna retire. You know, that's how bad we put this fucking boy. He was a little boy, and I told that motherfucker, "You a little boy, we're gonna fuck you up, little boy." And he believed the hype, bro. He believed it because I knew my son was gonna do what he was gonna do. But at the end of the day, listen to me. At the end of the day, you gotta give me the respect that I deserve with my son. We're on top of the game at 135 right now. We could fight your son. Your
But
son
you're
is
not alone though.
your
Do you
son is
agree
more
that
easier to
do you
fight.
agree that you're not alone though? You're not alone at the top. Do you not agree? Do we got Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler? I mean, do we agree that we have these kids that fit that kind of deserving of that kind of building up to? Because I think our kid, because I think our boys beat all the old guys.
Yeah, but did you hear fucking Julio Cesar Chavez? Did you hear Julio Cesar Chavez when he was talking about my son?
What did he say?
Said, you know what he said? He said he could beat Lomachenko and my son in the same fucking night. That's the shit that's wrong with boxing right now. You know, they shouldn't have these fucking boxers that did something in the fucking planet to commentate on the fights. Look at fucking Andre Ward. He had that fucking shit a tie, bro. He's fucking out of his mind. You know?
Well, Andre Ward, he happens to be a friend of mine from Oakland that never mentioned my son's name ever on ESPN, and he's still my friend. I know the business. I know they got a gag order over there, and they can only say so much.
Yeah, it's a setup. It's a fucking setup. It's a fucking setup because if you look at the fucking fight, the commentators were only showing fucking Lomachenko's fucking hits after the 7th round. 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, they were only showing Lomachenko's hits. They wasn't showing my son dominating the whole fucking round. You know, Lomachenko only had a couple of flurries in there. You know, and it was like 5-7 second flurries, bro. You don't win a fucking round by doing good for fucking 7 seconds. You gotta win the whole fucking round. You know, and I knew, bro, the judges love my son already. They, you know, one thing about the fighting game, bro, you knew this shit from the fucking, you knew this shit from the amateurs. How you control the fight? How you control the fight?
The judges in the before the fight.
Well, how the fuck you control the fight?
Before the fight,
you've been in the amateurs, and we know the game. We know how to win the fights. How you win the fight? You control the fight. You stay in the center of the ring, and you control the whole fucking fight.
I thought you was talking about no. What I thought you were talking about was the politics that went into all the judges from the LDBCs. Like, I mean, not the LDBC. Excuse me, LBC would vote favorable to the fighters that were from their district. So if you were a fighter like your son, or fighter like my son, who traveled a lot, you had to be conscientious that you might get a bad break with one of the judges. So you had to do those things that you're talking about, and you had to win that first round.
There you go. You got to control the fucking fight from the beginning. You stay in the center of the ring, and you fucking dictate the fight. And you know, a lot of fighters go forward, and they're still losing the fight, especially when you do that shit with Floyd. The thing is that my son was doing it. He was aggressive, positive. It was a positive aggressive. And that's what the judges were looking at. You know, Lomachenko never wanted to commit. When he committed, he did good. He did good like after the 8th round, maybe for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, the most. Then my son controlled the whole fucking round. That's what that lady was looking at when she scored at 119, 109. She was looking at who was controlling the ring IQ, who was controlling the pace of the fight, and who was being aggressive, positive. That's why we won. That's why we won every round. You know, I gave Lomachenko the 11th round. Okay, give it to him because my son slacked up at that fucking round. But then he came strong in the 12th because I told that motherfucker, I said, you got to let go of your gas. Because we know our kids, bro. And our kids always want to fucking hold a little bit of more energy in the fight because they scared to fucking lose by fucking, you know, by gassing out.
Yeah.
And I told my son in the 12th round, I said, motherfucker, I told you, bro, you could take this dude out. You carrying him. They go off the gas. You gotta fucking hold on to the gas no more. Let it go. And that's why he dominated that 12th round. That was the one. That was the round that gave us the victory convincingly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I tell you something, Bill, if it wasn't for that round, they would have probably tried to rob us. But I mean,
no, you made a
so
statement. That was that championship round statement that you went out and made on that 12th, though.
Exactly. Because I grabbed him and I fucking screamed at him. I told him, stop holding on to your tank. Let it go. You know, this guy's ready to go. Let it go. You know, and he listened to me in the 12th round. You know, my son thought he was going into the 10th round in the 12th round. You know, but I don't give no excuses.
If you go back,
we don't give no excuses. Yo, my son fought in that fucking fight with a broken fucking toe. You know, and he didn't fucking put no complaints or nothing. He went there, he did his therapy, he did his fucking, they did the operation of his leg. And, you know, we didn't fucking start coming out and saying, oh, we didn't fight that good because of my leg or nothing like that. We don't fucking put excuses, bro. When you in that ring, bro.
You guys got Dr. Shin, right? You guys got Dr. Shin?
Yeah.
Ask Dr. Shin. Devin broke his hand. Dr. Shin is the same surgeon that worked on Devin's hand. Devin broke his hand for this fight. And we never said that. This is the first time I ever said something. Ask Dr. Shin. That's the same doctor.
Yeah,
in Beverly Hills. Hey, look, Curl and Job. They do it at Curl and Job. Cedar Sinai is where Devin is going on Monday. He's going to go get his X-ray, his MRI, just to make sure the hand is right. But,
exactly.
But listen, but I don't want to say that shit for one.
Exactly.
If we had told him that he had broke his hand, we had already he had fucked his shoulder up and we got stripped by telling everybody. So this time I never told nobody.
Exactly. When you have an injury, bro, shut the fuck up and fight.
Yeah.
That's it. Stay quiet. That's why my son went crazy on Wilder, because Wilder didn't stop talking about this, and this. You know, and I told my son, that's none of your fucking business, bro. You shouldn't be talking about other fighters. You should be talking about yourself, and that's it. You know, he says, yo, stop. But I was just trying to give him a fucking, I was trying to give him a, he was trying to help him, like trying to tell him, yo, stop this shit, man. Just come back and fuck everybody up. Stop talking shit already. I don't know how Wilder took it, but I don't give a fuck. My son was just trying to help the dude out and telling him, yo, stop fucking complaining about the fucking, the gear that you wore in the fight. The fucking, that Tyson Fury was playing you dirty with the fucking gloves. All that shit don't matter, bro. He already won.
Hey, do you know Dr. Shin is him and Ellerbe did Lomachenko's shoulder. It's the same guys.
Yeah, I know that. But right before the fight, Loma said that he was 100% good. And for him to come out with that bullshit shoulder injury,
Senior, he probably did though. He probably did, man.
It doesn't really matter. Maybe because my son was popping his fucking shoulder every time he stepped to the left. He might injure him again.
But Senior, if Junior broke his toe, then maybe fucking Lomachenko fucking broke it because his rotator cuff. His cup was torn.
Bill,
it was torn so bad.
Why a week before the fight you say you good? That you're 100% good. That this fight was going to be the best fight.
Because you got to say you're 100% good. You got to. We learned that with the fucking other thing. When we learned you got to say you're 100% good. That's why I say Devin is he's 100% himself. He's 100% himself, and that's all I can pretty much say because your son pointed it out. Your son says we all got fucking injuries and aches and all the shit. He said that, right? But the shoulder. I mean, shit. We never wish bad shit. That's like saying I was late for the podcast because I got pulled over by the police. Hey man, why would you lie like that? Next, you probably gonna
but
get
let me
pulled
tell you
over.
something.
You know what I'm
Will
saying?
you ever, will you ever, Bill, in your life, tell Devin to come right after? Like, I'm not saying he's ever gonna lose. I'm never ever gonna put that on you. But let's say one day Devin loses. Would you like for Devin to fucking put complaints after that?
No.
Never. You know why? Because we fighters. And once you're in that ring, you can't fucking put excuses. It makes you look like a fucking pussy. That's the way I see it, you know? That's the way I see it. Maybe Lomachenko was hurt. Who the fuck knows? But he was throwing fucking punches easy. He didn't look like he was hurt in the whole fight. You know? But that's just me. That's just me saying that. But things can happen. But I mean, my son fought with a broken fucking toe. It was bothering him the whole fucking night, the whole fucking training camp. You know, until he fucking finished the fight. That's when he went to the doctor and told him he had a broken toe. And that's when we took care of it. But that doesn't let me come out and say, oh, well, my son had a broken toe as well. So that doesn't excuse anything that we did in that fight. You know? Lomachenko had to take that shit like a man, and he didn't. My son went up to him, hugged him. He didn't take that shit. He fucking walked right out the ring. What does that mean to you? That's a loser. That's a loser that didn't fucking accept what the fucking just happened, you know? Tell me the truth, yes or no?
You got it on mute. You got it on mute.
Hello.
Bill.
Oh, I had it on mute. My bad. No, I agree with you that you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
You do that shit. It makes you look worse.
Yeah.
You know, because once you admit and you take the fight and you go in the ring, it doesn't matter if you have a broken hand, bro. You took the fight. You're in the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line for him to come out like that, bro. Listen, if your son would have beat Loma, he would have done the same shit. He's not gonna take the fucking defeat. He thinks he's the best shit in the fucking planet. They made this fucking clown think that he was. You understand? And that's one thing that I hate about boxing is like all these motherfuckers always gotta come up with an excuse. Oh, my shoulder was hurting and this and that. You know, he said, you know what he said, Bill? He said that he ain't gonna fight nobody unless he fights my son. You heard? Hello.
You said for a rematch?
Yeah, he wants a fucking rematch.
Hey,
when that motherfucking clown didn't want to give us a rematch because he was gonna fucking just get rid of us and fucking just go on his business, you know?
You'll beat him 10 out of 10 times, though, Senior. I believe that.
Nobody fucking believed that, Bill. Nobody believed that in the beginning. Everybody thought that my son was gonna get fucked up, you know. And that's what Devin needs to do, Bill. Devin needs to do the same shit, you know. And we don't need to not fight Devin. We can fight Devin whenever you want, Bill. The thing is this. We gotta fucking fight the best fighters on the planet. That's it. You know, don't fucking go backwards after this shit, bro. If you want to fight us, we can fight. Just you gotta hold Devin. You gotta hold David and make the fight happen. I know Devin wants it.
But Senior, the only thing that makes him a little bit different is the position is that nobody is asking to fight us. You know what I mean? Nobody worth anything is asking to fight us, but we're asking to fight them. So that's just where the difference is. Me and you see it as a big opportunity now. If they're now, mind you, if if your son beats any of those names, they got to pay. So maybe they don't want to make the fights because they don't want to pay. I don't know.
Yeah, all I gotta tell you is this, bro. We ready to fight anybody on the planet. We just fought Lomachenko. We beat him. At least give me that. At least give me that. At least give me that we ain't fucking dodging nobody, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this. From the time, let me ask you. I give you that. I give you that. I give you that. I'll
please,
say, but you got.
At least I deserve that shit.
Listen,
because we ain't ducking nobody.
Listen, but you do have the duck belt though.
I fucking love you.
Hey.
All right, we got the duck belt.
Okay. All right. Now listen. The thing about it is when the shit happens, it's gonna happen and it's gonna be beautiful. And we're not gonna ever do nothing, me and you as gentlemen, to disrupt an opportunity for our kids to make a ton of money and do positive shit. So that I know about you. And I never worried about ever talking to you on live in front of people or none of that, because I know you ain't no bullshit motherfucker. You ain't no bullshit ass guy. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that, brother. And all your honesty and your truths. And I know that your son lives off of your confidence like my son lives off of mine,
Oh, he froze. He froze. Yeah, I think he froze. You hop back on. Good combo, man. Good combo, man. I'm liking this. Man. I ain't get my popcorn, but I got my little drink.
I'll give him a second. Let me holler at the chat. Holler at the panel.
Oh, I think people left. Let me
hold. Oh, they left. Mark, is Mark not on there?
Let me see. Mark, you still there? Mark. Rap star. You still there, Rap star?
Yeah, man. I'm just listening to this. You guys are making history. Bill, I got some England people watching you right now. You're making history around the world, bro.
Hey, man, shout out to England, man. I love it there, man. I love it. Is it raining out there?
It's always raining, Bill.
I know right now, but what's the weather like right now?
It's cold. It's cold out here, man. And
it's always cloudy out there.
It's super nice.
Different parts
though.
are on lockdown, Bill. Different parts are on lockdown.
Hey, I love Piccadilly. Piccadilly is, am I saying it right? Piccadilly
Circus.
Yeah, I love that area right there, man.
Oh, you like the rich places, huh? You like the big dog. That's the big dog.
No, that shit is hot, man. That shit remind me of that shit is like fly, man.
Hey, I'm gonna share a lot of this on all the channels in England, man, and we're gonna be supporting content with Teofimo and Devin Haney, man, for sure. We're definitely gonna be pushing that.
We appreciate it, brother. We appreciate it.
For sure, my brother.
Salud, my brothers and sisters, my salud.
Mark Nash.
It's nice to see you gentlemen talk some amazing real facts to each other.
You back?
Hey, Mark Nash.
I'm back, bro. My phone had died. Sorry.
Okay.
Listen, I'm going to send you a phone because your battery life, your phone has died twice since we've been on this phone, right? Listen, you got to get out of Samsung and that old model, senior. You got to come to the i11.
Let me ask you a question. Is Bill still on the line?
Yeah, he's right there. He's talking to you. You don't hear him?
What's up, Billy?
Hey, I said you're going to have to get out of that Samsung and step your game up because y'all making a ton of money over there, senior. Stop being cheap. Or I'm going to send you a fucking phone, man. Your phone had died twice.
I'm still poor, baby. I'm still poor.
No, you're not.
I got some money. We can fucking make some money, bro. Me and you.
Hey,
let me know.
Senior, you know I'm always down, baby. I'm always down. You solid.
Yo,
solid.
I'm down with investments right now, bro. Yeah. I got a couple of $100,000. So let's make this shit happen, bro.
Hey, senior, you official like the shirt and the whistle. You know what I mean?
You got it, baby. You got it. But I'm down with you, bro. I'm down to make money with you, bro. Let me know what's up.
Yes, sir.
I know you're very respectful very respectful guy in
Thank you, brother.
Vegas, and everybody knows who you are. And I mean, I really believe that your son would not even be close to where he's at without you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
You know?
And you as well. You as well. That's why your
The
phone
best
went
thing
out.
that the best
Your
thing
phone
that you
went
could
out.
have done, the best thing that you could have done, Bill, was get rid of fucking Floyd Mayweather Senior.
Okay.
That was the best thing that you could have done. You know why? Because we raised our sons. We fucking got them to where the fuck they at. And people hate on your ass, bro. They be like, you know, Devin Haney is one of the best fighters out there right now that anybody can make money off of Devin. You know, easy.
Yeah.
So, and I tell to
Hey,
myself, all these
the
guys,
130.
all these guys are haters, bro. They be like, yo, why the fuck is Bill Haney in his corner? He don't know shit about boxing. He should have Flo Senior there.
Hey, you know what? 130. He had 138 amateur fights, right? We made weight.
Who the fuck was there for him?
Listen, we made weight 138 times, right? Before we even, you know what I'm saying? So we understand our kids.
Could you please tell the fucking public how hard it is to be in the amateur game? How hard it is.
You got to make weight every night.
For you to wake up every fucking morning at fucking 5 in the morning to make sure your son has make weight.
Yeah.
For 170 fights, I did that. 170 fights. And then Bill, all these motherfuckers want to come in here and take over the shit that I have done. It hurts. It fucking hurts.
Yeah,
and
I
fucking evaluate you a lot for what you're doing, and took everybody the fuck out of there. And you and your son is doing big things together. Don't fucking listen to those people telling you that you don't know what the fuck you're doing, that you don't know how to coach. This all bullshit, bro. That shit has happened to me all my life, and look where we
Appreciate
at.
you, brother. Yes, sir.
Look where the fuck we at, Bill. Look where the fuck we at.
Hey, if you go back and look at, look at Fight Hype.
No, but let me ask you this question: who the fuck has Floyd Mayweather Sr. made champion? Answer me that question.
I think Mickey Bay, didn't he?
Mickey, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Mickey Bay? You get the fuck out of here. Bro, he only made his son. That's it. Because his son was gifted and he had it inside of him. Just like my son.
I don't know if Senior was in the corner with Floyd when Floyd won his first world title.
He wasn't.
Yeah,
he was locked the fuck up.
Yeah, so you can't really say that. I think Roger got him ready for his first world champion. When you say making a champion,
listen,
I think you talked about that night.
Roger was the man that did everything for Floyd.
Yeah,
he was the man. That was the man. Nobody else. You know, you can't give props to his father. His father was a great man. He tried to do the best for his son, but he got locked up. Right? And that's devastating for a fucking kid, especially a kid that's growing up at 14, 13 years old and his father's getting locked up. And then you're not going to be there for his career. And he's going to regret that on you. You know what I'm saying? That's why Floyd has that regret on his father. You know, where the fuck was you? You was never there with me. You was, you know, you promised me you was going to make me a champion and you're not here. You know? And I don't blame Floyd Sr. because times were hard, bro, and he had to do what the fuck he had to do to make fucking his family be good, you know. So I don't take that away from Floyd Sr. Every fucking parent in the world wants the best for his son, you know, and that's the way I see it with Floyd Sr. But when you took him away, it was the best thing that you did.
Thank you,
best
brother.
Thing that you did. You know why? And I compliment you for that. You know why? Because you strived to do the best, and you made him. You fucking made him. You're in this corner every fucking day. Bro, there ain't no trainer in the fucking planet that's going to look out for your fucking son unless you're the father.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
You know what? When I gave my fight prediction, I said the only way that Teofimo loses is because of the distance. Because you know, if I'm watching him as an amateur, then I'm watching him down there in Alabama or Arkansas or wherever the hell that is down there. And I'm saying, well, where's my guy at? I'm saying, where's my guy that's shit talking? Where's he at? You see what I'm saying? So when I see that, the disconnection, right? If it was one, because I don't know, I wasn't privy. But when I wasn't seeing you and I was seeing, I said, I hope that they still can get their synergy together, get their thing back, because I felt that Loma was out there working with Papachenko. You know what I mean? Just the same way that me and Devin was working, Papachenko and him was working. That was the only thing that I was questioning whether or not you guys were going to get. And clearly, and I said in the interview after that, I said clearly they're together. They're on the same page. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they try to pull that fucking bullshit that my son was fighting with me. You know, listen, Bill, how many times have you been with your son and you guys always react on the same positive fucking note? That shit never happens. You know, you gotta have your squirrels. You have to have your fucking fights, bro. Me and my son, you know, he felt a certain way when he was talking about me. That's all bullshit. Because at the end of the day, our kids forget the fucking shit that we done for them. You know, and I understand you. You just like me, bro. We love them, bro. We want everything for them. You know, and that's why I fucking respect you as a man, because, bro, there's not a lot of fathers that do the shit that you're doing.
Right.
There's not a lot of fathers that do the shit that I'm doing.
Right.
You know, because we only want the best for them, bro. You know, so I don't knock no fucking father for trying to make their fucking sons to be the best, because that's what we believe in. We believe we got the best fighters, and that's the way the shit's got to roll. You know,
absolutely.
We got to end this fucking. We got to end all this fucking fighting and all this fucking and talking about other people and everything, bro. Just put the people up in the fucking in the fight and let them fight. Let's see who the best is. That's it. That's the way I believe this game is. You know, and the thing is that we're looking to be the best. Devin Haney, I understand him. He fought some more because nobody else wanted to fight him. I understand that. So you got a good point when you say everybody's scared of my son. I believe that. But my son was never scared of your son. We did our shit the right way. We went to go get all the belts. That's all I wanted. You know.
Don't say all the belts, senior. See? And you know what?
There you go. There you go again. There you go again. There we go. Come on, let's go.
You run Team Lopez. You don't run Team Haney. Pass me the mic. You done had the mic too long. You done got drunk. Are you drinking some of that shit that Moonshine is drinking over there?
Fuck no, I'm drinking the best shit. I'm drinking Chivas, baby.
I know that's that big money shit that he. Now listen. Now, because you was driving good, but you swerved off the road just then. When you said,
I did not swerve off the road. I told you, make the fight happen.
Okay, but listen, let me ask you this though, because you just said all the belts. When you clearly said the other one was the duck belt, and the other three. So the way to get all the belts is Devin Haney. The way to get all the belts is Teofimo.
Okay, now, Bill, let me ask you this question. If it was the other way around, and Devin had that opportunity to take all the belts from the top dudes, what will you say? What will you say, Bill? We won everything, right?
Has Floyd ever been undisputed?
Never.
Okay, then. So if you're telling me you're going to get the money, then go get the money. But don't tell the people that it's undisputed, because it's not. That's the only thing that I said with you guys. That's all.
All I gotta say to you, Bill, for you to stop that shit, your son gotta beat my son. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Your son gotta come up and beat my son for him to get everything that he has.
What you got to do is get on the computer, send an email over to Mauricio Suleiman, and tell him that you want to challenge Devin Haney for the WBC World Heavyweight title.
Oh yeah, we can make that shit happen. There's no problem.
Okay. You know? Why don't you go to your computer? Is your computer at the house? Where are you going to Kinko's? Where you gonna go to? Because
you a motherfucker, bro. Listen to me, Bill. If the fight's gonna be made, it's gonna be made. Okay, trust me, bro. Just keep on pushing. Call David. Tell him you guys want to fight right now, and we'll take it because nobody else wants to step up to the plate.
Matter of fact, you got your phone right there. Call David on the three-way so me, you, and Dave can talk right now. Call
You
Dave.
sure?
Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe he's up. Let's see. I can't believe you're making me do this shit. Fuck.
You know, Dave a good dude, though. That's my guy, man. I talk to Dave. I just
You're
talked to him
making me
the
do
other day.
this shit, bro. Oh, you crazy.
We're gonna make
You're
the
gonna get me in
fight
trouble.
tonight.
This son of a bitch is a fucking. He probably sleeping by now, bro.
Hey, he better not be sleeping, and he got a chance at putting the biggest fight in boxing to make boxing happen. He better answer the phone.
Where they gonna do the fight? Where they doing it at?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Come on, man. Y'all breaking the fight in punch drum boxing. Come on, you got it. Come on, Bill. Come on, man.
Hey, Senior, do you still live in Vegas?
I think because he's using his phone.
This shit froze.
Nah, cause remember he's using his phone. He's calling Dave.
Oh.
Hello.
Hold on. You gotta give them time, brother. It's their time. Huh? Not.
Give a shout out to Bill Haney, the manager of the year. Give him can at the end of the year, can we vote Bill Haney manager of the year? And push that subscribe.
Yeah. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Punch Run Boxing. You already know, aka Mr. Moonshine. I got you.
Hey.
Are you still there?
Yeah, he said.
Hey, Senior, man, go ahead and enjoy your birthday, man. Listen, are you still living in Las Vegas?
Fuck yeah, I'm still here in fucking your. No, I'm still here. No, listen to me. I'm still
have
here
a drink
in Vegas.
tonight?
Yo.
You want me to come out and have a drink with you? I'll buy you a drink.
You can't three-way on three-way.
That's why you gotta have this other phone. Let me get my phone. I'll get my phone and call Dad. Hold on.
Yo, Bill.
Huh?
Get Dev on the line.
Get Dev on the line.
Yes, sir, man.
No, let's get Dave on the line.
Okay, Dev, Dave, and Senior get T on the line.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Where'd the bill go?
He's there. He's on the door. He's in the door.
Hey, Senior, you're talking
you don't
to the
want to show his
manager.
face.
Senior, you're talking to the manager of the year.
You the fucking man of the fucking year, bro. I love you, bro.
The manager of the year.
Of course you are.
You got the coach. You got the coach because you got the coach. You got the coach. You got the coach of the year. You knocked off the bad motherfucking Lomachenko. Give you the coach of the year. Give me the manager of the year.
He bounced. He coming back. Bill Haney, the manager of the year.
Okay, there we go.
Teofimo Lopez Sr., the trainer of the year.
We back on?
Yeah.
What's Bill?
He's there.
Hey Bill, what were you saying?
I said give you the trainer of the year because you knocked off the pound for pound guy, the guy that was being described as better than Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali. Since Muhammad Ali, he was built up big. You knocked him off. What can I say? Give it to you, man.
Did you hear this? Did you hear this fucking scum? Did you hear this motherfucking Bob Arum?
Huh? You had the fight. You had the fight that people. You were clearly the underdog, and you won. Now, this is no slight to Derek James, who's did a hell of a job with the Charlos. There's some other good coaches, but you went in as an underdog and dominated the motherfucker, coached him through. You know what I mean? Guided him through that whole shit. So I mean, I got to give it to you.
No, you know what? You know what? Bill.
Yeah.
Did you see the way we took that fucking left fucking foot shit that he was doing?
Yep. You handicapped him.
We fucking handicapped that motherfucker. I worked on that shit for 2 months, bro. 2 fucking months. I worked on that shit with this fucking Ukrainian piece of shit. And I told everybody.
Hey, listen. Yeah. But did you see when Devin was fighting Gamboa that we go both directions, and that's a difference than a lot of fighters. They don't, and your son, you know, when you're working on going the direction to take away his left or to take away the right hand or whatever, the only fighter that can offset that is a fighter that has a unique skill set that can go both ways and has dynamite in both hands, or has at least enough power to, you know, keep you honest. So yeah, I seen it was marvelous. That's what I said, you know. Give it to you.
Yo, let me tell you something, Bill. Coming into this fight, bro, like you, because you get this fucking shit all the time. That you ain't a fucking trainer, that you fucking everything up, that Devin Haney should be fucking the fucking the Floyd Mayweathers and all this shit, bro. Yeah. Listen, fuck all that shit, bro. Fuck all that shit. You know, that shit goes to the dirt. You know why I'm saying this, bro? Because we got the eyes, bro. We know what the fuck we got, bro. And I told everybody, bro, my son was gonna outbox this fucking bullshit, fucking fake ass motherfucker. He was a fake motherfucker from the beginning, and he was a fake motherfucker to the end because he couldn't even fucking tell my son he was the winner. He didn't even stay in there. Bro, come on, bro.
You're right.
Sore fucking loser. Sore fucking loser. Because that's how they are. They're all bitches. At the end of the day, when you expose them, they turn into bitches. They don't want to fucking say, okay, I lost, you know. That was disgusting, bro, what that fucking guy did. He fucking didn't even fucking... My son went over there to hold him and everything. He was pushing him away. Like telling him, oh, you didn't win, I won, you know, type of shit. And then he fucking went running like a little bitch. You know how good it feels, Bill, to fuck a motherfucker that thinks he's the best thing in the planet? Oh, my God. And you're going to feel that, bro. You keep on doing your thing, bro, and keep on putting Devin Haney to do his thing, bro. I don't got nothing against you, bro, at all, because you just like me, bro. We love our kids, and we don't think that nobody could beat us. And that's
why
the
I said
way
before you got off the phone, I said that your son and my son both go off our confidence. They if we're confident about something, they're confident. You know what I mean? And I know that for sure. Huh?
Nah. Devin is more confident than you are. Devin,
you think so?
Devin, of course.
And what about Teo? Is he Teo more confident than you too?
Of course.
Okay.
It's always like that because they're champions. They know. They feel it. They know. And listen, I don't take nothing away from your son, bro. You know, but
I think you only in life you only get one father. You only get one father, and that motherfucker gonna give it to you straight. Because I'm telling you, he can be confident as a motherfucker about anything. I'm gonna tell him what I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And if he thinks that I feel good about it, if I feel good about it, it makes him feel good. If I don't feel good about it, then he doesn't feel as confident. You know?
Exactly, because they do everything for us. They love us. They want to make you feel proud for them. You know, and that's why I don't take nothing away from nobody, bro. Nobody's dreams. You know. It is what it is, bro. We just on top of the world, and the best is gonna win. You know, our kids, they look forward to being bigger. You know, they believe what you're telling them. That's what they thrive on, but they want to be bigger. They want to be bigger. They want to fucking show us that, Dad, I made it happen. You know, every
Absolutely.
time Devin Haney goes into that fucking fight, it's for you, nobody else. He wants to make you proud, bro. He wants you to be the king. He wants you to be proud of him, and that's and I know it because my son always tells me. He goes like, "Yo, Dad, believe what we just did, man. You make it happen." You know, because we the ones that make it happen. You know, that fucking like Floyd Mayweather shit and his father and that they were gonna make the best fighter. That's all bullshit, bro. All that shit is bullshit. Don't ever believe that, bro. Don't ever believe that. How many fucking champions did Floyd Mayweather shouldn't make? Name them. I want to hear them. Hello?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know.
Name me
I don't
one
know.
fighter. He tried with fucking Oscar de la Hoya. You saw how that shit turned out. You know, and I would never ever in my fucking life. Let me tell you this, and that's why I believe in Floyd, because you never go against your son, bro. To beat somebody, you know, to beat your son. How the fuck you do shit like that, bro? You gotta be fucking like, you gotta be a demon to do some shit like that. Like you know, like
100%.
if you're gonna train somebody to fucking beat your son, that's fucking crazy. Like he did with Oscar de la Hoya. You know, that was disgraceful.
That's why that shit didn't work. That shit didn't work.
Yeah.
Hey man, why
Imagine
you ain't in on the strip if you're in Las Vegas?
because I never, baby, I stay in my fucking house and I drink and I stay in my house. I stay out of trouble. I stay out of trouble. You know, I don't go to the strip at all. You know, I went to the strip for my I went to the strip for what? Oh, I think it was my wife's birthday and we had a good time. But I usually don't go out. I always stay inside. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: you did the right thing, bro. You gotta fight for your shit, and you made this kid. Nobody else did, you know. And I respect you for that, bro. Because fuck the Floyd Mayweathers and their style, and they think they're the best in the planet, bro. That shit is not gonna last. That shit's not gonna last. Somebody's gonna overpass that shit. I'm telling you, Floyd's not gonna be undefeated for the rest of his life. There's better talent coming up, you know, and we're gonna crush that shit. And that's
right,
what
bro.
Floyd is scared of. Floyd's scared of that shit.
Yo, I want some questions for the panel.
Yeah, that's good. I'm cool with it.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
What's good? What's good?
What's up, my
good?
brother?
What's good?
Bill Haney, man. Hey, how you doing, brother?
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all?
Peace,
Y'all got
peace.
Y'all got any questions in the panel before, you know what I'm saying, we call it a night?
Is Bill there?
Yeah, Bill's still here.
I got a question for Bill Haney and Teofimo Senior. What venue would you likely like to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo? What venue and what state would you think that fight should go down?
Raider Stadium, Las Vegas, Nevada. 2021.
Hello?
What about you? Yeah, they asked what stadium would you like to fight Devin Haney? What
Which
state?
one?
They asked Rapstar asked if y'all fight Devin Haney, where would you like to fight them? What would you like the fight to happen?
Madison Square Garden, bro. That's the biggest arena in the planet.
That's what I'm talking
And now we could do it in LA. It doesn't matter.
Nah,
Hey,
Madison Square.
hey, Senior, you know, Teofimo said he wanted to fight at the Raider Stadium.
For what?
The new Raider Stadium.
Of course, that shit will be beautiful, bro. Beautiful. It'll be beautiful for everybody because that'll be the first fucking boxing fight in the Raiders Stadium, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be the first one, and we can fill that shit up, bro, big time. You know, so I'm very specific. Like like anything could happen, but I'm trying to tell Bill for him to push this fight. He could talk to David, push the fight because I think that we're going, and I'm gonna tell Bill right now. We're going to the Convulsions fucking fight because they offered us $10 million. We can't fucking run away from that.
Y'all gonna dust him off so quick. Y'all gonna dust him off so quick that what's gonna be next after that?
Easy money.
Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor? Because the reason why we're doing this is
So
because
wait a minute. So
Josh
you mean to
Taylor.
let me tell you. So I didn't let the broads go. They didn't left. I started with 3. Now I'm down to none. Now I'm asking Senior to go out and go have a drink on the town with him. You see what I'm saying?
Why you gonna pick me up, motherfucker?
Yeah, I would pick you up. Shit. Now I ain't no big old your birthday shit. I would want to have a drink.
Shit. I just hope you don't fucking put me in a fucking river or something, motherfucker.
No, listen. Hey.
I'm fucking with you.
I like rubbing shoulders with important people, and I would come out and have a drink with the trainer of the year. Square business.
Let's do it, motherfucker. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where you want to go?
I don't know. Shit, we can meet at one of those little spots or somewhere around here, man. You know,
where you at? You in Henderson? Are you in Henderson?
Yeah.
You in Henderson?
Yeah.
So what's the spot? You must know a couple of spots.
Well, if I say it on the phone, your guys are gonna beat us there. So I need to tell you.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call you. I think I got your number.
I don't
right?
want
I
none of
got
them
your
New
number,
York
right?
bad boys sitting out in front of my spots now. You know what I mean?
No. Listen to me. I got your number, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got your number. I'm gonna call you right now, and we fucking set it up. All right.
And then guess what? Because if you got the
Yo,
other
take a
number,
cab. Don't drive,
Punch,
man. Don't drive. Take a cab, man.
No, Punch got the number too though. So we good. We Punch just pass him the number just to make sure he got the he got the right one.
Okay.
Yo, I ain't fucking around, bro. I'm gonna call you right now because I want to get a couple of drinks, bro.
Yeah, I know. And then listen.
I'm listening. Hello.
Yeah.
What happened?
Bill.
Bill, where the fuck
He's
you
on
at?
mute. He's on mute. I'm gonna text you the number, all right?
Yeah, text me his number so I can call him.
Yeah, and make sure you send us a video later.
Hey.
Call him after.
I got you.
Call him
I got
after the
you.
show. Call him after the show, Lopez Senior.
Baby, I got you guys. Don't worry about it, man. You know,
Hey, who is that? Is that my guy just came in here?
Hey, what's up, Chill Bill? Hey, what's up, Chill Bill?
TB, what's up, baby?
Hey, man, how you doing, big bro? I'm doing good, man.
We good. You been working out?
Oh man, look, man, that snack stack, man.
Hey, Moonshine, you there? You there?
That's some good stuff, man.
Hey, Moonshine, let me call you right now, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna call you on your phone later.
All right.
Good night.
All right,
Good night,
senior.
everybody.
Good night. Good night, man. Talk to you soon.
Good night. Love you guys.
Good night.
All right. Peace,
Love
brother.
you, my brother. Peace.
Love you guys.
Loving you back, bro. Hey, TB.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you say you've been taking the training stack? You've been still working out?
Oh man, look, my shoulder's healed up from the shoulder surgery, man. So, I got to go buy some more weights, man. I'm lifting everything in the house, so I got.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I got to go get some more stuff, man.
Look at
I think I'm.
Moonshine kicking back like he done just, you know what I mean? Look, you just
Yeah.
counting you count, yeah, man.
Hey,
Go ahead, TB. I didn't mean to cut you off. You say what? You gotta do what?
I gotta go buy some more weights, man. I think I'm about to surpass my my other best, which was 455, man. So I'm thinking about to run past 455, man. So I gotta go buy some more weights. Uh, this snack pack. I mean, the part that's what make you fall asleep, that don't work for me. But as far as the pump, you know what I'm saying, the strength, you know what I mean, the recovery, you know what I'm saying, I'm on one. You know what I mean, when it comes to that, you know what I'm
That's
saying.
right.
You know what I mean.
Hey, well,
My
look, I'm gonna send you some t-shirts, some snack shirts, and then that way, you can take a picture. I'm gonna send it to Vic.
appreciate it, man, because my knockout power back. You know what I'm saying.
Okay.
The left hand is on point. You know what I'm saying. I mean, the strength is on point. You know what I mean. It's got me. It's got me going. You know what I'm saying. I'm sitting here rocking right now the BAM T-shirt, Building African American Minds, which is an
Okay.
organization right here in my hometown. You know what I'm saying, to try to curb the violence and all that. And you know what I'm saying, and bring awareness to a young African American youth. Um, we, we just had a youth and law enforcement engagement just maybe like 2 weeks ago. We brought the youth and the law enforcement, the sheriff, and three police department chiefs, the lieutenant governor, and everybody together to talk about, you know what I'm saying, how we can come together and not have any BS going on with this election. And I spearheaded it with the advice from Sergeant Cheryl Dorsey from the LAPD,
Uh-huh.
and we got all
Uh-huh.
that popping. So uh, appreciate you, Trill Bill, man. Definitely appreciate you,
No,
bro.
no, no. Appreciate you all the time, TB. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Mark Nash, talk to me, baby.
Peace, King. How you feel?
Man,
Feel like
I mean,
feel like I just saw a great epic moment right there. How you feel about what transpired, Mr. Haney?
well, I mean, long the people get a chance to see what it is. I mean, we in a position that to make big fights happen, and we just want the Lopez and Garcia and Tank Davis, and then to consider us making these things happen. And I say that with respect. I always say that them are the fighters. Teofimo, I know who he is. I know what his dad, and I know what they represent. They represent they're a stepping stone for us. They're a stepping stone
Wow,
to
wow.
doing other shit.
That's a bold statement after all that respect, Mr. Haney. I'm gonna be clear with you though to say call somebody like you guys were
Well,
real cordial. And I,
no. But what I'm
it
saying
was
is,
times where you guys were cordial, you were humble, you were boxing dads reminiscing, then it was back to competitors, then it was humble, and it was like, hey man, they were kids. You said you're gonna let it go. I said you
okay.
started,
Listen,
and it was
we
like,
making more money,
wow,
bro.
you guys
Bro,
know each other for real. It's
bro.
beautiful.
But Mark, we making money. You know what I'm saying? We're
Absolutely.
we're respected and all the stuff. When I say that to him, I'd say that it's a stepping stone. Why would we step that way if it's not a step? It's not a step up. It's definitely would be. Tio is better than Gamboa. So,
Absolutely.
you know what I mean? And we're looking to move on to 40 and 47 and stuff like that. So, I mean, I don't say that in the slight towards him being a stepping stone, but what are we looking at it as? We're looking at it as a what?
A tough
It,
competitor. I would say that would
well,
sound more respectful, a true challenge, a chance
yeah.
to prove myself. But to call somebody a
Well,
stepping stone, Mr.
let me
Haney,
ask
you
you
got
this
to be
though.
clear.
If you're 21,
You know that's a little.
I see it as a legacy fight.
listen,
A
listen.
legacy fight.
If you're 21 and you're making a ton of money, what the fuck would you want to fight him for if you didn't feel he was a stepping stone?
We have every reason to just kick back and get money. We have every reason not to fight him.
But don't you all want the other belts? Don't you want the WBO, the IBF, IBO?
Yeah, but like we said though, like we all talked about before, we want the belts, but the things, the politics that go into making the fights happen, to getting all the belts, the shit got to line up. And most of the time, when it lines up when it's not a whole lot of killers in that division. Like Usyk got it, like when Terrence Crawford got it, it just wasn't a whole lot of killers there. That's why this one is, in his, even in Senior's words, a duck belt.
He said we took an easier route. He said we took an easier route, verbatim,
Yep.
quote unquote.
And then,
and he said I would have
route.
did the same thing. And I think we got to cut that email shit out, because he said, hey man, I would have did the same thing. Like, hey, we took an easier route. If you guys could have did what we did, Bill, you guys would have did the same, and we would have did the same thing you did.
Yeah,
so
that's
I think
right,
we got to
Mark.
cut that out, man. Like, it's on record. Like, cut it out. Even the father said, hey man, I would have did the same thing. Like,
I mean,
so
Bill,
let's cut that out.
Bill, you agreed that they would have done the same thing, and he agreed y'all would have done the same thing. So
No, I didn't agree shit. I ain't said nothing.
You said
You
you
did
would
agree.
have. You said you would have fought. You said you would have fought. Went over there and took the IBF situation too, if that was offered to you. But Loma dropped.
No.
I thought you said Loma dropped the belt.
No. If he's saying that he went to IBF route, I wouldn't go to IBF route. We were in the WBC. We were in the tournament. They got ordered. No.
Yeah, but nobody was getting the fight.
You're right. He said we never agreed to that tournament. That's what he said.
That's what he
But
said.
the reason why, Mark,
Why would we go? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's slow down. Let's just slow down to just this is if a tournament is ordered now by the WBC, what the fuck can we do with it? They just said they have a lightweight tournament that's being put together. Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna, and Linares is in a tournament to fight Devin. Right? That's what they said. Right? The tournament.
Right.
So Devin don't got no control over that, of the tournament being ordered, and even when he said my son was number 2.
Yeah, and y'all were number 4.
And we were number 4. Right? So we're not about to get out the tournament, and we feel like that we can win easy throughout the tournament.
But why not, Bill? Because in the IBF at that time, y'all was 8. Teofimo Lopez was like number 12. If y'all would have fought an eliminator, y'all would have got to Richard Comey and then get to Lomachenko. Y'all was ranked in the IBF as well.
No. Wait a minute.
Y'all was ranked in the IBF.
Teofimo Lopez has never had a WBC belt. We had the youth belt. We had the international belt. We won the silver belt. The world title. We've been with the WBC.
No. What I'm saying is y'all was in precision in the IBF in the IBF as well. That's what I'm saying. That y'all could have gone that route too. And what he said was that y'all could have done the same thing. In reality, y'all was already ranked higher than them in the IBF route. That's what I'm saying.
Well, listen to what you're saying is we're number 4, and we're in a tournament, and you win the tournament, and you fighting the winner. We like shit. This is good. We about to blow through this motherfucker, and we know who the fighters were.
But
he said, but he also said that you know, and he knows that y'all wasn't gonna get a shot through the WBC versus Lomachenko, and y'all know y'all chasing Lomachenko. So he took the route to get to Lomachenko.
Hold on.
Right? I mean, that's the guy that everybody's gunning for. You're not gunning for Teo. Teo's not gunning for y'all. Y'all gunning for Loma.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain.
Right,
You going all over the place. First of all, we were going for Mikey Garcia, who then made him the Emperor's champion. Right? That's what ended up happening. Is Mikey Garcia. So Luke Campbell, he became the mandatory. I think he beat Mendy or somebody or whatever.
Yeah.
He beat somebody to become the mandatory, right? Mikey Garcia vacated. Or not vacated, yeah, he became the Emperor's champion, right? So we were in the tournament to fight Luke Campbell for the vacant belt. See, that's what y'all see. Y'all trying to move too fast. Now, guess what? See, y'all trying to move too motherfucking fast. Y'all trying to move too motherfucking fast.
No, but keep going, keep
hold
going.
on. Let me finish. Then you can what's that? The tournament was to fight Luke Campbell, and then Teofimo Lopez got off the tournament and went over there and said, "Ha. You don't know I got something coming." What it was Lomachenko then petitioned to fight Luke Campbell because we were supposed to fight Luke Campbell. Lomachenko petitioned to fight and then took the shit from us that way. So then he became the champion, right? So you won the vacant belt, right? Cool. We about to knock off this motherfucker Zaire Abdullah. He ranked higher than us too. Even though y'all keep saying that we don't fight nobody, that we ain't fought no ranked fighter, whatever the fuck. See, y'all gonna learn tonight. I'm gonna learn y'all something.
But the part.
Wait. Don't you start talking yet. You don't do your guests like that. You let Senior talk for motherfucking hours straight, and you ain't say a motherfucking thing. So you gonna let Bill Haney, you gonna learn something today, Punch. Now,
go ahead.
Listen,
You know the WBC route. You just not mentioning the IBF.
Hold on. We were in a tournament. We were eighth.
Talk your shit, Bill.
We were eighth in the
Talk your shit,
IBF,
Bill.
and we were hold on. We were eighth in the IBF, and Teofimo wasn't even ranked high in the IBF. So
exactly
his highest ranking. Slow down. His highest ranking was number 2 in the WBC. Right? So what the fuck? We're not thinking a motherfucker is going to drop his number 2 ranking and you only got one more fight. Well, no, you would have had. And it's 4 people in the tournament. So the one went, so you'll win one. So you got 2 fights. And then you got you got Luke Campbell, right? But you got 2 fights and you got Luke Campbell. We thought that we would have the 2 fights. We beat Luke Campbell. Then we'd get Lomachenko because we'd have the WBC strap. Because what Lomachenko said was, he said, I'll fight y'all. Y'all just got to get some straps. So he went and got the IBF. We thinking we getting the WBC. And then here come Lomachenko in Top Rank with they shit. Here they come with they shit, petitioning and talking about because they got the other belts and can they fight for the WBC, the real rich tradition in the WBC. I always wanted one of these belts and all the shit that you talking. Oh, yeah, for sure, Maurice. Okay, boom. So he fights Luke Campbell. Oh, we just fought Zaire Abdullah, number 2, for the interim title. So now when we go down to Mexico, the infamous win, no other than the great Ness from Boxing Voice, asks Mr. Suleiman to clarify what's going on. Right? Because we were down there in Mexico, representatives on the behalf of DHP, to petition to fight for the full world title. Right? And so what they did was they headed us, they cut us off from being able to force him in that position, drop the belt on the floor, and then petition to have a franchise belt. They just didn't think that, my voice was as loud and I could still be an articulate nigga all at the same time. So when he dropped the belt in Mexico, we picked the motherfucker up in Mexico, and everybody said, hi, email. No, we didn't email shit. We was in Mexico being representing Devin Haney and as an interim champion, asking that the Board of Governors and the WBC order the Lomachenko fight. But how you gonna order a fight when, he didn't petition to be the franchise champion, so we can't order nothing. So then we said, okay, so there's no Lomachenko, there's no Luke Campbell, there's no Javier Fortuna, there's no Teofimo Lopez, there's no, who the fuck y'all want us to fight then?
But that's what I'm saying, Bill. What you're saying what you're saying accurate through the WBC route. My route is if you feel like y'all getting fucked over the WBC route by hold on. Let me talk. Don't
make it out like I'm getting fucked over though. I'm not getting fucked over. Who said that?
Well, okay. You talking about the Luke Campbell? You talking about somebody? You talking about Lomachenko? I'm trying to get the franchise belt. You talking about all? You talking about all of this?
But
you talk that all those things are roadblocks.
Wait, hold on. We made a ton of money. I'm not gonna come on here and have nobody act like that that you need to feel sorry for a motherfucker that's 21 that's making millions of dollars for what? No, we're not complaining about shit. You never hear me complain. You call me and ask me to make a statement, Bill. Come on, make a statement against the WBC. Make a statement and say we see what's going on. And I'm like, no, bro, ain't nothing going on. This shit is business. And
all right. So if it's all business, then you shouldn't tell nobody to say that there's not undisputed or they're the real champion. If it's all business, because Mauricio Sudamon is the one that's saying it. Don't get mad if people saying that you're not undisputed. If the WBC is saying somebody's undisputed, and if you don't care and it is all business, so let the whole world say it's undisputed.
Listen,
if you don't care, that's all business. That's
I don't got to let shit. The word undisputed is either disputed or undisputed. I'm disputing it. I don't give a fuck what the world is doing.
All right, so when I called you about it, I said disputed with the WBC Mauricio Sudamon because he's the one that's saying it. We're getting it from Mauricio Sudamon.
Listen, I talked to.
Tio is not undisputed.
It doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is that the information of undisputed, we get it from the WBC. That's the information. No, because y'all making me feel like I'm the wrong one. The WBC. No. The WBC Mauricio Sudamon is the one that's saying it. So everybody get on the WBC and Mauricio Sudamon. Don't get at Punch. I'm only repeating what the WBC is saying.
You driving drunk, Punch. Let me slow you down. Let me slow you down and say, hold on before I say.
Sudamon is known for being corrupt. Sudamon is known for being corrupt.
All right, then y'all gotta keep it
that way. Not saying it's you. Sudamon is known for being.
Hey man, y'all gonna let me talk about myself and my son?
Go ahead, Bill.
God damn. Come on, man.
Go ahead, Bill.
Y'all commenting on boxing. Y'all not even in boxing. Me and the dude, Dad, just talked. Y'all got more negative energy and ain't getting $1 from the shit. You are tripping. I'm telling you, it's business. Even when the man just said just then, he told you, and you act like you don't want to hear, that the next time that he's able to fight for it, he's choosing money. So whatever reason that a motherfucker is choosing, he chose the route that he said was easier for that route. He chose the route for the money. I'm just saying this is what it is. I'm not talking negative about him, but if I could challenge his motherfucking ass, if I could put something up to challenge him for this motherfucker, I would send that out today. You motherfucking right, I would.
Hey, I'm loving it.
Yeah, but keep it real though, Punch.
I am keeping it real. I don't think y'all want me to keep it real though when I'm talking.
Listen, I'm telling you, the man just said that the belt that they got is a Doug belt with the top rank on it. So how the fuck could you come back and say disputed, undisputed?
I'm talking about what Mauricio Sudamon is saying, brother.
See,
I'm not talking about this.
That's that clown shit. That's that.
All right, but that's what I mean. But that's what I mean, Bill. That's what. Wait. But that's what I mean, Bill. When I say it, I'm on some clown shit. But when Mauricio Sudamon saying it's just business. So you want to say that I'm saying it? No. That's fucked up, Bill. Because when I say it, it's some clown shit. When Mauricio Sudamon saying it's undisputed, it's all good. That's fucked up right there.
We got the belts at home. We got the belts at home. We got the checks at home. You can talk to him and you can talk to me.
I know, right? But why gotta be the clown one if Mauricio Sudamon said, but he's the cool one though?
No,
that's fucked up, brother.
Listen, bro.
Who said you the clown though?
He is not recognized. He is not recognized in the WBC. He's not recognized in the WBC as anything other than a franchise mandatory.
Hey, and just to be clear, if you go Punch, and to be clear, if you go to the WBC website, I know what you're saying. Suleiman said, but Devin Haney is on the WBC website as the champion.
That's not
clear as day.
We all understand that.
And it said, and listen, and it said, I was quiet. And right under that, it says, congratulations to November Fighter of the Month, Teofimo Lopez, for winning the franchise championship by defeating Vasily Lomachenko. Like when you click through and you see their champions, You don't see Teofimo Lopez when you get the lightweight. You see Devin Haney. And
That's why I'm trying to tell you. Listen,
and that's a fact. That's what's
no,
on
that-
Google.
Mark,
That's
Bro,
right here.
That's not the point. Y'all giving me shit.
No. You trying to push the goalposts back.
No,
though,
I'm
God.
not putting no
disrespect.
goalposts. Y'all not
You
listening.
saying what Mauricio Suleiman says. This is what his website says, though.
Yo, it doesn't matter. Y'all getting emotional, bro. Because the
No,
only
I'm
word,
not emotional.
Look. The only words
Why
that
would
I'm
you say
saying
emotional?
the only words that I'm saying is Mauricio Suleiman. So if I'm the
No.
clown, hold on, because I feel like I'm getting disrespected. If I'm the clown, bro, hold on. If I'm the clown for saying those words, then Mauricio Suleiman, when I said Bill, you should say you should call Mauricio Suleiman now. If it's okay to call me a clown for saying the same word that Mauricio Suleiman is saying, then when Mauricio Suleiman is saying, he's a clown too.
Okay, well, now can I
That's
tell
all
you
I'm
this?
saying.
Now can I tell you this, Punch?
Who says
Can
you're
I
the
tell
clown
you this?
though? That's what I want to know. Who says you the clown?
Bill just said that I'm a clown for saying
all that
the
old kicking back and all that shit. Me and Punch
Let
don't
Mr.
think like that. He
Hayes
better come with some shit. He been sitting over there drunk driving. I want some smoke. He better come with some heat.
Man, I want to know where Moonshine feel like. I'm saying who was the one that said that Moonshine is a clown?
Bill
Nobody.
Haney said Bill
That
Haney said
audio
I'm
is
a
bad, Terrence
No.
Bailey.
hold on.
Mr. Moonshine, Mr. Moonshine got slightly emotional when things
It's not
were
me.
taking a turn. Hold on, it was taking a turn, and I said that's some clown shit. That what the people were saying versus what just some intelligent niggas on here, some or men is on here. We know what time it is. Fuck talking to Mauricio. We just talked to the daddy. Now why we need to go do anything like that? And Mark just pointed up the website. Now I'm gonna tell you what happened, Mr. Moonshine. The people got frauded. The people bought into a fight on a network that was being billed as a 4-belt title, right? But the word undisputed, understand, the word undisputed, if you have one dispute, then it's no longer undisputed.
Right.
That's all I was saying, Punch. And I'm saying enough shit that happened, enough shit because wait a minute, because I came on here and we talked, we politicked, we litigated, we did. You the judge and the jury, my man. If we talking about that me and Senior didn't do enough on here, and we still talking to Mauricio Suleiman when
No, you bring it up, Bill. I bring it up.
No,
No,
what I'm
I
saying
brought
is,
it up. I brought it up.
No, Mark, I ain't
Bill,
bring it up. I was talking about
No, Bailey brought it up.
Oh,
I think Bailey said he brought it up.
I brought it up. I brought up Mauricio Suleiman's treacherous ass. That's what I brought it up.
Rap star, mute your mic.
I've never talked about them people.
No.
I'm not going to talk about them. I'm not going to come on here and then talk about the WBC and that shit, because just like Senior just came on here, it's rules that if you look through they rules and you pick a rule on some shit, the rule is in there. And you can't fight it and go against it. You can apply for franchise because Canelo done did it, right? You can get out the tournament, but once you get out the tournament, you're no longer ranked in the WBC, right? So you can get out of a tournament, but you will not be ranked no more. That's what the whole thing is.
yeah, we know that. What's good looking out? Good looking at high low, my brother. Good looking out. I'm not saying that. Hey, I'm loving this, man. March 2021. Haney Teofimo Lopez. I'm loving it.
Hey,
I like.
Hey, well, little Punch. Let me ask you a question.
What's good,
Who do you
brother?
think? Who do you think that? Tio beat Lomo, and Devin beat Gamboa. Who do you think the fight should be against at 135? Who's the big money fight? Who's the fight for it all?
The big fight I want to see at 135 is Tio versus Haney.
Okay, so in that fight, who do you think is the A side or the B side? Because I'm asking you because I'm coming in late.
Oh,
So
Tio.
who's the A side and who's the B side?
Tio.
Of course he
And why
does.
do you?
Of course he does. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. Hold on.
And why do you think that? Why do you think that?
He got all the accolades, got all the marbles. He's proven himself more at 135.
Let Mr. Haney cook. He want to say something. Go ahead, Mr. Haney.
That's because he don't know. Mr. Moonshine don't know the intricate things that go into boxing. It's really who brings the money to the table. If you got a motherfucker, you the A side, huh? I'm the A side. If I got the zone and they putting up the money in this for the title,
I was about to say that.
Then if he goes over there, because if he's the A side, well, who's putting up the money to say he's the A side?
Who's
But
the
I'll
draw?
agree with it. Yeah,
Who's the draw?
Tio's the draw now.
Now, I'm gonna give it to him because I'm not gonna do nothing to disrupt the fight from happening. I'm not gonna say A side. I'm not gonna say none of that shit.
Right, because you need a dance partner, man. Take two to tango, bro.
Come on,
So I
guys.
can't
Come
say-
on. We're talking about boxing here, my brother. Come on, let's go, guys.
Yeah,
Come
but-
on. Come on, man. Yo. You got
fight.
the WBO. You got the hold on. You got the WBO. You got the IBF. The WBO, the IBF, the WBA, the ring. You beat the top dog that's regarded as the number 1, number 2, number 3 pound for pound dude in the sport of boxing.
You still ain't.
Wait. Hold on. Back to back, Richard Comey was a champion. Back to back, Richard Comey and fighting Teofimo Lopez, and he got to pay all them sanctioning fees. And you telling me with all those accomplishments, you gonna tell me that Devin Haney is the A side to a Teofimo Lopez fight?
No,
he said I'm not gonna.
Y'all bugging out.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that, bro. He said I'm not gonna go into who the A side or who or not.
Yeah,
and who's not. That's what he just said.
It should be.
If it was the other way around, I'd be like, it's Devin Haney. If it was the other way around,
Who cares? Okay, he's the A side then.
I mean, that was the question that was given.
He's the
So
A
I'm just
side.
answering
So
the
okay,
question.
so he's the A side. So now what?
Yeah, that's right. That's fair.
Okay, I asked that question. Because it comes down to dollars and cents. Who's the fighter that's going to draw the people? You know what I'm saying? Okay, you can have two fighters. One can have 3 belts and one can have 1. But the one fighter that has the 1 belt might have a larger draw than the one that has 3 belts. So in that case, then who's the who's the A side? You know what I'm saying? It's the same. It's the same situation when we talk about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury don't draw a crowd. Tyson Fury is not a draw, but Deontay Wilder is. Now Tyson Fury beat Wilder in his last fight, but he's not a draw. You know
That's
what I'm
not
saying?
true, bro. That's not true.
That is true.
Tyson Fury.
He's not.
I don't
He's not a draw.
want. Me personally, I don't want to go into who's the A side and who's the B
Right,
side
man.
on that.
I agree with that, Mr. Haney. We want to see the fight. I like how you just said, okay, whatever. He's the A side. Let's make the fight. I love that energy. Like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless, you got to have a dance partner. You know, somebody somewhere is going to, like he said, bring in the money. Oscar brought in the money with Floyd. Now, even though Floyd was the favorite, Oscar was the A side. Oscar chose the gloves. Oscar did that. Like Floyd said, he picked the weight. But at the end of the day, we got to get the fight done. So I like the fact how he said, all right, whatever, they the A side. I don't want to get into who's the A side.
Yeah, let's leave it like that.
You got to have a dance partner.
Yeah, just leave it like
Right
that.
now, it's
saying the
4
same
horsemen. It's 4 horsemen at 135. And you can put them in whatever order, no disrespect to anybody. It's Lopez, Haney, Tank, Garcia. That's the fights that we want to see. And anything other than that, the fans gonna feel like they're left out, and I feel like legacy is gonna be missed. It's gonna be a stone unturned. Lopez has already said, I got one more fight at 135. And Tank and Mayweather saying, hey, we got to fight one more fight before we get to Lopez. So Lopez is saying, oh, they're trying to wait us out. We're not waiting around forever. My son has been at this weight for 7 years. So the next fight should be these 2 guys. They both just fought. They both are ready. I think we just made the fight already on Punch Drunk Boxing. I don't want to go away from this. I don't want to make it seem like the fight not going to happen. Let's start promotion tomorrow. Let's start promotion everywhere tomorrow. March 2021, the fight is happening.
We're not going away from it. We're not going away from it. We're not going away from it.
We're not going away from it. The fight is happening. We ain't talking about nothing else. The fight is happening.
Y'all seen the power players. Y'all seen the power players. It was here. They spoke. Y'all heard. It's time. March 2021. or whatever. If he needs to get his money, that's 10 mil.
If
then
he
after
don't
that,
get $10 million, he better take this forward from Haney. His father just said it. He said he gonna take it. He said he want to take it. I'm excited. I love Lopez. Let's go Lopez. Let's go Haney. Let's go boxing, man. This is beautiful. Shout out to Punch Drunk
I
Boxing.
mean,
Can we get a
PDB.
clap?
this is probably the best. This is probably the best interview for 2020, bro. This is one of the best
And
interviews
Punch, you better
ever.
not give me no copyright strikes, cause I'm chopping some of this brick up.
Me
I gotta
too,
sprinkle
Punch.
some of this on the block, baby.
You just keep on. You keep on promoting.
Bro,
Hey,
I'ma
we're
keep
promoting this
promoting.
fight in England from tomorrow, bro. From tonight.
Hey, Trill Bill.
Yo, Bill.
Yeah.
Trill Bill, you still there?
It took a while though.
Hey,
It
Bill.
took a while.
Took a while for what?
For this to happen.
Man, if you don't knock it off, man. Hey, listen. What I'm trying to tell y'all is the fact of, and I respect it, but bro, we've been in a position, we've been in the tournaments, we've been there.
Junior, you good?
Listen,
I'm sorry.
listen,
Mr. Senior, you good?
All right,
Yo,
hold
bro,
on.
I'm trying to meet up with fucking with Bill Haney, but I don't know where the fuck he's at.
Yo, he called you up.
Listen. Hey, what? Because I'm about to get off here and I'm about to go meet up with Senior too. But
I'm in Henderson, baby. I'm in Henderson. Where the fuck you at?
I'm in Henderson too.
You in Henderson?
It won't take me but a couple minutes. Hey, I'm over here at a friend's house. I'm about to leave right now. They live in Henderson. Wink, wink. Hey, but anyway, so what I was mainly concerned about, because like Senior carefully points out, when the system is done with our boys, right? Heaven forbid they done with them. They're still our sons. So me expressing Devin's sentiment, where Devin is at, his point, I'll talk till fucking 6 a.m. about Devin. You know what I mean? That's just the way that I am. Being in the tournament, going in the WBC, the whole shit, right? When we seen Floyd with the green belt and all that other shit, we wasn't thinking the IBF. I mean, because Dev got the youth belt. You know what I'm saying? Now we know the IBF was a route to go, that he was a number 8 in it. But we knew if we had got out that tournament, that we was gonna lose our WBC ranking. And we were number 4 in the rank, and they're in number 8 in the IBF. So we didn't think that we, like when Teo said that he's going to get there faster, we weren't looking at it took him 2 fights to get there. Nakatani, right? And one other fight. I forgot the fight before Nakatani, right? When he went over there with the IBF. And it took us 1 fight. Zawar Abdullah. But the only reason that it was because the top 5 where he said Luke Campbell was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The bottom 5 didn't want to fight one of those guys. That's not a tournament guy. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Nobody wanted to fight Teo. Nobody wanted to fight Devin. From the bottom half, coming up through the, but see, Teo was he wasn't. We were ranked moving up the WBC ladder all the way from the youth. So when it came down to not fighting Lomachenko, when everyone said, "Oh, you should just drop the belt," there was no one to fight. Just like now, when you said Gamboa or somebody raised their hand to fight, right? In the WBC, right? Like right now. Right? Say, fuck it, that bullshit ass performance Devin put up. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight him next. You don't contact us, you contact the WBC.
But you know what? That's the past. We're in the future now.
So please make a judge. You the judge and the jury. We on your show. We can't go talk to Suleiman, sir.
I'm in complete support for you, BH. That's why I'm over here, man.
I'm
I see you
supporting.
on the panel.
I'm supporting the fight. I'm supporting Fimo. I'm supporting BH. I'm supporting the fight.
Well,
You feel me?
Trill Bill is a friend of mine, and I made sure that when I seen him on the panel, on the my notifications, that I made sure I came over here and support my friend. And regardless of whatever, I'm gonna say this: Trill Bill and Teofimo Senior, these guys need to be held up in high esteem for the fact of how they support their sons. And that's
Yeah, man.
something that I'm not gonna let nobody try to discredit or nothing like that. Uh, uh, Bill Haney already know how I feel about that. He already know what I said to him about it, and I'm not gonna let nobody, as long as I'm listening, get you know what I'm saying. Try to discredit these any man when they insulating their sons and bringing their sons up the right way, because that's not something you know, that's really popular today. So, and the fact that they got these young brothers to be champions. So, uh, I'm not gonna, me personally, I'm not gonna sit back and listen to that or allow it. So, when I saw Trill Bill on here, I figured, you know what I'm saying, let me get on here because I can let anybody talk bad about my brother. And now I
Appreciate
this
you,
is
brother.
home. This is home for Bill. Bill, you comfortable
Oh,
with
yeah.
the punch in la casa de punch drunk?
Hey, I spent a lot of time in the DR. You know what I'm saying? I know my way around. You know what I mean?
Dímelo,
Yeah,
dímelo. ¿A dónde?
I spent my honeymoon in DR.
Hey,
You know
do
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
of this place called? You know this place called Monte Plata?
Punta Cana, Monte Plato, no.
No, not Punta Cana, Monte Plata. It's
I
a
spent my
small
honeymoon
little
in Punta
spot in the
Cana.
DR.
Puerto Plata.
Yeah, Puerto Plata. Yeah, that one, huh?
Yeah. My
It has
grandfather, my grandfather from there, my Asian side.
man, you got to just drive through like all kind of little. Man, that shit is like third world, and like just. But the thing, those little houses. But then you'll see like the big baseball fields, and I mean, you know, the baseball is big out there for the AAA shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is big.
Yeah.
The little
Hell
stadium,
yeah.
practice facilities was state of the art, like right in the ghetto.
Yeah, man.
You
ever been to a cockfight?
No.
You want to make money? Go to
No,
a
we do-
cockfight. Go to a cockfight Febrero 27 on a Sunday.
Man, we do this
February
here.
is a street called February 27th on a
We
Sunday.
do that here where I live at in Maryland.
Y'all do cockfighting out there? I
Nah,
ain't never seen no cockfight in person.
No, in DR that shit gets packed. The whole gym is
Hello,
packed.
can you guys
Yo,
hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. T.O.
Senior in the house.
Nah, fucking Bill been talking like shit, bro. Like Bill been running this whole fucking shit, bro.
Oh
Bill
my
doesn't
God.
let me talk, bro.
You got the mic, Senior. I'm going off.
Get the fuck out of here, Bill. You fucking don't let me talk, bro. Bro, listen. Everybody in the fucking planet knows that the cock fucking fighting with the fucking,
Rooster.
with all this shit with the roosters and the fucking, you better hold your fucking, you better hold your girl before my rooster fucks your girl, right? But what I'm trying to tell you is like all these fucking roosters fights and all this shit is fucking cartel shit, bro. You know?
Yeah.
You know? A lot of these motherfuckers, they make a
I
lot
didn't
of
know that.
money.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all cartel shit, bro. Rooster fights, fucking pit bull fights, all that shit. But look, at the end of the day, I'm still out here fucking freezing my ass in the cold because I I got Bill trying to pick me up, and I don't know where the fuck he's at. Hey, Bill, I'm freezing my ass out here. When you gonna come and pick me up, bro?
All right. Where you at? OGs, man. The two OGs chilling, man. Where you at, man?
Hey, I'm slipping on something now, Senior. I'm on my way out. I'll call you in a second. Punch, send me his number.
Okay.
You lying to me.
Senior.
You lying to me. Come on, man. I want to chill with you, Bill. You know?
Yeah,
maybe yo, maybe nobody sees me tomorrow.
You funny motherfucker, you.
Yo, but I'm down. Yo, send me, you know what? I think I got Bill's number. Let me call him up.
I send you the number. I text you the number.
Send him my number. Send me my number.
Right.
I love him. I love him, bro. I want to hang out with him.
Hey, Senior, I'm waiting on your call, and I'm about to get off this phone. I'm about to get off this chat and put on some clothes.
You're not tired? You're not tired, Senior? You don't want to go to sleep, Senior?
No, I'm coming.
Bro, I'm ready, baby. I'm ready, baby.
Listen, opportunities like this come around once in a lifetime. I'm coming.
You already know that. Me and you, you know one thing about that I don't give a fuck about nobody else, is that me and you are fucking geniuses. We're fucking genius.
All right, well, let's save something to have some drinks on. I'm on my way.
All right. Hey, bring me some fucking white too. All right.
Hey man, peace, man. I'm out of here, man. God
I said, bring me a white T-shirt. That's what I said. Bring me a white T-shirt. I'm fucking around.
What the hell are you talking
History is the thing. I don't know, bro.
Man, you gotta love it, man. These guys are like in their own fraternity, man, and we just getting a glimpse through the window, man. This is amazing, bro.
Yo, listen to me.
Lifetime, bro.
Hey, listen to me. Okay, London and everybody out there, fucking take that whole tape out. Or we're just fucking talking about right now. even though it was funny, you know. But you know, you never know.
8-hour broadcast, and ain't nobody gonna listen to the whole 8 hours and 13 minutes. Nobody gonna listen to the whole 8 hours. All we gotta do is talk for one more hour after this, and they'll be like, "Man, I ain't listened to 9 hours of this shit, man." Then get lost in the sauce.
That's what I tell. That's what I tell. Sometimes I tell Moonshine, like, how you gonna fucking cut those shits up? You gotta put the good shit up, cause there ain't nobody gonna fucking sit there for 8 fucking hours. You know.
That's why I just cut it up when y'all talk.
Hey, Moonshine, you gotta get streamable. Go to streamable. Like load your hold up, bro. Let me give you a little jewel for this. Streamable. You heard of streamable, Moonshine?
Nah, I usually do the Y2 mate.
Go to streamable. Like you can load your whole video up now. You only can download 10-minute segments, but you can scroll over and find the 10-minute block that you want. Streamable. Okay. And it's free.
Senior,
thank me later.
Teofimo Senior.
Yeah, Senior, let me just say this, Terrence. Just on what Terrence said earlier, just to see the passion for you and your son and Bill Haney and his son in the boxing fraternity, it really makes all us dads, proud of our sons, because see what you do for your kids, man, and how passionate you are. Just like Terrence said. Salute to you,
Yo,
man.
Bill, I text you the number. Let me know if you got it.
Yeah, salute to you guys.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about life, man. We are here for a reason. And then when you have a reason to fight for, and when you believe in something that you see every day and you believe in it, why the fuck people hate on that shit? And sometimes I question myself, why? And and then I come to the conclusion that people just hate because they can't do what we're doing.
That's right.
And it's very painful because let me ask you a question. If everything will be positive in this fucking planet, we will fucking strive, bro. We will be fucking like bigger than anything in the planet. The only reason why we always kept back is because nobody believes in what you could do in your dreams. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm on top of the fucking planet, because I never took that shit into my fucking soul that I could never fucking accomplish nothing. You know, I did it because I fucking felt that it was real, and I believed in my son, and I never stopped, bro. I've been with this kid for 20 years, training him. Look where we at now. That means anybody could do it, bro. Anybody could do it. If you fucking believe it, and you fucking put it in your fucking soul and in your fucking guts, bro, the shit is gonna happen. And that's what I believed in my son. You know? I'm not special, bro. I'm not special. I'm not better than nobody in this fucking planet. I'm not better than Moonshine. I'm not better than you know, than Devin Haney's father or nobody, you know. We just believe it. You gotta believe it and you strive for it, it's gonna happen.
Hey, Tio Senior, let me ask you a question.
understand?
Hey, Tio Senior, let me ask you a question. My son said that he wanted to do what I did when I, you know what I'm saying, I had 16 fights, 12 by knockout. You know, I was 16 and up. And he said, "Well, Dad, I want to follow in your footsteps or whatever, whatever." And he was, but now he's 25. And I said, "Well, you know what, Junior, you're probably too old, and you ain't had no fights, no nothing, and I had no professional fights. All my stuff was, you know what I'm saying, like underground fights or whatever. They're not even going to even be counted." And he was like, "But Dad, you good." And I was like, "But that doesn't mean that you going to do what I did." So, what advice would you give to me for my son?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we
Hello.
can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello. Hello.
We hear you. We hear you.
Oh,
Yeah, we hear you.
Hello. Could you hear
we
me?
hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. Did you hear the question?
No.
Okay.
Probably they was calling you, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
Bill's on the phone to him, Terrence.
Yeah, he's
all
that's
Hello.
hello.
Yo.
He talking to Bill.
He talking to
Bill. Bill.
Yeah, he talking to Bill, Terrence.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, but both of them are so inspirational as fathers, man. I gotta give it to them. The both of them, so much
Yeah.
passion for their kids, bro. They want to go all the way. You know what I mean? They want to give it all up for their children, bro.
Yeah. Facts, man. You know what? I wish I got to answer that question though, because my son is like 25 and he's on me. He wants me to hook him up with a gym. He wants to go to the Wilder gym.
Check.
Yeah, but bro,
And I'm like,
25 is a grown age, man. You got to start at 16, 17, youngest.
Nah, that's
I mean,
late for
oldest.
boxing, though,
That's
bro.
oldest.
That's really late.
16,
That's really
17
late.
is oldest.
yeah.
That's too old.
Bro, these
I
guys
mean,
out here
They're
starting
starting
at
at 8.
But let me ask you this,
remember,
Bailey.
it's depending on what's the ceiling, you know. It's depending on what's the ceiling. You know, I
Well,
got
well,
my friend Christina Cruz. She's 37 years old. She's gonna be fighting for the Puerto Rican national team, and she just wanted to find the amateur. She never wanted to change. She never wanted to turn pro. So depending on what's the ceiling, you know.
Mr. Bailey, can I ask you this? Have you took him to a gym yet? Put the headgears on and let him fight. Because that's what you need to do. If he hasn't
no.
done that yet,
Well,
let me
well,
say this: put him in there, let him go in there, and put him in there against a kid. He's 25. Put him in there against somebody like 15 and 16 who actually do this. No, you don't feel it. You ain't feeling that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I try to interrupt you before you even got into all that. I live in Maryland, and my son is in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So
What part?
He's shit. What is that? I gotta remember.
Teofimo's back. Senior's
No,
back, Terrence.
he's in what's that? Belgrave Lane, Tucker, Georgia.
I know where Tuck at. I'm in Atlanta. That's why I asked. I'm right here in
Yeah,
Atlanta. I know where
he's
Tuck
in
at. But it's some
in
gyms right there. That's right here on the east side. But so
he's
I
in
could,
he's on Belgrave Lane in Tucker, Georgia, and which is a little upscale area. But his fighting skills.
Yeah.
Now I've seen it. I've seen his fighting skills.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? He has the skills to do what he has to do, but all he would need is a trainer. There's been a plethora of fighters that have gone on to do great things in the sport late in age in the 20s,
Absolutely.
like Bernard Hopkins.
Hello.
Hey, Senior's back.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can
sir.
hear you, brother.
Ask your
Okay.
question again, baby.
Okay.
Can I re-ask
What happened to
Can I re-ask my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I have my son is 25 years old. He wants to get into boxing. He said that he wants to uh, try to emulate what I did when I was younger than him in the boxing sport. But he's 25 years old. What he's 25 years old with no boxing experience because I never trained him. I never gave him anything because I actually didn't want him to get into it. But now he wants to get into it. And he wants me to convince the Wilder camp to let him into the camp. What's the best advice that you can give me?
Okay. The best advice is, let him try it out. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is in boxing, there's never been any world champion making it after 25 fucking years without doing nothing. So his chances are very low for him to make it. But I mean, if that's what he wants, if that's what he wants to make happen, why not? Wilder did it at 17 fucking fights. Wilder started boxing at 17. In 17 fights. That's what I believe. And look how far he got. So I mean, if he's never boxed or he's never done anything, and he's like, he wants to fight. I don't know. But the chances are very low for him to make it.
That's the same thing I said, and that's what I told him that what I'm saying, just leave it alone.
Yeah, but if you're motivated to do something, it doesn't hurt to try. But I'm saying it's almost unreal. It's like nobody has ever done it. So you got to be special to do something like that.
Well, Bernard Hopkins did it, but he was fighting in prison. So I mean, I guess that really doesn't count because he was fighting in prison. Then he got out, and then he took it pro. But nah, I appreciate you for your
Yeah,
input.
when you can't take nothing away from nobody. If they want to try to do something, everything is possible, bro. Look how far we got and what we have right now, and it's a blessing from God. So anything
You,
could happen.
you've been protecting your son and doing the best for your son. So that's why I asked you. What I'm saying, father to father. So I'm going to do the best for my son to protect my son. I'm going to tell him that this is not for him.
Has
And
he ever been punched in the face like in a boxing ring? Bailey, has he ever been punched in the face in a boxing ring? I know you said you seen his fighting style. Has he even did any exhibitions or any amateur rounds that you've seen? Or is
no,
it just
he's
you
a
should
lot
let
of
him he need to fight one time
a
and
lot
see what
of
it feel like get punched in that nose, because some people can't take
no.
that nose work.
Yeah, well, it's been a lot of street fights, and I've
Hey,
seen him punch square in the
That's
face,
different
bare
though.
knuckle,
hey,
and
can I just ask
he
Senior
didn't
a question? Is he gone? Or is he
and
gone?
he didn't budge. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know what I'm saying. He got punched in the face, and he went to work. and I was like, man, my son can fight, and I was, you know what I'm saying, but now it's 25, and we talking about the pro game.
What's
and
his weight? What's his weight though?
If he was a fight, he'd be fighting at 175.
Okay.
And he's a southpaw.
Okay.
What's good, Unravel? What's good, my brother?
Yo, what's up? What's up? I'll give a little bit of advice. The best piece of advice you can do is get him into a boxing gym. Get him to go up and start boxing, sparring, learning the trade itself. Like you can't not spar and then go and have a pro fight. That's crazy. That's not trying to be funny. Anybody who's ever turned pro, even if they had no amateur experience, they sparred. You need to spar. You have to spar. You need to know how to be able to fight in a ring, in a professional ring. You need to know what you're doing in there. You'll get swallowed whole if you don't.
Hey, we got a guy down here in Atlanta named Maybach Hot. He a young dude coming up, and we got a couple gyms here in Atlanta, man. If you want to, T Bailey, I can link up with him if you want to trade information. I can give you my information. But I'm down here in Atlanta working with some youth down here, but they're kids though. But I can definitely point him into the right direction to some gyms where he can get some good sparring in and see if he like it, because he'll learn in a day or two if he like doing this or not.
Yo, let's talk about what we heard. Let's talk about what we heard, man, from the both fathers. Let's talk about that.
Martin Ash, you know exactly, you know how to get a hold of me, so send that information.
I put my info in the private chat. I don't have your email. I put it in the private chat. Go ahead, Punch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Punch, that was an amazing interview, bro. All the way through, this has been just amazing. I mean, now we've made something happen where people weren't even speaking about the fight, and the fight now could be happening. And they definitely look like they're interested in the fight, both of them. But they're both hanging out now. They're going to speak the logistics of the fight, and they're going to try and see if they can get this together either after. Look, Bill already said, if Teofimo gets the Australian fight, let him have it. But they're going to definitely want to get the fight on next now, I think. So there's definitely something bubbling up. And Punch, thanks to you. You're making history, bro.
Thank you, my brother. I'm trying, my brother. I'm trying. Terrence Bailey got to come back home, man. You got a residency in another channel out there, man. Come on, we got to do some work out here.
Man, I tuned in late. I missed a lot of it, but I saw Brother Lopez speak, and I saw this brother here speak. Mr. Bailey?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the best thing I can say to you is just let your son try, because we never know what kind of path will happen, right? Because he might go in there and do his thing in the ring, and then he finds out, well, I still love the sport, but I really want to be a trainer or something, It could turn out that way, right? Because, you're never too old to actually stop following the path of your dream, because it's always going to burn in your soul. And Punch.
Yes, sir.
Brother, I've been trying to reach out to you because, I spoke to Bill Haney told me to pass my information. So I'm going to put it in a private chat, and then you could pass that on to him. You could also reach out to me that way. All right.
Okay.
But I want to tell you, thank you, man. I mean, this kills all the politics now, and you got the two families on, they can speak clearly, and it's not a third party, second party type thing. And as a boxing fan for the last 35 years of my 49-year life, I appreciate that, man. So thank you.
I appreciate it.
I might have to make you some, some jerk chicken or some arroz con pollo or something, brother. You never know.
That's what I'm talking about, man. No, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. We are community, man. That's all, man. We do this together. We are community, man. That's what I did my channel for, is a community, man. It's not for me. It's for boxing.
Man, I need somebody to make me some real damn jerk chicken. I'm tired of this damn bullshit I've been getting.
You in Maryland, right, partner? You in Maryland, because I live in Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm in Maryland too, but I'm on the Eastern Shore.
Who in Baltimore?
I'm in Tulsa County, man. I'm on the Eastern Shore, man.
Oh, you over there?
Yeah, I need some real damn jerk chicken, man. I'm tired of these damn corny ass beef patties.
You said Charles County, brother?
I'm talking fake beef patties and this cocoa bread, man. I need some real.
Eating that golden crust, that generic shit. Troy, what you know
Yeah,
about that Fulton Ave, man? That West Baltimore, man. What you know about that?
man. Look, man.
I don't know because I cook, man. I get hired to cook a lot, but I'm a foodie, man. So if
No,
you
I ain't
want
talking about
to
the jerk chicken. I'm talking about the block, man. Fulton Avenue, West Baltimore. That's my neighborhood over there when I used to be over there. But all my cousins
okay.
over there still
I
over
don't
there.
really hang out that much, brother. I'm 49 and I'm a granddaddy, so I don't.
For sure. Respect.
Yo,
Hey, I got.
but any final thoughts, man? I'm about to go to bed, man.
Man, I
Yeah,
don't.
I got a
I don't.
question for
I don't.
Terrence
I don't
Bailey
even go to
before I
Baltimore.
go.
I don't even go to Baltimore like that, man. I'm 45 years old. I don't even go to Baltimore like that. I don't go no one on the Western Shore if I'm not packing.
I feel you. I feel you, bro.
Hey, I
I
got a
respect that.
question
It's
for.
crazy out here. Well, look, in closing thoughts, I just want to say thank you, Punch Drunk, for having me on. It means a lot to me to be on your channel and your panel. And I know it means a lot to my audience. Thank you again for letting me rock, ask some tough questions. I don't care what nobody say. Them niggas was being real cordial the first time they talked. I brought that shit up, and then that shit, them motherfuckers came back. That shit got lit.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, we got lit. Thank you so much.
It was a good roller coaster.
But yeah, y'all can follow me at Martin Nash, martinnash.com. I'm Martin Nash everywhere. I'm Martin Nash streaming on Spotify. You can download some music, get some beats. Go to my website, martinnash.com, get one of these fly shirts. And thank you again for the opportunity. I love all y'all, man. I'll talk to y'all soon. I'm sure I'll talk to you guys tomorrow about this conversation. We got to do a whole video about this conversation.
Oh yeah.
Let's get it.
Black and Brown Boxing got that Free Smoke Friday tomorrow too. Check him out.
What time he be popping off?
What time you on, Black and Brown? Say the time. Rap Star, what's good, man? What you got?
Hey, I just wanna closing comments. This is one of the best interviews in 2020 in the platforms out there, bro. For sure, man. This was great. What you guys have done, you've put love and respect to all communities and all races. You just showed us that nobody needs to bitch about this guy or bitch about that race. You don't need to say nothing, bro. We put the unity together. We just made this happen. And Terrence, you look like a good brother, man. I just think some of the shows that we go to, you go to, yeah, there should be no more talk about race, Terrence. It was all about love and putting it together just out of passion here. You know what I mean?
Did I didn't say anything different, man.
No, but some of the shows that I look, Terrence, you look like a real one. You look like a real one. And every time I see you on another show, you look like you educate those guys. And I've always seen you trying to educate them and trying to put respect on the name. But now it's time that we put respect on both of these warriors and both of these dads. No more, you know what I mean, bad vibes anymore, man. Both of them are together right now, showing love. You know what I mean?
Right, and Mr. Lopez, Senior Lopez, put all that to the end. He said the exact same thing. He even said, "Hey, I told my son, hey man, stay out of other people's business. Focus on you."
Yeah, he did.
He's all about business, and he's all about the Lopez business and the Lopez brand. And he want to squash all that shit too, man. And I'm glad to see that. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Ref.
Yeah, so Terrence, man, just educate your younger brothers. You know what I mean, bro? Because you seem like the real one out of most of them.
Well, I've heard that several times, man.
Man, they ain't about to listen to him.
Man, y'all about to open up a whole nother can of worms again, man. Punch say he got to
I'm just saying, they ain't about to listen to him.
Right,
They
let's
gonna
roll
tell
this
him
up,
that
man. Final words, man. Y'all niggas got to wrap this shit up.
Terrence in the circuit.
Hey, well, look, check this out. I've had people come to me and say, you know, what I'm saying on these platforms and say, well, Mr. Bailey, you're the probably the most sane person I've been hearing on Facebook. I'm not Facebook, on YouTube for a while, whatever. But look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of people will be saying that stuff because they know who my family is, and I want you to know who I am. Don't come at me because you know that I'm the cousin of Harriet Tubman or the nephew of Frederick Douglass. I want you to to respect me for me. So a lot of people come at me, for that. I don't want you to do that. I want you to come at me for me. For what I say, not for where I come from. So I want to get that clear right now. So I want everybody to know that.
Nah, man. You Terrence Bailey, brother, serve this country, man. Salute you. We salute you.
Well, it's not even that neither, because that's reasonable service. That's nothing extraordinary. That's reasonable service.
It is to me. It is to me, brother. It is to me.
So
Hey, Punch Drunk, I got a question for you, man.
Yes, sir.
Earlier, you was talking about Keyshawn Davis. Is there anywhere you can get him on here, man? Because I didn't even know him and Devin Haney was the same age.
I did. I had an interview with Keyshawn Davis.
Oh damn! I gotta go. I
Yeah,
gotta go
go check
rewatch
it out.
that then.
Yeah, go to my I did a playlist with like all the interviews I've done. Yeah,
Mhm.
man. But probably I'm gonna hit him up again because well, you know, he don't know whether to turn pro or stay amateur because he's trying to get that goal, but they keep pushing everything back. So I think he's in good hands, man. I think if he does get signed, I don't know, he's chilling with Shakur, the Jay Prince, the Andre Ward of the world. So I think that's what he's gonna lean to just in case if he turn pro. I think
Yeah,
that's
that's what I wanted to ask because if him and Devin Haney is the same age and Devin Haney already turned pro, I don't know, you know what I mean. But yeah, but
I
I'm
mean,
about to check that out.
gold. He want that gold, you know. Teofimo todavía no está durmiendo.
Hey,
Still ain't sleeping.
he's waiting for Bill Haney, bro.
Yo, where Bill at? He still you up?
Yo, he did. I don't know where the fuck he's at, bro. I'm just waiting for him. But anyway.
You spoke. Y'all text each other. You got his number, right? I gave you the number.
Happy birthday to me. Bro.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, OG.
Yeah, man. I'm so happy, bro. That's all that matters, bro.
Yo, thank you for spending your part of your birthday, man, with us, man, with the boxing community, man.
Man, everything's beautiful, bro. And you know what? It's a lot of big things coming really soon. Really soon,
look,
bro.
you
We're
guys
gonna be active, bro.
look.
We're gonna be active. We're gonna be fighting like 3 times a fucking year. And it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. The boxing world
created
is
history. You created history in 2020. That's
Yeah.
the biggest birthday present you can ask for, senior. You created history, brother. You're the trainer of the year. You and Derek James. Is that you and Derek James? You both are the trainers of the year.
hey, Tio Senior, man. Look, I want to congratulate you and your son on behalf of my family because I'm the family representative here on Eastern Shore, and I want to congratulate you on your son's victory on behalf of the Frederick Douglass family. And I hope that your next fight is against Devin Haney in order to unify those titles, and we find out who is the real king of the division. And
I mean,
besides that, man, I congratulate you, and you have all my love.
Yeah, but right now
yeah,
his
but
son is the king.
everybody
His
knows
son
who's
is
the
the king.
unified champion of the world, and that's my son. We
Your
don't
son
gotta
is the king right
we
now.
don't gotta prove to nobody nothing.
Brother Lopez.
Lomachenko was the man. Lomachenko was the man to beat, and we beat him.
And y'all knocked Comey
Yeah.
the fuck out.
And I'm glad.
Y'all put Comey the fuck out.
And I'm, you know what? And I personally am glad that y'all beat him because I felt like for a long time that he was a mainstream media hype job. I never felt like he was what they said he was. And in that fight, I was rooting for your son in order to win that fight because I felt like your son could win that fight. And
You know
I'm
what?
hoping.
You know what? You know what I think about all this stuff, all this thing that I've been thinking about in the past and whatever the fuck has happened. I sit down and I see what everybody thought about Lomachenko and what they thought about my son, right? And I sat down and I looked at it and I fucking saw it and I fucking imagined it and I fucking made it happen. And what I saw that I could do was I was gonna make everybody else in this fucking planet be wrong. You can't come back when you said that Loma was gonna fucking kill my son and try to fucking jump on the paddy wagon now with my son. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck all those guys that try to do that. You know why? Because in this game, You gotta know the game. Okay? If you freaking hop on somebody else's fucking thing because he won and he beat the guy that we were supposed to beat, they cheerleaders to me. You know, they ain't nothing.
Facts.
The people that I love is the people that believed in my son from the beginning. The people that said, yes, he is gonna beat him. Because that made
And that was
myself know that people are intelligent and people see the things that I see. But nobody did. Nobody saw what I saw, bro. So what does that make me? I'm more intelligent than a lot of people think I am. You understand?
Nostradamus.
It was say my
There
thing
you
is
go.
Punch
There you
believed
go.
in you. Senior Punch believed in you all the way. He was making shows of your son before he even won. He
You
told
only
everyone
won.
he was going to win. And he's the
You
first
only
one
won.
to say, he's the first
You
one
only
to
won.
say that
You only won.
Teofimo's going to outbox Lomachenko. And people used to laugh at him. People were coming over here and trolling him. Remember that, Punch?
You only won. You know why? I give my respect to this man because that's the kind of person I am. I give my respect to the people that was there with us. You know, I don't give respect to the people that was against us. Never. You know why? Because I believe in the believers. And Punch Drunk Moonshine or whatever that you want to call him was always there for us. Always believed in him. And you know what they did to him? They criticized him. They told him that he was a fucking Hispanic lover and that he was a racist, that he
Yeah,
didn't
they made
believe in
videos of
fucking
him all
black
over the world.
people. Listen, listen.
well, look.
This
look.
world is not
I gotta-
about blacks, whites, Hispanics, whatever the fuck it is. This world's about who the fuck is dominating the fucking planet. And right now, the Latinos are running this fucking game.
Hey,
Okay?
Teofimo Lopez, man, senior. I gotta tell you this. Before that fight, there were a lot of channels that were saying that Teofimo is going to beat the cowboy shit out of Lomo. There was a lot of channels.
Not where I was seeing. No,
Those same channels turned their backs on them.
Yeah, those same.
Bailey.
All
You know that.
those channels were turning their back on him. Let's talk facts.
No.
Show us some channels.
The channels that I'm saying that I patron were, all of us were like, Teofimo is going to stomp his ass.
No, not in most of the channels. No way. 90%.
It was a low. It was more of getting rid of Loma, but then they turned their backs on. And I could go back to all them channels, and right now all them channels are talking shit about Tio. And you know,
what the fuck? What channels? Everybody had my son
all
losing.
those channels are bad mouthing Theo, Terrence, and you know it. There's no point me start mentioning names because you go there.
Punch. I'll give you that, but that's based on the comments afterward. But the pre-fight, everybody was, you know what I'm saying, Tio is going to beat the shit out of him.
No, they wasn't, bro. No, they wasn't. It's only when he won they changed their tune. It's only when they won they wanted to be on the train. They weren't sure about the fight. Nobody was sure. We wasn't sure what Teofimo could do. 90% of the hardcore boxing world was not sure what Teofimo could do because Lomachenko was white Jesus. He was compared to God.
That's not true.
Don't
That's
forget
not
that energy. He was compared to white Jesus.
That's not
There
true.
you go.
Hey, look, let me clarify. There was a lot of, most channels were like, okay, Tio should win this fight. Nobody knew he was going to beat him as bad as he did, but we all knew that Tio should beat Lomo. Looking at the stats and looking at the two styles.
No, you might have thought it.
Are you out of your mind?
You might have thought it.
My son was 4-1.
Hold up. Let me finish. And then the backlash happened when after the fight that
know what I'm saying, what a week, 2 weeks, or whatever, that Tio started calling certain people, you know what I'm saying, well, that person's a bitch and this and that, or
That
whatever.
was way afterwards.
Wait, like I said that. I said that. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so like after, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, a couple weeks after the fight, whatever, you start calling individual bitches and what you know, say whatever. When a grown man calls another grown man a bitch, then you know what I'm saying, that's a problem.
No, so let me answer to that, Terence. His dad already came here ages ago and said that he told his son he shouldn't have said that. Remember that punch? Anyway, right? But the rest of the world was calling him a bitch. The rest
I
of the
came in
people were
I
calling him
came
a
in
bitch.
late.
So
I came in late.
when he said it, why was it such a big thing when the rest of the fucking world was calling him a bitch too? So when he said it, why did you have to make an example out of him and put hate on him? What? Because his
Dude,
dad.
because
Listen. Let me
we
ask
talked
you
about
something.
him.
Devin Haney's
Let's
got a
talk about
broken
yo,
hand.
yo, here's-
Devin Haney's got a broken hand. Teofimo had a broken hand and a fucking broken foot, but he didn't fucking complain about it. He didn't want to tell anybody about it. So he's saying, well, there's no point complaining about it. Let's carry on, Deontay Wilder, because he goes, I believe in you, and you can come back and beat the fuck out of everyone. And that's what he was trying to say. Stop being a bitch. You can come back and beat the fuck out of everybody. Am I right or wrong, Punch?
You're right, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, look, like I said, I came in late. So I didn't hear none of that.
Yeah, so you can't say that to his dad when his dad came here and
No,
clarified this
no.
2.5
It
hours
was
ago, bro.
dude, it was a question. It wasn't a statement.
Yeah, but that's not a question we need to ask him because you know these kids can get angry sometimes, bro, because they're getting called bitches all the time. Listen, Terence, you've
Look,
seen how much hate Teofimo
that's
gets.
that's not a question for you to answer for the man's father. The question was posed to his father, not to you.
But the
No,
question
I'm
was.
saying, I'm saying them channels, them channels never should have turned their backs on TOP because of that comment.
Yeah, they shouldn't have turned their backs on
turn
him.
their backs on, or they're a channel of boxing, or they're just a channel of one boxer, and that's
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder. What is
Yeah,
it? Channel
Teofimo
for
shakes the boxing world and he gets
Well,
called a bitch for it. He shakes
it
the
was
whole
not all.
boxing world and he
Look,
gets called a bitch for it. Why should he get
it
called a
was.
bitch for it, bro?
It was. Look. I got it. Punch. You see, I come on your channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like that. You know what I'm saying, I patronize. You know what I'm saying, a bunch of channels that uh are seeing things one way. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Me personally, I like channels that call balls and strikes. They call everything down the middle. They not a channel that well, I'm only on one side, I'm only on the other side, or whatever. If you're a little, you know what I'm saying, there's some channels that are fanboys that, you know what I'm saying, you go back and look on their channel and you ain't seen me there for a while. Or you don't see me there on I might be there for like a couple weeks and then I basically disappear because I don't do the fanboy stuff.
Yeah,
I
we've
mean,
seen that, Terence. You're not a follower. You're a man of your own voice. I've seen you in your other shows. You speak your own mind.
yeah, so I don't do that stuff, man. I talk. I'm saying I'm a boxing fan, and if you ever heard me talk, you'll say, "Look, keep it boxing."
Okay, but
I'm not.
do you agree, Terence, that Teofimo set the pattern for these young guys, that the momentum of what it's got to be now to be the guy to come and chase him? Because look, Teofimo back to back beat Comey, knocked him out, knocked out world champion Comey, and then goes for the pound for pound guy and then beat him. So he does deserve the respect as the king of that weight now. He has to be the A side in all those fights. You know what I mean?
Well,
You gotta respect that.
okay. Well, on the professional side, I see what Teofimo's done. I keep it. I'll keep it true. On the professional side, I see what Teofimo's done. But I've also seen the sparring tapes.
What sparring tapes? Why are we going back to sparring tapes when they were kids? That's got nothing to do with the fight
Well,
game of the where we are now.
Teofimo has only been pro for less than 5 years,
And in the
and I
second
see.
sparring, His dad came here and Bill Haney came here. In the second sparring, Teofimo got a little bit better of Haney, and in the first sparring, it seems to me Haney might have got a little bit better of Teofimo. Both of the dads were here earlier. You need to go and watch the show earlier, bro. They both were
I
talking
did.
about it.
I did watch the show earlier, and I also saw the tapes.
Okay.
And Teofimo did not win any sparring against Devin Haney.
Well, his dad was here, and he told us different.
He's right here right now. He's right
You know
there.
what I mean?
Right
So I'm
here.
not interested
You know?
in anybody else, bro.
Okay, so you know what? When it comes to that weight class, there's Teo, there's Devin, there's Tank, and then you got Shakur coming up.
No, we got Ryan Garcia there before Shakur, bro. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia's there at 135, bro.
No. Ryan Garcia's whole mantra is his social media following.
Yeah, but Shakur's
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Back-to-back first-round knockouts has nothing to do with social media. I disagree.
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. His draw, the whole thing that would make him, you know what I'm saying, whatever we try to say, well, he's the A side or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna even Tank said, I want to fight Ryan Garcia because of social media following. You know what I'm saying? It's didn't come to that. You know what I mean?
If you choose to focus on his social media following, then that's on you. To me, Terrence Bailey, I'm not disrespecting you, but that's the mindset of a 15-year-old little girl. Us diehard boxing fans, we don't give a damn about him. Who cares? Who cares? That's his mindset. Us as boxing fans, we shouldn't give a damn about his social media following. We should only care what he does inside the ring. And as far as Ryan Garcia, he has back-to-back first-round knockouts.
Exactly. We should only care about the ring, what they do in the ring. Tank was the one that said that he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia because of his social media following. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
he wants some of that money. He wants some of that attention. He wants to take that clout. He wants that clout.
Okay, well, I'm saying that when boxing comes to that, then we're in a sad place. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it should fight because of that. I've always said that his social media following does not translate into pay-per-view buys.
Let me say that, Mr. Bailey, let me say this because me and you seem to maybe be about the same age. One thing that we need to accept is that social media is not hurting the sport. It's actually helping the sport. It's putting more eyes on the sport. It's bringing, like you want to say, Ryan Garcia got little teenage girls following him. It's bringing different fans, new fans to the sport. That's exactly why they're putting YouTubers on these cards so they can bring more attention to the sport. So for us to knock him for having so many social media followers, we should be applauding him and appreciating that shit because he's bringing more fans to the sport.
Okay, well, that's a good point. And I would say to that point is that let's put him up in a good fight and see if those views on social media translate into buys. They ain't done that yet. We need to see if those social media views, if those little girls will buy the fight. If they don't buy the fight, which Oscar De La Hoya doesn't seem to believe so, let's see if they buy that fight. And I'm not a fan of De La Hoya, but I'm also a fight fan from back when we was watching fights on USA on USA Boxing.
Yeah, but Terrence, how could you put Shakur Stevenson's at 135 already ahead of Ryan Garcia?
He hasn't even fought at 130 yet.
Yeah, but how would you put him already in front of Ryan Garcia? I just want to know, where did that statement come from, bro? Why would you do that to Ryan Garcia? I just want to know.
No, well, what I'm saying is that Shakur is going to come up. Okay, all right, check this out.
So you want him to come two weight classes up and already put him up ahead of Ryan Garcia?
He's a better fighter.
And look, check this out. If let's say that Teofimo was to leave 135 and go to 140, he's not going to escape the fight with Devin because Devin's going to move up too. Uh, damn, what's his name? Shakur Stevenson. He's going to move up and he's going to be in the same weight class with some of these guys that don't have to fight him now. If you look at the statistics for the same age, Shakur Stevenson gets hit by less jabs and less offensive acts than Floyd Mayweather did at the same age. Go back and look it up. This dude is going to end up getting better, and he's going to end up coming up there, and he's going to end up doing some serious damage. All you got to look at the stats. He's getting hit by less punches than Floyd Mayweather did at the same age. So, I mean, all you gotta do is go back and look at the stats. Look at the stats and look at their age. There's some people, some brothers that are in not just brothers, but well, I'll take that back, brothers. Not just these fighters, but fighters from all over that are having better statistics than Floyd Mayweather at an age younger than them.
Hey, I'm just saying, Terrence, you know boxing. And if he has to come 2 weights up, he'll have to have 1-2 fights at 135 before he'll be next to Ryan Garcia. Because even though Shakur Stevenson has all these attributes, he hasn't fought at 135. So if you know boxing just like everybody else does, he doesn't come in the top 4 until he fights one fight there, and then he can come in there in the mix. So you can't just put him ahead of the top 4. There's no social media not talking about, this is what they talk about. Teofimo, the #1 top dog, is between Devin Haney and Tank. Ryan Garcia's right there in the mix. There is nobody else that they're talking about, bro. So if you're going to push Shakur Stevenson that's already ahead of all that without even fighting at 135,
I didn't say that.
That don't make sense.
I didn't say that.
Yo, guys, we gotta cut the show. I'm about to fall asleep, and my son got to do some remote school.
Punch. Hey, Punch, go ahead and go to sleep, brother. I got it for you. I'll take care of it.
Nah,
you better take your ass to sleep.
Now my son about to do some remote school. So
Hey, Punch. That's what your ass get for trying to do a damn 24-hour damn life.
You know, this happy hour Thursday. You never know how it go, man. You never know how it go.
Hey,
Yo,
that was one of the best interviews ever, man.
Hey, did senior check off? Did senior check off, Punch?
Yeah, he fell asleep, I think.
Ah, damn it. All right. I was calling him to holler at him, man, but all right.
Today was his birthday. He was chilling with us the whole night. That's what's up, man.
Well, let me just say, if he's probably listening, let me get it in real quick, Punch, and then I'll check off. Look, man, to Teofimo Sr., the whole Lopez family, Punch Drunk, you know, man, I'm one of the guys that's been very critical of him over the last few months, man. But I gotta say it.
You go nowhere, Punch. You go nowhere.
Oh, we got Bill Haney. All right.
Go nowhere. This is a marathon on Punch Drunk Boxing.
Respect Punch, and you know, is that Bill Haney?
Yeah.
Bill.
And we ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Punch.
Get him, Bill. Hey, get him, Bill.
Respect Punch, and you know,
Get him.
is that Bill Haney?
Get him, Bill.
Bill.
And we ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Punch.
Yeah.
Punch, you know, check the private chat and pass my information on the bill, all right? Peace out.
All right.
Hey, let me holler at Bill Haney real quick. Holler at Bill Haney real quick.
Go ahead, Black and Brown.
Hey, Bill Haney is Black and Brown Boxing.
Yes, sir. Top of the morning to you, brother.
Hey, Bill, you can't. Good morning, brother. I'm in Sacramento. Hey, Bill, you can't get Linares in the ring with you?
We tried to get Linares in the ring. Linares is a good fighter too, man. That's a good fight. That'll be another great name for Devin, you know?
That's a name. That's a name I feel. That's a good name for Devin right now. That's a real good name for Devin.
Yep. That's a nice name. So He's he's one of the guys that we're thinking about as well as reaching
Real
back
good
out
name
to.
today. Yep.
Would y'all give
Hey, brother.
Romy a chance?
He's he's one of the.
Hey, True Bill.
Yes.
Brother Bill.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Brother Bill, can you hear me?
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Okay, listen.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait.
Listen,
Hey,
Punch has my
respect it.
information now. This is Troy. It's Troy from Baltimore.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Okay, listen. I don't know why I'm hearing the echo. Hold on a second. I keep hearing the echo going on, y'all.
That's you, Troy.
Let me leave and try to go back out. Hold on.
I don't know why I keep hearing an echo.
Hello?
Everybody's on.
All right, hold on.
That's not me, Punch.
No, I'm saying everybody. No, it's not.
Hold
you.
on. Let me listen. Hold on.
When Bill come on, let Troy ask him a question. Troy.
Okay, good, man. I turned off my Bluetooth speaker. That's what the issue was.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Turns back. Hey, man, listen about the Tio fight, man. Everybody was supporting Tio, man. I'm in no bullshit. Even all the fighters was going with Tio. I remember I was going to every channel. Everybody was going with Tio, man. With the bullshit that y'all talking about, that nobody was going for Tio, man. Stop lying, man. Especially Rap, whatever his name is, W Rap.
Bullshit, man.
You capping, man. You bullshitting, man.
Bullshit.
Nah, you bullshitting, man. You lying.
Look.
Nah, you lying, man.
I go to a lot of channel. I go a lot of channel, and it wasn't about Tio. It was about getting rid of Loma. Whoever was fighting Loma, they was going to go against. Because then they changed it up.
Yo, that dude was mainstream hype. He had no business with it being in a pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? We were just hoping for one of these young guns to come up there and get rid of him. And Lomo and Teofimo got him first. And we was like, thank God. Tio,
hey, the dude was real, bro. The dude was real, bro. I'm gonna keep speaking facts here. The dude was real, bro. And I'll tell you where the dude was real. He had 400 fucking amateur fights, bro. He dealt with every fucking style, bro. He dealt with every fucking style, but he couldn't deal with Teofimo. He dealt with every style. He couldn't deal with Teofimo, bro. He couldn't deal with Teofimo, bro. He dealt with every fucking boxing style that came to him. But he couldn't deal with Teofimo style. He got
he the same as he the same as Triple G, man. They hyped them both of them up. Triple G and him. Triple G and Lomachenko.
Teofimo, man. He got shook.
Goddamn garbage.
Yeah,
he
dealt with every other style, Terrence. Me and you've had good conversations, bro. He's had 400 amateurs fights and he won all of them, most of them. Yeah,
we can agree. We can agree to disagree, bro. We can agree. We can agree to disagree.
Bill Haney turned around and said that Lomachenko, he was a guy who can deal with every style, but he couldn't deal with Teofimo style.
To disagree.
You can't come here and discredit Lomachenko like everybody else is doing because of Teofimo's win. You can't do that, bro.
Agree to disagree,
you're disrespecting the geezer who was the pound for pound guy.
Hey, listen. What if Ryan Garcia knocks out Luke Campbell? And Loma went Luke Campbell with 12 rounds. What is that going to say about him?
That sets up Loma Garcia. That puts Garcia first in line. If you ask me, my opinion, if you beat the guy who just went 12 with the guy, if you want my opinion, that puts Garcia first in line.
All right, now to rap to whatever his name is. What is that going to prove to him? Is he still going to be the same person you hyping him up right now?
Hey, everybody going to meet. Everybody going to meet.
We got a motherfucking exclusive. We got a motherfucking exclusive. We got BH the motherfucking great and senior.
God bless.
Only on Punch Drunk Boxing. Only on Punch Drunk Boxing.
Hey!
Shout out to Punch Drunk for hooking that up, man.
Hey, Punch Drunk's a legend in the YouTube game, bro.
Yo!
All right, brother, you came back.
In the same car.
Nobody sees me tomorrow. You know who I was with.
These dudes are in the same car.
There you go. Okay, let me step up before I got to step out.
Unity.
Oh, shit.
Bring everyone together.
Hey, y'all see that black?
I hope you guys get a chance to meet this crazy motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? So we trying to find the bar right now and celebrate his birthday.
Okay, listen, Bill. You know, Bill and Brother Lopez. I got a thought for both of y'all. Right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. This is
Was
Troy from
Lomachenko
Baltimore.
overrated?
No. Listen to my thought. Right?
When have y'all ever seen this?
No, it's first time. But listen to my thought though, real quick, brother. Listen to my thought though, real quick, before I got to jump on this truck.
That's a beautiful thing, Bill.
Yeah.
Right. You know, my thought is, man, why don't y'all do like, you know, a double pay-per-view? You know, you have your sons in separate fights on a pay-per-view, right? Let's say, you know, Lopez takes on Michael Garcia, right? And then Haney takes on someone in the top 15, right?
Right now, it's Senior's birthday, and we together right now. We talk boxing. We're not talking no more boxing. We're not talking.
Okay, good. Well, listen, man, you know, you're going to get my personal information, so, you know, give me a call, man.
Hey, for sure.
Give me a call, okay?
Hey, Punch,
Bill,
send my number.
Hey, Bill Haney.
Yeah, you know, Punch going to give it to me.
If we ain't talking boxing, Punch about to go to sleep.
Nah, and also Bill, you know, I actually represent, you know, represent this comic book company, man. You know, I can turn your son into a superhero, man. It's actually one of the largest, you know, black-owned comic book companies in the country.
Okay,
but I'm gonna jump off on that note because I don't want to be disrespectful. All right.
When can we expect a fight, Bill? Since you guys are together, when can we expect a fight? 2021?
We gonna negotiate. We gonna enjoy being fathers. I come out. His birthday, so shit. I come to hang out with him. I don't want him. We're not even talking no more about that tonight. Tomorrow we'll talk about it again. Tomorrow I'm on his helmet. Today is his birthday, and he's gonna get a break. He gonna get a break today, but tomorrow I'm on his helmet.
This is what I'm talking about, yo, Bill. Bill, this is what I'm talking about. Black and Latino power. You see how
black and brown.
We all one. Black and brown.
I'm on his helmet tomorrow, but today is his day right here. He said birthday 53. I came out and got it.
Coach right now. You're not gonna believe it.
Hey, I just want to say, man, that's a beautiful fucking thing, man, that you guys are doing that, man. That's a beautiful thing, Punch Drunk, right there. We don't need the hate. We don't need the disrespect. Boxing's a beautiful sport, man.
Look at this.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
He don't know who you are.
This Bill Haney. How you doing? Coach?
History, bro. History.
This Bill Haney.
This is history, bro.
Yeah, you're right, Rapstar.
Punch Drunk Boxing, baby.
Coach Hill. I said, man, put him on the phone.
Punch Drunk Boxing in the building,
yes,
baby.
Punch Drunk.
You the man, Punch.
That's what we're doing, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
You're the fucking man, Punch Drunk.
All right, pop the bottle. Pop the bottle.
So whatever you want to get for his birthday or whatever, you know, I'm with you.
You're the fucking man, Punch.
Hey, Punch, you gone viral. You're gonna go viral, Punch.
You the champ.
Viral, bro.
Hey, can he gonna give you my number then? I mean,
Punch Drunk, how you get him in the same car together, Punch?
Okay, all right, sure.
How you get him in the same car together?
I let them get the number. The numbers.
Oh shit!
Hey, Mr. Haney.
You see what I'm saying? He reaching out to grab the number.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Haney.
Hey,
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Hey,
hey, Mr. Haney.
Is that London?
Yeah, London. I'm just gonna say you have gone viral today. You have gone viral. This whole show's going viral.
Hey, they need their own show. Hey, they need their own fucking show.
You gonna drive, motherfucker? You want to drive?
No, motherfucker. We gotta get a plane.
Now you gonna tell me to turn the what do I do?
Hey, this show's going viral, Mr. Haney.
This motherfucker don't know how to say nothing but make a U-turn. This motherfucker don't know how to say nothing but make a U-turn.
Wow.
The Haneys and the Lopez.
One unity.
If we end up in the clinker, it's his fault. You dig what I'm saying?
I'll call Mama Lopez. I'll call Mama Lopez.
Hey, listen to this. Haney's gonna try and make Lopez sign to the zone.
Bill Haney's gonna speak to Holopes to sign to the zone.
What's up here straight?
Don't worry.
Hey, this is better than the beef, man. This is better than disrespecting each other. This shit right here promotes the fight in a better way for boxing, man. It promotes boxing. It promotes each one of your sons. It promotes unity. This is the shit we need in boxing, man. I love this shit and I appreciate this shit from both of you guys, man.
Big facts.
Black and
Big
brown
facts.
boxing, Bill.
Fireworks. This shit is temporary. We're going to have a drink.
But we know what it really is, Bill. We know what it really is, Bill.
That's the thing about.
You better not root. You better not, yo. You better not put no roofies in no cup.
He bringing me
fight night. Hey, Punch. That's on fight night. That's on fight night.
Why we got to come here to drink? You know the bartender. Give me a bottle of water.
Hey, Bill, you guys in Oakland or Vegas?
We in Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh, okay. I should have known that.
We didn't stop at one of these little bars that everybody know his name at. Look.
Damn, it's what, 4 o'clock over there right now. It's gonna be 5. This happens a lot more when folks know about that.
Hey, Bill, who's getting to Ryan Garcia first?
Yo, this is an epic live, bro. Epic.
Bill, who's getting to Ryan Garcia first? You or Lopez?
Man, nothing gonna happen. You keep calling.
You made history, Punch.
Hey,
that's
man.
all. You made history.
I went on live. He keep calling everybody, telling me he with me. Man, ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Man, come on, man.
If anything happens, I'm with Bill Haney.
All I can say is that, brother, Punch or Moonshine, you know, you got a lot of shows that might say they're bigger, right? Can you hear me, brother?
Man, it's beautiful.
You got a lot of shows that might say they're bigger, but ain't nothing better. All right.
Man, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate everybody, man. This is what I like, man. This is what my channel embodies, man. Everybody together, the boxing community, man. This is what I love, bro.
But Punch, though, facts over feelings, man.
Exactly.
We always got to keep it like that. I mean, it's too many already.
Go ahead, money.
Nah, I was about to say, man, you know what I mean? I listen to every boxing channels, you know what I'm saying? And I take a little bit of everything because I know everybody's usually got their own biases somehow, some way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The same thing. The motherfucker I hate the most is barbershop conversation. I just want to keep it. I just want to let, you know what I mean?
Sambo conversations?
Yeah, because dude is so unbiased. It's crazy.
Who is he? Beauty shop.
Bias. He's biased.
Hold on, guys. I
said this motherfucker talking in Spanish, but he still got to say Haney. He is Haney. Haney. I need you here, Punch. Interpret this shit.
Hey, I got you. I got your back. But yo, if y'all play music, I'm about to turn y'all off. I don't want to get flagged. ¿Qué van a beber ustedes? ¿Qué van a beber?
Hello, how are you? What you drinking?
Whatever he wants.
This is better promotion than them two not getting along, disrespecting each other. I promise you, this is better promotion, man.
I'm buying the drinks. He ain't buying no drinks. Don't give him no bill anytime you see him with me. If you see us together, hand me the bill. Anytime. Okay.
Give the bill to Bill. Give the bill to Bill.
His name is Bill. He's a Bill man.
Hey, let me have a kamikaze. Thank you. Where you can go 4:30 in the morning, get you a kamikaze. What you drinking?
Wait a minute. I got a baby.
Hey, Bill.
Well, that's life, man.
Hey,
I enjoy
Bill,
what I do. Bring me some peace, you know.
I got it, man. I'm about you. I got plenty of them.
Hey, Bill.
The OGs, man.
Hey, listen.
Let me $20. Let me $20.
Hey, tell Seer to chill out, man.
Hey,
Bill,
he just
chill
said
out.
give him $20. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what.
ain't talking that damn virus.
He just told me to give him $20. I'm gonna give him $20.
I don't want to go through.
Just so he don't ask me for $20.
Hell no, thank you. All right, thank you.
Okay, order your drink though first. Order your drink.
I don't know what the fuck you want.
I got
I want the same thing.
Shots.
you like that?
Hey, yo,
Kamikaze got vodka in it, right?
Vodka, triple sec, and lime juice.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's it.
Devin Haney's watching
Y'all want to make y'all fights? Y'all want to make y'all fights? I come to Punch Round Boxing. Y'all want to make y'all fights? I come over here.
I don't got fucking money. I don't got nothing.
You with the right motherfucker if you ain't got no money. You all
I
right?
wanted to fucking buy something for you.
How you gonna buy something for me on your birthday?
No, that don't mean shit.
That do. I got you. We you know what I mean?
Shout out to G Funky. Shout out to
Don't
G
disappear
Funky
on
in the
July
chat. What up,
14th.
G Funky?
Don't disappear on my birthday.
My shit. I don't got shit. Bro. I don't got
Ronald
nothing.
Finkley in the chat. Ronald Finkley in the chat. What up?
Go. You wanna go look out in the car?
Y'all got to take some pictures and post them, man.
Yeah, y'all better take your screen recorder right now.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm definitely gonna save this one.
God damn, bro.
History
I was
in
gonna
the
talk.
making.
I was gonna talk about Canelo tonight, but fuck that. I'm talking about this.
God
Hey,
damn.
remember this: when Devin Haney fights Teofimo, you're gonna have to remember these days.
Fuck. Think I lost all my shit?
No, you didn't. I think
Hey, senior, you lost your shit a long time ago, brother.
Toast. Hey, let me get a toast. Can I get a toast with y'all?
What is this?
Punch one. He's toasting too. Toasting with you.
Toast.
What?
Is it good?
What the fuck is this? What is that?
Hey, what y'all? Everybody else got their own channels over here.
Out over here and Punch is fucking.
Yeah, I got a channel. I got a little channel. My shit's little.
Yeah, I got a channel too
See
in
me
England.
fucking having a drink.
I got
What is
channels on my TV.
You better not put this shit on the fucking live.
So who got a channel? I'm about to follow y'all too, man.
Listen.
Black and Brown Boxing.
Listen, let me tell
Black and Brown Boxing. What about you, homeboy from
two
England?
things is gonna happen.
Yeah, rap star, bro. Rap star.
Two things is
Rap
gonna
star
happen.
knowledge.
Rap star knowledge. Yeah, I'm about to start following y'all, man. Remember though, man, I'm biased, man. You feel me? Let's keep this sport like you was saying, man. You know what I mean? Let's keep this stuff. Racism is only for the ignorant motherfuckers, man. For real.
It's for the weak. It's for the weak.
It's for the weak. Yup. It's for the weak. It's somebody that feel weak minded. You feel me? I'm the only people that's for racism, man. Other than that, man, let's keep this. When we talking about boxing, man, let's just keep it unbiased. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to do it. You know what I mean? Everybody got their favorite fighter. Everybody got somebody they love rooting for. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, let's not try to be like barbershop conversation, though, man. That's all I'm asking y'all, man. You know what I mean? As long as you know, I know Punch Drunk, you keep going at it, man. You gonna be doing good, man. As long as you keep doing, you stay unbiased.
Conversations over here. Nobody.
Shit, man. Other people gonna start following his blueprint. Everybody want to get a niche. You know what I mean? Get themselves a couple of followers, and that's it. You know what I mean? But
Yo, this
as
what
long
it
as
is, man. This what it is, man. When you keep it unbiasedly, logically, objectively, man, and you bring everybody together. But once you spit a narrative and it's just paying attention to just one market or one type, then
yeah,
don't get this type.
That's what he does. You see that? That's what a lot of people do, though. They keep it. They so objective, and they keep it. They look at one market instead of, you know what I mean, being unbiased. Then more people gonna gravitate towards you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, but yeah, most definitely, man. This was beautiful tonight. You know what I mean? I actually watched you for the longest. I ain't never watched no YouTube video this long for 5 hours. I'm not bullshitting you. I was watching this for 5 hours. That never. I don't even watch nothing over 40 minutes, man. So, you know, I mean, that just tells you you're doing something good, man.
Hey, Punch, I want to let you know there's some podcasts watching you from England now and editing and sending these videos out in England now because nobody's got this but you. You're the only one with this content.
Copyright those motherfuckers, Punch. Copyright them.
Hell yeah. Oh, God.
I hope that they use it to give me a shout out, man.
Nah, man, copyright that shit, man. Man, copyright it.
Listen, send a super chat, send a like, send a subscribe, man. Send a super chat. You guys need to donate. Punch grinding.
Hey, Punch Drunk,
everybody, bro. Punch
copyright your shit and force everybody to watch your videos, man. For real, man. You got to start being smart.
No,
ain't nothing for free in America.
Bro. He been grinding.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. I want to ask Bill Haney. He got to start setting up some sparring matches, but between YouTubers, he got to get H Money in the ring.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Bill Haney. Hey, get H Money in that ring, man. Line him up. Line him up, man.
Get
We
that
need
lady
to
up in
TH
the
money
ring.
in that ring.
Hey, get that
Man,
lady up
fuck.
in the ring.
But y'all, my brothers, I'm about to shut it down.
All right, man.
Shut the studio down.
Shut it
Hey,
down, bro.
Punch.
Yeah,
Peace
man.
out to the chat.
Peace
Hey,
out,
Punch,
brothers.
you know,
Respect, Punch.
why don't you start your own league, you know, for dudes who want to do the sparring stuff on YouTube. You know, why don't you start your own league?
I'm
Call it, you know, a punch jump. Huh?
I'm gonna think about that.
Hey,
Right,
Black and Brown. Respect, Black and Brown.
All right,
Yeah,
y'all.
you already know, Rap Star. You already know, brother.
Yeah, and I
All right,
need money. Respect, bro. And the other brother, respect, bro.
Yeah, man. We got it. Hey, most definitely though, Black and Brown, whatever you just said, man, we got to do that. Set up a sparring matches, man. That shit will be live.
Hey, I need money. We're gonna be on Free Smoke Friday tonight on my
That
channel.
was Troy
man.
Graham who
What
said that,
time?
man. That was Troy
9
Graham.
p.m. 9 p.m. California time.
Oh
right,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm gonna be there. That's 12 o'clock.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
anything goes. Anything
12
goes, brother. Anything goes, brother. Mike is yours.
Alright.
Anything goes on Free Smoke Friday.
yeah, man. Listen, man. All I bring is facts, man. You know what I mean? That's it, man. Facts over feelings, man. That's what I believe in. I don't give a fuck about nothing else but the truth.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
All right, my brothers.
All
right, man. Y'all take care.
Man. Yo, go ahead and get some sleep, man, and we'll hold down your show. All right, brother.
All right, man.
And check your private chat, man, please.
Oh,
Thank
no,
you.
I got it on my phone. I got it.
Huh?
I got it on my phone. Hey, your info.
Oh, okay, you got it. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay. And this shit is not...
Let me jump off here.
All right.